Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. My name is Captain James Force. This is Reed, and this is EU HCS Open number 2 on the road to Arlington. Reed, how you doing? You're looking very red, and I'm quite orange, so I feel like we've not done well with these colours.
I'll fiddle with the camera in a little bit, but yeah, I'm feeling good. It's a very sunny day today, James. I'm feeling very good. I'm locked in to stay inside and watch Halo all day.
Yes.
We get rain for the next 3 weeks here in the UK, and I could be lying on the beach right now. But you know what? We have some good teams and some good players, and I'm excited to watch them play.
Mate, those pebble beaches, doing some solid work. But guys, we're going to start off with a winners round 1. For those that weren't here last week, Nemesis got it done in the grand final 3-1 over Team Pippa with some A's. Depending how many A's you want. So yeah, they're going to see if they can go back-to-back. For those that are also unaware, Arlington, of course, I think only 6 weeks away. 5 or 6 weeks away. 2 teams out of Europe will make it into pools. 1 team will get covered for open bracket for Arlington. So we're going to have at least 3 teams covered to go. Maybe some more teams will want to head over, but who knows? But yeah, 27 teams last week. It's 28 teams this week. And let's pull up some rosters as we bring you round numero uno.
Yeah, we got some slightly closer matches today, James. We were expecting... yeah, so seeding was a little bit weird last week. I don't know if you guys managed to catch that, but MPX better than Catsmile Gaming? Question mark? I've been there.
Yeah, that's
what the seeding said. It's a little bit closer this week. So this week's seeding, as far as I'm aware, I was informed reliably anyway that it was based on last week's placements, so it should kind of be roughly correct. And we're going to start off here with an interesting matchup that I think is quite close. But looking across the bracket at some other matches, we've obviously got Nemesis and Pharmaceutical and Pippa. They're making it straight through into round number 2. They're sitting here at the top. We've got an interesting matchup here with the Allies versus IGT. So that's a few kind of French guys that I've not seen for a little while. NLF Tommy and Drax and Golska. They've been playing, but I haven't particularly watched them. They were against some of the university guys, as well as actually a French guy themselves from. I was in Nates with him literally about an hour ago, but they're pretty locked in. We've got Majin, they're back. They're playing against Washed FC. That's going to be an interesting kind of match number 1, but that should go to Majin. But then they'll be up against Nemesis, so interesting games for them. One game that you kind of highlighted as a possible one to watch is going to be Cloudwine versus Team Nexeni.
Yeah.
So Cloudwine is Ty, Misguided, Silence, and Demek. Demek is a Polish player that I've seen play quite a bit. Up against Nexeni and his crew. This Nexeni squad is looking pretty good, and they should be pretty hot coming out of this LAN. Nexeni was at LAN, right? I'm
yeah, he was at LAN. The only thing I'm worried about is how much beer him and Roba had yesterday. That's kind of like, I don't know how that's going to have gone down. I saw them drinking beer on broadcasts, the casters at least, so, it's Finland. Who knows?
Yeah, couldn't be an EHL broadcast. But actually, maybe not.
Not yet.
Next time?
Not yet.
Drinking contest?
We can look, next time we throw a LAN, who knows? Everything happens at LANs.
I think Prod's going to get pretty annoyed with me if we don't jump into rosters right away. So let's start off looking at our first team here. It is, I believe, going to be Reggie Brown? Or, okay, maybe not.
It's the white screen of make your own roster.
Hey, let's start with Dead, shall we? There we go. Yeah. Perfect. So we've got Chaos, we've got Marine, we've got Shot Kill and Sticker. I don't recognize Shot Kill. Is that somebody you're familiar with?
Isn't that Alec? Isn't that Alex? Alec?
Could be. I don't know. We'll roll with that. If it is, then this is a pretty great roster we've got here. I mean, we can't really laugh at these guys because Marine, Sticker, and Chaos have been around for so long. They've been kind of sitting here in this top 5, top 6 kind of area, so they'll be perfect. They'll be going into this one. They'll be absolutely locked in. They're going to be up against Muju Brown, James, and that is your collection of wonderful British friends. If you want to go through them.
Squidge, Lindez, Rampage, Nath Moore. Nath Moore was on like the Frostbite callback squad last week, but that disbanded because I heard Calpin was old and tired. So unfortunately, that's not going to run around there. But it is Muju Brown. I'm excited to see these guys play. I think this will be a tough matchup. It's a pretty strong squad. I'll be honest. going up against them. Like, yeah, Chaos Sticker, I mean, Shock as well is really good, right? American guy who's, I think he's in the UK because of military, is what I'm believing. But yeah, that's it's gonna be a strong squad. But yeah, Muju Brown, they've just gotta hang in there, I think. And speaking of hanging in there, let's show some maps so that we know what the battleground will be. Unfortunately, as you would know if you've tuned in before, we are not North America. I'm sorry, we only get best of threes to begin with. Solitude King of the Hill, Recharge Slayer, and an Aqua Neutral Bomb. I'm excited to see this. Solitude King of the Hill, I think always a banger read.
Always a banger indeed. Yeah, I'm excited. This is a pretty standard start that we've seen for a best of three, but this map number 3 is the one I'm interested in, James. I want us to get to a neutral bomb. I have not yet been able to cast a bomb. Last week I got absolutely duked out of seeing any bombs on stream. I know you managed to, or not you, but I know a couple of people from stream.
Yeah, I casted 2 of them.
Okay,
I casted
a
couple of bombs. Yeah,
brilliant. So I'm excited to get to that map number 3. Will we see it with these guys? I don't know. It could be a bit of a stomp, but anyway, I'm excited to see it go.
Yeah, I'm also excited to see it go. There we go. That's the correct bracket for people to go and watch in Twitch chat, by the way. So make sure you're looking at the correct bracket. Yeah, I think I'm excited. Ooh, color change. Woo, look at us. I'm quite excited to see how this kicks off. One thing I did want to point out as well, by the way, while I was looking at teams earlier, is that like Salvatrucker is here, which is Sunrise, Bastos, Yumi, and Knuckles. Now, if you were here last week, you're going to notice that there is a very big name that is not in that team, which is Mose. It is now Pharmaceutical, which is Baxter, Pantho, Mose, and Desire. That is a really strong team, and I can tell you that losers semi-final, should both of those teams make it there, which they really should, is going to be an absolute banger. Like, I'm already circling that one in the bracket, that's going to be a huge game, because I don't know what happened that Mose is not on that team anymore, but I'm here for it.
I think Mose has gone full brutal and just gone for the squad that he thinks has more chance of making it through this. I mean, I'm looking at that Pharmaceutical squad, and I'm getting signs of that. Well, I think they were running under the same name, actually. I think Pharmaceutical, like last year and the year before, that was able to take a couple of Slayers off of these top 2 teams. And with these top 2 teams being in the form they are right now with the slightly changed up players, could be quite scary for them. But we'll see when we get there, James. We're going to take a little while to get to that point. I think we're just about getting ready for the lobby. I want to get a prediction from you for this first matchup.
I'm going to go 2-0 dead.
Ooh, okay. I was hoping for you to be a little less brutal there, James. I'm going to say 2-0 with one map being very close to dead as well. I think this Muju Brown squad, you know, Nave is a bit of annoying player to play against, at least in my experience. I think he has the potential to kind of push these guys a little bit. It all depends how they kind of gel together, because last week, was Marine playing with Catsfrog Gaming last week? I believe he was, wasn't he? Maybe
yeah, I think he was. I think it was Warlord, wasn't it? Warlord, Marine, Outcast, and gonna have to look it up now.
It was definitely those 3. I can't remember who else was with them. So this
the
is
mysterious fourth.
A slightly different mix-up of players, a slightly different composition. So again, if they haven't been practicing together and these Muju Brown guys have been kind of grinding, there's a potential for a bit of an early advantage just based on the fact that they kind of going in a little bit warmer, but
Shabby Dagger.
We never know when it's perfect. Whenever it's the start of a bracket, James, as you know, it can always be a little bit upsetty just while people are kind of settling in and getting themselves sorted. So these are the games that have the chance to have a little bit more of an upset, I believe, but we'll see. And then I'm interested to see who we'll be following next. But honestly, looking at these, I'm not sure how these matchups are going to be. This is definitely a lot closer of a bracket. I mean, I'm looking at these matchups and I'm like, there's a lot more potential for 2-1s going down here rather than, I think last week it was every round 1 was a 2-0.
Yeah, I think most of last week was 2-0s actually, just because of the way that it went. Like if I look back at this bracket from last week, there was a 2-1 last week, which was Section T versus Muju Brown. So Muju Brown at least went to 3 maps last week. And that was with Jo sleeping in, I think.
Oh, yes, I remember. That's why the bracket was so delayed, because they were waiting for Jo to wake up.
Yeah. But it was all 2-0s apart from that until the winners' final, which was a 3-1. So, not a lot of kind of competitive games last week. But then, like as mentioned, the seeding was a little out of whack. So, there you go. I'm excited.
Right.
I'm excited to get into it.
And we are about to load in, James, and we're about to lock in with these teams. I want to see an early start here from Muju Brown, just to put the guys on dead on a bit of a back foot, but we will see how they end up.
Yes, so here we are, week number 2 of the HCS. We're going to kick it off. It is going to be Marine that gets the camo. It was Alex Shock. He is a super dangerous player, so I'm a little worried for the Muj, Brown or otherwise.
Yeah, that early start that I was hoping for there from Muju Brown has not materialized. We'll see points ticking up already for Dead as they have the camo guy, Marine, just sat on the hill, grabbing a little bit of time, being a little bit of a nuisance as the rest of his players kind of collapse on these fresh spawners from Muju Brown.
Yeah, it is going to be Marine finding shots. Nath Moore going to take him down, though, as the camo runs out. Chaos with a couple of plasma nades, not finding anything. Alec will find Squidge. Sticker gets one as well. And so far, Dead have 2 members who have 4 kills and 2 members who have 0. But they are 2/3 of the way through hill number 1 already.
Yeah, 2 members with 4 kills, and that's more kills than the entirety of Muju Brown at this point.
Oof.
But plenty of time left in this game, James. And we do see a little bit of time tick on for Muju Brown, but the hill is back under control of Dead. And they are just keeping all these players in the respawn screen right now.
Yeah, that they are. But Muju Brown doing a good job of at least putting some fire down. But Marine and Shock going to find kills. Rampage going to send the nade in. Should be able to stick this hill, will Chaos, and he will. It is going to be 1-0 super early. Yeah, Lindez and Chaos still on goose eggs, Reed, but Dead, they are 1-0 up, and it looks pretty good so far.
We didn't catch it on stream, but the big Nath Moore managed to get a back smack on Marine, and honestly, that might be enough for him to walk away as a head held high from this game, James.
I agree. Look, you got to take the wins, right?
Camo is up.
Alec. Man, the team shooting is just so good from Dead. Like, anytime there's one person getting shot, like, another person is, you know, kind of already on it, and it's going to be Nath Moore that gets unicorned. Did that stick as well? No, but it is going to be Chaos that does go down with the camo, but Lindez, the only one left alive, going to try and lay some shots down, put a little bit of damage, but it is forced to retreat while he waits for his teammates to come back up.
Yeah, I appreciated the teammates on Dead there, letting Chaos grab that camo, letting him try and get a few more kills so he didn't breadstick. He is now on 2 kills, so good for him. But that little bit of hill control that was held by Muju Brown is being contested quite heavily. However, that would be a good win, a little bit of a beef dead melee there from Rampage. 4 players temporarily dead from Dead. Hang on, that's going to get really confusing quite quickly, James.
4 dead on
we
Dead.
may see the first kill actually go here to Muju Brown. If they can just keep these guys on the respawn screen, they might have a chance to do this.
Yeah, the question is, can they? We are going to see Chaos. Does have this shock rifle. Muju Brown got a lot of time on this hill, it has to be said. But it looks like Dead once again as Squidge is going to go down. A beautiful double kill from Chaos, and the hill is secured. And Dead find a second cap. But I must say, I'm much more impressed with Muju Brown off that hill. It was a lot closer, right? And they almost had it as well. Squidge gonna hide away. Rampage, that is so painful. Like, you spawn right into a shock rifle. I'd be having words if I was him.
It happens. It happens to the best of us, James. It felt like only a minute ago I was pointing out that Chaos was potentially going to breadstick, and now he's sitting here on 8 kills. So, good luck, good job from him to kind of regen that. He's just seen 2 players pushing up the ramp. That nade was a bit of a misplay, but he is still alive and can still put some pressure onto this camo. If he can just keep an eye... Oh, he's realised it's gone and has no idea where that camo is. And hopefully, we can see a good use out of it from Squidge.
Yeah, Squidge is trying to find out. Oh, please, Squidge. Please. Okay. Whew. Okay, he got sticker at least. I was getting scared. Okay. He's also going to find shock as well, but all this time, he spent so much time trying to be crafty and sneaky with the camo, and it's going to be dead that find hill number 3. And it is. That's a perfect shot from Nate Moore. So good. Chaos going to clean him up, though. But the problem is, for Muju Brown, all this fighting that's going on, Sticker is just hanging in this hill. He is going to get taken out eventually. But look, even so, Chaos already on the rotate. Nade's going to come out. He's going to find Squidge. Doesn't have any nades left to try and throw. Was thinking about it. Is going to get taken down by Rampage, who in himself is going to get taken down by a respawning Shock. And it's Sticker and Marine in the 2v3. They're going to start taking shots. They are going to push, but yeah, Muju Brown got some work to do because they are about a third of a hill away from losing map number 1.
Yeah, some nice living there from players on both sides, managing to just get their hills up, then take those re-engagement. And honestly, it worked quite well in the end for Dead, as they were able to get a lot of pressure over towards Luke, keep the enemy players away from the hill, and that will be game number 1 going to Dead. It says it looks like a clean 4-0, but that yard hill was a bit squeaky bum time there for Dead, just for a little bit.
Yeah, that second hill was really, really close, right? Like, watching Muju Brown kind of almost get it, you felt like if there was a couple of different things they could have done, right, they might have been able to get in there and kind of tie it up one apiece. But, yeah, Dead just sorting it out. I mean, look, double-digit kills across the board for Dead. Shock there with 16 as well. 11 assists for him. Marine with 11 assists. 11 assists, even. But, yeah, kind of dominating performance. If you look, yeah, you're right, only at the 4-0, and if we look at some damage, I mean, yeah, you're dropping 4.7.
Honestly,
you're probably going to win games.
Taking a look at this, like, we have Sticker and Chaos both here with pretty low damage compared to the amount of kills they got. So they were getting a lot of good team play going on, and that might have been the slight advantage we saw here from Dead. But both Squidge and Nath out damaged Sticker and Chaos. I mean, there's obviously only so much damage to go around. In a short game of King of the Hill like that.
You get some damage, and you get some damage, and everybody gets some damage.
Hopefully going into this flare, we might see that even out a little bit more. If we could just see those players kind of stick together and get a little bit of cohesion team, and I'm excited to see how they play from this.
Yeah, I'm also excited, right? Slayer Recharge, I can guarantee you this is not the only time we're going to see Recharge today. We're probably going to see it a whole lot as time goes on. I will say, it does look like we have a lot more best of 5s today, though, Reed. Starting from winners semis is BO5.
Yes. Now, I don't want to claim all the credit here, but I was the one that spoke to the EE admins and did say, hey, you know, we're unlikely to hit 32 teams here. Why don't we make sure we have the right number of rounds and get us a few more best of 5s in, which we have now done. So, yeah, I'm excited to see this.
Winners round 4, losers round 4, going to be best of 5. So, you know, we're looking out for you, EU Halo. We're doing our best. We're not going to do all best of 5s, unfortunately, but, you know, we're getting there. We're getting there.
I do have work tomorrow.
Yeah. No, that's overrated. But Muju Brown, going to start off, I was going to say quite well, but Sticker has found a 2-piece. Going to try and take on Squidge as well. Sticker here with a couple and the camo. Going to be finding Squidge. That was super easy, and now he's looking at long haul. Camo is gone. Nath Moore is going to be there as well. Can they find a kill? Takes down Nath Moore, and suddenly it's 8-3 already, Reed.
It's a nice clean start. This is what we like to see. Sticker is 4-0 currently. He is going to be after that killing spree, which he might be able to get if the kills don't get taken all by Alec here, which was nice from him. He does have shock. Staying true to his name, I guess. Lindez might get caught in the crossfires here between two players. Oh, guess not. I don't know where Alec went, but he didn't. There's that killing spree that Sticker's wanted, and he's still alive, James.
Yeah, important. Can he go the frenzy? It's way too early to be talking about that, but, you know, I'm here for it. The answer is probably not. No. Does get a stick, though, so, you know, is going to find 6 kills off the rip, and that is never a bad thing. Bottom tower, Chaos and Nath going to trade. So we're on board with Shock. He's looking towards pipes. Can't see anything. I've not yet seen anyone, Reed, do the jump up that Shock is looking at, like old stairs to attic. I've not seen anyone do that yet.
I've seen it in MM, but I don't know if I've seen it in a custom match. Maybe it's just a bit too exposed. It's so open, right? And in a game of Slayer, like, do you have the time to try that jump up when you might have fresh spawners just getting an eye on you across the map?
I don't think so. But I don't know. Like, it's difficult. Like, I guess for something like Oddball, probably a little more, because you can, like, kind of bounce and then get the Oddball up there, like, super quickly. I don't know.
You're often more in control of the spawns generally in Oddball, right?
Yeah.
Like, this is looking at pretty chaotic all over. I mean, we're getting players left, right, and center, trapped left and right, but it looks like Dead are getting the better fare of it. However, that was a nice little collapse we saw there. And, oh, that across the map nade. What can you do about that, James? Literally nothing.
How has he not got a Hail Mary from that, by the way? Like, I would feel so scammed. Marine is finding a stick as well. Squidge does get a good trade. Needed that trade. Though Dead are already halfway to victory. 25-20. Marine gonna beat Squidge down. Shock Rifle was spawned as well. I was reliably informed last week, because we talked about it a little last week, but I was reliably informed you cannot combat evolve the Shock Rifle because it hits the ceiling. The pad is there for specific timing now, not randomized timing. So, there you go.
Makes sense. Love to see it. And that shock is in the hands of Dead. And they're about to try and collapse in on all these players sat in tower. Have they got enough firepower to make it work, though? Looks like they will as Sticker takes on Rampage. They now know the rest of the players have been trapped in A/Whirlpool. Marine doesn't spot Nathmore. Nathmore gets the first shot off. Does get the one player down, but the trade comes through, and Sticker tries to make that one work, but Chaos, he comes and saves him. Squidge, though, able to make the most of it with his long shot there from long. So, pretty even across the board. I think that's 3 for 3 there, James.
Yeah, looking pretty good, but Dead do have a 10 kill lead. Make that 11. Marine is going to find Nathmore. Can he double kill? Look, you know, sometimes it's just easy. You know, you just got to wait for people to drop in on top of you and then kill them. Oh, he is going to miss. Should have reloaded. Been able to have it.
I play, James.
Oh. Well, you know, is going to go down for it. So I think there is one shot left in that shock rifle. So is availability for someone to pick it up. 36-28. Not over yet, but yeah, Dead. Oh, he's got to get that. Huge from Squidge there, Reed.
Yeah, nice brawl on the stairs to start off the morning. A lot of movement. Left, right, and center. They've got the players spawning where they want them, but I don't know if they've got the firepower to make advantage of it. Chaos was a nice little kill there from top tower. We see goal control trying to be maintained here by Dead. They should know all these players are over in A, as you can see. Shock make the rotation over, but I'm not sure if it's the fight he wants to take. I didn't know Squid was one shot, so that did work out for his favor. They do come out of that one up, and there is such a spread here. We are looking at a 9-kill spread with only 7 kills left in this match. It's going to be a tall order here for Muju Brown to walk away with this one.
Yeah, Muju got to channel their inner Muj. Drink that milk, sort it out. It is going to be a bit windy from Chaos. He does go down, but the instant trade does go through. Lindez finds Sticker. Top tower, though. Shock puts him in the bin, and with just 3 kills to go. Hey, the bit I'm impressed about, right, is that, you know, no one likes seeing a stake this early, and no one got staked out here, so... Yeah, I'm all right with it, Reed. I don't mind this, as Dead are about to finish off, and they will. It's Sticker dropping an 18-kill performance. But hey, you know what? Muju Brown, kind of, there was 1 or 2 rough games in that first game, in that first map, sorry. But that second map, everyone contributed. It just wasn't to be.
I love to see it, James. Looking pretty nice. I'm excited to see the scoreboard. I want to see how close the damage was, because maybe it was actually a lot closer than we thought it appeared on paper. So as we bring up the kills, we'll see. Yeah, so Sticker was the MVP here on Dead. It's interesting though, because Alex Shock had a very good start there with the shock rifle. As I said, living up to his name, doing a really good job of supporting his teammates and getting those kills over the line. Assists are very even across the board. So both of these teams, you know, are on the higher end of this bracket in general, James, because, you know, you can tell that I've got that team cohesion between them all. But a 9.3 KDA for both Sticker and Alex, so good job by them. But looking at damage, we have over 4K for Sticker and Alec, but Nave, you know, he was getting close to that 4K mark, James.
Yeah, it was pretty nice to see. So, but in the end, like I said, 50 to 41. Like, I think Muju Brown gave a good account of themselves. You know, especially as the first game, it's always going to be 4-0 on paper, right? Like, even though it was a little rough out there. But yeah, guys, we're going to go to a break. When we come back, it's winners round 2. We got more Halo action. We got drops. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a sec.
Left us with fantastic pioneers in the content creation space as a whole, with the likes of impactful montages such as Nakamura, Reed18, Shook1, Eli the Ninja, and Virion, as well as many, many more. But as the release of Halo 3 was coming out, there was one montage that would be a turning point within Halo content creation as a whole. Walshy's second Halo 2 montage.
Yeah, I want to say it hit 1 million views in like 2 or 3 days. Like, that's how big Halo montages were at the time. Like, there was probably TV shows that were on like national television that didn't get 1 million views in 2 or 3 days. You know what I mean? But Walshy's montage was that huge at the time. Everybody was talking about it. I remember he like teased it for like a few days before, like, Walshy montage drops on Tuesday, the whatever, you know, I forget what day it released, but no, everybody was watching it. We would like group up in voice chat and then like have it paused at 0 and then all hit play and watch it together. Like, I'm pretty sure that's what we did at the time. Whoever my teammates were and like whatever my online friends were, we would all get into a party on Halo 2, all have the video paused, and then all like count down like 3, 2, 1, play, and we all watched it and like reacted to it together. And we're just losing our minds the whole time. Like,
with the release of a new game also meant a new generation of editors and montagers, and for the first time in Halo history, we were introduced to theater mode. With this tool, editors took montages to the next level.
You may know me as Muggsy. What I've done in the space, I mean, I've made probably way more videos than I should have, if you ask me, looking back. And I mean, that's pretty much it. I've been a Halo player since Halo 3, and I never looked back, so.
Theater within Halo really allowed montages to evolve to more than just a series of clips put together. It almost turned into a cinematic experience that took the viewer through the story the editor wanted to tell. This could range from amazing MLG clips as a farewell to Halo 3, like in Legacy edited by Zola, or even a way to show and remember the good times within Halo, like Honbomb's This Is Halo series. Either way, it became a new way to communicate to the audience and tell a story. Alongside being on a new generation of consoles, as well as the amazing art style Halo 3 produced with beautiful maps that all have different personalities and bright colors as well as different moods.
It's, to me, had like the best art style, and it's just a beautiful game, like so many different colored maps. Right, and in editing as well, like, it's kind of fun to mess with like the color correction and color grading, and like that's a fun part for some people. And it's like when you start to do that in a montage and you're like, oh, I can't wait to see what this looks like on Construct with the purple lifts. Like, oh, this is gonna look sick. It's like, I don't know, it's just, that was way more prevalent in Halo 3 because, as you said, each map kind of had its own personality.
Even though YouTube was out and people stopped downloading these montages onto their computer and were able to just stream it, all of this would still be communicated through the forums, and more specifically, the Halo 3 forums.
Halo 3 forum during my time, and then it became the Halo forum. And then it like changed completely after like different people took control and everything. But when it was the Halo 3 forum, that was something special. Like, that place was, I missed that place. You had to be there to actually know why it was so special, but everyone there was just there for montages. I mean, there was other off-topic parts of the forum, but people were there for montages, and there were pages and pages of discussion of like just montages. So like, if a new one came out, you would make a new thread in the montages section or whatever, and you would post a link to your montage. You would talk about it. Here's a link to the YouTube where you can download it, and then people just comment on it, and like, there would be pages and like I remember there was only like 10 responses per page or something. So like it was a big deal to be a comment on the front page of the montage thread. And so people would immediately, once a montage, like a good one got posted, they would immediately make a post that was EWD, edit when done. And so they would reserve their spot on that list on the page and then watch the montage, come back, leave their feedback. Oh, this is amazing, this is whatever, just so that they could be on that front page. Because like that's how much people cared back then. Like you would have your, you could give reputation per post. So like it encouraged people to talk and give feedback and just post. So like someone has high rep, they probably know what they're talking about. You would ask someone with more clout than you to post your montage as a way to like vouch. Like I remember asking Dutchy to, hey, can you post this montage that I edited? Because like more people will click the thread if they see you posted it.
To add to this, during this time, MLG was also at its peak, which allowed for the showcase of some of the most insane plays along some of the best players, which also spawned the era of some of the best team Tages in gaming history. With the likes of Frenetic Array to Straight Rippin' to the Status Quo montage, all very different in personality, yet all 100% MLG, and all against some of the best players in the world. Montages were at the height of its popularity, and insane projects were always in production, and naturally, this meant that some projects would sadly fall through.
It wasn't my project necessarily, it was going to be a bigger project. It was called Blacklist, and this was a project that Zola was putting together, and it was 10 different editors all editing 1 minute, where every part of the like everyone's edit transitioned seamlessly into the person before and after them. And so I was one of those 10, and it just never, like, I don't know how it fell through. I definitely never finished my edit.
Around the release of Halo 3, YouTube would blow up in popularity, and this allowed people to share their montages much easier than before. This also led to the birth of possibly two of the most important channels in Halo history, FB Walshy FTW and Air Guitar 901. Nowadays what they did would ironically be considered stealing content, but back then it was an honor to have your content on their channel. These channels would almost be like a time capsule to old school Halo today. As Halo 3 came to an end, the cross-section of both quality of clips as well as the skills of an editor was at an all-time high. Alongside the popularity of Halo just being out of the world is something I doubt we'll ever get to experience again, as the stars just aligned so well for the montage scene.
Like the height of the scene for me, I think it has to be like the tail end of Halo 3 into like early Reach days. But I think like if like I had to show someone one Halo montage to be like, hey, this is why Halo montages are fucking sick. Like you need to watch this one. It's probably something Zola made for sure, but probably Legacy. Halo 3 Legacy. Because that one, it's not only competitive, it's like some social stuff, but it like perfectly encapsulates like what a montage is and should and could be.
Halo Reach, although not the most popular game in the competitive sense, and by far the most dull-looking game when it came to MLG montages, as the maps were all grey, still had a very high quality and healthy montage scene, with MLG montages from a lot of the top pros who coming throughout its lifespan, such as all of Ninja's montage, Straight Second Prototype, as well as a new generation of montages coming in with the likes of Axillo, Cause of Hell, Trank, and your usual people such as your Dutchy, your Campy, etc. Reach as a whole did a good job at writing off what Halo 3 gave it. As Halo Reach was nearing the end of its life, it did end with a bang. Avengers, a montage edited by Muggsy and CJ New for Formal and Lethal was released. The energy around this montage alone was comparable to the excitement of some movies' releases, and will forever be in contention as one of the best montages ever made. Sadly, the downfall of montages would start when Halo 4 was released. This could be a combination of the population just leaving Halo or other external factors. Nonetheless, we saw a major step back.
I think it really started declining when the Halo forum as we knew it changed.
We are back, James. We are here with game number 2. I was saying how hot it was earlier, but I feel like it's going to get even hotter now, James, as we have managers hunks on stream. And oh my god, these guys, right?
Yeah, I mean, EU Assault. You know, that dude's got muscles for days, I can tell you. I've been in a LAN. That guy's a scary dude to stand next to. Also, his outdoor weightlifting bench, like, yeah.
I mean, I'm over 6 foot, but I can't pull off the muscles just like a EU Assault can. Anyway,
Years of training.
interesting team, and they are going to be up against Team Nixeni, but we will have a look at those rosters in a minute when they are ready. Let's have a little bit of a look through the other matches that we've had played, James, and kind of see what the scores have been. So, I'm not sure any of these are particularly an upset, but it does seem like they were all 2-0s for the most part.
Yeah. Yeah, Margin beating Washed, Nixeni beating Cloud Wine, so clearly, you know, beer hasn't affected anything there. Managers Hunks beating We've Given Up, HSBT beating Deactivated, Conspiracy beating Bomb EU, Nailong Warriors beating TXM, Cat Smile Gaming beating Team Gone 27. Kusamo versus Toxic is still going, and Manxy is Fat versus Valorous is also still going. Incredible team naming. As we saw, Dead 2-0 over Muju Brown, IQX 2-0 over Bomb OG MFP.
So, looking at that Crossman game, which was Kusamo versus Toxic Sushi, that game is in map number 2, so that could potentially still be a 2-0. And then if we have a look at the other game, which is Manxy is Fat versus Valorious, I'm so sorry. Declan's not even on that team, and they're calling him out. I cannot believe it. I'm just scrolling through my friends list now to find it. They're in map number 3. Okay, so that's at least not a 2-0. Interested to see how that one ends up. We should be good. But let's take a look at the teams, shall we? So let's start off here with Team Nixeni, I believe. Oh, Managers Hunks. Perfect. We have EU Assault Elite Master, which is Gion, and Moss and Percussion.
Yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see how this team goes. Am I still only right ear for some people?
Who cares?
We'll
They can hear you at least. So this is going to be a pretty stellar team. Moss I've not seen play for a little while. He's renowned for kind of not turning up to LANs, but he is here for our online tournament, so that's good. And we got Team Nixeni. So again, these guys, I think mentioned earlier, would have been at Finlan yesterday. So there may be a bit of alcohol intoxication, but they did win their first game, so hopefully not too much. Nixeni is the star player on this roster, of course, brother of Wooten, but we'll see how they are playing against each other on Livefire Strongholds, moving into a Streets Slayer, and then an Origin CTF. I've also not had the advantage yet of casting an Origin game, James. I've played it quite a bit. I've played quite a lot of 8s. I was actually playing some MM, funnily enough, a couple days ago, and I had it covered. I'm feeling pretty good on the map, and I'm feeling pretty good at casting it, so I'm excited to see that one play through. And I've heard some pretty good feedback from this in general. But yeah, hopefully we'll be kicking this one off soon, James, and hopefully we'll make it to that map number 3.
Yeah, I'm excited to see the live fire strongholds at the very least, to kind of see how these two teams do, right? And strongholds always a good game to have it, like, you know, to test it out, because it's going to go quite long usually, so it's good for teams to kind of get used to each other and kind of build into it. Street Slayer, always a banger, and yeah, Origin CTF, if we can make it. Saw an incredibly quick Origin CTF last week, when Nemesis absolutely destroyed Team Pippa in like 3.5 minutes. So I didn't get to see a lot of that map, but yeah, here we are. Strongholds live fire to begin proceedings.
One of my favorite map game mode combos. I think live fire is still the best map in Halo Infinite. Maybe that will change to Origin as I get to see it a little bit more. I've heard some pretty favourable things about the map, but maybe that's just a bunch of Halo 5 kids getting some nostalgia in their veins. I think this should be a pretty strong support from... You see, now I do want to say Team Nixeni is going to do very good, because Nixeni has been on an absolute flamer recently, and these guys do have the LAN passion, but just knowing how the other guys play on this map, the Hunks, they're going to probably perform quite well, but... Anyway, let's get enough speculation. Let's get straight into this one, James. And we're going to be on board with... this is Team Extended. Let's get those team names switched around.
Yes, we shall. And hopefully you can hear me, and if not, well, we'll continue to work on it. But Nick Seni gonna find a great little headshot there. It's Manager's Hunks. Still broken. That's interesting. Manager's Hunks on the left, Team Nick Seni on the right. And it is going to be, after 30 seconds, I was about to say B getting taken over, but Slink going to get annihilated. A beautiful Jayon double kill with the snipe. And it looks like B might start to go towards Manager's Hunks, which it will. And they are going to be the first ones getting points on the board.
Yeah, there were 3 dead temporarily there for Team Nick Seni. Sniper is in the hands of Jayon. There's 3 dead again. EU Assault did have the camo, but I believe that's probably burned by now. Oh, what you haven't seen on stream is he just got a mad 180 there on Rover, so good job to him. He's been an absolute nuisance over on the A-plat. Looks like we're going to have Jayon come and give him a little bit of assistance. He'll get the no-scope, and he'll finish that off with a nice DMR shot to the head. As we...
Okay.
Oh, let's see, and second nice snipe, and Jayon's got a bit of a mad one today, James.
Yeah, also for those at home, Reed is cheating by actually being in the game so he can see more than me. That's my excuse. But hey, Rover does find Perk. Nick Seni gonna get a kill as well. The finish connection. Get it done. Beautiful shots from Jayon. Still has a bullet in this sniper. Simply had this sniper forever. Finds another shot as well. Jumps right onto a plasma, but is going to survive. Yeah, apparently everyone but chat can hear me in both ears, so maybe it's just a chat skill issue, Reed?
Yeah, that sounds about right. I know most of the guys in chat. Sounds about right. So we have Jayon, who is 7-0 right now. He is bringing those stats to bear. But even though he's 7-0, realistically, James, they're not actually that far ahead. They have just managed to regain the lead in terms of grabbing a second kill, but A is already being contested here by Slink and Mersu? Yeah, I'm going to go with Mersu. But a lot of competition going here. Jayon is fighting for his life on that hill. The QT will come through, so that will keep the hill in the hands of the Hunks. Wow, the Hunks. I love it. But the QT comes back, and we're going to see a bit of conversion here for B. So even though we have Jayon on an 8-1, this hill time is ticking up for Team Nick Seni.
Yeah, Team Nick Seni starting to, like I said, build into this map, right? Like, it's one of those things that it can take a little bit, but the map does last for ages. Slink finds a great double kill. Can he get the triple as well? He is going to give him access to the sniper, though. So it is going to be Team Nick Seni that do take the lead, Reed. That's a double peek that Slink doesn't want to have. Someone's going to come down. He is going to get taken out by Perk, though.
I love that movement by Perk. Just sliding across the map like he's on ice skates. As we switch to Jayon, who is also sliding around the map. They seem like they're having a lot of fun, and they are getting a lot of kills, but they're not really converging a lot here. It's a nice remote destination there for Nick Seni. Got to assume that's on A plat. Jayon being a bit of a nuisance over here by C, but he is not able to actually stay alive and capture that hill. He's just continuing time to tick up for Team Nick Seni, and I believe that this is what we're seeing a LAN effect, James. These guys have that sort of bro energy that the Hunks, funnily enough, just don't have, despite being, well, the Hunks. Just probably from the LAN, I would imagine. They're so in sync with each other.
I don't think they were on the same team at LAN either, by the way. I think they were both team captains. It was a draft LAN, right, in Finland?
Yep.
So, yeah, I mean, look, once you get the LAN passion, you know, everyone just starts to hit more shots. So, yeah, Jayon gonna be 11-4, but it's Team Nick Seni who are in the lead, even though none of them are on double-digit kills.
Oh, I love that by Rover. He saw the players running out of dummy door, decided to thrust himself up and help his teammates on C flat, gets a couple shots, backs down, pops up again, doing so much damage, getting so much information for his team. They go for the assist. They've lost a player, but they don't care. They're still in control of all 3 hills. A is about to be converted, but Perk with the snipe is not going to be enough probably to stop these guys from contesting this one.
Yeah, trip cap, though, however brief, trip cap always is important. And, yeah, Team Nick Seni starting to pull out an almost triple-digit lead And yeah, I think they're going to try and get almost another trip cap read.
Well, let's see how they do. So top mid is being held here by Nixeni. He doesn't see the flank coming through there by Perk. We're getting a little bit scrappy here now. Back and forth. A lot of damage going across. The 1 HP push there by Moss is an interesting play, and it doesn't pay out for him. Giant is now stuck with 1 HP on B, and the player back B is going to be able to clean him up. Control of B is still held firmly by Team Nixeni, and it's just looking very difficult here for the Hunters to really make any progress at all. But a nice double kill for EU Assault is going to open it up there for them. We now see B nearly in the hands of the Hunks. They've just about got it. It was a little bit too late for Slink to get in there and contest it. But how long can they hold on to this hill? They are 100 points behind right now. So we need to make sure that we are keeping an eye on them and that they can hold C. They're getting challenged quite hard here by Nixeni, but the 2-player push from A is going to be a lot for 1-player back B to contest against. A little bit back and forth. Moss does get dropped, so the hill is still being contested, but the sniper in the hand of Perk is going to be enough to push them back, and Nixeni is the last player up for Team Nixeni, but can he grab anything? Doesn't look like he will. He gets taken down.
Yeah, it is going to be managers Hunks who are starting to get back at this, although Team Nixeni did jump on C ever so briefly, but that is reset by the managers Hunks. Now B getting taken. Perk not able... I was going to say Perk not able to stop it, but Jayon is. And yeah, sometimes it's all about the ebbs and the flows, right? You can see 2 people. Moss is going to get taken down. B going to get charged at. Looks like Jadon going to be challenged. Is going to find a beautiful double kill. How about that one? And EU Assault gets one, Roba gets one back, but it's still climbing for managers Hunks, and they hit triple digits, Reed.
Yeah, we didn't quite have the POV there, but we could see the flick from his you know, the other side of the gunfight. So that was a nice little 2-piece there. Roba was the last person up temporarily there for Team Nixeni, and they are not able to break through this Hunks hold right now. They are still in the lead, but that lead has tightened up. They were 100 points spread. We're now down to 20. Nixeni's not quite able to prevent that push bottom mid, but with camo in the hands of Moss, they're going to have a pretty strong chance to hold on to this double piece.
Yeah, beautiful camo work from Moss. He's able to collect B, and it looks like it's going to be a trip cap. Nixeni not able to do anything here. EU Assault going to chase him down. I'm sure he'll claim walls about how he was able to be found. But it is going to be managers Hunks that do take the lead. As we see Slink checking the sandbags. No, don't want any cyclone waters to come through there. And Mersu finds a couple. Excellent work for Nixeni. Team Nixeni.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to say, just as they took the lead there, they were down to only Jaron alive. But those nades from top A plat were really, really impactful to just delay that B hold for a little bit. And now they've swung around to C. And unless we can see this A being taken by Mersu, you got to ask yourself, are the Hunks going to get themselves back into this rotation? Ooh, the QC comes through, but it's not quite enough to hold on to B.
Yeah, B gonna go back towards managers Hunks. I'm hearing that people can hear me in both ears now, so that's good.
What a shame.
What a shit. Oh no. No, that's mean. But it is gonna be managers Hunks that do take the lead. Team Nixeni were trying to take C. Unfortunately, not able for them to get it done. It is going to be reset. Nixeni does find Moss though. Mersu taken down. Perk just one taps Nixeni. See you later. Thanks for coming. EU Assault. This is a horrible looking sniper.
I was just about to say that. This is an ugly ass sniper,
looks
James.
terrible. There are some absolutely terrible models out there, but that is not a terrible shot. Finds the killing spree snipe. He's going to get taken down in return though. B has about 1 footstep from Team Nixeni on it. And here we go. Jayon with the broken ass commando is going to get this done. But hey, over 200 points now for managers Hunks.
Hulk smash. Go on EU Assault. You can paint yourself green for land next. That'd be great. Camo is about to pop up. we're going to see that be contested over by both of these teams, but Sniper in the hands of Perk should allow this to be picked up by the Hunks. We do see... Oh, actually, it looks like there's sufficient kind of counter pressure here from Team Nixeni that we do see them actually walk away with the cameras. That's in the hands of Robert. What's he going to do with this? Sorry, it's Robert. I remember being told off by Oscar last week for this, so I will make sure that I get that correct.
Unbelievable.
He's currently 8 and 17, but that doesn't matter. He will be impactful enough here on A. If he can get this conversion, he decides maybe don't take the pressure from 2 guys top mid. And we are now 25 points-ish away for the Hunks to take this map. But we do currently have points taking up in the Nixeni's favour.
Yeah, everyone at least on double-digit kills. I mean, Jayon and EU Assault both on 20+ kills. Green gun here for Rover. Oh my god. I would feel so scammed. How do you lose that? That's crazy. Slink finds a double kill though. Jayon just straight removes his face. It is going to be Moss who gets the kill. C not quite able to go over. Jayon does find the kill. C reset, and now Manager's Hunks only need 14 points to get this done, but they are losing A. They are taking B, however. So Team Nixeni got to find a way to get back into this match to make sure that it doesn't end in about 10 seconds, but this has been one hell of a game, and in the end, we're not there yet, Reed. B and C were getting converted. And
I'm loving this last-minute conversion, James.
Yeah, I'm loving that. Almost.
Almost. Oh, no, okay. They need to get C here if they want to stay in this one. They're so close. They do get hit. They've got a lot of points to get here, though, James. This is going to be asking you a lot, but we have seen this happen before. So I'm hoping we might see it this time. A is under a lot of pressure here from the Hunks. And we do see a trade come through, but A has been captured. And that is map number 1 going to the side of the Hunks. I was pretty worried at the beginning for them, James, because Team Nixeni were doing very well for one point. I mean, they were up by 100 points. But something switched in the Hunks' mind, and they were able to just walk away with the win there.
Yeah, the weight started pumping. They picked up the bar, and then in the end, they got it done. But yeah, just...
You can see I've never been to the gym before, James.
Yeah. Speaking of gym, let's look at all the damage that these guys inflicted. 29 kills for Jayon. There were so many snipes going on that I saw him do. EU Assault as well. Neil's getting some really nice kills as well, right? Like, just really impactful as well. And a lot of assists from both sides. Like, Mersu, not so much, but everyone else, you know, chipping in with double-digit assists. And if we look at some damage, I can imagine, you know, Jayon, Assault, Moss, Nixeni going to be up there. Yeah. Jayon,
8k damage for Jayon. That's nuts. But great job by him. I mean, he started off right with that insane sniper play. What was he, 7-0? I want to say. I think got to 7-0. And then, yeah, above 6k for the rest of his team. We did see Nixeni break into 7k, not to be expected. We've seen him on absolute fire for the last, well, several months, actually, to be honest. Mercy struggling a little bit. I mean, he was the slightly unknown player on this squad. I don't believe I've casted him before, James. Maybe you have. But
He's one of
you know,
the fins,
even 4.5k damage against a team like the Hunks, you should not be upset with that at all.
No, and something I just saw in Twitch chat, I stand with you there, Reed. Mint ice cream, mint choc chip ice cream. Yeah, mint chocolate ice cream, mint choc chip. Huge fan.
I love the refreshing kind of undertones with the chocolate on top. I know I kind of took everybody in the AHL's opinions and said that we all agree that mint choc chip is the best, but I'm glad retroactively that you agree with me.
Yeah. Look, and 2 out of 4, you know what? That's good enough. The other 2 can get in line. Yeah, that's just how it is.
Anyway, we have a game to watch, James. We have Street Slayer. So this is one of my top Slayer maps. Actually, I think it works quite well. And we see an interesting start here as we are on board with the Hunks as they decide not to push B, but put up a lot of pressure. We saw an interesting mid push there by Robber. He isn't quite able to make much happen with that. We see, a back smack in the kill feed there by Slink. But a slight advantage here to the Hunks, and that camera is going to be up any second now, James.
Yep, it is going to be a mere 1 second till it's up. So now the question is, who can grab it first? Managers Hunks. You can see Mersu trying to go for it, but Moss kind of is right there. He does find one, leaves a second, and Roba with a double kill is going to yoink the camo as his reward, as 3 of the Hunks are down and dead. Percussion right there as well, firing off nades. You can see Team Nixeni. They are there. I can't believe these guys didn't think of a better name. Same with Team Gone. Like, come on, guys. Where's the creativity?
Honestly, you just can't write this stuff, James. I'm not particularly impressed here by Robert's use of the camo. It's not being particularly that effective. I'm not sure how long he's got left of it, but it should be ending any second now. I think it has already. So he is going to try and support his teammate here back A, but I'm not sure if they know there's 3 players there, but that's going to be a tall order for them to deal with. And when I say 3, I think I mean all 4, maybe? I don't know. The assault's dropped anyway. We'll see a lot of back and forth, but we are seeing the Hunks possibly come out of this engagement on top. It's just Giant v Slink now. Moss, he's here as well. We do see a trade between those 2, and we might see another trade back A. That's just a lot of back and forth, so good job by Team Nixeni there. They were a bit down on the people front, but they did manage to walk away with that with a couple of trades.
That they do. And yeah, Mersu here. Both him and Perk on 1 kill. They're getting into it. No, there's Mersu, who does find a second one. But 16 to 12 right now, in favor of Team Nixeni. And I have to say though, Reed, I feel like at the moment, it's going like map 1, where Team Nixeni has a really strong start. So, the question is, what's going to happen in the mid-game?
Yeah, so last player alive here, Slink gets a nice, easy kill there on Giant, who was looking God knows where. Couple teammates spawning up with him on C now. They are still up by 3 kills, and they could probably do a pretty easy collapse here on Moss. They know exactly where he is. Giant, he's come to support, but he's a little bit too far away. Oh, I hate that position, James. It's absolutely the worst. Realistically, we should have seen one of his teammates maybe turn around, but they turned a terrible situation there for the Hunks with Moss all by himself into an absolute team wipe onto Team Nixeni. So that's a great job by them.
Yeah, and look, they had like, what, a 5 or 6 kill lead, and now it is just 1 kill. Make that 2, as it is going to be. Oh, Moss does find a great kill. There's another one low on B stairs. Again, another jump up I haven't seen people use. Maybe because all these jump ups are like, these new jump ups are super exposed. The only one I have seen people use is the Aqua one into the base. But Perk finds Nixeni. Moss gets one as well. EU Assault. Everyone dead on the side of Team Nixeni, and we're tied at 26 apiece, Reed.
Yeah, that's 2 squad wipes done there by the Hunks, and that has brought them neck and neck. And you just mentioned the jump ups. I think we're not seeing them, James, just because in Slayer they're a lot less useful. Someone in chat thinks somebody's walling. I'm not quite sure who he's on about, but knowing how long these guys have been playing, I find that very unlikely. So we will ignore that for now. We do have a slight lead gained here by the Hunks, and we might be seeing Team Nixeni possibly feeling a little bit demoralized after, you know, a couple of bad engagements. And we do see camo being contested for quite nicely. That camo is now in cover. Will one of the players on the Hunks be able to get to it in time? It's not looking likely, maybe? I don't know. And oh, there we go. Bye, camo.
Goodbye. Look. Oh, EU Assault does find the perfect there, even though getting taken down. So the last 8 kills have gone kill for kill all the way through. But it is the manager's Hunks who are going to find a 1 kill lead. Jayon. He's going to find one. Moss gets the beat down onto Nixeni. Robert getting onto Perk. And you can see manager's Hunks trying to travel in a pack. Don't gym alone, boys. You always need a spotter. And you can see that here. It is going to be the sidekick as well. Jayon does find a kill. Sidekick coming out. There's so many members of Team Nixeni. It's just Roba left. The manager's Hunks have a 3 kill lead, and they're hunting. They're hunting in packs. All over the streets, Reed. They're a street pack.
I would have gone with street gang, but you know, a pack, sure. I think that works. All those packs roaming the streets of LA. 3 players here for Team Nicteni seem to be a little bit trapped back B.
What? This is Kenya, my guy.
They are now losing
LA.
a little bit. Wow, okay. New Mombasa then, if you really want to go with the law here, James. But I think I'll outlaw you in any battle we tend to do.
That is correct.
We have Team Nicteni on the bit of the back foot here. They're now 7 kills down, and we've seen the Hunks absolutely lock in towards the end of this matchup. And this is not looking good, as I don't know what they can do here, James. They just don't seem to be able to get any momentum at all.
Yeah, and unfortunately for Nicteni, it's the same thing again, right? Like, good in the kind of early and mid game, and then in the late game, just getting outclassed. And unfortunately, yeah, it is going to be Manager's Hunks is probably going to be it as well. Robot does find a kill, but 49 and 50 should be cleaned up. Perk and Moss getting it done. Moss drops 18, and again, like another really good and close Slayer, right? Like 50-41 was the first one, 50-43. Like they're not super close, obviously, but like both teams giving a really good kind of go of it, and yeah, like Moss finding 18 kills and Roba on the other side with 15. Like good effort from both teams, but yeah, in the end, Manager's Hunks gonna get it done 2-0.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure where the fault kind of lies there, James. I mean, as we're looking, kills kind of across the board, there's a couple of players struggling on both sides, but I mean, when we saw that first engagement over by B, when Moss was all by himself with only Gion kind of nearby to support them, the communication just wasn't there for Team Nicteni. The player that went towards Arcade could have easily turned around, and then they would have had 2-on-1 against the player that was kind of hiding in the corner. Then they would have had a one-man advantage going into the second engagement, and then maybe that might have helped them carry on a little bit more momentum into the later games. But we just saw better communication and flanking potential there from the Hunks. I mean, even at the end there, you saw the Camo player get an absolute jump on 3 players from Team Nicteni. And it's just hard to contest against. But looking at the damage across the board, Slink actually breaking 4K here. Basically neck and neck with Moss for most damage in the game. But yeah, a good showing from both teams.
Yeah, I think Team Nicteni, you know, performance to be proud of, right? They'll drop into the lower bracket. It's not done for today. But we will be going to a break. When we come back, it is going to be winners round 3. You won't want to miss it. Last best of 3 of the day already.
I know that's probably a weird answer, and I have more answer, like another reason. But to me, the first, like, damn, this isn't what it was anymore, was when we were no longer like on the haloforum.com, when it like changed to I don't know, like it, the way it looked and everything changed, the way it worked kind of changed. And then in that transition, I think a lot of members didn't go over either, so it kind of like just became a shell of what it was. And so people stopped like really posting their videos there. But that was also at the time when like Halo as a whole was losing popularity, which really sucks, because making montages in that game, I think, was could have been really good, because the theater mode was great. I think there's like green screens you can put into the, like, there's things like that was.
During the lifespan of Halo 4, a lot of montages will end up going back to Halo 3 and make content there, with brilliant montages such as Trank or Chris Q still producing content when Halo was at its most dead. We still had Ninja making montages, but the scene would find it hard to recover from this setback. Old Halo players being filtered out for new ones, or even online culture just being uninterested in making them as a whole, not many people would pick up the mantle of montagers these days. As Halo 2 Anniversary, Halo 5, and Infinite would release, the population would continue to grow. We would still get gems from the pro scene, such as brilliant montages with Spartan the Dog, Ace, or even Frosty, but it's still sadly not as popular as it was to both watch and make montages.
I think it's a few different factors. I think that the best players in the world are mostly just focused on competing, and there's almost like a stigma among the teams themselves. Like if your teammate is more focused on editing videos and like making TikToks or YouTube videos than he is focused on like the scrims, then I don't know, it can cause some like internal turmoil in the team, right? Like, oh, you care more about getting your stupid views than you care about us winning the tournament. Like, so there's kind of like this stigma between the teams that stop them from doing anything but like focused on winning. But on top of that, I think just culturally, people have shorter attention spans these days. I don't know. I feel like the TikTok and Vine era, like people just want to, and then shorts, like just looking at the numbers of how popular like YouTube shorts and TikToks are compared to long form videos, it's like, man, the vast majority of the population just want like instant dopamine, and like they want to be in the video, they want to be out of the video.
As Halo continues these days, there are still brilliant people making montages, with the likes of Noob Slayer 343 releasing trailers for the newest project, Stockholm, to build hype around it like it's 2010. Or the likes of Furion and Reed18 making montages like it's 2006. Or Hyena still finding new and creative ways to kill people on a 20-year-old game and making it into a montage. I do believe we won't get back to what it was, due to the nature of the internet, but I don't think these people care. It's a creative outlet to have fun on, and they clearly don't do it for the money or views, but they do it because it's fun. And in a day and age where the online space seems to be very money driven, I think it's a breath of fresh air, and it's something that I will always support. Hey guys, Looney here. I know there were a lot of super important montagers and editors that deserve way more, and I didn't get to mention properly, such as Campy, Mint Blitz, Fat Rat, Snipetality, Hastings, and Dutchy, and even many more, but I just couldn't fit them in. All the montages shown have a little title on the top left of the screen, so please check them out. They are truly brilliant, and I have linked both Eli's and Muggsy's channel in the description. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next video.
Hello everybody, welcome to the European Halo Kickoff 2025. I am Reed, I'm joined by Oscar, and we are bringing you here the first Halo LAN event of 2025, Oscar.
It is indeed, isn't it? Kill for the boy called Hex. Triple kill, could potentially get a third overkill again. Ready. He's got 5 shots to try to just absolutely just rip sort of. Holding the B rail here at SLG, he's making himself a huge pain in the backside for Cat Sparrow, just trying to hide behind the pillars, gets himself a double kill, not really working out there. Triple kill coming in, can he get the over? Yes, he does. Nice that I get to Cat today. Triple kill for Lonnie though. He'll try and hunt down for Boston, but can he get the over? Extermination, he can.
Quick rock, paper, scissors.
We might. Here we go.
Right.
Ready?
1, 2, 3, go.
Alright, he's beat me this time. Alright, well. Moving on with proceedings, we have of course got our grand final. It's finally here. It's a best of 7 with a 1 map advantage to Into the Breach.
Conversions, 2 come through by the way of Mose. Mr. Fools, 1 more needed for ITB to be flawless in this weekend. ITB with the perfect record throughout. A 4-0 in the grand finals. ITB secure the £500, secure the victory, and a flawless weekend for them.
Welcome to Grill the Pros. We've rounded up some of your favorite Halo players to test their knowledge on the pro scene. They have been given the names of major and regional events from the most recent in Arlington all the way back to the first major at Raleigh in 2021. And all they have to do is guess the correct team. Now, let's see how our pro players fare. Arlington Major 2024.
Well, that was Space Station. I remember that one. That was a couple of months ago.
SSG? Space Station.
I think OpTic. No, I think SSG won that one. I can't remember. Yeah, I think it was SSG. Yeah.
SSG.
Space Station.
SSG.
Space Station.
SSG. That was SSG.
Space Station.
Space Station.
Halo World Championship 2023.
OpTic. Oh no, Phase. Sorry, Phase. Phase Clan. Phase. Oh, this is really bad. Once we get knocked out of tournaments, I don't really pay attention. Was it Phase?
Phase Clan.
FaZe.
FaZe.
Fort Worth Major 2023.
What did it was a FaZe didn't do a 3P or a 2P, right? We're gonna go Space Station that event.
OpTic.
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 Was it OpTic?
Was it OpTic?
OpTic.
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 That was us.
OpTic. That was OpTic, wasn't it?
Space Station Gaming Invitational 2023.
That was SSG.
SSG.
That one was SSG.
The SSG Invitational was won by SSG.
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 SSG. SSG.
Space Station.
SSG.
SSG.
Arlington Major 2023.
That was the event I didn't get to go to. That's when it happened. So, it's a bit of a rough spot, Was it FaZe?
We're gonna go with FaZe.
It was Space Station, wasn't it?
FaZe?
I'm gonna say OpTic again. Oh no, FaZe actually.
OpTic.
FaZe.
That was FaZe.
OpTic.
Dallas Invitational 2023.
Was that OpTic?
No, it's FaZe.
I believe FaZe won that one as well.
It was FaZe, wasn't it?
That was FaZe.
FaZe.
Also FaZe.
FaZe again.
FaZe.
Charlotte Major 2023.
Because I think OpTic only won one major that year. I think I'm gonna go with SSG.
OpTic.
That was OpTic because they won the
For some reason that was OpTic.
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 That was us.
Charlotte was OpTic.
Halo World Championship 2022.
Was OpTic.
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 That was us.
OpTic.
OpTic.
Orlando Major 2022.
Was OpTic.
OpTic
as well.
OpTic.
OpTic. Easy enough.
That was OpTic.
That was us.
OpTic as well. OpTic.
Australia New Zealand Regional 2022.
I know two of the names, but I don't think either of those teams. Actually, it might have been. Was it Mind Freak?
It's either Mind Freak or it's Chiefs. Because those were like the two big ones. And I would want to say it was Chiefs.
Sure, we'll go Mind Freak.
I'm gonna assume it's like Divine Mind or from Mind Freak, because they're like the only two orgs that I remember from Australia. I'm gonna say Mind Freak.
I'll say Mind Freak.
Barcode. The Chiefs.
Barcode was on that, right? Yeah.
Mind Freak. No, was it Chiefs?
Mind Freak?
Chiefs? Mind Freak?
The Chiefs.
Oh man, how could you do this to me? What was her name back then? Nah, I'm drawing a blank on this one.
Yeah, I really don't know that off the top of my head. I mean, that was probably Mind Freak or something like that, maybe.
Mexico Regional 2022.
God, I don't know the name of the team, but it was Tapping Buttons team, I believe. Yeah, I don't remember what organization they're representing at the time.
Luminosity or Noble Gaming?
Pittsburgh Knights.
I'm just gonna say like SWAT.
I'll say whatever team tapping was on.
Pittsburgh Knights.
Luminosity?
Knights.
LG.
PK?
Luminosity.
LG.
The Pittsburgh Knights, right?
Knights?
I know they were Space Station for a little bit, right? Didn't they? Yeah, it wasn't for that tournament though. Dang, no, I'm out on that one.
European Regional 2022.
Ascend.
I mean, I have to go with Navi because I don't remember the other team name.
Ascent.
That was Ascend.
Quadrant.
Oh, wait, Quadrant?
It was Ascend.
Ascend at the time?
Yeah. Next question. Ascend.
Ascend.
Valencia? Ascend.
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 Kansas City Major 2022.
Kansas City was won by FaZe. Sentinels.
Sentinels.
That was Sen.
Oh man, I don't even remember. That was Sentinels.
That was Sentinels.
This is back when I never went to any of these events, so this one's a bit harder. For the sake of it, I'm gonna say Cloud9.
That was Sentinels, right?
North American Regional 2022.
Oh wait, was this maybe a Cloud9 at the time win? Yeah.
C9. Cloud9.
C9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9.
Was won by Cloud9.
Cloud9, right?
Cloud9.
OpTic? That was C9.
Raleigh Major 2021.
That was Cloud9 as well.
Cloud9 again.
That was Cloud9 as well.
C9.
Cloud9.
C9.
Cloud9.
C9.
Cloud9, right?
Also won by Cloud9.
Now, it's time for the results. In first place, Legend, Druck, and Septify with a score of 15. In second place, Jimbo, Bound, Lucid, Scoobmeister, Barcode, Glory GGs, and Soul Snipe with a score of 13. In third place, Wonder Boy, Boo Boo Doo Boo, and Millsy with a score of 12. And in fourth place, Ryan Noob and Royal 2 with a score of 11. Welcome in! Once more, we've got some Spartan-based fun for you, this time with EHL's Halo History Exam. We invited a few of your faves to test their knowledge on the deepest of Halo lore. Feel free to test yourself alongside them to see who really knows the most about Halo. Let's get started. Activated on January 7th, 2530, a third-generation AI, and deployed as the AI Ship Administrator, what is the name of the Spirit of Fire's AI during Halo Wars 1?
Isabel. No, not Isabel. Stop. I was literally watching the cutscenes the other day. This is really depressing.
Oh my goodness, it's on the tip of my tongue. I literally just rewatched those cutscenes so recently.
Give me a few seconds.
No clues? No clues.
I don't know.
Serena.
Correct.
The answer? Serena.
Serena. Serena.
Yeah. Damn.
Fun fact, she decommissioned herself as part of her 7-year protocol between Halo Wars 1 and 2. The Covenant's Holy City, which we visit for the first time in Halo 2, was a gigantic space station. What construct was the central altar of High Charity? And here's a clue. It was also the main power source for the space station.
I knew this would happen.
A foreigner key ship.
See, I know this stuff, but whenever I'm under pressure, that's when it all goes wrong.
The key ship.
The answer? The Forerunner Key Ship. How about a bonus point? What was its name?
I cannot name that key ship. Yeah.
The Anodyne Spirit.
All right, I wouldn't have got that.
Bonus answer? The Anodyne Spirit. Spartans are given designations based on their effectiveness. What designation was given to Spartan B312?
Damn, these are hard.
That's Noble 6, right? Something lethal.
It's like a part of the lore that I've never really looked at, to be honest. Man, I'm not sure, to be honest.
Hyperlethal Vector.
Not hyperlethal. Hyperlethal. Yeah, let's go.
The answer? Hyperlethal. Including the Master Chief, there's only 2 Spartans with this designation. And fun fact, you get to play as Spartan B312, also known as Noble 6 in Halo Reach. The Spartan 3 program was a top-secret project initiated by the Beta 5 division of the Office of Naval Intelligence's Section 3. What happened to the 300 Spartans of Alpha Company?
The 300 Spartans of Alpha, were they blown up? Were they blown up by Cortana? Maybe I'm getting mixed up.
Alpha Company were killed in Operation Torpedo, I believe.
They were sent on suicide missions.
I'm not sure. My big knowledge is not very good.
Operation Prometheus? Yeah, I always get Torpedo and Prometheus mixed up. God damn it.
The answer? Alpha Company was deployed on Operation Prometheus, a mission to destroy a Covenant shipyard, but unfortunately, all Spartans deployed were KIA. 343 Guilty Spark is the monitor of Installation 04. There's an extensive amount of lore surrounding Spark, which is still ongoing. However, we'd like to know, where did 343 Guilty Spark come from? And more specifically, as a slight clue, who did 343 Guilty Spark used to be the mind of?
Oh man, I have heard this one.
Was he born Stellar makes eternal lasting?
Why does the brain just go into overdrive when asked a question? You know the answer, but you just can't think of the answer. I'm a yapper.
He was a human called Chakas, who was, I believe, born, I actually can't remember, was it meant to be Earth, I think? I can't remember what planet it came from, but it was a human called Chakas.
Chakas. Was it Chakas? It was an ancient human from Earth.
I'm not sure.
The answer? An ancient human named Chakas, born on ancient Earth and known to the Forerunners as Erd Tyrene. The political center of the Forerunner Ecumene, more commonly known as the capital, is called what?
I can see it.
Is it Madrigal?
Does a bro get a hint? Like the first letter? I thought it was M. Yeah, oh, that doesn't help me.
Maythrillium.
Okay.
Maythrillium.
I'm not sure then. I hate not knowing because it's like it's there in my brain, but it doesn't want to.
The answer? Maythrillion. But for bonus points, which precursor construct was it built around?
I do know this. It's been a long time since I read these books. Okay.
Abaddon.
For a Promethean construct. I don't know.
The bonus answer? Abaddon. During the events of Halo 3, you are assisted on the Ark by which ancient character? And what is the motivation of this character for helping the Master Chief?
Assisted on the Ark by which ancient character? Bloody Spark? Oh, the Gravemind? I'm guessing at this point.
Mendicant Bias.
Mendicant Bias.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The answer? 05032 Mendicant Bias helps the Chief from behind the shadows, as explained in the terminals found in Halo 3. Even more, he explains, he is there to keep the Chief safe, even if it won't absolve him from what he's done. And to quote Mendicant Bias, one life hardly balances billions. The ancient Sen-Shayum, more commonly known as the Prophets, are a species native to Genjir-Kom. They are believed to be nearly extinct. However, this isn't the first tragedy to befall their species. After their loss to the Forerunners alongside their human allies, what happened to their homeworld? And here's a clue, this event eliminated the entire population of their planet.
Well, they were isolated from the rest of the galaxy, right? As to what, I can't quite remember.
So the homeworld was put into a quarantine shield of three worlds, I believe. There's 3 worlds and 2 moons, and the Foreigners oversaw it and allowed travel between the 2 of them, or the 3 of them, but they didn't let them spread outside of their 3 homeworlds. Is that the right answer? Oh, sorry.
Didn't they put like a shield or a bubble or something around their homeworld so they can't escape further?
I feel like I've never heard of this before, to be honest.
Was it Omega Halo was fired in the region?
Did they nuke it?
I'm gonna guess it was blown up.
Yes!
The answer? The Sen-Shayum elders, correctly suspecting that a catastrophe was imminent, launched a short-lived uprising against their Forerunner overseers, but then were wiped out when a Halo was fired on a low-power setting nearby. In 2559, which faction planned to fire the Halo array from Installation 00?
Oh my god. I'm blanking.
The Covenant. What faction? Zero. Oh, the Banished. That was Zero, because that was the Ark as well.
Oh my god, I'm blanking.
Was it the Banished? Was it the Covenant?
UNSC, because they wanted to beat them to it. Because it wasn't a completed array at that point.
Oh, Keepers of the One Freedom.
Yeah, I didn't finish that book.
Okay, I've never heard of them in my entire life, so.
The answer? The Keepers of the One Freedom, as seen in Halo Shadows of Reach. The precursors based their existence around the philosophical concepts of the mantle, living time, and a meta-technological mechanism known as neural physics, which enabled them to manipulate the very fabric of the universe. My favorite character, the Primordial, was believed to be the last surviving precursor. Where was the Primordial detained when found by the Didact, and what was it also known as?
It wasn't the Palace of Pain, was it? It was on Zeta. Was it on Zeta Halo?
The Cryptum?
Charum Hakor, and it was known as the Timeless One.
Luke would get this right. This is his bread and butter. Was it Maythrillion? I think they'd know if it was on Maythrillion.
I don't know.
The answer? The Timeless One, which was found on Charum Hakor, the home to the capital of humanity's prehistoric civilization, and by extension, their alliance with the San Shayum. They were then moved by the Forerunners to Installation 07, also known as Zeta Halo.
I tried.
Dude, those questions were so difficult. That was insane.
Thank you very much. That was fun.
So, how'd your test go? Feel free to leave a comment about a question that stumped you, or even your favorite fun fact of the Halo universe. Also, please like this video and subscribe to Atlas GG for more Halo content.
When we think about EU Halo and the face of our region, depending on the generation, you might think of different people. In Halo 3, the Buck Twins. Halo 5, Jimbo. Halo Infinite, Legend. But who was the face of Europe in Halo 1 and 2? Let's take a look back at the career of Europe's first Halo superstar, Harry Lethal Thomas. Before even the release of the first Halo title on Xbox, Lethal was already preparing for Halo to become an esport. He would start with various games such as GoldenEye and Perfect Dark.
We were quite prepared and we were quite ready for Halo 1's launch. We didn't know if there was going to be a tournament scene or any kind of competitive scene for that matter. But we just assumed it would. We was hoping that it would in some way. We saw like back in the mid to late 90s with the launch of CS 1.0 and 1.1 as it was developing over time. So we thought, well, if CS is going to have this kind of competitive scene, same with
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I am here with Hixie. Hello, sir. How are you?
Hello. We are so back indeed. Kasarmog, even. Kasarmog.
No.
Kasarmog GG. And Valoris. Valoris already taken. I think the names are changed. Yeah, there we go. They're 1-0 up. They're 1-0 up. Ian Treasure Simons and Puma taking map 1. Streets Slayer is where we find ourselves. And James, it's good to be back, my friend. I missed last week. I'm back now.
I know.
Better off worse for some people.
And then you were in a traffic jam. Bro, you had all the things.
Oh, yeah.
You had all the
Everything
things.
going wrong.
Oh, my God. Nightmare. But hey, Kasamo GG, the Finns, right off of their LAN yesterday. For those that, weren't around in the stream when we talked about it yesterday and who don't follow our Twitter, when we sent Oscar on another Finnish trip, that man would live in a sauna if he could, I believe. I think he would live in Finland as well, if he could. But yeah, a lot of Finns in this server. Treasure also on the other side as well. Like I said, Valorous 1-0 up. This is still winners round 2. Yep. Yeah. So the winner will play Pippa and we will follow along. As Systematic finds a double kill on Kusamo, 11-6 up.
Yeah, just systematically shutting them down.
Oh, I like
4-1 currently for the guy. 12-6 as well. Getting a little bit of team shot come through, but doesn't matter. He comes through with a killing spree. Does get taken down by Simon's nade. Simon's actually picking up a double kill. So a good job from him. And picks up another one before he falls. So a nice life there from Simons. 5-4. Just trying to close that lead, but still just extended. As I say that, closing it just a little bit more. And this is already getting a little scrappy in these early moments. Only 2 minutes played, James.
No, and being still on a goose egg. Still on a goose egg. It is going to be 3 dead for the side of Kasamo. Oh my god. Crossman just hunts being down. He does have 5 assists though, but he does also have 6 deaths and no kills. So they're going to have to start getting it sorted soon, Marvies. You know what? It's an easy life playing Halo, Hixie, when everyone just slides into you with no shields.
Yeah, if my games could be like that, that would be far better. I'd probably be a higher rank, and I'd be just a happier human being overall.
Yeah, mate, innit? I'd be out of gold if people did that to me. Here we are. Oh, and again, like Marvies, what? Oh, that doesn't bounce, Marvies. That's the nade that don't bounce. Treasure is gonna take him down, and Systematic, just a little bit lost. Does find one on B stairs. Should get cleaned up by a teammate. Won't be having words, but Kasamo, 20-19. Make that 20-20. And yeah, it's just chaotic at the moment, Hixie. It's just chaos.
Yeah, chaos for sure, and being still on that goose, but only 1 kill deficit for Valoris. Make that nothing now as they tie up. So, being maybe not really needing to do all that much. He does get his one kill, his first kill of the map. So, you know, beginning of hopefully many, we'll see from being potentially be able to extend the lead in Valoris's in their stead. But still, 2 kills down. They're going to need to pull through just a little bit more, work a little bit harder as a team. As Treasure just gets caught with his pants down. 2 players taking him on. 2v1, you're not really likely to win ever in this game. Unless you're Marvies and everyone just runs into you and, you know, you can just back them.
Or they have no shields.
Oh!
Okay.
Well, you don't miss.
Yeah, just hashtag don't miss.
Yeah. Click heads.
Kasamo, it's just easy. Just don't miss. Like, God. So easy. Easy game. Don't miss. Crossman does find a kill onto Being. Oh my God, systematic. The perfect. That's really gross. Crossman with the camo as well, not able to find the kill. Yeah, can't hide in that on those chairs, my friend. You will be ratted out. Everyone will be ratted out. But deep cover camo right here. Crossman gonna find a kill onto Being again. He's literally just killed him, watched him spawn, and then killed him again, Hixie. It's rude.
Yeah. Sometimes it's just how the cookie crumbles. Happened to Treasure a minute ago as well. I believe it was Serwu. Am I saying that right? Is that his name?
Serwu. Serwu.
Yeah. Is that like he's Mr. Wu? Like Sir Wu? Or is it... Because it's spelled S-E, but, you know... I don't know with these guys. Everyone has some wacky names. They're changing them all the time. So you need a PhD just to keep up with team changes, player names, team names, all of that. But, you know, that's what we live for. And we got around our money. 35 to 36 in favor of Kasuma, although 4 dead. Being on 3 and 12 does have that red gun and a shroud screen, so going to try and piece something together just to get a little bit higher up on the board. Just help out his team a little bit more. 7 assists, so it's not like he hasn't been doing anything, but maybe just needs to be able to close out some of his own kills. Able to take down Sir Wu. No relation to Zaiwu.
No, if he was, that would be incredible. Imagine, like, Zaiwu with a Finnish brother. Or a cousin or something.
I'm not sure how that would work.
Yeah. Maybe I don't know. Look,
like that
brothers,
nade.
Who knows? Yeah, that was
Yikes.
questionable. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Just like Zaiwu in playoffs. Anyway, wow. Hey, look, we don't get that. Look, systematic, finding a great kill. Will actually steal that one from Marvies, who just couldn't find the last shot there. And 46 to 38 should be a triple. It is. Sir Wu, can he get
get it, get it!
It's an over. Exterm and Kusamo are 2 away. Sir Wu putting in Zaiwu-like performances, I would say.
How many references can we make to Counter-Strike before this map is over? 2 more kills for Kusamo. Marvies last alive, so not able to pick up the stick just to make it a tad bit easier, but they do still have that 6-kill lead and the 8-kill buffer if things do really go wrong. Laura's all trying to rush up B and just get some good damage down onto Systematic. Going to have to back down. 16 and 8. He's had a game, but he's just going to have to try and live up. Don't want to give away any easy deaths. You don't want this to start snowballing out of your favor. Your team are set up in a pretty good spot, but it looks like someone has slipped through the cracks. Doesn't matter. 50 to 43. You get 2 kills, you drop 1. That's pretty solid work from Kusamo to tie this one up.
Yeah, they really made a mezzy of them as they got near the end. Does that work? Kind of? No.
No, not really.
No. I see it. I see you in the Liquid jersey, though.
I'm supporting Liquid CS, and also I'm trying to manifest Liquid coming back into Halo, right? They were here, Halo 5, they had 3/4 of the OG SSG, right? They had Penguin, Eco, and Stella. So I'm praying that keeping this on, you know, they'll maybe notice because they're definitely watching, so they need to come back.
Yeah,
get another team into Halo. Yeah, and Envy. Now that
I keep seeing Envy linked to Pippa,
again.
so I'm excited that might be a thing. But you know what I'm more excited for? We are going to a map number 3, my guy, and this is a CTF Origin, which I can guarantee you have not casted before. Probably not.
I haven't. And CTF Coliseum H5, chef's kiss. Beautiful map, beautiful mode. Always been a fan of the capture the flag, especially in Halo 5 on some classic maps. So yeah, Origin's going to be a great one for me to get that first cast out on. And what a great way to do it, right? You know, It's coming into second map of the day even for me. And of the season, right? We're starting back up. You know, this is Road to Arlington. We're back in the flow. Great map, great mode. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Like, I will say one thing, it is kind of annoying. We've lost like kind of a set of opens this year. Like between, I think the phase, what is the guy's name? Kixan? Kaisen?
I don't think it's Kixan. Kixan is
no, I don't think it is either.
CS
yeah, I'm in the wrong
Team
place.
Falcons IGL there, my friend.
Yeah, there was a roadmap, right? That was the thing I was getting at. The Invitational, right? Is that not part of the majors? No, but we lost an open somewhere.
Yeah, we lost an open, and then there's the phase 1.
DreamHack only has like one open, that's why.
Yeah, I think we've gone down to 4 in Worlds, where it was 5 last year, I think.
No, we had 4 last year.
Did we have 4?
But it's more like the road to Dallas is like a 1 open, then a pool play, and then DreamHack. Like, so we've lost like 2 entire opens.
Oh, that's man. Oh, Halo Studios, make the next game good, please. I beg.
give us an EU major back is what you should be.
Yes, and that, and obviously I'm begging for that.
FaZe, there's still time. Call us. Please.
Don't call me. I have no idea what's going on.
You won last year in front of Pixie, who was wearing his FaZe gear.
You guys won in front of the EU crowd. EU crowd always comes out to play. You know, the chants are amazing, as EU fans are known for across, you know, traditional sports as well. But perfect to start off for Sir Wu as well. Just jumping right back into it, picks up those rockets. He's got 2 to expend on such a beautiful map, James. It's no longer grey on these remakes. They finally listened and they put a bit of colour toner into their printer. And they brought out something rather beautiful.
I'm hearing from chat that Sir Wu is actually a North American player, but he, like Slink, is honorary Finnish as he's playing in here. Although he just got absolutely finished trying to slide in and did not get that going very well. But hey, Origin CTF, for those that don't remember, as that is a perfect backsmack from Marvies.
He gets a touch as well.
For those that don't remember last week, Team Nemesis beat Team Pippa on this map in about 2.5 minutes.
Yeah.
Which was an absolute shellacking. Speaking of, Kasamo already 1-0 up Pixie, and it's been 1 minute and 10 seconds.
Yep, it has been. It's just, I don't know, man. There's something about this map. Not able to just land that little jump around to the sniper side, but does not matter. Doesn't look like it did much. Treasure just picking up the thrust as well. Really taking it back to Halo 5. Trying to make that jump up to the top bridge. Not able to land it, so just going to have to go through a different route to try and get some aggression on. Crossman caught with his pants down. Systematic as well. It's back turned. And a double kill for Treasure. The perfect comes through. Could there be a triple? And yes, it is. The nade absolutely flushes him out. Sir Wu last alive, trying to just stop this push. And looks like Treasure had enough damage done to him. That was a pretty easy one for Sir Wu. Does get traded out, though, so the aggression's still coming through from Valorous. And this one's going to get a little bit hairy, James. If the kills can come through for Kasuma, they can get this return. It's not too far out, so, you know, they're in a pretty good position right now. But so long as you can keep trading, I think you're all good.
Yeah, should be trades coming down. Marvies, in fact, even finds a kill. Will get back smacked. Goes into the 1v2, and it's just Crossman left alive. Systematic is coming back up. You can see already. Oh, all right. Yeah, you can see him take half a second there. Crossman's like, all right, breathe for 1 sec. What I was gonna say was, is this the only map left with a spanker? Because there's no pit CTF anymore.
Yes,
or
I think you're right then. In that case, yeah.
There's also no Bulldogs anymore. Like, they changed Bulldog and then removed it from streets and removed pit. So there's no Bulldog anymore.
RIP the GOAT, Monkey Man laughing somewhere.
Yeah. Laughing in his Rocket League cast.
Yeah, with that perfect beard of his and those twinkling eyes. Anyway, rockets in the hands of Sir Wu.
Mate, that was all you. I was letting you write that one.
Our rocket's going to claim the life of Treasure. A gift from the gods. Puma even, not Permu. Don't know where that came from. Puma able to get away. I'm thinking of Sir Wu, man. I don't know why. A nice little shot to the kneecaps of Simons means he's not going to be running anywhere. Marvy's picking up a double kill onto Puma, not Perwu. Body shot as well, putting out some pretty solid damage as Marvy's, and the movement tech is there as well, able to pick that one up. So the aggression's coming through. Seen Valoris try and get on the attack earlier, and now they're going to have to try and defend, but it looks like everyone is down. Puma spawning up in the cave. It looks like the snipe doesn't land the second neither. Has to reload, 3 bullets left in that as well, so you're going to have to try and use them sparingly, but you are in their base, so you want to try and keep that one out of their hands if things get a bit hairy. Still able to stay around here as Marvy's, though, just cause a bit of mayhem, and the snipe shot comes through. The killing spree headshot for him. Being does fall. Having a better map as Being, but still struggling to make anything work. The body shot comes through. Marvy's going to press this one. Simon's trying to take his own life into his own hands, and unfortunately, Marvy's...
Simon's out here trying to take his own life. It's tough out there.
You can't give him the stats, man. You can't give him the stats, right?
Oh my god. Yeah,
Captain goes down with a ship.
You just take it. You know, you just take it and run. The nade isn't going to do much there. Systematic and Marvy's last 2 left alive. It's 2-0 to Kasamo. And we might be about to have the first reverse sweep of the season. We didn't watch a single one last week, so I'm excited to see how this goes. Oh, is going to be a trade. Or can he get away? Might be shot in the back. Yeah, going to be a good nade from Puma. Puma?
Puma? Yeah, I'd say Puma. You're a Puma.
Yeah, I think I've hung out with Americans too much.
Yeah. I'd say Pumba from,
Pumba!
You know,
all right, Timon. Calm down.
Yeah, you know, Pumba, but not... No, it's Puma to me. But,
yeah, I think it's Puma to me as well.
Yeah, you know, I did just say something was trying to take their own life, so...
Yeah,
in-game. I meant in-game.
Also,
yeah,
it's definitely Nike, by the way. It's not Nike. As I know Brits
really?
love to say Nike.
Really?
Yeah, I worked with... I didn't work for. I worked with Nike. It's Nike.
I mean,
that was like day 1 training. It's not Nike.
Mr. Nike tell you it was Nike? You got to hear it from the big man. I was going to say big man upstairs. It really has been a while for me, hasn't it? It's been a minute for me casting, so you guys are going to have to give me maybe just a little bit of time to readjust. Anyway, 4 dead for Valoris.
Get him in other games.
For a minute.
We can't have him have this much.
Crossman's trying to run this one back. Look like this one is actually going to go in. So yeah, the reverse is going to come through. The snipe from Puma. He's doing everything. Unfortunately, not enough. Sir Wu shuts that one down before it could really get any hairier. And that was an interesting map for multitude of reasons.
Just for everything, really. But look, Kasamo, the reverse sweep. And I have to say, another time that an Origin CTF just has not looked close at all. Like, there's so far been like pretty much 3-0s each time I've watched them. Watched them.
Washed them.
Yeah, everyone's washed. But look, Marvy's 16 kills. Simon's on the other side got 15 as well, and Bing had a slow start, but you know, managed to at least get back to 8 kills. But what I love on that Kasamo side, 7 assists for everyone.
Yeah, you know, you got to keep it even. Everyone's carrying their own weight. Damage does tell a little bit of a different story. Crossman with only 2.5, but you know, doesn't tell the full story. And you won the map. You didn't drop a single flag, and you won the series. So can't really complain. Pretty good job there across the board from Kasamo. And like you said, the first reverse sweep we've seen, is that today on stream?
Yeah, and this season, actually. We didn't see one last week either. So.
There you go. Bringing you everything you want.
Reverse sweep. Right, we're actually not going to throw to a break because no next lobby is filling up. We're going to stick with Kasamo. It is Kasamo versus Pippa. Pippa. There's like 3 A's there. Pippa.
There are.
Yeah.
There's 4 actually. As many as 4.
there is 4. Sometimes it's 3.
Just in case you needed more.
Yeah. Sometimes
Never enough.
you got to like stretch it out. But look, Kasamo versus Pippa. We'll probably get some maps and some modes, but I can tell you one thing. It is going to be still a best of 3. I got really excited and thought we were in winners semis, but we're not yet. Kasamo, Crossman, Marvies, Sir Wu, and Systematic.
Yeah, in case you forgot.
I love that. Systematic, though. THICC.
It's Jonathan Ross has written his name. I don't know why he'd write it that way. Surely he'd just say it that way. And anyway, yeah, Kasamo on your screen, in case you've forgotten. They were literally just on stream. So if you've just woken up, if you just joined, what you doing, first of all? Why aren't you here earlier? We've been streaming for a little bit now. But doesn't matter. We got another game for you. Like you said, James, Pippa versus Kasamo. I think we're going to have Pippa come up on screen. There we go. Jimbo, Seeker, Chick, and Mighties. 4 guys who don't really need any introduction, but have certainly been having a little bit of a rough ride recently in terms of roster changes and pickups and whatnot. Pickups from orgs, I mean.
Yeah. Hopefully Envy can sort it out, or Team Liquid.
Oh yeah, Team Liquid. Yeah, get Team Liquid in. That's what we need. I mean, Envy would be great as well, right? Bring Envy.
Yeah,
in.
Bring Envy in. Like people are tweeting at Envy, and not just us either. Like, not just like you and me and the regular folk. Like Sherzy was tweeting at him. Americans are even tweeting at him.
You
So
go.
that's how you know we're kind of on the board.
We need the OpTic Envy, grudge matches like we had in Halo 5. The Envy team being built to take down what was the OpTic team of Frosty and the rest of the boys on that COG
Frosty,
team.
It's a live fire oddball to begin. Can be pretty cold out there. Aqua Slayer and maybe a recharge King of the Hill. I have to say though, I doubt it. if I'm being honest, it's probably going to be a 2-0 to Pippa. But you know what? Stranger things have happened, Hixie.
Oh yeah, for sure. And I just got a shout out as well, Bucky with the 5 gift subs. Appreciate that. Thank you. Very kind, sir. Had a nice conversation with him not too long ago, actually. He's doing bits in the community space as well, putting on his own streams and making some pretty solid content. So
I'm here for it.
Yeah, the ones. Yeah, the FFAs looking pretty solid. Appreciate the love, my guy. I hope you're doing well. But this series, James, like you said, is going to be a difficult one, I think, for Kasamo to really make a case for extending it even to that 3rd map.
Yeah, I'd agree. Yeah, I think like the thing for Pippa, right, is that last week, if you were not with us in chat, they got beaten 3-1 in the winners final and 3-1 in the grand final. They had an absolutely insane reverse sweep inside a King of the Hill map, I will say. Like, that was totally bananas. But yeah, I think for Pippa and Nemesis, right, both of these guys, it's just about building up that kind of practice and getting used to being in that kind of the new team that you have and just kind of sorting it out before you get to land. Like, both of these teams are going to be in groups. Like, let's not be delusional about how that's going to happen, right? Both of those teams are going to be in groups. I think the fight, and I said it at the top, is going to be massive between the next 2 teams, right? Pharmaceutical and Salva Trucker, who are awaiting the winner of this game as well. I think that's going to be huge, especially with Moe's leaving Salva Trucker or Bonton as it was and moving into Pharmaceutical. Like, that's going to be pretty sweet. So that's more what I'm looking for, right? Like those 2 about who's going to win that kind of coveted travel coverage open bracket spot.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be an interesting one to follow throughout. Not just the road to Arlington, but just any opens, any of the play-ins that we have for the EU side as well. Yeah, because Pharmaceutical, pretty solid team. Moe's Desire, Pantho and Baxter from they 2-0'd Conspiracy actually. Literally, I don't even know how long ago that was. Today, they did it recently, literally within the last couple tens of minutes maybe. So yeah, a solid contender for that travel coverage alongside, like you said, Salva Trucker, who are also waiting for the winner of this match. Like you said, it's going to be a fun one. I think Pippa as well, like I said earlier, alluded to, they have had some, a little bit of issue regarding getting just picked up by an org, and then also, having their players and roster changes and whatnot, with the new Nemesis roster. It's not been an easy one for them. So, maybe just a little bit of love to those guys, get them picked up would just be great, I think.
I agree. I'm excited to see if they get picked up. Right, they should. Like someone's gotta support them. You're guaranteed. Sorry, my dog is just whining down here. You're guaranteed.
Just upset that they're not picked up yet. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? Oh yeah, we need some dog
cam. There we go. But yeah, hopefully they'll get picked up. Right, like it's pool play, it's travel coverage. They you know, they're 100% sorted, so they should get looked after. But speaking of getting looked after, that sniper is probably going to look after some people with an oddball on live fire.
Yeah,
I'm ready.
Oh yeah, that sniper is going to be put to work by both of these teams. I'm expecting Pippa to really just control it. If I'm honest, you know, it's difficult to try and back Kusamo in this matchup, but you know, I'd like to see a little underdog. I always like a nice little underdog story. Just not sure if we're going to see one here today. Nonetheless, we're going to have some great shots coming through with that sniper. I do enjoy live fire for that exact reason. As we do jump in to round one of this first map. On board with Chick. Let's see what he can do. I think he's going to be trying to push for this sniper. Just make sure that he's not going to get caught with his pants down. Does take down Sirwu with the help of Jimbo, but gets traded out. Jim with a double kill to start the map off. Picking up that sniper, not able to land the shot. And does get taken down. So quickly trading hands is this sniper. Finally falls into the hands of Systematic on Kusamo. But the ball not yet to be touched. Oh!
Okay. All right, calm down. Oh, the repulse as well. Return to sender. Oh, man. What a start. It is going to be Pippa, though, that have hands on the oddball to begin with. The last best of 3 of today as well, Hixie. That's got to be exciting news.
Oh, yeah. More Halo. Let's go. Cannot complain. Unfortunately, Mighty's not able to land that shot. Oh, excuse me. No, Mighty's does land the shot. It was the sniper that didn't land it. My bad. Sorry. I'm losing my mind. Do apologise. Picks up the sniper though. Now he can miss a shot, and I can say it. Well, unless he does miss. Doesn't miss.
Yeah, he missed. Woo! Suck it.
Oh, Jimbo's taking everything from him.
He's taking his house. He's taking his team. He's taking everything. Wow. He's taking. Yeah. You know.
Someone
that's how
called
it is
for Jim.
sometimes.
Well, someone takes the coach role from him, so he has to fight back.
What? Yeah, Jimbo picking up the clipboard ever so briefly and then having to put it back down. No phones allowed.
Record for the shortest career as a coach, I believe.
Yeah, I don't even think he coached a game, right?
No. Don't even think he had the title for about an hour.
Yeah.
He was quick to change back to player.
Oh, it's Chick with a sniper. That's always going to be dangerous.
Doesn't get shot down, though.
Take him out, though. Marvies will get traded. Yeah, 42 seconds to 0 in favour of Pippa to begin this map as Jimbo does find Sirwu. And yeah, once again, they're going to find a ball, but Systematic, Crossman. Oh, that's suspect nade.
Still, though, not really as much damage as I was expecting.
There we go.
So on the board. Able to put, yeah, they're on the board now. 4 points to their name, and hopefully able to pick up a few more, although 2 alive for them, or for both teams even. So it's going to be just an even playing field as Seeker does fall. It's up to Mighty's to wait for his teammates in Jimbo and Chick. Looks like he's going to try and get aggressive anyway. Mighty's does lose his life. Marvies falls with the camo. That's unfortunate. A nice nade there to flush him out and completely mitigate any further damage he could have done. That camo can be oh so difficult to fight. As Sirwu gets the better of Jimbo, and although these fights, oh wait, no, I thought that was a team nade. That's my bad. Okay, Chick actually getting a good nade there onto Sirwu. So the ball does finally get into the hands of Pippa, and just like the effectiveness of Pippa, right? You see so many kills going the way of Kusamo there, still not able to really pick up the ball. As soon as Chick gets one, he's just able to rotate that ball out. So, you know, just know exactly what to do. He's got more reps in this. We expect that from these guys. On Pippa, double kill for Systematic. Does finally fall. Crossman lasts alive. Going to have to try and play his life a little bit just to continue to be a nuisance to the Pippa squad. But from his position, not really able to do too much of that. Picks up the plasma pistol to maybe try and change that tune. Although the sniper's going to be difficult Sap top tower. He's going to have to try and defend it. 2 players surely going to be trying to take him down here, and it looks like that's exactly what we're going to get. Crossman able to take him down, and the snipe onto one of the Pippa players as well. Not able to finish it off or clean it up. No players for Kusamo there to trade out. So, wow. Does finally fall. Crossman, not sure how he fell there, but a good job from Pippa nonetheless.
Yeah, I think he got shot from Nest, from Mighty's is what I'm kind of getting. It's going to be a little crazy. Chick and Seeker. Chick and Chica. Terrible. Chick does find another kill. What is that skin for the sniper?
It is the skulls.
I mean,
like
hugely
model.
questionable skin choices and models.
I quite like that. It was nice, like like purple and black marbling on the skulls model. It's pretty sweet. Big fan.
It's all right to be wrong. It's okay.
Okay, well...
I mean, probably, honestly, once I look at it again, I'll probably be like, oh, actually, it's kind of sick, but we'll see.
Well, some of us still have young eyes, so we can spot things a little
Some
quicker.
of us have 2 eyes, don't know what that's like. Like, what do you want from me? What do you want
My
from
bad.
me?
This is my formal apology. Spare Twitter. See a twit longer in about 20 minutes.
God damn, being savaged out here. Jeez. But hey, speaking of being savaged, it is Pippa who are 85-9 and are kind of running away with this oddball. Like, it's been scrappy at times, right? But in the end, I mean, Pippa have been the ones finding the kills, have been the ones kind of just taking advantage of the good time to get the oddball and working it out, like taking advantage of those kills. Like a couple of times we've seen Kusamo like get a bunch of kills, but they haven't really been able to capitalize as the last shot perfect from Mighty's is gonna sort it out. The repulse goes back, but it is gonna be Pippa who find round number 1. But yeah, just pretty convincing, Hicks.
Yeah, I mean exactly what we're expecting, right? If it was the opposite way around, we would have a lot of question marks above Pippa. 2 snipes missed and does get traded out. Crossman picking that one up. Marvies does take down Seeker and Chick as well with a response to systematic. So Chick last alive so far for Pippa. So a good start from Kusuma. They have the ball, they have the snipe, and they have a body shot. But not able to get the melee. Finally cleans that one up onto Chick, but does get traded out. So Sniper changes hands, and that's the skin again. Right, take a look. And he pulls it back out. Seeker, could you be so kind? Yeah, there you go.
Pull it out for Hicksy. Actually, I don't mind that. The skull at the top behind the scope is actually pretty dope.
It's a nice, nice dark, like purpley blue. Reminds me a little bit of Dark Matter, which I'm not a huge fan of, but in this instance, I can dig it. I can, hello fellow kids. I can dig it.
Fellow kids. Get the skateboard and the hat out. Oh man. Dear me. Hey,
down with the kids. I got the lingo. I'm locked in, as the kids say.
Skibbity.
I am still probably the kids.
Yeah, Kusamo have more points this round than they did last round, so that's a positive.
Only up from here.
Yeah, that is correct. But hey, 37-10 and climbing for the side of Pippa. All the alcohol from yesterday's land beginning to take its toll. Seeker does find a kill. Can he get a triple? No. Put in the bin. The sidekick being picked up by Jimbo.
What the hell is that? That was an ugly looking sidekick.
Yeah, like
fully
I watched
loaded in.
Someone with like a... I was talking about it with Reed on this map as well. I think someone had a BR that was like that green as well. Just horrible. Seeker with a remote det to find a couple. Can they find any more? It is going to be Kusamo who do have the ball though. They are surrounded though. So that's going to be a problem. Seeker does find Marvies. Ball should be getting played. Ooh, systematic though. Does find Jimbo. Ball has not been played. Oh, that's tragic. That's tragic, Hicks.
Oh, yeah. Not maybe the best. Maybe don't chuck that in a montage reel. I don't know, but Still, more time for you to try and put something in. You know, get some content for it. 77-16 though. What we expect from Pippa still running away from this one, but like you said, Kasamo at least putting a few more points on the board. Still struggling though, because two of them do spawn up, and Systematic straight away falls. Marvy, surely you got to get this one, and he does, but Jimbo does make it difficult for him. Seeker just sat at the back of the map. That's how you do it, Kasamo. Take notes. Play the ball. And you don't even need to, because Mighty's, not Marvy's, Mighty's gets a double kill. So you can just run back, grab that one, and clean up the last couple points you need. Close out map 1 nice and comfortably, and move straight onto that Slayer. That's exactly what they'll do.
Yeah, pretty easy. If we're honest, right? Like 200 to 25 points. But no, at the end of the day, like, you're still got to win those games. Yeah. If you're Pippa, if you're Nemesis, like we've watched these guys before lose Slayers, like lose maps and modes, they probably should be winning quite easily. So at the end of the day, you got to go out there, you got to give it your all, you got to crush people no matter who it is. Chick gonna end up 17 kills and 12 assists. So man getting his wingman medal.
Yeah,
and yeah, just domination, mate. Just 20 bombs everywhere and looking real good.
Yeah, what we'd expect though.
I mean, 5k damage from
solid
Serwu,
damage.
though.
Yeah, no, definitely can't go understated or unrecognized. Good job from Serwu as well, representing Finland and I guess North America, just by proxy. But yeah, good job from Pippa. Exactly what we're expecting, to be honest. 225, nothing close at all. Moving on to the Slayer. Like you said, though, James, right? There is potential that Pippa could slip up. Have notoriously struggled with Slayers for quite a while, with a few different, roster changes here and there. And now having what I would say out of the big two, the more... How do I do this diplomatically? The not so Slayer strong team of the two, right? You look at Nemesis, you look at them. They've all got firepower on that team. You got players on this Pippa team that can pop off, right? It's just maybe a matter of consistency sometimes. But again, with this matchup, we're expecting Pippa to close this one out. No questions asked.
Well handled. Very diplomatic, I think.
Whew, right. Breathe. Wipe the sweat of my brow.
I would probably be putting... I don't think I'll be getting the barbecue out for this. I don't think it's going to be a steak.
Nah, I don't think so.
Although, who knows? I love to really zoom into the word Aquarius. Like, that makes me laugh every single time we start this fly through. It's just like super zoom in. But yeah, I'm excited. I want to see people use the jump. This is probably the only map where people use the new jump. Every other map, they don't really use it. So, yeah. I'm excited to see how it goes. But yeah, I mean, Slayer, look, Pippa should be winning this. But, who knows what might happen.
Yeah. I wonder if the lack of integration of the new jumps, aside from this one, is just they haven't really tested it yet. It's not really a priority, or they have tested it. It's just not optimal at all. It doesn't really add much. Risk is greater than reward.
Yeah, I think some of them are just
hello,
bigger, more useful than the other ones.
Yeah, they have their applications. Jimbo trying to use a little sneaky spot just to stay alive. Although that was 4 dead for Pippa. Hence my reaction. So we're picking up that camo. Very, very uncontested because there was no one on the map. You're going to have to try. Oh my god, please close this one out. Thank you. Good night to Chick. Jimbo does fall as well. Although caught reloading. There's only one way that's going to end, and that's with your body hitting the floor.
Yeah. Death.
Yeah. In layman's terms, yeah. Death.
Yeah. Death. Seeker and Mighty's finding a way to bring it back. Kusamo did have a lead, but alas, no longer. And a perfect from Seeker as well.
He's got to die here. There's no way.
Apparently there is a way.
There is a way. Well, there's a
and I've heard whether, yeah. Damn it, you just...
too
didn't
quick.
let me get that in there, I know, yeah.
Too quick.
I was just doing the setup, it's going to be... fine.
No,
fine.
no room for drama at all.
No.
efficiency. And
I think this is the jump up here. Hey, there we go. That's the one. Yeah, already seen it. Chick and Jimbo finding kills as well. I also believe that...
Oh.
I don't know if you could do it before, but you can. Yeah. There's some questionable models. I don't know if you could do it before, but you can actually throw the flag up from bottom to top now. Like, without
fully
someone
without
grabbing
someone
it.
grabbing it? Really?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you can get it all the way now.
But they haven't... I'm assuming they haven't shrunk the...
I don't think so. But someone said that they managed to also... I think that was a camo that didn't get popped, by the way.
Yeah, it looks like it has fallen.
I also saw someone said they could jump, like, really far with the flag now. And, like, the power slide really gets you a long way off the top. So, I don't know.
Well,
But,
we'll hopefully get an Aquarius CTF come through. We can maybe see if anyone's going to pull that out. Seeker clearly listened to the stream and did pull out the jump we're after. Met the quota. Appreciate that.
Yeah, thank you. Tick that off.
That's, that's what we need. Oh, and he is sent to see how the fridge is. Absolutely launched into it.
Yeah, the heat wave made. Sorry, the heat wave. The heat-seeking made was what I was actually supposed to say.
Don't taunt me with that. Is heat wave still on this map?
Yep, bottom mid.
Cool.
But I
No one's still
believe
using
it is. I think it's the only weapon that's GA'd. I mean,
And
I don't think it's
still
been
is.
officially called out, but no one uses it.
Right.
Like people use the AR now.
Oh, really? After the tweaks, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, so if you were away during off season or you weren't hanging around, Lord Lucid decreed that all GAs were off the table while they figured it out.
Lord Lucid.
But they removed Bulldog, as we mentioned, from all the maps that it was on anyway. And Heatwave survives, but I don't see anyone using it. Like,
yeah.
So that's the one that I'm very sure is still GA'd, but I've seen people use the AR.
Oh, Heatwave had some tweaks, right? It was vertical spread was increased, I believe.
Yeah, because vertical spread was the hella OP one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I still think it's too OP and people don't use it. That's the.
I'm just curious. Bulldog got taken out, but Heatwave got tweaked and still isn't being used, and also is still on this map. So maybe.
Yeah.
People. Well, sorry. Halo Studios. After. After the Heatwave of sticking in this map, staying part of the meta, but yeah, maybe they're just pushing for that one a little bit more. Bulldog was a little bit more lenient. They could take it or leave it, and they took it out. Yeah, they decided against it. Anyway, Jimbo with the camo.
Speaking of taking out, I think the barbecue might have to come out.
Oh, yeah, 39 to 23, pretty wide margin. Definitely very unlikely that Kasamo are going to be extending this series. But like you said, if they can stop the stake, it would just be a little bit less of a hit. Although it just looks like they're being choked.
I'm seeing intel that apparently at 3 AM 2 of Team Kasamo left to go to another bar. So respect that you're even here. Like,
yeah, showing up.
Yeah. Probably a quick sauna moment this morning, sweat it all out and get going. However, the barbecue might need to go away. 46 to 29, gonna need a couple of kills. We might not be looking at our first medium rare steak.
Hey.
It's gonna be 47 to 30. I think I need one more.
Maybe I hold off my reaction just a second.
Hey!
Hey! There you go.
Barbecue goes away. There's no stakes here. But there will be a Pippa 2-0. Just one more kill needed. It is going to be 50 to 31. A Seeker gets it done. But look, if you were out in the bar till like 4 or 5 a.m., respect.
Yeah. Here for a good time, not a long time. And I respect it. They still showed up.
There's
like
still a lower bracket. There's still a lower bracket.
They've still got time. They've still got time. And they had a good time last night, no doubt. You're not going to a bar at 2 a.m. if you're not having fun. And like you said, lower bracket. So, Dream's not dead yet, but you do fall to Pippa. Maybe, a matchup you're kind of expecting to be seeing that lower bracket afterwards. But scoreboard tells the story of the map. 14 to 6 for Mighties. I'm interested to see the damage, really, for Kasamo more than anything. We kind of expect we get what we expect from, Pippa and from Nemesis. So it's nice to see how the other teams fare against them more so and focus on that a little bit more.
Yeah, Chick, 4.7k damage, leading the lobby, leading the way. Seeker as well on 3.8. But yeah, in the end, it is going to be Pippa pretty comfortably getting it done 2-0. But guys, we're going to throw, I believe, to a quick break. When we come back, it is going to be the first best of 5 of the day. It's Pip.
We're already gone. We're back.
Yeah,
we
Pippa
are so back.
Versus. It's Pippa versus Salva Trucker in a best of 5 when we come back. Prod sending us anyway. There's drops. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a sec.
Quake 2, they already had their own competitive scene already, which was in the dual format. And we saw Street Fighter 2 also accelerating, as well as Street Fighter Third Strike in the tournament scene. So we're like, well, there's no reason why Halo 1 couldn't.
Then, March 14th, 2002 finally hit. The release of Halo in the UK, and Lethal spared no time in getting with his friends to start practicing for their first tournament. Lethal will attend a few local tournaments in London before hearing about the World Cyber Games qualifier from Xbox Magazine through one of his friends in school. This was it. This was the opportunity he had been dreaming about even before the release of Halo, so he started to practice. Through this practice, he would learn that Halo Combat Evolved was different depending on the country you're in, and it wasn't as simple as playing a lot. You had to practice for the right game depending on the tournament, as well as the right rules.
You got 3 versions, right? So you got Halo 1 NCSC, aka the NA version. So it's what you see is what you get in terms of the speed of the game, the pace, the timings, the methodical approach, etc. Everything's there, you know, pristine out of the box. But yeah, I still get PTSD even thinking about this. So you've got a UK PAL version and a French PAL version. As an example, let's go with the map Battle Creek on Halo 1. So if it was the NCSC version, the overshield will come up in 1 minute, camo will come up in 1 minute, rockets will come up in 2 minutes, and the snipers come up every 30 seconds. But on the PAL versions, it was overshield and camo every minute 10, every rockets every 2 minutes 20, and snipe every 35 seconds. So we had to practice 2 entirely different timings, and it was frustrating as well because everyone in Europe weren't playing the same versions either. So of course everyone in NA was playing NTSC. They've got absolutely no reason to play the PAL version. But we had of course like France, Germany, Switzerland, Austria, and a few other countries playing the French PAL version, and then you've got UK, Scandinavia, and other countries in the EU playing the UK PAL version, apart from Poland, who would solely play the NCSC version tournament. So it was really confusing. And the best way to describe it was everything was 17% slower. So the PAL versions were 17% slower than the NCSC version. Sorry.
As it was 2003, there was no Xbox Live at the time just yet. Lethal would practice via different means, GameSpy, Xbox Connect, and these would trick the Xbox into thinking it was playing on LAN, but in reality you were pinging to a different house or even country, but mainly just playing split screen and LANing with friends he had around at the time. The day would come where the World Cyber Games qualifier finally arrived in the UK. This was it. Lethal had spent the last few months practicing for this exact moment to prove he was one of the best in the UK and deserved that spot at South Korea. At this time, he was around 13-14 years old, and his dad drove him to the tournament. Sadly, but unsurprisingly, the tournament would then have its own problems. Some to the benefit of Lethal, and some not.
Long story short, the ruling was 1v1 setting. It wasn't generic weapon start, so for anyone at home, it's not AR pistol start. It was custom settings. So with custom settings in Halo 1, you either start with a plasma pistol, an assault rifle, or a pistol. It was one of the 3, and it's all map dependent. So in Chill Out, you would start with an AR. With Derelict, which was the most unforgiving map, especially in a 1v1, you start with a plasma pistol. Wizards, you start with plasma pistol, etc., etc. So it was rough. It really was. So yeah, I got there, didn't recognize anyone, but everyone just seemed to know each other, but I didn't have a clue. I went in there quite cold, ice cold, so to speak. My thought process was just to win, nothing else, or not to win because there was 2 qualifying spots, and it was single elim. It was single elim, it was 1v1, and it was split screen, of all things. That benefited me the most more than anything, because all these players have been playing on XBC, they've been LANing on separate screens, but I've been split screening for the last the last 6 years. That's all I've known. All I've known is split screen and nothing else. I would look at their screen 95% of the time. I wouldn't even care what's going on my screen. It was that bad. So a lot of people were not happy about that. I was fine with it. I was pretty chuffed. I was like, I'll take split screen any day, mate. But the only problem was for all of us is that they, it was the year where they started bringing in LCD flat screen TVs, and none of us were used to it. We're all playing on CRTs leading up to this event, and we're just like, what's this? This is a flat screen. Like, this feels so different. It's had a tiny bit of input delay. It's the quality of the graphics looks a lot better, but we're not used to it. We asked for CRTs, but it was already set up then. During that UK qualifier, it was myself and Fenris who qualified. Fenris was an amazing player, an outstanding 1v1 player, very well experienced, and he was able to adapt very well. And I think a lot of people were expecting Fenris and another player called Beast to actually qualify, but instead I don't know if Fenris defeated Beast or if I defeated him. I can't remember from the top. I think I might have done it, but I'm not too sure. But it makes sense because I probably would have had a really low seeding, because I probably came in and thought, who's this kid in a Nike t-shirt, like, just being really quiet? And I was just like, yeah, well, I don't know who any of you guys are. So to me, it's great because of the fact that I haven't got like names like, oh my God, it's this guy, oh my God, it's that guy. I just went in cold-hearted going, I'm going to make sure to smash the living daylights of every single person here and make a name for myself. I want to make an impact in the scene. If there's a time to do it now, do it right at very early stages. And at least that way, if I do extremely well in my first tournament, they'll recognize my name, and at least I can be some form of a threat in future tournaments. And that was it, basically.
He had done it. Alongside Fenris, they had qualified to represent UK at the World Cyber Games. So in October of 2003, Lethal would then pack his bags and head to South Korea to play Halo at the first global tournament for a console. As Lethal arrived in South Korea, he had never seen anything like this. This was the future of gaming. The Olympics for gamers. People flew in from all over the world of different ages to compete in different titles.
I didn't know what to expect. Like, I knew it wasn't going to be a holiday, but I made sense to myself. I wanted to try and do the best I could. Like, and I wasn't expecting first because, again, I've not played, anyone from outside Europe, because it wasn't just, NA and Europe there. There was players from Singapore, Taiwan, etc. So I didn't have a clue. I thought, like, I think when I arrived there, I heard there's a player called Zyos who was meant to be the godsend of Halo. But you got to remember, I went into the UK qualifiers blind. I didn't know anyone there. So it's the same thing again. I'm going to the grand finals, the World Championship finals blind. So I couldn't care less who I was against. And I heard some people say, oh, this player's really good, this player's really good. I was like, I don't care. Like, let's just get cracking and start going. But I did have an idea of who some of the players were and how good they were. And then the groups got announced, and I got put in the worst group possible.
As he played his first match, he beat them convincingly. Then he had to play the number 2 US player, Proxa. He smashed him as well. As Lethal went 2-0 up in pools, all he had to do was win one more map to qualify for bracket stages. Next up, the legendary Zyos. At this point, there were already rumors about Zyos' skill across the event. Although Lethal wasn't phased, he would soon understand why.
So I was up 2-0, play against Zyos. I was more like, as a 45-year-old kid, like I was like, oh, feeling this, I'm going to get out of the groups. No, he just absolutely smashed my head in. Like, he went in deep. Like, it was 2-2, and then he just ripped me apart. I was playing him on Wizard, his best map. It was actually my best map as well, but I couldn't get to any of the weapons at all. You've got to remember, it's past pistol start. I kept getting the spawn ball mineral, or I kept getting the spawn near the tellies, but the base I was at was where the needle and AR was, where obviously I wanted the pistol or PR spawn, and it was just, he just ripped me apart. It's just, when you got someone with PR and pistol with Ocean camo, and I'm sitting there like a Wally with a plasma pistol going.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. I love how Hixie has to fly in next to me while I'm here. This is the winners semi-final. Let's crack into it. Everyone's ready. It is going to be Salva Trucker versus Pippa. We're going to get some rosters, and I know Hixie's excited because he gets to cast a bomb fortress, baby.
Yeah. Nothing more, nothing less. Just yeah. Pippa, Jimbo, Seeker, Chick, and Mighty's just on stream. A solid and, unquestionable 2-0. And Salva Trucker, Sunrise, Bastos, Knuckles, and now Yumi. Thank you. Sorry.
No worries, mate.
Just missing.
Look at this. Bomb Fortress. That's not right.
Missing their old fourth.
Bomb Fortress, Slayer Origin, Strongholds Recharge, CTF Aqua, and a Slayer Live Fire, if we get there. I really hope we get to Game 4. Please show me a CTF Aqua.
CTF Aqua would be nice. We can maybe see that jump up as well, working its magic, paying dividends.
But
we'll have
Bomb
to see.
Fortress, widely regarded as the worst map and mode by pros. A lot of hate out there on Twitter about how this map and mode absolutely sucks. And the really hilarious thing was they fixed the overtime bug. For those that don't know, if you went into overtime, as soon as you brought the bomb into the capture zone, it would end the game without letting you capture it, which they fixed. And then OpTic and SSG played on last week on LVT Halo, and they had that same bug, which was defined as a skill issue because they chose the wrong mode. So it only got fixed on one of the modes. So they just didn't pick the right one. So that's what we like to call a skill issue.
Oh, yeah.
But here we are. Bomb Fortress.
Yeah, an interesting addition, I guess, to Halo, right? I wasn't expecting something like this. A lot to look at, you know, a lot to maybe consider in this map as well. I don't really know what to expect, I'll be honest. You know, I haven't had really any exposure to this map or this mode even. Sorry, this mode. So you know, James, I'm gonna let you take the wheel on this one. I'll sit back. I'll do some watching. I'll just chime in.
Perfect. Essentially, what you might see is an extremely boring 0-0 that goes to overtime. However,
I can't wait.
That's not always been the case. I think the last week we watched it was 3-1. I think was the way it went. But for those that don't know, the bomb takes, some say 6, but I'm pretty sure it's 7 seconds to arm. It's 6 or 7. It's one of the two. If you die with the bomb still in the zone, someone can pick it up and continue from where you left off in the arming sequence. That's quite important. And after 30 seconds, the bomb will reset if it's not touched. So, which I feel is the same as the oddball, but
like me.
Here the bomb has an actual timer that counts down. As you can see, as it's reset because no one touched it for 30 seconds. So there you go. There's the rundown. Seeker has 7 kills, and so does Yumi. Yumi, by the way, good to have him back. It's been a hot minute. Been a hot minute. I'm assuming Hixie is coughing and dying.
No, sorry. I'm trying to you know, trying to just watch. You know, don't need to talk. You know, fools always talk. You need to
just out me more. Okay.
I didn't. You're making that assumption. You know, you're leaping to that point. I'm just watching, right? Chick finds a kill onto Bastos. 2 dead for Salva Trucker. It's a new name for these guys as well. You know, a little bit of a roster change up. Feel like they need also a name change. Why not? Mighty's just trying to be a little bit of a nuisance. The bomb does get chucked down. Double kill for Chick, although he does get traded on the second one. Not able to do any more damage. Finally, Salva Trucker able to put an end to his shenanigans. The snipers do spawn up, so it'd be nice to see who manages to pick up those. Looks like Knuckles, although Mighty's might be able to shut him down already. A nice snipe from Knuckles, followed by the beatdown, takes him down. Bastos falls across the map as well to Chick. And that sniper just being a little devious on that right-hand side of the map. But looks like no real damage done with it so far. Spotted one of those players by Knuckles. The call will come through. And there is Jimbo with the sniper trying to get a counter snipe. Rockin', last man alive, so he's going to have to try and do something. Only 1 bullet in that magazine as well, so now just kind of have to run away. Maybe should have switched to the BR, but, well, Bandit, excuse me. I don't know what season am I in. Oh, Lord.
The wrong one.
Yeah.
Sunrise
the best
Zone.
spot.
And Knuckles. What did you say? The best what?
We're in a better spot.
Yeah,
no longer BR. Yeah.
No. Now all we need to do is get Bazaar back. And
no. Let's not do that.
Oh, Bomb, I think, is being armed. It is. Oh, the kill as well. And it might be with Sunrise. There's the protection. They are going to get it armed. It is going to be Salva Trucker, who is going to go 1-0 up. I'm ready for this. Nah, Bazaar Bomb, mate. That would be a banging game mode.
Sure.
I'm not saying you don't need to tweak the map. You do, but banging Bomb.
I think Bazaar not being in the competitive pool is only a good thing, if I'm honest. It's a fun little casual map, right? Put some Super Fiesta on there. You know, go crazy. Have fun. Does it have a place in competitive? I would say no. Up to, you know, everyone. You know, Halo Studios and their twisted mind might decide otherwise. We'll see. We'll have to see.
But I knew it was 7 seconds. See, Wonderboy confirming to me that it's 7 seconds. You know, I was gaslit last week. I feel vindicated.
7 seconds to arm, do you mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn.
So, also, I've been informed that Systematic and Marvies are playing from an esports bar, by the way.
Oh, that's awesome.
So, they're not even playing at home. They're playing in an esports bar with a hangover of a lifetime, quote. So
can't be hungover if you're still
hustle.
drinking. Just keep them flowing, boys.
Yeah, hair of the dog. Get in there.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you're in an esports bar. You might as well carry on. It'd be rude not to.
There is an empty beer glass, in fairness, next to Marvy's PC in the picture. So probably still are drinking. But yeah, I mean, Salva Trucker, by the way, are actually winning this game. Like, not even just the 1-0. They've got more kills. There's more assists. They are genuinely winning this game.
It's,
which is kind of crazy.
Now, is that a testament of just what Salva Trucker are bringing into today, or is this the map and mode just being really wacko?
I don't know.
We'll have to find out map 2, I guess.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find out on the, you know, Slayer, you know, the great equalizer. But I don't know, like, I feel like teams are practicing this map and mode, right? And Fortress has already been in for CTF, so
it has.
It's not like it's a brand new map either, but you know, I've seen a lot of people play, well, a lot. I've seen a few people play Aqua Bomb. I've played Aqua Bomb myself. Like, it play.
Nice nades.
Oh yeah, that was pretty rough actually.
The lineups.
Yeah, the line. It was just, you know, he's got to work out the nade lineup. But I think a lot of people play Aqua Bomb the same as Aqua CTF, right? Like it's super similar. I just don't think Fortress is really getting it done. But it will be Pippa that tie it up one.
Oh, so close.
They're actually not going to tie it up one apiece because they're going to get goal line stopped with 1 second to go. Oh my god, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's got to feel rough.
Well, okay. Man, Pippa, what is going on today, man? Alright, at least they're running it back. Killing spree for Bastos. Mate, maybe dropping Mo's was the answer. Oh my god.
I mean, possibly. You never know. You're talking about how Pippa, you know, constantly get that open bracket spot at the majors. Maybe it's time for Salva Trucker to, you know, throw their hat in the ring there. They're not happy with just travel coverage anymore. We'll have to see. A lot more, you know, a lot more reps they're going to have to get in against Pippa and Nemesis to really make us believe that. But still, this is a good start nonetheless. 4 minutes left on the clock and still 1-0 up. And now slaying them pretty heavily. 20 kills for Bastos as well.
I think you meant
doing their own.
I think you meant pool play for Pippa, by the way.
Pool play, sorry, yeah, not open. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, pool play. Yeah, yeah, sorry. Well, you know, I'm not uncommon to a little slip up here and there, am I? I did say someone was, you know, I'm not going to bring that up anymore. I said it enough. I brought up my failure, and then I keep having to, you know, damage control by saying it was in-game. So let's just not bring it up anymore. Right? 2 dead.
Yeah,
We'll make
fair.
that 3 dead for Salvatrucker. And that bomb is going to be armed. Still got a bit of time. That 7 seconds can be pretty damning. Although it looks like it's going to get pretty far. You're going to... Yeah. Okay. I thought he dropped the bomb just to get some shots out. But no, didn't need to. Bomb does get armed. And 1-all. Finally. Pippa able to break through and push on. Tie it up. That's what we expect a little bit more from them. A little bit more fight. A little bit more bite.
Whoa, okay. Now they found some kills. But look, even if Pippa win this, like, Salvatrucker have put in a damn good effort. It is a BO5, right? So, like, there are at least going to be 3 maps. So, it is one of those things that this could go. Look, it could be a 3-0 for a winner, right? To Pippa, that's what we would expect. But you do never know. Mighty's gonna find one.
Ooh.
Oh,
yikes!
Yikes! Oh, Bastos killed Yumi with a team nade. Oh, the shambles. Oh dear. But look, bomb is gonna come out, but Mighty's does find a headshot. Bastos does go down as well. So 4v2.
Oh!
And with 2 minutes to go, it's Mighty's with the killing spree. The bomb gets yeeted up. Mighty's, though, is going to try and find a way into a kill, but a Bastos double. Hello.
Okay.
That bomb looks like it should be leaving the premises, and it will go back to bottom mid. And I've seen in chat, pit bomb, bizarre bomb, maybe even catalyst bomb. That's a bit wild.
Catalyst bomb. Wow, that would be a sight. That would be awesome. Can we get competitive catalyst bomb with Super Fiesta weapons, please? And thank you. I want to see that at Worlds in October. If I don't, I'll be very annoyed. I think it's perfect. You know, it's got that competitive stance, right? It feels. It takes me back, you know. That's what MLG used to be, right? Everyone was playing Super Fiesta at the major events.
That's true. That's true. But yeah, 1 minute to go. And this has all the hallmarks of going to an overtime unless someone can sort it out real quick. Seeker, gonna be the last one left alive. Bastos does find Chick. There is Bastos. Wait, hold on, he survives. Oh my god, he put Seeker in the dirt? The bomb's gonna reset as well, so Jimbo running forward for Pippa is not gonna be able to get there.
Oh, no
It's
way.
gonna be... Oh my god. If Bastos had just 1v1'd him, that would have been absolute scenes.
Yeah, back turned, 2-shot. Bastos has had his breakfast. 28 and 23, 10 assists.
And the
It's some pretty
croissants are
solid
flowing.
Work. He's definitely trying to get the better of his countrymen in Chicken Seeker.
Jeez. Yeah, there's 6 French people in this server, alright?
Yeah. That's pretty hefty.
Yeah, pain au chocolat. Man, I'm here for it.
Anyway,
you keep
4
laughing.
seconds. Yeah, overtime coming as you expected, although maybe not as boring as you were expecting.
No, yeah, I mean, look, it ended 1-1 and it's going to overtime. I did say 0-0, so...
You did.
Yeah, I was still vindicated. But hey, Knuckles, last one left alive for Salvatrucker. They know where he is as well. Should be coming to kill him. Jimbo will give Knuckles some knuckles.
Nice.
Right in his
the old
face.
knuckle sandwich, if he was hungry.
Ye old knuckle sandwich.
Oh, tee him up. Oh!
Knock him down.
What could have been?
Oh, Seeker! Man, he's lost a few 1v1s, eh? Like, Jimbo.
Oh.
Jimbo!
Dancing shoes are on.
Gets it done. And it's Pippa who will win this 2-1. And I have to say, Hixie, I don't really think they deserved it. Like,
yeah,
like,
I mean, they had
look,
to
you
fight
win.
for it.
You win, but...
They really had to fight for that one, though. So
Yeah.
looking forward to seeing, especially considering I'm pretty sure they still got outslayed by the end of it there, even though they did take a little bit more control as the map, map grew, or they grew into the map even. So we'll see. Ooh, My quick maths is not.
It's
not helping me out.
I think
very
they
close.
got outslayed by 1 kill.
Yeah, it couldn't be much closer, but still outslayed nonetheless. Right?
Ooh, 20 assists for Knuckles, by the way.
Yeah, pretty solid work from Salvatrucker. Although they do lose that map, got to fill you with some confidence moving into the Slayer. Yeah, you did only outslay them by 1, but you still outslayed them.
Hey,
Take
Marty's
it. Roll
dropped
with it.
8.4k damage. I mean, the thing is, right, it's like, even if I feel like they didn't deserve to win, at least based off the start of that, like, they still won. So,
yeah.
Sometimes it doesn't matter whether you know, the caster thinks you deserve to win or not. In the end of the day, like, you might have got stomped at the beginning, but you found a way. The resilience was there, and you got it done. And at the end of the day, like, when you look back at the Face It in a few days, like, you're never going to remember what happened. It just says, like, you won the game. So,
yeah, exactly.
This is going to be a Slayer on Origin. That flag ain't going to exist, I can tell you. But
yeah.
Spanker, Sniper, this is, yeah, I'm ready. This should be a good game. I'm predicting a 50-49.
50-49. Well, I mean, yeah, if we're going to go off of the slay difference between the two teams on map 1,
yeah,
you'd be well informed to throw that kind of guess out there. I don't know, man. I'm not really sure what to expect. As we said in the previous series for Pippa, anyone that wasn't here, wouldn't have heard. They have struggled with Slayers. And Salvatrucker doing a good job in the last map to really stick it to them. Although they do lose it. Still a pretty solid Slayer team of their own as well. So, Pippa are going to have to do a little bit more to shut them down. It's getting scrappy already. A lot of engagements. Some across the map, some right in your face. Does not matter at the end of the day. Pippa come out 3-2. And with the rockets, so can compound just a little bit more. First rocket doesn't land. Oh, and the second doesn't need to be used. Jimbo could have gone for a suicide play there. Doesn't matter. Does get the kill eventually. Does also get taken down. So 1 rocket still left. And the sniper not even picked up a lovely little fadeaway as well onto Chick. And there's that rocket.
Yeah, looking damn good. Sunrise is going to find Mighty Seeker running around with this sniper. There's a lot of blue outlines on the other side of the map. Jimbo finds Bastos. Sunrise going to trade him. Seeker. Still got a lot of bullets left. And we'll find a body shot. Sunrise getting cleaned up. Mighty's finding a nice 2-piece. Can he go for 3? No.
Nice rotation from Seeker, though. Able to just slip away. There's the body shot onto Knuckles. And you may sit in the respawn screen and wait.
Nice.
10-13. Pippa with the lead. Although nothing really to write home about. Just trying to waste that sniper as Seeker. 2 bullets still left in it. 2 players nearby. Again, you may just able to get away. Uses the lift for only a moment more. Does fall. Last sniper shot. It sounded like it landed, and yeah, it did. Jimbo picks up that cleanup onto Bastos, who is really this player on Salvatrucker. I'm looking to, pull up the numbers. He did it last map. He was doing it on LAN as well. He gets loud, he gets proud, and he definitely can get snowbally. So, the Salvatrucker player I'm keeping my eye on so far, but Jimbo shutting him down with a perfect as well. You're going to need to try just a little bit harder.
Yeah, speaking of try hard, Jimbo does find a kill. Ooh, does get traded though. Spanker up. Chick trying to go towards it. Knuckles does find a double kill. Like, the problem that I have there, right, is that, like, he's trying to provide Overwatch, but he takes so much time that he doesn't even grab the Spanker. Like, what are we doing? And then gets taken down by a nade. Like, brother. The misplay right there, I feel.
Yeah. Butterfingers, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Chick gonna kick himself for that one.
Yeah.
But
yeah, just
don't have time to dwell. Got to jump back in. You're 2-6. You're struggling on just a little bit. The rest of your team are managing to keep you guys afloat. 2-kill lead for you. This one's going to get interesting. Seeker able to just isolate that fight. Doesn't even need to actually take it. Jimbo there to help him out. Takes down Bastos as well. Double kill for Jim. Finally falls to Sunrise. Sunrise not able to get traded out. Seeker as well shut down from behind. And Chick still just trying to get this ball rolling. Maybe just having a little bit of an issue.
Oh, man.
Still, yeah, 2 and 8. Struggling Chick. But, you know, team's doing well. Still keeping you guys ahead. So you just got to try and focus on that. See what you can do to keep them elevated. You know, support role has to be done by someone.
Oh!
Lovely little snipe shuts Mighty's down.
Okay. Okay, and it is going to mean that Salva Trucker does hit the lead as well. Oh, almost the cleanup. Knuckles does find one. Seeker going to trade. Nade shots coming through from Bastos. Not able to clean up. It is Sunrise and Knuckles, though. Oh, that was almost the sickest. No, it wasn't. It was
I thought
so
he got
close.
his toe.
Yeah, no toes for Jimbo. Mighty does find Knuckles though, and Pippa have suddenly found a 3-kill lead out of nowhere.
Hashtag no
Make
toes
that
for Jimbo.
No toes, Bo.
God. Bottom of the barrel, we're not even...
Yeah, no. Sorry, Jim.
Anyway. 37 to 32. 7 minutes left and a double kill for Bastos. Starting to heat up a triple kill on the last shot for Bastos. Chick falls. And you're going to need a little bit more of those. A couple more multi-kills from Bastos. He's able to pick that one up. A perfect shot. Doesn't count to the over. Gets the assist as well. This is the Bastos we need. He's starting to cook on gas now. 37 to 38. Closing this one out with the help of Knuckles. He does fall to Mighty's, but Mighty's does get dropped as we would expect in that exchange. 2 rockets as well in the hands of Sunrise. Blue team looking like you want to invest. Just need to make sure you don't waste them. Both of them expended. Only a kill picked up, and it's the conversion with Bandit that makes it so. Still, though, 1 kill deficit is all you're dealing with. Make that tired game. Yume takes down Jimbo. He's got the help from Bastos as well, just in case a push does come through. Although, I think that was a self-nade.
Yeah.
And if not, it's still a pretty solid nade from Pippa. This one's getting a little hairy now, James.
Yeah. It is going to be Sunrise. It does smash Seeker down. The sniper going to be up. Oh, Chick had no health. 45 to 44 to the side of Salva Trucker. Oh, it's getting squeaky bum time down here. On the Origin, the sniper is up, but I'm not sure anyone able to grab it. Oh, the damage getting taken down. Knuckles is going to find a kill. There's another one. One shot. It's a double kill, and Salva Trucker 48 to 44. They have a 4-kill lead. They went from a deficit to a lead.
Dear.
1 more left to go, and it's a triple kill, but Yumi's gonna finish. And it wasn't quite 50 to 49, but we got a CTF Aqua, boys. So excited.
Yeah.
1-1, man. This is a close series.
Yeah, the Slayer stats still for Pippa's not really in their favor, unfortunately.
Nope.
So it's
Now they're
still
down
something
4
we're going to keep
slays.
talking about. Yeah, something we're going to keep talking about until they can manage to, you know, put this piece together, this puzzle together. Excuse me, put the puzzle pieces together. Is what I was trying to say. But I struggle at my mother language, my mother tongue. See, I just failed then as well. So maybe I shouldn't even be casting.
No, that's not true.
Hang up the mic. And, you know, go
I
off
mean, you are wearing a
into the
liquid
sunset.
jersey, so that's the definition of washed. So maybe.
Wow.
Wow.
I'll have you know, Liquid CS are looking good.
All right.
They're looking good. They're top 10. They're top 10. And they're still
Alright.
in. They're still in the Pro League runnings. I think they're facing Eternal Fire today. They haven't
Well, they
already.
were in
But
Pro
we're
League
watching Halo,
runnings.
not Counter
That's
Strike.
nice.
So we're watching Halo Infinite. In case you had forgotten, Stronghold's Recharge as well, a staple of this game. And hoping we can get just as much cinema as we did in the last Slayer on Origin. What a Slayer indeed. Was insane. We'll get some more multi-kills, hopefully, with that shock rifle being on this map as well. And a nice, maybe a bandit model we don't see often. Doesn't help. Knuckles does fall.
Yeah. Maybe he just tried to, was trying to get too fancy. All of Salvatrucker are going to fall, and it's going to be a trip cap off the rip. Pippa, obviously not super amused that they lost, so they're going to try and do the business on this map as quickly as possible.
Yeah, we've gone from a mode that isn't their strongest to one that is pretty solid for them, so a nice little, mental reset for these guys, especially for Chick as well, having a rough game in that Slayer, able to pick up a double kill off the rip. 4-0 as well, not a single death to his name. Just going to try and get shields back, bottom elevator, and see if he can just stop any flood out from B. Does catch a glimpse of Sunrise, who's going to back off as Knuckles does fall on batteries to a nade from Seeker, so just stuck down in these pipes. Chick's just going to go hunting, but it looks like they've already managed to slip the net. A couple players already attacking A. Killing spree for Chick, able to take down one of them though. Going to have to get away, not enough health to warrant pushing that further, and just look to switch B over instead.
Someone in chat saying I have a studio apartment.
Huh?
That's...
Oh.
Apparently my studio apartment is depressing.
Yeah, man, it's really depressing.
Yeah, I
living
hate
on
when
your own.
my 3-story, 5-bedroom house is depressing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Some of us aren't as cool.
Some of us, have to work jobs as well. No.
What rank are you in Halo Infinite, James?
Gold. That's why.
Bring him down a peg, yeah.
Yeah.
I know. I'd rather be in a depressing studio apartment and be Onyx.
Mate, if I was in a studio apartment but I still lived in like Sydney or something, like that'd be nice. But no, that's not how it works.
Studio apartment for 3 people. Wow, two and a quarter is difficult. But what else is difficult is to really see who's gonna take a lead. Right, 49, make that 50 to 41. Stronghold's a stronger map, or mode, excuse me, and also map, to be fair, in recharge for Pippa, but still Salvatrucker doing a good job to keep this one incredibly close as well. Sunrise to get some good shots out. Mighty's does fall as well, doesn't expect the re-aggression. The remote detonation for Jim takes down Knuckles. Another player does jump up there though. All the nades are gone, but the triple cap in play. Pippa just trying to extend this lead a little bit more. Still, really good job from Salvatrucker to stem the bleeding.
Oh my gosh.
The triple cap really hasn't been... You couldn't really tell me that triple cap has been in effect for a bit, right? It's only a 60 point deficit.
Even like a double trip cap as well. Like they've had trip cap 2 separate times and it still doesn't really feel like it. Also, Jimbo went like full Neo with those plasma nades, just like dodging them so efficiently. It looks like it might go to another trip cap. As you can see, like how is Salvatrucker 3 alive and yet Pippa are getting trip caps? Like, it doesn't make sense to me.
I think it's nuts. Chick has only died once, and he's on 10 kills. Jim with a nice nade flushes out Knuckles. There's another player around there, and he knows, but he's only got to call it out. Killing spree for Chick as well. He's still going off. Does fall, gets a second death in his tally, but 12 and 2, you can't complain, especially the bounce back from last map for Chick. He's found his Emperor's New Groove, right? Chick's New Groove, he's found it, and he is working with it. 134, 250 now, because all Salvatrucker have is A. Trying to push out from there, trying to expand their map control, but a good job from Seeker and the boys to shut him down. Bastos gets clipped, his wings are no more. Knuckles last alive and already spotted by Seeker, so trying to convert C and just stop the triple cap again, but not able to do much as Seeker does everything he needs to and then some. Just the damage output from Seeker this life has been insane, and his teammates there to clear this up as well. This is snowballing for Pippa.
Man, this is like DJ Pippa and another trip cap, and another trip cap, and another trip cap. Sunrise ain't going to be able to finish that one either. He's going to go down. And this trip cap going to survive briefly. Well, not really very briefly, actually. 190 to 50. And you talked about, this map and mode being strong. And, yeah, when you have half of the old quadrant who absolutely used to slap up this map and mode, It's not difficult to see.
Oh, get it.
You know
we
what?
got it.
Oh my god, another
Second
remote
time this
death.
map. Both from
It's
Pippa.
just, yeah, just packing up, boys. It's time for a CTF Aqua.
Yeah. I mean,
Unless
Jimbo
I'm
as well.
just full caster cursed as well, or?
That's still at least going to have the double cap. But Jimbo, as well, not really who we're looking to on this Pippa roster to be the slay leader. And he isn't, to be fair, Chick is. But still, always nice to see Jimbo fragging out a little bit, right? Still, you know, he might not want to be a player anymore, but he's still got the talent to keep up with the big dogs of EU. Being one himself. Shock rifle comes up in 4 seconds. It'll be interesting to see who's going to be able to pick that one up. Salvatrucker in a better position to grab it, especially with Mighty's falling as well. They have the player advantage as well as map advantage, at least being on the right side. Although, it looks like the camo player is able to grab it. Does fall. But still makes it so difficult. Double kill comes through as well for Salvatrucker, I believe.
That is
just trying to wrap around.
Crazy.
Yeah, it's a little bit, you know, chaotic there, but exactly what Pippa wanted. Knowing that they weren't really going to get the shock without a fight. Able to bring the fight to Salvatrucker, not play so passive. And speaking of not playing passive, a double kill for Mighty's. Not able to pick up the third, but Seeker there just to help him out. Guardian Angel. And as we grace 2:30, James, it looks like this is going to be a 2-1 to Pippa.
Yeah, it's tough to stop, right? Once Pippa kind of get on this roll, when you have 4 trip caps in a game, it's a little tough to do anything about it. Jimbo gonna find a nade, Chick gonna finish off Bastos. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna do it in an extremely quick map number 3, 250 to 84. And yeah, less than 7 minutes, Hicks, all said and done.
Yeah, nice and quick.
Just about
you know.
7 minutes, actually. I lied.
Pippa just trying to get this one sorted. Maybe they've got a couple things they need to do. But yeah, not even able to get 100 points are Salvatrucker. So a little bit of a tonal change from the last map where it was so close. And also, you know, Salvatrucker taking that last map. So a good job from Pippa. Like I said, it's what we expected from these guys. You know, map and mode is the preferred, especially over Slayer for them. Still just not able to put all the puzzle pieces together for their Slayers. Still just struggling. We do have Chick on 4k damage, 5 almost for Seeker. We'll give it to him. He's not too far off. Mighty's with 4 as well. So yeah, Knuckles just struggling as far as damage is concerned. Oh, you know, it's not Christmas, but I'm still feeling, you know, in a kind and jolly nature. Aquarius CTF is going to be map 4 and potentially where Pippa can close this one out. We're going to have to see, and hopefully we get to see the new jump up as well.
Yeah, look, the new jump up has been getting used, so that's always exciting. I think that's the thing. I think there's one in Forbidden, then there's one here. There's some map that has 2, and I cannot remember which one it is. I know Recharge has one, Streets has one. But one of them has 2, but I just can never remember which one. I'm guessing you don't know either.
Yeah, I was going to try and stay quiet, but you know, you outed me directly, and now I have to comment. So appreciate that.
No worries. I do what I can.
If anyone is looking to get into casting, I'm looking for a new pair.
Oh dear. That is ruthless. What also is ruthless is this start from Salvatrucker, who, Bastos tries to chow and gets absolutely pwned, and Yumi gonna go down as well. And that flag not only is coming back as Sunrise is trying to kill Mighty's, but look, oh, that was so. Man, there have been some very suspect nades today.
Yeah, really just caught on that lip. Unfortunate, but, you know, doesn't take himself down, so, ooh, but it does get dropped. Mighty still without a kill, something we don't say often, unless the game has literally just started, but Jimbo still just picking up the slack, doing a good job to lead his team forward. Chick picks up a nice little nade kill onto Yume off screen as well. Knuckles does fall, so you're going to see some aggression coming out from Jimbo now. He's trying to get into their base and just lock them out. One is in there, though, so Bastos just going to try and shut this one down, slow him down, and hope that Salvatrucker can give him the assistance. Fortunately, they're just a little too late. Knuckles picks up the phone just as the voicemail dials in. So, flag's going to be run straight down mid as well. This is going to be a quick one.
Yeah, I can imagine it will be, although there looks like a little bit of interference. Seeker is going to find Yuumi. Flag is...
Aquarius.
What did I say?
Interference. I'm joking. I'm making a bad joke. Carry on. Carry on.
Yeah, okay.
Your favorite
That's
map?
terrible.
Oh, they're going for the old double cap.
Yeah, I got what you're putting down. I was so confused for a second. I was like, what?
No, it's fine. Sorry, it's my bad. Jimbo absolutely flying with this one.
Trolled me. If anyone's looking to get into casting,
yeah, we're both looking for duos now. We're both looking for duos, and Jimbo's looking to close this series out very quickly. Second cap comes in. 2 more needed, well, 3 more needed, excuse me. I can't count. This is why I cast and I don't do maths.
Oh dear. Anyway, it is Pippa 2-0 up Knuckles. And sorry, Knuckles and Chick finding kills. Chick getting a double. Bastos. Gonna go down to Jimbo as well. Chick on 10 kills. And yeah. Look, I love a good CTF Aqua as much as the next man, and Pippa are here to be like, you know what? Map 1 and Map 2 were too close, okay? You know, Map 3, we sorted it. Map 4, we're here to ram it home and get it done. And Seeker just trying to get out of his base. Mighty's he's going to find the kill onto Sunrise. Ooh. Bastos does find one, but gets traded instantly. That's a big old lunge. But it is going to be Pippa that do have the flag again as Seeker finds another headshot. Sunrise puts him into the grave. And now it's just Jimbo just hanging around, seeing what's happening.
Flag gets reset. We got 8 minutes, 10 seconds on the board. Knuckles throws that one out and able to get away as well. That's going to be difficult for Pippa to try and flush him out. He's like a cockroach behind the fridge. Don't know where that came from. I'm not going to apologize for where my mind goes. You never know where
the cockroach behind the fridge comes from, in fairness.
Jimbo able to respond and throws the flag out onto yellow court as well. So good job, a good response as well as the flag does get returned. And Seeker with the camo. The pieces are in place for Pippa to put this flag home. And the back smack comes through as well. It continues to get bad for Salvatrucker. The flag is going to get picked up by Seeker as the kill does come through. But he's just going to have to be stopped for a second. Does fall. There's more of his team there to help out though. This one's going to get a little scrappy down. Oh my god. Chick last alive. This flag's going to go back. And we're back to a little bit of a level playing field, maybe even with a Salvatrucker, map advantage, right? They're going to push forward just a little bit. Chick, slip the net.
Look, I need the Sun Rizzler to sort himself out.
I wasn't going to bring it
up. He found a double kill. There you go.
A little bit more ruthless than me.
Yeah, look, my guy. He found only 2 kills, did find a double kill. Also, Chick, by the way, this game has been absolutely nuts. Like, pulling his own flag and decides, hold on, let me just stop Salvatrucker from doing anything. Yes, the flag goes back from both sides, but Pippa not going to mind that. 6 minutes 40 to go, still plenty of time, and once again, 3 dead for the side of Salvatrucker. Is this Salvatrucha or Salvatrucker? I never thought about it.
I'd say trucker.
Yeah.
That's probably.
I mean, they are French, so I don't know if it's.
I don't know. I feel like it sounds better as trucker at least.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, Chick.
Too British colonialism, you know.
Chick has certainly been a little bit of a lone survivor, solo warrior in this map, like you said. Has been pretty pivotal, right? He shut down that Bastos pull and also not only shuts it down, gets the return and pulls a flag of his own. Nothing really came of it though. Still 2-0 for Pippa, and just one of these two teams trying to just find an opening with this camo. You could maybe see if you can find one, but the nade from Jimbo shuts down the push from Knuckles. He stops directly in his tracks as the trades are coming through, and Knuckles last alive, trying to just find a bit of space or maybe catch someone off guard. Although, Seeker's been eating his veggies, eating his carrots. He can see him. Sunrise trading out Mighties as well.
It is going to be Bastos who does grab this flag. Oh, the headshot onto Seeker as well. And this flag is going to get run. Members of Salva Trucker are trying to gang up on Jimbo. Try and take him down. He is going to take down Yumi. This flag is getting returned as well. All kinds of things happening here. Bastos, he's going to be on no shields. He's going to put down the nades though. And both teams we're in a flag off Hixie. I love a good one of those. And you can see here, that's going to be a back smack. Good night. See you later. Wasn't quite, but still got the job done. And as you can see, members of Salva Trucker running forward, trying to make sure that they get this flag returned. And it looks like they probably won't, but however, smooth double kill from Bastos. This flag is going back, but in the meantime, the Pippa flag has gone back as well. So once again, we're just in a stalemate. It's just a stalemate.
Yeah. What happens when an unstoppable force meets a movable object? Both of them return their flags. It's a weird analogy. Don't ask me where it came from.
I dig it.
Mighty's going to fall. 2 players in the gen for Salva Trucker. Just trying to shut him down. Jimbo last alive as well. 12 and 13 is Jim. He's good, but he can't take on 4 of them. So Jim is just going to have to try and hide. Wait for his team to spawn up. Although Salva Trucker showing pretty good discipline. Patience is there. Did have 3 dead, but didn't want to push the issue. Just trying to set things up for success. They don't really have much more time to work with, right? The time is slowly becoming their enemy on top of Pippa as well. So you have to eventually pull that flag, and flag does get pulled indeed. Just need to try and convert these, but Jimbo, Chick, Mighty spawns up as well. Just the rest of Pippa so difficult. Bastos not really wanting to touch this flag, give away his position, but he gets the shots. Now he can happily pull it, although player unaccounted for. Where you come from? Doesn't look like it's shut much down as 4 are dead for Pippa. Knuckles able to get this one up, but being as weak as he was doesn't make a difference now. I was wondering if maybe he was going to get shot from someone spawning up. And James, we now have a game on our hands in the final 3 minutes.
Get it in my veins, son. I'm here for it. Oh, CTF Aqua. Come on. Bring home the goodies. Good kill from Knuckles as well. He's going to get traded by his Chick, though. But Sunrise, the Sun Rizzler, has grabbed the flag. Both flags out again. Oh my god. Seeker does manage to find him. Back smack from Bastos. Maybe this flag starts to go back as well.
It's looking like my matchmaking games there.
Yeah, that looks, yeah.
Little chaotic. But Sunrise last alive, so it works out in Pippa's favour at least. Their flag is out, but no one really there to pick it up from Salva Trucker. That's going to go home. No questions asked. Oh, you see a player slip through. I think that was Sunrise actually trying to get through. Jimbo deals with him. Pest exterminated. Now you can get back to what you were doing, which is pulling the Salva Trucker flag. Just sat down in yellow court. Able to pick up that camo as well. Heatwave, if only. Different time, maybe.
Look, you know, you can still grab it. Just no one's going to like you.
Yeah. People will complain on Twitter.
Okay. Right, well, camo triple kill. Looking pretty good for Jimbo. And that's going to be 3-1. And that might be Pippa licking the stamp and sending it into the winner's final. Because I'm not sure I see a way back.
Oh, Jim.
Wait,
Oh, Jim. You get these.
What?
Oh,
oh, my God. Bastos, hello?
Jim, you win these.
Someone was asking for the Bastos pop-off, Callie. Well, there's one for you. Just absolutely put
my God.
Jim on his ass. Mighty's as well. Oh, well, okay. Back with the vengeance.
Yeah. I think 1 minute. Minute left. 2 caps to get if you are Salva Trucker. This one is looking pretty brown-breaded. Yeah, not really a lot we can say to you know, keep the Salva Trucker dream alive. Looking like it's going to be a 3-1. Maybe they could get a second and potentially pull a third. It's not mathematically impossible. It's just bloody difficult. Bodyguard comes through for Sunrise. You're going to have to pull up some magic, and a perfect is a good way to start it. Bastos, full shields rushing into the blue base now, able to catch one player. Looks like it could be Seeker. No, it's Chick. Chick and Seeker do fall, though. One more player left in the base. If you pull this one now, there could be a potential for a third in the momentary overtime, the temp overtime that comes through. Doesn't look like it's going to happen. The flag has just dribbled over the side. No one there to really pull that one any further. 6 seconds is what you're going to have to try and deal with. Pippa just have to hold on. And it looks like they will. Doesn't dive on it quick enough, Sunrise. The clock runs out. And so does their time in the upper bracket.
Yeah, clean up on Isle Aquarius, because it is going to be Pippa that gets it done 3-1 in both. 3-1 in the CTF Aqua and 3-1 in our best of 5 winners semi-finals. Here is the scoreboard. Bastos leading the way with 28 kills. Let's do some highly quick and deceptive maths. Yeah, they outslayed them by 6 kills. So in the end, they outslayed them over at least 3 maps by 10 kills. But yeah, at the end of the day, you know what? Pippa absolutely smoked them in that strongholds. So yeah, get it done 3-1, and it will be Pippa versus, let me confirm it's Nemesis, because that's going to be real awkward if it wasn't Nemesis. It is Nemesis, is what I'm hearing. They 3-0'd Pharmaceutical as well. So that'll be the winners final that is coming right up. Yeah, when we come back from the break, it's winners final. It's Nemesis versus Pippa. Who else would it be? Don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a sec.
So this is great. I knew it was written off.
Lethal was now 2-1. He had to win one more map in pools to qualify for bracket. He was against another one of Europe's best player, a Halo legend from the Netherlands called King Tur. For Lethal, it was now or never.
It was Derelict. We had a saying back then where if you had top spawn, you've won. Simple as. Like, Derelict was it was the official FFA map, but it was the most dominant 1v1 map. And it's still, even to this day, like in team games, like in 2v2s especially. Speak to any Halo 1 player about it, like they'll tell you. But you got to remember, not only was it the most dominant map, it was Plaza Pistol Star again. So obviously we had to try and nade a pistol to ourselves from across the map, or go for the telly and nade it to ourselves. And we didn't know too much about nade tricks back then. We knew a few here and there, but not a lot to really stop ourselves from getting deprived from some of the items or power weapons. But of course, I had the very worst bottom spawn, which was near shotgun, and he got top spawn right next to the pistol, went straight for rockets. He got overshield camo, and it was just rough. It was like 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 6-0, 9-0, and I was sitting there and I was thinking to myself, like, what can I do to change this? So like my pads was bugged, right? It was like ripped apart pretty much. And I said to the ref, my pad is broken. And I was like, and the King was like, what are you doing? What are you like, why are you And I was like, pad's broken. So I used to use the Big Duke, and they gave me a replacement. They gave me the new Controller S, and I was like, for God's sake. I said, have you not got another Duke? And they were like, no. They said, you can either go back to your Duke, which is like half broken, or you can go to your Controller S. I was like, okay, I'll go back to my Controller S. So they restarted the game, but they carried on with the score. It was 9-0. I said, all right. So you can fill in the gaps for me. When the game started, guess where we spawned? He spawned up top, I spawned bottom. He won 15-1. The end. That was the end of that chapter. So
Lethal was devastated, as any 14, 13-year-old kid would be. As sad as it was, a European legend was born in Matt Logan, who represented France and placed second at WGC 2003. He lost to Zyos in Game 2 by 1 kill, but in the end, Zyos unsurprisingly got first. Matt Logan second, and in third place, we had the other British representative, Fenriz. Overall, Europe did pretty well. After that, in Europe, there was a huge break until the next year. Sadly, the UK wasn't even allowed to compete in World Cyber Games 2004, as the budget did not extend to us. And they oddly raised the age, so Matt Logan wasn't even allowed to come back and try to compete for first place. Lethal would sadly miss out on a few European tournaments due to exams and school at the time, but was able to make it to the last European Halo Combat Evolved tournament, the Elite Gaming Championship, also known as EGC held in West London back in August of 2004, which had over 120 participants from all over Europe flying just for the last shot to call themselves the best at Halo Combat Evolved. During this event, there was both an individual tournament and a 2v2 tournament.
I noticed that Phil 4, who was the best player in Poland, wasn't there. Matt Logan didn't come either. Maybe because it was a PAL tournament, not NCSC. But I knew that if I wanted to be the best player in Europe in Halo 1, this was the event I had to try and win. Like, maybe like I can say it officially, but unofficially, people will have different opinions. Like, they'll say, oh, this person's the best, this person's the best. But I wanted it set in stone as the final Halo 1 tournament. I wanted to be the best player. I needed to prove myself.
Although sadly, the day before, Lethal's doubles partner had to pull out, so he had to stand in, and yet he still managed to get to the semis. That wasn't his priority. His priority was the individual tournament. This would be free-for-all until top 4, then they would switch to a 1v1 bracket format. As he got to the semis, he would play against an extremely talented French player called Magnus. Lethal actually beat him 25-10. Next up was a practice partner of Lethal's. He was a talented young Halo player known as Zola. The map? Wizard.
Killing spree. Game over.
Lethal had done it. He had won the last Halo Combat Evolved tournament in Europe. It was the perfect send-off for a game, but his legacy wouldn't end there. In November of 2004 was the launch of Halo 2 in the UK. And alongside Halo 2, we saw for the first time a Halo game with Xbox Live.
Xbox Live came out in Halo 2. We're all playing the same version. We're all playing the same game. It was sick. It was crazy. We had matchmaking, so we didn't have to like arrange our own games the whole time. We had a level system. We're just like, bloody hell, look at this, 1 to 50. This is honestly, we were just mind blown. You could have clans, you could have your own Halo 2 friends list. I was just like, look at this. Like, I was just so happy. But like, we fight. You got to remember, like just picture it in your head the fact that we've had to deal with a game which wasn't really that accessible online. The same like 100 people all the time playing against each other with an input delay of a second and a half. Crap physics on the cursor due to its online stages, to then this. We could play anyone in the world, matchmaking, clans, level system, any playlist, beta, competitive settings in the works of Battle Rifle. It was just, it was a great time to be alive. I think that's the best way to describe it.
Although the community were not huge fans of the game, not long after the launch came EGC2. Since the game was still young, the competitive settings were not out yet, so they competed with SMG starts. Lethal to make his run to the grand finals once again, but can he close out another win and be crowned the best EU Halo player again on a different game, or was he a one-hit wonder?
And in the FFA finals, it was a 4-way FFA, and it was 3 different players. GDF Sniper, you may have heard of, and we had Zola and Mr. Pink. And Zola, as you remember, I played against him in the last Halo 1 finals. Him and Mr. Pink on the same team. Again, it was bloody SMG start on Ascension. I was winning very early on. He actually got into the Banshee. He actually primarily focused on me. He stayed on the Banshee for about 6 or 7 minutes, trapping my big tower. I couldn't move, couldn't do anything. Mr. Pink and GDF having a 1v1 the entire time. And then eventually, after about 5 or 6 minutes trying to destroy the Banshee, I was able to catch up. And I think with 2 seconds left remaining, got the final kill top mid on GDF, won the tournament. And the owner, actually, funny enough, came up and whispered and said to me, we were going to replay this match because of what happened, because the Banshee was actually banned, but for some reason he got into it anyway. But because you won anyway, it's your call if you want to have the rematch or take the win. I'm going to take the win straight away.
Once again, Lethal won, despite being targeted in the game unfairly and illegally. As time would go on, he would quickly learn that 1v1s and free-for-alls were things of the past, and the future would primarily be 4v4s. This would force him to adjust to a different style of practice, as well as start looking for teammates.
So we wanted to create a team which would win 4v4 tournaments throughout the entirety of Halo 2. That was our plan. So at first, it was actually me, Dread, Ruffle, and we were looking for one more player. Ruffle was one of my IRL mates, who I said one of the people I played with and practiced with, so that was quite convenient. Dread, who won the last Halo 2 1v1 tournament, and we couldn't find that other player. We were still wondering, and I remember there was a player called LA1 who I matched him in the finals of this. It was called a Vegas Net FFA tournament, and it was online. Played against him. He seemed really solid individually. He actually came from the Warcraft 2 scene, and he switched from Warcraft 2 to Halo. So we picked him up, and yeah, he was our tactician of the team. So we decided to put us four together, and then we'll see how things go.
TSG3 would roll around this time. This was exclusively an FFA and 2v2 tournament. Although Lethal would get 4th, his teammate LA1 would end up coming 2nd in the FFA. This team of 4 would be the birth of arguably the first European dynasty, TriStar Games. This team was confident, so they set their eyes on North America, MLG Meadowlands 2006. Without having a clue on how good the American teams were compared to the UK, they sadly didn't end up placing too well and didn't even make it out of the AM bracket. This is when they felt they needed a team change. They would then replace Dread with an incredibly talented player called Skills. With a few online tournaments, Lethal and the rest of his team would dominate the EU Halo 2 space. Quickly approaching was XL1 in November of 2006. This would mark an important time in EU Halo, as this was almost the first major 4v4 tournament. But alongside the 4v4, there was also a 2v2 and an FFA/1v1 tournament. Lethal wanted to win it all.
Bit of a sad story. So both my grandparents actually died just before the event, like a couple of months prior, and I was quite sad about it, as like, of course anyone would. I was very, very close to my grandparents, and I promised myself that I would try and win it for them, so to speak. That was like my mindset. I was a lot colder than I was going into the event compared to normal, and I was like very well prepared. I put in 15 to 18 hours a day, solid practice, just doing everything I could. I did like 10 to 15 1v1s a day against mid-tier players.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I am joined by a very hot-looking man over there wearing a pizza shirt, which I am digging right now. Man, that makes me hungry, boy. It is winners final. My name's Captain James Force. This is Hail Monkey Man. This is Team Nemesis versus Pippa. Which I don't think there was ever any doubt, Monkey Man.
There was only the tiniest bit of doubt when I saw that other best of 5 going down just a moment ago, like just a little bit, but that became none of a bit. So either way, we got another best of 5, and it's going to be in the winners final. Pippa looking to bounce back from what happened last Open. You're going to see Jimbo, Sika, Chick, as well as Mighty's, who you just saw a moment ago. But Nemesis is going to be on the other side of this one. And James, the last time these two met, it was in a grand final that was not exactly in hand for Pippa. They're obviously looking to go against Woodham, Glory, Random Man, and a good old SLG to try and round things out.
Random Man. I love it so much. Random Man. Snipe Drone, of course, for those that are unaware. Yeah, winners final, of course, BO5. Let's throw some maps. But yeah, Nemesis, like we had said last week, 3-1 in the winners, 3-1 in the grand. We're going to start with an oddball recharge, a Solitude Slayer, a King of the Hill, live fire, and if we need it, Aqua Bomb and a Street Slayer.
I like that you did like it's the bomb, like getting set to arm. Just danger, Will Robinson.
Aqua Bomb.
It's exactly how my car yells at me when I go directly into traffic. So, well, yeah, and everyone else also screaming in the car. We'll go to Oddball, Recharge, Charge Ball, and I feel like really the flex point of this series rests with Solitude. I'm hyped for that one because that's been kind of 50-50 between these two. This one, though, they've got all the metrics down. They know how to rotate.
Yeah, I'm excited to see, right, how these two teams stack up, like, especially after the kind of first week. Like, ooh, do we like see, do we see anything different from these two teams? But here we are, Pippa in the blue, Team Nemesis in the red. And yeah, Wootum gonna find an early kill. We're on board with the tomb, dead bodies everywhere. And it's going to be Glory who finds the early camo.
Ooh, okay. For a moment, I thought we were going to be following good old Woodham, but the Tomb and Gloom will be up in his room for a little bit. Nice little back smack from off of the Phantom Man here with Glory. Ball not picked up as of this moment until ultimately they decide to make a mockery out of me and just waiting to kind of chill and thrill, pick up at that shock rifle, and now you got to expect that the killing will begin.
And it's going to be Glory. does find a tag. Mighties. He's going to get away. Jimbo running a trade with the Tomb. Oh my god, Glory just has no shields, but it doesn't matter. The headshot onto Mighties puts him in the dirt. Thanks for coming. It is going to be Pippa that grabs the ball though. Chick gets shot as well. The plasma's coming out. Maybe he goes down. He doesn't. He survives. But Wootem, last one left, and Pippa are going to grab the ball. But that was insane by Glory. Hot bam.
Yeah, I've not seen a guillotine in the form of lightning. I gotta tell that to my my DM next time we go to a D&D session. Like, hey, can I force shape this? Because they absolutely cut him down at the point of attack. But still, Pippa and the rest of the gang, they do take advantage of this motion in the ocean to try. Well, actually, they get taken advantage of as Nemesis goes down 3, just kind of momentarily. You're gonna get some trades early on here, trying to run up into top gold, but so much skirmishing. Feels like that's really how you kind of dictate and separate to try and make this this recharge map work.
Yeah, they gotta work out a way to get this away. It is gonna be Snipe Drone on board. Sliding around. Mighties gets put in the dirt. Glory and Chick gonna trade. And it's gonna be Snipe Drone just about getting away. And he is gonna find this oddball. And yeah, it's just been real close, right? Like 17-5, but neither team really kind of taking control.
Yeah, and I'm not at all surprised. Both these teams love to kind of play directly into some Slayer type fights while cycling and circling around some good old OBJ. And don't think I didn't see you, SLG, lining up your teammate, possibly getting some body shots and high fives in the forms of bullets. So, but for all of that moment, the trail being left behind in a different function, we get some, at least a solid kill for that melee, and ultimately it looks like Nemesis is finally building up the tiniest bit of a lead, but they are working so much neutral clock. This may end up being one of the fastest kind of first rounds of oddball that I've seen in a while.
Yeah, it's, you know, it's not often that it goes to time, right? As Wootem is gonna come in. Good nade that came down as well. Chick trying to push. Isn't gonna find anyone. Mighty's trying to be there as well. Tomb. Oh, he's just thrown the ball to Wootem? No way. Well, Wootem's like, oh, thanks for that gift. I'll just take that and move over here. But you sometimes see it in NA, right? Like when they're playing these kind of games that, you know, are so close between these top teams. Like it's not all about grabbing the ball and holding it for 100 seconds. Sometimes it's all about, you know, making sure that you get that map kind of control sorted first. So yeah, Team Nemesis, they are winning, but yeah, I mean, it's just a scrappy old game.
Yeah, it really is. We're already sub 2 minutes left on the neutral clock. You have about a third of the points gained of Pippa by Nemesis. And Nemesis, the way that they pass that skull around from that low elevator position over towards control room, it was like passing a secret note between the teacher's eyes. Just, all right, don't let her see this. Make sure you get the what's on this, man. Also, do you like me? Well, and they've also been gaining some points. They're only 7 off now, and this has actually been some great work here by Pippa recently, even with Team Nemesis bearing down upon them.
Yeah, Pippa. Mighties is gonna find a kill. Wootem. Oh my god, brother. The mouse and keyboard. That 180 was the filthiest thing. Like, just like, oh, you're shooting me in the back? Okay, I'll just stick you so we both go down. Like, just super chill. SLG. Snipe Drone. Wootem does get taken down by Seeker though. Mighty's is going to find SLG. It's going to be 38 apiece. Mighty's on a double kill. Chick finds Glory as well. And now Pippa finally take the lead. Mighty's. It's going to be on 16 kills. And you can just see Seeker playing kind of check man, just trying to see where everyone is. But here comes the push from Nemesis. Seeker gonna take a bunch of damage. Snipe Drone, he takes Chick. Snipe Drone finds Jimbo as well. Seeker's there. And you can see Wootem. They are going to throw the ball out of bounds. So even though the tomb goes down, it is going to be Snipe Drone. And manages to grab it in the pipes with the grapple. And that is a hella sick play, Monkey Man.
I love that kind of play. And the thing that I was actually going to be giving Pippa a lot of love about is that they hadn't panicked to force reset the oddball too soon. Nemesis had been primed up in that position, exactly what they got to weaponize just there, to go and pick it up, to ultimately then get possession of the ball. But then they were tracking them down. They decided to toss it when they had a man that could go towards gold. So that was a good look, but Chick now has to work with some time. It's a minute 6. All they want is basically either to rack and stack these points or to get one above and continue the fights that have been making this run towards the timer. Team Nemesis dragging only 2 points from behind. They're gonna get that toss.
Yeah, it is gonna be Pippa that do manage to get this ball out, and so many times in the last year I've watched, or the last 2 years, I've watched Na'Vi, I've watched ITB, like, throw leads where they've had the ball with like 1 second to go and then they just all die, and then it's just like super awkward, and it's like you should just grab the ball. So I'm hoping, you know, for them that they avoid it, but you never know, and it's going to be SLG that does find Seeker. They have grabbed the ball. It's a double kill. There's probably one more push for Pippa. Mighty's the last one left. He's going to go down. There's 19 seconds. Do they just hold on to this? I guess they do. They found a little way to make some more time. They've got 7 seconds of gap. And here comes the final push. It is going to be a trade. 5 seconds, 4, 3. You can see Mighty's and Chick there, though. Chick going to pick up this ball. Ball's going to go down. Mighty's is there, but you can see it is going to go down. And Nemesis find round number 1. It was close, but Pippa, they had no option than just run straight in there and try and get it done. And in the end, it was easy pickings for Team Nemesis.
Yeah, they just tossed the rock all the way into the back corner of lockers. They said, come and get it. Come on. We're going to make you work for it. Come on down. It's the price is right, and it's going to be your life that is the value of it. Unofficial third there for, I believe that was Jimbo, but either way, they will eventually fall. Shout out over right now to Mighties, as they are 20-12 to try and keep this team kind of rocking and rolling. And Sika really just kind of acting from behind, hoping to make sure that any of their team assists really kind of work out. And Pippa a bit top heavy, whereas the rest of Nemesis is really finding some good team fights. But away we go again here, James, as early fights in the first minute, but it looks like Team Nemesis wants to build up a more substantial lead.
Yeah, Team Nemesis, right? Like in an ideal world, you don't want it to be that close, right? Like you just want it to be that you can kind of take this ball all the way to the 100, put the stamp on it. For Pippa, they got to find a way to get into this ball. SLG gonna find Mighty. Snipe drone is gonna get taken down by Seeker. Glory is down here. Seeker does die to SLG. Chick finds Wootum, but all this time, Glory's sitting here with his SL Jesus bodyguard. Ooh, SLG does find a back smack and is gonna play it, but 34-0. It's a hell of a start from Team Nemesis.
It's not too dissimilar from what we saw from them early on. We got to what? They were like in the mid-20s and then a couple touches time here for Pippa, and at one point it was like 34-13, and this is becoming eerily similar. But that point, they weren't playing Attic. They were playing much towards that pit and trying to jump up, rotate with A. So kind of have shifted everything around. They say, no, don't shoot me here. Just take it. I don't want it. It's just a kid trying to survive on Halloween night with all the candy in their bag. There's gonna be camo picked up here by the Woodham man. So the man in the tomb. See if anyone's gonna join him here soon.
Yeah, Wootum. Ooh, that's fun, bro. Like sometimes I feel like I get like vertigo watching him play. Like the speed of which he moves is like so ridiculous. Seeker there as well. He's gonna take some shots. But all this time, like Team Nemesis just uninterruptingly getting ball time. Like it's crazy. Like here comes the push. So Seeker's coming out. Gonna lose to Wootum. I think a ball eventually gonna get thrown. Jimbo does kill SLG. But look again, like Team Nemesis, Snipe Drone once again there to grab this ball. It's 61-18, and Pippa are just kind of getting played off of this second round.
Yeah, this has become rope-a-dope sequences. You just tug them along, you force them to have to go for it, and as soon as you think you got it, I mean, the reset comes in, and they very confidently know to rotate back up towards gold, and they don't do so as like a full force. They already have the setup. So Jimbo trying to disrupt some of that as we go towards neutral ball. You're gonna have that shock. They actually get themselves running upwards with another big grapple. They're looking for a double kill. They're gonna get it with a killing spree. So big old Jimbo, the old man himself. They're playing well around this gold pipe section. They're trying to keep Team Nemesis from that high ground as they finally get hands on the skull. I don't know where that shock rifle is. I think it might still be on platform. They're looking for a snag for it. Maybe to ultimately give them some arsenal difference, but they still have to fight towards so many of these low, high hill situations, and Team Nemesis is starting to sneak in.
68 to 26. Team Nemesis looking really good right now. Pippa, gotta work this out. Otherwise, you're gonna basically speed run into map 2. SLG with the shock rifle finds a couple. Jimbo pops the camo and dies. And Chick, last one left alive, and SLG on the hunt. Once these shock rifle kills, probably should have reloaded, if I'm honest. Has a full clip. Puts one down to 1. He's gonna find a trade. Seeker gets a double, but once again, man. Ah, Glory, unable to play the ball. Wootum, though. Does. That's huge from Wootum, by the way. Oh, I thought he played the ball. Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, God. Okay, well, 76 to 40 still. It's all good.
Still not a bad play. He limited that down to 1, so the respawn will be a stagger, and then you're gonna have a chance for Team Nemesis to probably come back into it, and it ultimately results in a ball reset. So Pippa gained all of 4 seconds from that, and then hiding off in the corner, you're gonna get found. It's a bit of just nonsense to think that Woodham will not be able to locate you. Dude has just full 359 degrees, and then the last degree he just reserves for taking a nap around that skull of vision. 3 out here for Pippa, and we're on the final 18 seconds or less for Nemesis to round out this oddball.
Yeah, I'm not sure Pippa are gonna find a way to stop them from here. You never know, but 2 minutes to go, but only 10 seconds for Team Nemesis. It's Wootum and his snipe drone. This could actually end here. I'm not even sure Pippa can be doing enough. There is going to be a trade. And Snipe Drone and Wootum going to get taken down. But Nemesis, just 3 seconds required to be taking us to the Slayer. One big push, and here it comes. SLG comes in to find Jimbo. Mighty's is almost going down. Doesn't quite go down. He should go down now. Chick will go down as well. Oh my god. Okay, well, Chick just absolutely pipped Snipe Drone into oblivion. But I was going to say it was almost done. But hey, Team Nemesis might require one more push, Monkey Man.
Oh, nice nade. Very true. That camo is going to go up and high. Again, I think this is like Woodham's 3rd grab at least. That is not the utility that you want to be getting on that Spartan if you are Pippa. But they don't really have a choice at times. They're going to be playing this deep into A elevator. Look at the setup that we're getting out of Team Nemesis. They're going to be working out of the control room, trying to get someone to work off of Whirlpool as well. Look at the visual information that we're getting out. Can they be able to get at least 1? 2 Spartans very low. Another one down from low side elevator, just trying to be able to get their life back. That's being taken from them by the Woodham man. Now it's just down to 2 remaining. Pippa, no, it's all of just 1. They should be able to run that out. They get it with a shock rifle kill, but it's going to get picked up regardless. They're going to run it home, and that 2-0 here in this charge ball will be going over to Team Nemesis.
Yeah, SLG dropping a 32 bomb. Looking extremely impressive. Also, Team Nemesis, like, they're all grey. Like, there's almost no color in those skins, which is kind of super weird. But oddball recharge going the way of Team Nemesis. We are going to move on to a Slayer on Solitude. Here's the scoreboard, as mentioned, 32 kills for SLG. Fantastic assists from basically everyone on the other side. Mighty's dropping 29. Wootum dropped 28. I want to see some damage. Yeah, 9.5 for SLG. 9.2 for Mighty's. Just incredibly solid work.
Yeah, honestly, that's what's been kind of week to week, the show up factor for this Pippa squad. Jimbo had a couple times where he was actually just kind of slaying out, trying to find moments when he could at least be a deep insurgent behind enemy lines into that top gold nest, but it didn't work out, and ultimately that first round was no indicator to how it was going to be into round number 2, which was much more in control. But we go to Slayertude, as we will go with a Slayer that it's been kind of, like I mentioned before, kind of 50-50. Not just with Slayers, but mostly on this map. Both these teams trading out, and Pippa finds general success when they play against this this Nemesis squad on Solitude.
Yeah, I was going for a good like general joke, but no, I couldn't make that work. But hey, yeah, I'm excited to see, right? Like something we talked about with Hixie in the last series is like both of these teams have been Snipe Drone finds a double off the rip, by the way, but both of these teams have been sometimes quite suboptimal in Slayers. Yeah, I mean, they've been losing Slayers to lesser teams sometimes, and I mean, you saw it before, like Pippa lost the Slayer just then to the guys before, so yeah, it's one of those things that I think both of these guys have got to work on a little bit, because, you know, if you're losing Slayers to, you know, the third, the fourth best teams in the EU, you go to NA and you are probably going to get smoked. So it's something that, you know, these guys have got to work on. I'm excited to see how this one goes. I think, you know, just like last week, it's going to be close. I think Pippa won the Slayer in the grand final, I believe, and Team Nemesis won the Slayer in the winners final. So yeah, they split the Slayers one apiece last week.
Yeah, that's also, I feel like, for the Slayer overall, it's glass cannon mentality here in EU. And that's not to say anything the least. That's all damage all the time. By the way, didn't get the Hail Mary, but got the ding dang stick. SLG put his name on and said, go forth, be a snitch, and tell me where everyone is. So, good kills at this point in time, but no greater separation. It is a 1v2, and actually comes up with a kill. Becomes a double? We get double doubles as we're double digits on both sides now.
I love bringing in like the baseball terms in here, like 20 kills, 20 assists, boom, you've hit a double-double, like, boom, easy done. There's no rebounds though, unfortunately, so you can never like triple-double. But hey, here we go. Mighties does find SLG. Glory gonna trade him. 12 apiece. So going pretty well so far. I mean, Wootum only on 1 kill, but does have 5 assists. And Glory wins that. How are you losing that? Like, you've got to be finding trades, and that's one of the fun things about watching these two teams play. And it's a really like the top 3 or 4 teams is sometimes you just get these outrageous pivs and like chows that you should never be taking, and then you win it anyway. So, you know, I'm here for it. I'm always here for it. I'm just excited to get to land, Monkey Man, really. Like, can Arlington hurry up, please? Like,
we're 2 opens in. He's like, all right, when are we going to see each other so I can high five and slap people? Come on. Where are they at? No, I feel it. No, and plus, you know, get someone standing up from her computer and, you know, or console and just shaking a fist and Chihuahua syndrome behind the fence line kind of thing. Either way, Team Nemesis has crested over that 20-point threshold and is beginning to build a brick wall, but it is flimsy at best with little dry fence posts. They actually have a 2-man run with this, with Pippa activating from that deep corner. Jimbo had taken their sweet time going to get to that BR, so they didn't exactly have that full cross on the 90. He's gonna get caught from behind. It's not a safe spot. Nope, he has nowhere to hide.
Did I say baseball? I meant basketball. Just in case.
It can be both. Have you ever seen the movie Basketball?
I did, actually.
Yes. So it's that, you know.
All right. That's what we're going with. Cool. Don't worry. That's all right. 26 to 19, though. Team Nemesis starting to pull away. If there's one thing I remember, you know, it's not exactly the same teams, of course, but there's one thing I remember from ITB last year. It's just, or foe back then, right? It's just choking Slayers so often when you're ahead at the half, and you know, you get your hopes up when you're watching HCS. You're like, oh my god, we're gonna win a Slayer, and then they choke. So Team Nemesis got to sort it out. They were looking good last week. Camo is gonna be up though. Chick gonna be coming through into yard, trying to go yard on Glory's head, is gonna miss though. Snipe drone, SLG, Glory hiding here. Will get taken down eventually. Seeker gonna find the back smack. Snipe drone gets Mighties as well. SLG puts a bullet into his former teammate's head, and Seeker returns the favor. They were teammates, but teammates no longer. And I'm not sure, Monkey Man, if that camo actually got popped, but Team Nemesis have a 10-kill lead.
gonna have like a little glowy Pokeball situation if it's right over there, and everyone's gonna go and try and pick it up. Everyone is in fact running it down mid, and I think that eventually it was found. 4 are out for Pippa. All right, so Camo was found. Thank you so much, Observer, as we go over to Snipe Drone. Random Man randomly picks up some good old utility, and 12 and 6. Got the 5 extra assists with him at a 2.0 KD, and 41. At this point in time, Team Nemesis really starting to break away from Pippa.
Yeah, Pippa, gotta work something out. Gotta start moving as a team. Because they are getting a little torn apart. I'm gonna find a double kill though. Glory. Gonna be found into a corner. Wooten though. Oh, it's actually Snipe Drone. Snipe Drone! What are we doing? Alright, finds a stick. Oh man. I mean, it's still 10 kills, but I thought Snipe Drone was gonna like fly out of the sky like an angel and get a back smack. Like the wings would have carried him down, not to be. Nade's coming in for Jimbo. They're trying to find out where he is. Chick gonna fight Glory. Not gonna be allowed to drop down into bottom nest. There's Glory. Ooh, man, almost helped him escape. But hey, 42 to 35, Monkey Man. This gap is closing, and Shock Rifle's about to be up as well.
Yeah, it's closing quick. Also, shout out Jimbo throwing just a would-be and then eventually a corpse onto that man cannon. So good looks for doing that on the lip. They're actually hiding out in this corner. He doesn't know that they're right behind him or on top of him. He suddenly is in the party pit, and he will get an assist from that. Gotta watch out for some of these trades. It becomes 40 to 44. Team Nemesis with 3 down. It's anything but decided. Shock Rifle's gonna go over to Mighty's, the man that you really want to turn into a legend with that weapon.
The camo's right there, right? Surely he gets back smack, no? Yeah, SLG finds Jimbo. Oh, the back smack! Snipe Drone with a double! Oh, man. Team Nemesis, it was looking a little sketchy. Oh, this is why I hate this map, man. Like, this is the second time today I've seen someone spawn into the sights of a shock rifle. Like, it's just nothing you can do.
Yeah, you're like, oh, hey, shocking development. You're dead. Yeah. Suddenly.
And a bullet rifle through your brain. It's 49, it's 50 with the Wootum stick. And Team Nemesis 2-0 up. And 1 map away from stamping the passport into the grand final, I should say.
Oh, I thought that was like they like the guarantee major.
Well,
yeah.
Probably if they go to the grand final, they're probably already basically guaranteed a major anyway.
I mean, true. Yeah. Well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we turn this around. We turn this out. 16 and 11. Everyone got into doubles. No one had the cleanest game, but we had some excellent damage. I mean, again, SLG.
Super similar, right? Like.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same. As like, did we even change scenes? Come on, producer. Did you get lazy about this?
Come on, man. Don't
nah, I'm chilling. Nah, yeah, no, he's fine. He did a good job. Love you, Zeno. You're doing a good job. Okay.
And take the flattery. King of the Hill live fire up next. Look, Monkey Man's been casting APAC Rocket League already this morning, right? So he's putting the shift. You know, I heard he hates casting in NA. That's just what I heard because he casts everywhere else.
Look. Any region but here, please. Get me out. Get me out. Let me out. They won't let me out. King of the Hill live fire. I haven't come up with a cool name for this one. Kothfire? Live Hill? Ooh, wait, Live Hill. Fire Hill?
Fire Hill? Hillfire? That's also good.
Hillfire. Oh, make sure you get the extinguisher, because if these guys catch on fire, I don't know if we're going to be able to put it out. This is...
Yeah, you roll down the hill.
Yeah. Oh, dude, would that work?
Stop, drop, and roll down the hill.
Yeah, but if it's on fire... Like...
Wait, are you on fire or the hill's on fire?
Oh, well, we said Hillfire, not Spartan fire.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, just get third-degree burns cooking yourself.
Speaking of cooked, no, I don't know. Team Nemesis are going to be the first ones on this hill. Bro, I swear, like, even as a keyboard and mouse player, like, it's terrifying Wootum's POV. Genuinely.
It's great. It's one of the few that I actually understand because whenever I watch general, just regular controller play from anyone playing Halo, I harken back. I'm like, was I always this slow? But the way that it works is so deliberate. When it's with Wootum, I'm like, all right, time to like 3,000 DPI spin. Let me at it.
Yeah, just let me like 720 on someone. You know, that's what I want to do. Just and sort it out. But speaking of getting it sorted out, it will be Glory who does find a kill. Seeker sorts one as well. But yeah, this first hill, a lot of time for Nemesis. The question is, can they finish it?
Good. Solid chance. Nemesis has actually been fighting from outside of this hill in Delivery. You do have that sniper follow up by Mighty's. Remember, he was a mighty menace off of that 50 cal, and he's going to be covering down into that low basement position. He didn't connect with SLG, and yet he does finish the overall crossfire. They're going to be 2/3 of the way done, but this is usually the typical point when Nemesis begins their push-up. But you also see that there's a lot of forced contact over from that hill position. A plasma coming up. He's going to be covered from both sides. He's going to ask for reinforcements if anyone can handle it. He's trying to fight a war on two fronts there, James. Pippa got so close. They're about to close out this first hill.
Oh man, look, we saw an absolutely banging winners final King of the Hill last week. I think it was on Solitude when Nemesis were 3-0 up and got reverse swept in the King of the Hill, which was pretty bananas. But again, so often with live fire, I find that people get a huge amount of time on that first hill, can't finish it, and then just get like swept off and don't ever cap it. Like, it happens more than you think, and now Team Nemesis gonna grab this C hill. Mighty sitting on Nest Bridge. Can't quite be put down by SLG. They're gonna back away. And yeah, it should be that Team Nemesis with 3 dead are able to put some time in the hill. And they know where Chick is too.
They have full information. They're going to cover down, especially with Woodham still having the majority of this camo put up. He's going to get a mark assist as well as just getting him off the board. Should be able to work on more of this. But for as much control as they had out in tower, they definitely are pushing up for sniper beat, and they've only got 1/3 of this hill, so they want to go and get some early slays. But dropping into the explosive hallway, aisle U, that one is going to find Woodham dropping that S7. So there's a chance for Pippa to start pushing up and punching upwards.
Yeah, Mighty's and Chick finding kills. But yeah, again, Nemesis. Good time on the hill to begin with. But then Pippa striking back. Do have the sniper as well. It's going to be Mighty's. Just in Overwatch. Okay, gets snapped on by Wootum, who's going to find a jumping... Wait, where did Chick go?
What? Chick vacated the premises.
Yeah, Chick just... not for me, guys. Not for me. But, mate, this is so scrappy. I love it. Oh!
That top box perch position on tower, I have learned so much of how easily, maybe not easy is the word, but how simply some of the best players in Halo definitely utilize that. Overkill not caught on cam, unfortunate, but in the kill feed, it's an extermination on lock there. I believe that was for Pippa. So Chick, 12-3. We get to him maybe a step so late, but this second hill is starting to look very promising for Pippa. If they hold it down for one more fight as they aim to press through mid, I don't think that anyone's gonna be able to catch it. So Nemesis is posturing for that A position for hill number 3. Man. And they couldn't get the first 2. They were bullied off site.
Yeah, this is tough, man. Like, Pippa, they're like, okay, we're losing the initial exchanges, but they're getting it done in the long run. And Team Nemesis might be having to go to a 4th map in a winner's final for a 2nd week in a row at this rate. Pippa. Oh, Mighty's. It's just about gonna get away. Snipe drone. But I have to say, this second hill, sorry, this third hill, so much time already, but again, Jimbo finds a double kill. 2 of Nemesis left alive. They're bullied off the hill, and Pippa are scoring again, Monkey Man. It's just like, it's just deja vu, isn't it?
Deja vu. I have been on this place before. Stick on the forehead, looking for a triple kill. No! Hey, that's still, hey, look, that's effectively a triple because they were able to get the assist off of it, and it cleared the way for Pippa. Jimbo doing absolute work today. Love what we're getting out of him, but, man, you kind of want the purple medal if you can, you know?
That feels bad. That's a feels bad right there. Oh, man. Oh, I thought he was gonna get, and his SOG as well. Can't make it up. Glory is gonna take Chick down. Only Seeker left alive. SLG gets the perfect on Mighty's, and this should be should be a hill going to Team Nemesis, and I think it will be.
Now we go to a, like, I think maybe the second most difficult hill, in my opinions, you know, forthcoming. Because it's just kind of an open sands. It's such a tough spot because there's such a tug of war that goes around it. And with the way that this neutral clock out of this 5 is now down to 2.5, Pippa and Nemesis, it's gonna be who really can utilize, especially this S7 SLG. Oh, they catch him in the leg. He was a low shield anyway, and he's gonna use the extra pulse to get themselves up. But that is just a quick one-day delivery, not even, over to Mighties. They're gonna utilize that. It's another stick from death. And Scrappy, as you were calling it earlier here, James, it's becoming even more so.
Yeah, 2 minutes to go as well. Sorry, yeah, almost 2 minutes to go. Snipe drone does find Chick. Oh, Wootum just gets punched in the face with a sniper rifle. That's not good for your brain cells. I believe that was an AR on the floor as well, right? Or am I?
No, it's still up there.
Oh, it's still up there.
Oh,
okay.
Crispy.
Wootum gets the return shot, but once again, deja vu. Team Nemesis being the ones in the hill to begin with. They're already at like 66% as well. Seeker there, Mighties. Glory trying to make sure that he stays alive. We'll find a little bit more time before Mighties finds a beautiful double. Can he find the triple? SLG doing a little peeky peek. I was told you weren't allowed to do that. You shouldn't have been able to do that anymore, Monkey Man. I've been lied to.
They evolve in new ways, trying new tactics, looking at new things. But the entrapment here for the overall respawn, we were getting a lot of move that was from that kind of A garage all the way towards that turbine side, and that allowed Pippa to pick up this camo. So they've snuck in from sight. Now with a plethora of assists across the board, 10 of them here for Jimbo. He has really kind of led the charge, especially to make sure that Pippa gets some sight control. Gonna have that QT popped, has the freedom to engage. He's probably gonna do that from underneath the hill, and he's gonna get himself back to safety. Extra damage out there. Now he can actually pop around this entire hill if he wants to.
Yeah, QT super valuable there. As soon as someone jumps on, yeah, you see what I mean? Like, he can just kind of jump back and forward, and QT really, like, super powerful in the scheme of it. Wootum is gonna jump on, but Chick's gonna take him down. Can't be hiding there as well. And it's a 2v2, and this hill is so important. It's gonna be Pippa trying to jump on, but can Team Nemesis sort it out? Nade's gonna fly down with 1 second to go. It's 2 apiece with 1:13 left on the clock, and we got a game.
We may end up just with a 5 hill, King of the Hill here on live fire. Gotta wonder how this next one goes, and it's the 5th of the total rotation before we go back to green. So that top mid position, get ready. If you have not seen nades before, you're about to get it face first, and welcome. But Team Nemesis, they do have the high ground for the time being. Glory is playing their the POVs straight in with the S7, but as soon as that picks up into separate hands, Jimbo will fall with it. So everyone trying to, you know, just work out on the bench, and it's with this sniper rifle. Eventually, Team Nemesis wins those trades. Oh, clothesline. That's the lariat with a 50 cal.
Sheesh. Yeah, absolutely sorting some business out. Less than 1 minute to go. Snipe drone finds a double. SLG gets one as well. Jimbo gonna trade onto that snipe drone. Ooh. The attempt was made. Chick is there as well. Sniper out of bullets. A reload needed for SLG. He's not gonna put it through though. Oh, everyone's coming now. Everybody's coming for the push. Seeker and Jimbo sort it out. And with 50 seconds to go, snipe drone, the last one left alive. They're gonna get 1, maybe 2 good pushes out of this. Snipe drone's down there. Jimbo, he's gonna get taken out. It's a 4v3. This is so important. Mighties find snipe drone, but they're off the hill. Wait, they've let Nemesis get in the hill, and Glory and SLG find kills, and it's Jimbo last left alive, and it's gonna be 3 for Nemesis. They've come back from 2-0 down, and they lead 3-2 with 46 seconds on the clock, Monkey Man.
Yeah, but that's enough to run the clinic that they had before. Remember, it was a deep hill in hill number 1 when we started the entirety of this live fire. So if they can get to this green and control it like they did then, be able to play it back, they have a chance to be able to do it again. They're going to get stuck. It took 2 to make it happen, but 3 are down here for Nemesis. So they're going to get about a third of this clock. See if they can pump the numbers. Quick ricochet, that's going to be a nice splash damage, and they're going to finish off with a melee. So Glory will hide up here for tower. They have pushed this one to halfway. This could be that final fight. As soon as they get slim pickings with Pippa, Team Nemesis will begin to push.
Yeah, Pippa. About 3/5 of a hill, if I was a maths man. But you can see the Nemesis are literally just playing keepy-offy. Like, they want to run this clock down, and they've done a very, very good job. 10 seconds to go, and you can see the push coming in. It might be a little much for Team Nemesis. 7 seconds left on this clock. Seeker, all of this damage going to do work. Mighties, although it's 2v2, and we might be going to overtime depending on what Glory can do right about now. He gets put down. Someone from Nemesis has got to step up. There's 2 seconds to go before it goes 3 apiece. And with 4 seconds to go, we're going to OT, Monkey Man, and maybe, just maybe, we see a full reset.
Wouldn't you want it? Wouldn't you believe it? A chance to see it all over again. I don't know. I'm here for good Halo, so I'm also here for some bomb qua. So we'll see how that ends up working out. Chick picks up the camo. They're going to be coming out from that low side of basement, so can they begin work on to the C platform? It is a tough hill. You gain that tower control and you get a good sight line. Team Nemesis will have plenty of time to at least sprint it out, but as the sniper goes into the hands of Snipe Drone, he's going to make it difficult for Pippa to provide any level of support, but they're taking their time because they need to make sure that they just reset those respawns. Can they get Chick before he falls? No. So Chick ultimately will be put out. Get about half the hill. That's some work to be done.
Yeah, it is going to be Team Nemesis that do jump on this hill now. They are going to jump off. SLG, what can he do? Chick does find Wootum. And I tell you what, if I'm Team Nemesis, just getting a little owned right now. Chick finding kills left, right, and center. And it looks like Pippa might be able to get this done unless this push comes into effect. I'm just not sure how quick it's gonna be. It's gonna be 2. It's gonna be 2. It's gonna be 1. It's gonna be done.
Oh!
It's Pippa who take it 4-3. Another 4-3 King of the Hill between these two teams. And we are moving on to a map number 4. And I tell you what, Pippa 2-0 up to 3-2 down to 4-2 winners. Just back and forward. Swings and roundabouts.
Yeah, that's a lot of lead changes overall. Let's see who kind of made the magic happen. SLG obviously has been on one today. 27-21, tons of overall kills. You get Jimbo, who's feeling it alongside Chick. And in terms of damage output, it's about as even, but you see that general spread higher for the side of Pippa. Felt like they had a better game plan, even though they fell behind their James. Their C-plat entry and control was really clinical, and, you know, I'm not at all surprised that they were able to take that to the distance and win into that overtime.
What world are we in where Wootum does bottom damage?
I know.
That's... Oh my god. Who are we? But hey, I mean, look, if your teammates are doing a lot of damage, that's probably what the thing was last year, right? Like, we expect Wootum to do so much damage because he had to, like, do so much damage last year, but now, you know, teammates shoot gun. Makes life a little bit easier, but an aqua bomb. I'm excited, mate. 2 bombs today. It's always good to watch. Arm the bomb. Get to 3. That's the name of the game. Team Nemesis in the red, Pippa in the blue, and 12 minutes on the clock.
I've seen these go so fast. If you have a relay system set up, it's as quick as what you get kind of in CTF, but instead of having to drag it out of your opponent's base where they ultimately are respawning, you're tossing it inward. and then you force them to kind of reset to mid. So it's about setting up that system of reception and making good use of kind of those skill jumps that works out too. Oh, looking for that melee. Can't quite get that one, as Glory will be down checked there in yellow utility. So Pippa checking all their corners before ultimately looking out for where the old explosive egg is heading.
Ye old explosive egg, Glory. Gonna get taken down by Mighties. Does manage to find Jimbo beforehand though. This bomb inching itself closer. It's gonna sit in blue util for the moment. Snipe drone does find Chick. Mighties does find one but gets traded. So yeah, bomb gonna reset relatively soon. Yeah, just not a lot going either way so far, Monkey Man.
It is actually really tough to ultimately move this bomb. I mean, when you look at kind of maps that would get played, like Fortress, where they have the repulsor, I don't think one is on here, right? We don't have a repulsor on Aqua, do we? No.
No.
Right? I'm testing you. Yeah, okay, yeah. I knew that. We didn't have one. So it makes it...
I knew that, yeah. Bomb being armed, by the way.
Yeah, that's true. So it does travel, it does move, and it looks like that one is ultimately going to get finished. So first score does at least happen. But I talk about that because it's so difficult to get that heavy egg to go anywhere. It's like an ostrich egg, and it's filled with extra yolk.
Objective ready.
Yeah, and you know what? This game mode is not a yoke, okay?
No.
It's not a yoke.
No yoke. Don't yoke about it.
Don't yoke about it. Slap drone does find Seeker. Will move that bomb and get shot in the head. Camo up, Jimbo looking to try and go towards it. Chick gonna be nading. Wootum and Mighty's gonna trade. Bomb is going back the other way now. Glory finds Jimbo. Snipe drone finds Chick, and SLG is just gonna sit in this base and try and find out where these guys are coming from. He's gonna try and find these spawners. Maybe they can just get in here and plant this bomb. They're all gonna be spawning fridge side. Chick's gonna be there. Mighty's finds a huge kill. He's gonna stop them moving this bomb. Seeker down there, and this looks like it could be the chance for Team Nemesis to get this bomb on the board. Jimbo, he's gonna try, he's gonna get put down. The bomb should be getting armed, and it will. It's gonna be one apiece.
SLG playing a survival game, a horror survival game there. They got 4 assists at minimum. Actually, no, count it up, as they were able to acquire about 7 in that given time. And it was a nice sweep out. And again, Pippa, they went 4 down, now they're 3 down. It gives Team Nemesis a great moment to really take over their base and continuing to just be just lethal. Woodham has a killing spree that is activated on. And they're doing it again. This is the handoff system. They are just not letting Pippa into their own house.
Yeah, it's 2-0. Like, they've just scored twice in like a minute. Like, it's actually, oh man, it's actually crazy. Like, they're just, like you said, they're just not letting them do anything, right? Like Glory, Wooten, these guys just stopping Pippa playing the video game. Glory is 12-6 right now. This bomb, I mean, like, Nemesis crazy. Glory last one left alive. They just got to make sure that they don't have the King of the Hill go the same way. Oh, man. But hey, plenty of time left. But look, Team Nemesis 1 away from a grand final.
Waning moments of that Mjolnir armor becoming Swiss cheese. He still finds a good fadeaway kill. Just looking for a chance. Oh, the re-engage? Wouldn't recommend that slide. That one will give you a sprained ankle and a bad headache. So, trying to use that quick dash and jet to get there. They have a BR, which I would love to see. Give me the not gonna happen. Pippa, though, they've seen 2 happen very quickly, so it feels like they have to hyperscape much of this map to slow it down, because they've been kicked out of their house, and finally they found a fresh key on the doormat.
Yeah, always important to be able to get back into your own house, I found. Wootum does find one. Mighty's there. Wootum just gonna get naded. Oh my god. Just puts Mighty's in the dirt. SLG finds Jimbo as well. Oh. Killing spree again. This is deja vu. Look where Wootum is. He's found a killing spree at back base again. The dude is just like, he's living here rent-free. He's just a squatter right now. But Jimbo, he's going to go down, and this should be game, set, and match. It is done. Team Nemesis 3-1 in both the bomb and the winners final. They're going to move on. And I tell you what, that was, apart from that first bomb, just a destruction. Like, I think from first to third bomb was like 2.5 minutes.
It's so fast.
Like,
it's so quick.
So fast.
That's one of those things too. Bomb Aqua, Bomb Fortress, it feels like it takes forever. So exposed, but once you get Bomb Aqua, especially off of much closer proximity of respawns, it feels like you can kind of dominate. And Woodham, he heard us talk and he's like, I'm not doing enough damage. I'm not doing enough. Cool. I'll get all these kills and I'll do the damage. Top in the lobby. He gets 2 killing sprees at minimum, and he lives up to the DMG that's next to his name. So. This the squad and team Nemesis, they will walk their way into the grand finals here first, James.
Yeah. You know, Woo Mum heard us talking shit and she yelled down the hall and he got a whole lot of damage. So you know what? Whatever works. You know, I'll take credit for that. But guys, we're gonna head off to a break. When we come back, it is the losers bracket. I believe they're all best of 5s down there as well. So guys, do not go away. From me, from Monkey Man, we'll see you in a sec. Don't go anywhere.
Players, because I know it's players like LA1 and maybe like Grips or Bobble could adapt to what I know, so I avoided them like the plague. So I would do 10 to 15 1v1s a day. I would scrim with my team in 4s a few hours a day on a regular basis, and then other stuff would be like, I know, ranked matchmaking or a little bit 2v2 stuff like that. So of course, with that thing, my grandparents went to like try and win it for them. It was like gave me even more incentive.
The FFA/1v1 was first. Lethal made it to top 4 with ease and had to switch to 1v1 round robin stage. First up, Ruffle. Lethal beat him 15-1 in the end without a problem. And next up was LA1. Known for his adaptation and raw talent, everyone knew this was going to be the series to watch. Lethal had no signs of slowing down, and to everyone's surprise, he beat him 15-3. Last was a player called Bubba. An up-and-coming player at the time known for his individual skill. Lethal knew this was going to be the hardest game of all. Lethal, in the end, beat him 10-6 and won the FFA/1v1 tournament convincingly. But the event wasn't over just yet. He still had 2 more tournaments. Up next, the 2v2, and his partner, LA1. Once again, he had no problems getting to the finals. And who would they meet with them? Skills and Ruffles, their teammates. The finals will be a TSG versus TSG match, and again, Lethal dominated his opponents and beat them 3-0. Lethal had won 2 out of the 3 tournaments at XL1, but the last was probably the most important to win. It was the 4v4. They would breeze through their first series without a problem. Up next, TCS Portugal, the best Portuguese team at the time.
We won game 1, which was a Slayer. Obviously, same routine, Slayer, objective Slayer, and a best of 3. It was lockout ball, but the refs put it on instant respawn for oddball. Halfway through, I said, like, you need to, I want to reset, we need to change settings. They were like, no, we need to continue. I think I must have went up plus 25, plus 30 in that game number 2, and we lost because it's instant respawn. It was a Portuguese team. It was Lourenco, Nuno, Luis 27, and one other player. Sorry, I can't remember your name. It's so they won game number 2 just from running at the ball constantly, like headless chicken, just running at it. And we're just used to like setting up and being prepared. And then we lost game number 3, which is a Slayer, because we're like pissed off about game number 2.
After a grueling losers bracket run, they had to play the grand finals around 1 a.m. Up next, the legendary team Scar Tissue, comprised at the time Sacred, Adihash, Filza, and Wootzer.
So very, very long night. I think it went to like 1 a.m, 2 a.m. at the time. We're matching SRT in the grand finals. As everyone knows in Halo 2, with Beaver CTF, red side is massive advantage in comparison. We lost that advantage because we came from a lower bracket, thanks to TCS Portugal for taking us down. Cheers. You know, we could have finished the night at 10 p.m, but no. We beat them from blue side, which no one's done. And when we beat from blue side, we were like, we can do this. Like, we can beat me. If we can beat them on blue side on BVCTF, there's no way we can't defeat them. There was no bracket reset back then. It was just a straight best of 5, I believe. I could be mistaken. And then I don't know the score, but we defeated them, and then we won our first 4v4 event. So
Lethal had done what he set out to achieve. He dedicated this tournament to his grandparents, and nothing would have got in his way. At this point, no one could argue that he was the best EU Halo 2 player at the time. He had won all 3 of XL's tournaments at XL1. That in itself is a legendary feat, but his journey still isn't even done. Next up was TSG4, and similar to XL1, they would drop into the losers bracket fairly early by what you could call a student of Lethal's, Omega. Omega's team was comprised of Heaven's Wrath, Shooty Boy, and Disloyal. Some of you guys might know Heaven's Wrath today as the legendary Miles Ross. Lethal again would make a legendary run through losers bracket to the grand finals against Team Scar Tissue for the second time. This time round, they had Grips instead of Wootzer and take it all the way to a Game 11 Slayer on Beaver Creek, where unsurprisingly, they would close out the series, and along with it, the whole event. The event to roll around next was TSG5.
Yeah, and then answer to me, don't look at the camera. So, start it off. What's your team name?
Our team name is Try Sell Games.
Cut.
Wow. To be honest, if you can't say something...
Okay, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it. Right, so do you want me to start? Right. We're Team TSG. We're sponsored by TryStarGames.com, who actually run the event. And that's very vague.
That's fine. And how long have you guys been together?
Mark, come on, bro.
At this point, Lethal and the rest of TriStar Games were just winning everything, but they felt something was off even after the event. Winning the series around 6-4, they knew a team change was needed.
Sadly, we dropped Ruffle, and it was very difficult for me. Like, everyone was gobsmacked about this change, just due to the fact that they thought we were just going to stick with the same lineup for the entirety of Halo 2's lifespan. No, we did drop him, sadly, and also you've got to understand how it felt, not just for my team, but between me and Ruffle as well, because we're both best mates in real life. Like, even now, Eleni lives like round the corner from me, pretty much. And yeah, so it was hard. It really was. But I knew that he would find a really good team afterwards. And he did, because his team beat my team in Halo 3 anyway during the first couple of events, but we'll go into that later on. So we replaced him for Adi Hash, who was the best player on SRT, Scar Tissue. We were looking at Heavens and Omega at one point either, but how about we just nick the main Slayer from SRT? Perfect.
With the new team and player Adi Hash added to the roster, this team was unstoppable. They would poetically pull off what Final Boss did at the last European Halo 2 LAN, XL2, without dropping a single map and cementing themselves in European Halo history as the best Halo 2 team in Europe by going 21-0 in map count. Lethal's new team would play in a few online tournaments and winning all of it, as well as Lethal winning the X-League Solo League tournament in Europe, solidifying his status within Europe even more, and similar to his Halo 1 status, ending Halo 2 on a high note. After XL2, everyone was getting ready with the release of Halo 3 with the Halo 3 beta, and unsurprisingly, Lethal found himself competing at X-League's very own Halo 3 beta tournament.
He goes with the bubble. Oh, Lethal, and it's tied up here as we go to the end of the game. 26-26. Lethal and Angel both tie in the end there. Second place also tied, DMC. And another man right there.
Lethal would take this tournament placing second, and although Lethal would carry on his incredible run through Halo 3, his passion of the game would start to dwindle, and he would actually continue on and off playing in tournaments all the way up until Halo 5 at Insomnia 57, where he would place third. In my opinion, this is still an incredible achievement. Lethal still to this day has an influence on not only the Halo community, but gaming as a whole, through casting, hosting, and analyst on multiple games. I believe we won't ever get a player like Lethal again, as both his raw skill within every aspect of Halo, such as 1v1s, 2v2s, and 4v4s, is one of a kind, but his dedication was not driven by money, but pure passion and the love for the game. Even at a young age, he knew what he wanted to do, and he did exactly that, etch his name in Halo history.
Hello everybody, welcome to the European Halo Kickoff 2025. I am Reed, I'm joined by Oscar, and we are bringing you here the first Halo LAN event of 2025, Oscar.
It is indeed, isn't it? Kill for the boy called Hex. Triple kill, could potentially get a third over Overkill again. He's got 5 shots to try to just Axel just rips at the... Holding the B rail here at SLG, he's making himself a huge pain in the backside for Cat Sparrow, just trying to hide behind the pillars, gets himself a double kill, not really working out there. Triple.
Baby, we're back. Did you win it all on me? It's time for some more HCS EU as we're getting to the Open number 2. I'm Hail Monkey Man. I'm back in the booth. This one with Hixie. Hugs and kisses. As we get into this again, we're dropping to the lower bracket. James gave us a little bit of a spoiler, so we're running into this lower round number 5. Hixie, you guys had a very active upper bracket early on. Lots of great momentum for a lot of teams, but we're ultimately shifting and drifting into now last life here for our second Open.
Yeah, it's the final stand for these teams. We're going into the best of 5 straight away. You know, we're not messing around at all. But the winner of this series, just jumping ahead a little bit already, are going to be against Salva Trucker. So, you know, you're going to have to fight for this one and fight for the next. But the teams we have facing off in this Thunderdome so far are Managers Hunks, excuse me, versus Dead. Just Dead. Nothing more, nothing less. You know, short and sweet, to the point.
They're already dead. Stop killing them. They had families. Chaos, Marine, Shakil, and Sticka. And I feel like this is actually a pretty darn solid group for the most part. Their run so far has been, they've got through Conspiracy and they got through IGTs. And they've actually been doing this all the way from the second round of lowers. So has been a bit of a truck for them. But they will be facing off against Managers Hunks. I don't know if that means that it's like the managers, like they're hunks, like they own them. We'll get to find out, but it's EU Assault, Elite Master, Moss, and Perk. So, I mean, what's your take on that? Is this like their own personal hunks, or are they hunks? Like which?
Now, I don't know if the, you know, apostrophe isn't there because of any issues that it could cause more so to production side, or
that's true.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's throwing a little bit of confusion up in the air for me. So I don't know. I don't know who owns the hunks.
No apostrophe was what we're told, apparently.
Yeah, no apostrophe. So whether that was of their own choice or I don't know. Either way, EU Assault, Moss, Perk, and Elite, pretty solid team. Got the maps coming up for you guys as well. Sav is the manager, so we are his hunks. Thank you, Assault, for the info. Maps. We got Forbidden CTF to start you guys off, Aquarius Slayer, Fortress, Neutral Bomb, and if we need them, Live Fire or Ball Origin Slayer. I'm hoping we do get maybe to that map 5 because I do like a good Origin.
Yeah, Slorigin and or CTF Origin actually has been. Yeah, look, Slorigin, like it just rolls off the tongue, just like a good old Slorange. But it's Origin coming back. Oh, it's been fun. Really has been a nice reinvigoration of the overall map pool. Your favorite one as we go to CT Forbidden and to start things off, and then we will return to Aqua in some fast slays. And I feel like everyone is really hating having to go to Neutral Bomb on Fortress. That is the longest tug of war ever if you've really never established control.
Yeah, you thought you know, flag stalemates, oddball round 3s, and King of the Hill were a bit sluggish at times. Fortress Neutral Bomb apparently is just as bad. Thankfully, I've only seen one series with it in, and to be fair, it was actually a pretty interesting game. So we'll have to see how this one fares. But yeah, Neutral Bomb still, I think, trying to be figured out by a lot of people, and myself included. You know, I'm not sure I'm keen.
Just toss bomb on site. You know, it's as easy as that. You have 2 repulsors that actually assist with the movement of that, because this map is so darn big in terms of Fortress. It's just a large square, but we don't even have to talk about that. CTF Forbidden.
Yes.
Your favorite, my favorite, everyone's favorite. There's the hop-up branches that are from that mid-pillar from that kind of plaza area outside. But I don't think we've really invented the way that this map, as well as this mode, has really been offered. It's get to that lower sewer system and see if you can turn the corner and maybe turn that flag in.
Yeah, it's a very, you know, one route rules them all Unless you have a 4 dead and you can just run it up straight through top mid, but even then I feel like they just default, really. They just go for the underpass, the sewer, whatever you want to call it. They go for that route. And I don't know. I'm not as against Forbidden as I was previously, but I still think it's quite samey. I understand there's optimal routes, but in Aquarius you see sometimes different ones. In other CTF maps you see other ones. I feel like this one it's always that way. I think I've seen one go through top mid, and that was with a 4 dead. So still my gripes.
See, the good teams do that, but in my ranked lobbies, that like never happens. Like they'll be like, "Oh, I've seen this one before," and they'll try to run that route. But then you get half the time they'll go top mid. I'm like, why? They're like, "Oh, well, I was gonna go and get the overshield on the way." What do you mean? Do that before? Like, oh, the timer wasn't okay. Fine. It just becomes an argument, and then someone throws a slur, and then the lobby gets vacated very quickly. So that ends up how most of at least North American, Halo gets played. So that'll be coming up here in just a little bit as well. And with the Aqua on the other side of that, that could be that turning point. How do you feel about a lot more best of 5s as well, both top and bottom side of the bracket? Does that pay a lot more, I guess, kind of slow down of pace? Obviously, you have to play more games, but give more chances to some of these teams that might only be able to play 2 into some of these series.
Yeah, I think it's always good to get those teams that maybe don't see too far down into the bracket, or too deep into the bracket, excuse me, a little bit more, a few more reps, a little bit more exposure. I also think it just helps with the teams that are so close together to have to go back and forth. We see times they'll get to. It could go either way. It's a 49-50 finish. One person maybe makes a mistake. So having the opportunity for more of those to then kind of go the other way is just, I think, always good.
Okay. I am terribly confused. We're on Fortress. We're on Fortress. But okay, there it is. Okay. But we're not there.
Yeah, we're still looking at Fortress. Wasn't Origin. At least that's sorted. It is capture the flag. There we go.
We're back. That is
everything's sorted now.
that was whiplash.
Just keeping us on our toes. Some would argue that we have too easy of a job, so we need to be tested a little bit more. And that's exactly how they're going to do it. But yeah, I do, Forbidden, going back to maybe not being a huge fan of it, I do appreciate that there's dual flags. There's always dual flags. Dual snipers, I mean. I like a good sniper battle. I am a big fan of it. But Perk picking up the first kill, almost the second as well. That's going to be Moss, excuse me. Don't want to get that one wrong. And then Jayon as well does full. Sniper finally picked up, and that is... My God, that is ugly.
Welcome to OpTic. Welcome to NA skins.
Toys R Us. Oh, sorry.
Oh!
Yeah, you guys have Toys R Us, and also we have a double kill.
Yeah. I mean, well, I think we just got one back. We used to have a lot more. But quick double here from Marine, as he's going to try and submarine everyone from out there. And he has not really missed a bullet at this point in time. Dragging it through this underpass, he will jet away. And unfortunately, he's going to have to be able to create some space and maybe get back to that flag.
Yeah, I don't know if that was intentional or not, because the thrust came out pretty... The thrust felt intentional, and I know you can't do that with the flag in hand. He's not missing at all. If he can convert these into headshots instead, doing far more damage. The sizzle stick's going to just make him push back a little bit more. Doesn't want anyone peek around that corner and taking the sniper out of his hands, so going to have to back off. Marine doing a good job with the sniper. I think that's the first shot he missed, and the only shot he's going to miss as he does get traded out. Flag does go back, so we're back to a little bit of a stalemate with a forward position from Moss. But it does just get too many eyes on him, and he's going to fall. Speaking of falling, Chaos able to just stay up for a second, making sure no one's going to chase him down as well.
Little trap set from behind. Like, all right, I'm going to shoot this, make sure no one comes by. 2 will fall here, 4 dead, so half of the team is, in fact, dead while being 100% dead. 2v1 combo they spin from outside of that corner. So this is actually the longest amount of time that it takes to really set up. I mean, you and I, Hixie, we see that those initial kills, it opens a moment where you start finding some pressure, but it's really about how you can get everyone to collectively kind of be alive and begin these initial sprints.
Yeah, for sure. Moss picking up the second kill as well as he gets the trade. And there you go. That's a nice little jump.
Nice.
You see, that was definitely needed. I'm glad they added it. Jayon using it. And using it effectively as well. Getting some good damage down. Sticker does get turned up by Assault. Able to get the trade as well with Marine. Thanks to the thrust. And the flag still running. Assault manages Hunks. Moss as well, keeping that alive even more so. The flag still continues to be run by Perk. Moss just shutting him down elsewhere. Sticker with a nice little jump. Take Moss low. Moss going to shut down the nade and get the kill as well. Wow. Good job from Moss. And the flag does go in. Perk does fall. It's a flag for his life. And the flag run again as well. All the side of dead actually. This is counter cap potential. With all 4 dead, 4 managers Hunks. The optimal route run. This could be a quick rebuttal, Monkey Man.
It's an absolute retort. It slapped you in the DMs and you had to deal with it, and you're just left in shock as you go to work. Quick slide in, and that one will be capped. So as 3 fell, I think Perk was the only man that was up, and I think that was off of a recent respawn. So staggered are the Hunks. They said that they are, in fact, Savior's Hunks himself. So they were like, you know what? We're going to be big. We're going to be burly. We're going to have a lot of creatine to match our main man in Hixie. So... as, you know, I know everyone makes fun of you, but I'm glad you get your swole on, dude. I hope you look fantastic in a Speedo during summer.
Many chickens have died for this mediocre physique. Okay. Not here to talk about me. Here to talk about Managers Hunks versus Dead. Dead putting that one in very, very cleanly. Managers Hunks, though, trying to set up for this overshield, but a double kill with the sniper from Sticker comes through. Also taking down Perk as well. So it looks like the sniper and this overshield are going to go into the hands of Dead. They're in a very good position to try and pick up another flag run. Opts not to go down. Then instead going to take Perk eventually. Sticker with a killing spree. Going to run towards his flag. Chaos too quick though. Now both of them are just fighting over who wants the flag.
Oh, but they're bringing it top mid.
They
Craziness.
Are. I didn't even think about it. They're running
oh
top
my
mid.
gosh. NA strats. Oh, okay. it goes a lot faster when you can actually go over top mid. It's insane.
Yeah.
It's just, they had to have 3 down. Double kill here for Shock. As the Shock and Awe campaign continues to bring some extra pain. They're not going to have a flag pull against them. And this time around, we should have a longer cap process. So 2 up now for Dead. Managers Hunks are just completely left with their heads spinning.
Yeah, Managers Hunks losing Assault, and also the rest of the team just on a little bit of a back foot. Only really able to get as far as their base allows. Jayon and Moss doing a bit of work along top mid, but Moss falling down. Jayon likely weak. He does get pinged as well. And also caught out. Shock gets the better of him. Oh my god, maybe not.
Uh-oh.
Finally, Jayon does fall. Marine there to just clean up the mess that Shock is starting to make. And also help him stay alive, and then Shock able to get Perk. So good job from Marine to keep his teammate alive. A great job from Perk to, Marine to keep him alive. A Shock gets a double kill as well. Chaos and Marine finding 1 apiece as well, so this is looking great for Dead. Able to push up. Sticker not really able to get much cover though, although not really much needed either. Shock picking up a double kill again. This is impactful from Shock. I don't think he's died yet, so Marine just keeping him alive is paying dividends. This could be the 3rd and final. Dead going to put this one in, most likely. No one really there to shut him down. 2 dead, 4 managers Hunks, and that is going to be the bidden CTF. Pretty convincingly taken by Dead.
I am so appreciative of Dead right now. They heard us in the preamble to this matchup, and we said, it's the same thing over and over again. I'm starting to get bored of it. Same but not different. And this time, they capped it 3 different ways. They went through that primary sewer and underpass, then they went over into top mid, and then they went around from that back under base and brought it up steps. Just look, job well done to Dead. Love that. Also, the murder on the mine by Marine. Dude went 16 and 6.
Yeah. Insane from Marine. Jayon trying to keep the boat afloat as well. 4k damage for him, just not enough. The rest of the managers Hunks maybe focusing a little bit too much on their flexing and not so much on their shot. Just a good job from Dead. Yeah, to close that one out. 3-1. Moving on to the Slayer. We're going to find ourselves, I believe, on Aquarius. We've got a Slickler. Nah, it doesn't really work, does it? Slorigin works better than what I was just trying there.
Slokwa? Slakwa, maybe?
Yeah, Slakwa.
Slakwa? I think that
Slakwa.
sounds like an Eastern European term. Maybe. I feel like I would say that with like some kind of jogging suit, you know, just like it's too topical. I don't know, but we do have that Aquarius, and if it's turned up to 100, like what Marine was doing a moment ago, obviously you can get kills whenever everyone has to focus on an objective. But he was making great work off of the off the jet, off the thrusters. So basically turning this into kind of a bunny hop situation, like a Quake 4 or something. So want to see if any of that really kind of pervades into this Aqua, where you do have that top camo and information and sneakiness has been brought to Aqua in lieu of raw power from what was kind of Heat Wave plus the overshield. But have we seen much Heat Wave yet? I mean, nothing has been GA'd. So Sandbox is out. So has anyone
Yeah, I
used it
mean,
yet?
I'm pretty sure Heat Wave is the only exception to nothing being GA'd. No one's picked it up.
Yeah.
So
It's just
I'm
there.
pretty sure. Yeah, it's just chilling. It's just sat there. Everyone marvels at it for a little bit. Yeah, still not being used after the tweaks. Still in the map though. So my suspicion is that Halo Studios still want to keep it part of the meta for Aquarius. Just need a little bit more refining, but that is a conversation for another day. I'm hoping we can see more from Manager's Hunts. Maybe minus Jayon, put out 4.5k damage last map, but the rest of his teammates I don't think actually hit over 2.5. So a little bit more expected from them in my mind if we're going to see this series going further. It's still a best of 5, so we'll see a map 3 for certain. But maybe Manager's Hunks could take us further into this map series. We'll have to find out. They are a single kill down so far. Early days, of course. Only 7 make that 9 picked up throughout the map. As blows are traded.
Feels like it takes forever to kind of set an even keel of kind of just where both these teams want to settle until we get to about 15 to 20. Then you just kind of start seeing regular rotations. Everything basically is, you know, James mentioned I do a lot of Rocket League casting. It's basically an early kickoff rotation. It is chaotic, and you don't really know where you want to kind of go to. But with Manager's Hunks dropping 3, and all of Perk trying to find a reverse rotation here from this blue utility room, and they're actually tracking that one down. They have reinforcements that come out from this fortress side. So Dead with the most minimal of the lead, and we've had that first pull. I think that was picked by Manager's Hunks to get that early camo. So Dead trying to be a little bit more proactive about how they control this mid area.
Yeah, and Perk, I don't understand how you see anything or can focus on anything with that massive SSG gold brick charm. It's flopping about. It's just, it's in the way. Get rid of it. But if it works, right? He's got 4 assists, 1 kill. And 1 kill only separating these two teams as we get into 2 minutes played. Still just a small lead for Dead, nothing to write home about. Yeah, I think, you know, it's a little bit chaotic always at the beginning of Slayers especially, because there's no set spawn point for teams, right? And you're both trying to get your optimal start and then also counter one another. So Marine doing a good job to counter. Manager's Hunks taking down 2 of them, getting a double kill. Just extending that lead by 1 more. Chaos with a nice shot. Back to Season 1 with that BR perk as well. Surely going to fall. He doesn't get the trade on sticker either, so good job from the boys on Dead. Shut down. But good responses from Manager Hunks. They're getting the trades.
Yeah, I actually liked that Chaos was kind of just keeping it cool up in that top fort position and playing a lot of Overwatch, especially so his squad could get that camo. But he was solid. Gonna give this man some love. He's the first to hit double digits as we go to 20s on both sides, with Dead gaining the tiniest footing in front of them. He's at 10 and 6 right now. Oh, looking for the slapper. He hits an extra nade after the fact. That's going to be Jayon, that we've seen be lethal in previous weeks. He's actually the first to fall now from this most recent set. And Perk just trying to keep things as well within reason as possible. Nothing really giving us kind of the indication as who's going to have that greater advantage. It just becomes these kill pits over and over again, and half the team dead on either side.
Yeah, still a really good job though. I feel like Manager's Hunks are, it feels like they're on the back foot. They're taking the fight to them, and Marine able to take down EU Assault, instantly traded, and that's just the story I was gonna tell, right? It's just trade city. Manager's Hunks looking like they're on the back foot. The aggression coming out from Dead at the double kill from Chaos. Surely, no, he doesn't get the triple. Does not get that at all. EU Assault, though, getting a double of his own. It's just constant back and forth. The aggression's from Dead, but it feels like Manager's Hunks are doing everything they need to keep this one just within one. Jayon spotted out bottom mid. Shot gonna try and shut him down, and Jayon not expecting him to still be there waiting. They're making it difficult, and they're actually picking that up as well. Insane from Jayon. I asked for the rest of Manager's Hunks to show up. Jayon hasn't slowed down, and Assault's up there with him. Doing a great job. 4-kill lead, though, surmounting. Make that 5 as Assault falls to Marine, and this is the largest lead we've seen all map.
Yeah, that fight that we saw take forever and then eventually get spun on its head, I thought Manager's Hunks would be able to pivot from that, but because he called for so much crossfire to eventually come out, Dead was able to get better targets on them later. Bit of team firing. Marine gets shot in the back, but he will not go for vengeance at this point in time. He's actually running it down against Moss, only man to own an M that will be surviving in this current lobby for the moment until the respawn comes up. Dead is sprinting to this finish. We speak of like ebb and flow of these Slayer games here, Hixie, but I mean it was very much just stuck in like kind of a dead water setting, and Dead otherwise they have been pushing the pace.
Yeah, they are absolutely. 9 kills for Dead to secure map 2 and go 2-0 up. Be a very be perfect start for them. Moss trying to say otherwise. Takes down 2 of them. A good job from Moss to just dance about. EU Assault picks up 1 as well. 38. Make that 42. Trade does come through. You're going to need a little bit more than that if your Manager's Hunks to bring this one back. It is only still make that 2-kill deficit now. Good nade from EU Assault flushes him out. And you see it slow down for Dead as well. Some good shots onto Jayon from elsewhere. It hasn't deterred him. Still just pushing into this yellow base. And a great flush out. I say that from Manager's Hunks. They do a good job. Go 2 for 2. Could have been worse. Could have been better. They need that kill and hope that nade from Marine doesn't catch anyone. Doesn't. But Sticker does find Jayon. Sticker found himself as well. And this one has gotten so damn close again. It's tied. What was a lead has just completely disappeared. Dead. Shaking a little bit. Jayon finds shock from behind as well. 46-45. One's getting really close, and you might see it just slow down a little bit, but with Moss's position, he's going to find Sticker very soon. He's going to have to try and back off, and another player jumps in to try and save him. 47-46, Monkey Man.
It's within reason to say that this could actually end out with a tie, depending on how the last trade goes. 48-49. Dead was leading them by the nose, but is now a step too far behind. Chaos is trying to make sure that their shield comes back up. That's some good splash damage. They will just lip and dip. They go for the decoy play. Moss is going right out into the fray, and that final dropout, it'll be Manager's Hunks that steals it out. Nerves of steel here, Hixie. Wow. What a way to be able to get that one, as they were nipping at the heels of Dead the entire time. And even with that 5, I think it was maybe at most a 6-kill spread, just shrunk it down until they took over.
Yeah, deficit. What deficit? Manager's Hunks able to tie this one up. Not any room for error, though. They had to bring it back and then some, and they did exactly that. 17-14 for Assault. And exactly what I was asking for from Manager's Hunks, right? The guy's showing up a little bit more. Jayon not just being the solo lead of this team, but still a really good job from them. Because like you said, they were just constantly behind. Even if it was just 1 kill, they never had the lead. And then finally able to bring that one back. Ice in the veins for sure. As we move on to map 3. It's going to be on Bomb Fortress. Neutral Bomb Fortress. This is a, there's no hiding it. People aren't a fan. We'll have to see. We'll have to see how it plays out. If it's as interesting as that last map, then, maybe there could be a little bit of a saving grace for this map and mode.
I think there's going to be the tiniest bit of tweaking with Neutral Bomb over time. I don't know exactly which way it needs to go, but I have seen several suggestions, and very active competitive community for Halo to try and make this more manageable, especially when it comes to Fortress. Fortress feels just like you're going to have 1 overall cap. It is a wide open kind of venue as soon as you're trying to get it to kind of finish arming, and then this gets reset. Just so much time to eventually get this tug of war to happen. And I don't know if it has to be kind of the respawn to come through, give yourself extra time. I don't think that's going to be affected. Maybe the arming cycle to make that longer or faster. I don't know. Either way, there's good reason as to why it is more difficult for it to occur. You have 2 snipers on this map. It's very wide and open. And I mean, there's a lot of damage that can be done from distance here, Hixie. So going into it, like a fort bomb, you know, I don't mind this because I like the rotation of having at least minimum 2 different maps between this and Bombqua. So at this point, though, we're all tied up, and that means we are guaranteed a oddball map on a live fire. So you know, we're going to be at least going to 4.
Yeah, potential for Slayer Origin as well. Still there. Series not done yet, and like you said, map 4 guaranteed. We'll have to see how this one fares. I feel like this map is, like you said, it's wider. It feels as short as Aqua in terms of length. It's just wider. 2 snipers, always interesting to have a little bit of a, you know, wider potential for a long-ranged weapon as well. And I like dual snipers. I'm just not sure how I feel about this mode just yet. But it is only the second cast for me on this one, so I have to, you know, reserve any aggressive opinions over it. I don't really have the reps on this map to you know, really have a full opinion. We'll have to see. Plant the bomb, enemy base to score. This is not Origin, still, unfortunately.
Neutral bomb.
You guys know what map this is. This is Fortress, right? It's pretty obvious.
I think neutral bomb can be played on Origin, right? You just set it on the tables, I think.
I mean, I don't see why not. I don't think it is. I don't know. We'll see. Either way, going to be jumping into this one very shortly. I believe just now. Actually, diving on in.
All right. So game number 3. It's anything but decided. Dead had themselves a solid Slayer until they couldn't get the dub. Marine had murder on the mind, and even with that, couldn't finish the run. So the typical kind of structure that you get out of this, you want to get someone that is not just lethal, but also hidden away in this back base. Oh, that nade. Goodbye. Sticka, as he is slammed with the door and explosive to get launched out. That's a bridge above you, so gonna have a headache in the helmet. They're trying to advance this one towards at least red base, but that bomb doesn't move too quick.
Assault just maybe trying to get a little bit higher. Didn't expect it to be that high up. No kills for Perk. Still no kills for Perk as he gets perfected on by Sticker. Sticker just advancing as well, trying to grab this ball, just toss it away from their base. It's getting a little too close for comfort. Sticker does fall. And Assault going to have to back off as well. Looks like the ball is still just hanging around. Still close to the dead base. Chaos is just trying to get around the back of him. Stab him in the back just a little bit, cause a bit of chaos, live up to his name. Does this first hit. Jayon lands right in front of him, able to get the better of him is Jayon. EU Assault picking up a double kill as well. It's a 1v1 and Sticker gets the better of him. Knife picked up, still ugly. Glad there's no more bullets in that anymore. I don't want to see it. Get it away.
I hate this color, Tim. I despise this model. Get it out of my house. Nothing more to do with it. Well, we're gonna get the bomb reset. That means it took forever for it to go anywhere and then went nowhere for just as long. So priority to try and get a murderer in the basement of either of these fortresses really has turned this into a sordid affair. And it's no question that the first 2 or 3 minutes of a lot of these end up being just kind of a slay fest, the tedium of TDM, but a lot falling here for Manager's Hunks. Looks like they're going to get a chance for an actual armament, as they're going to be spawning in from that spiral side out of tower. Nice back smack. Chaos is the deep insurgent. They have a chance, but they need another slay to really assure themselves a chance to arm the bomb.
Yeah, they are actually starting to arm it, but Marine puts that down. Marine does get traded for Moss, but Moss picks up a double kill. So Moss doing a good job. Sticker just trying to keep this one alive, although I do believe the bomb's been thrown out. Down low. Too slow. Are dead to arm that one. 7 seconds, just a little too long for them. Sniper's coming up in 5 as well. So we'll see who's going to be prioritized. And that looks like Sticker's going to be grabbing that one. He missed a couple shots early on. So hopefully Sticker will be able to right those wrongs. Picks up a kill onto EU Assault. And the ball just hiding. Jayon maybe unsure of what to do with it. Put it in the ball. It's a bomb. It's a ball-shaped bomb.
Yeah. This is as close as to Griffball as we're ever going to get in HCS. It's the slowest game of Griffball you might ever see. Look, just make it part of the rotation. Replace the Final Slayer with a game of Griffball. Please and thank you. That's my only request.
Yeah, Sticker missing a couple shots. Maybe someone needs to pick up that sniper. Someone else on dead. Not sure. Maybe I'm just being a bit too critical. Still 0-0, so no harm, no foul. But that ball is right there. Jayon, if he doesn't fall, he's going to be a nuisance. Marine does have to back off. He's beyond one shot. A gust of wind could take him down. No longer. Shields come back up. The ball does get chucked out as well, so any danger averted so far from dead, but still it's so close to being. Yeah, it's still closer. It's on their side. EU Assault as well gets the tag, so Marine just has to play a little bit more passive, although passive he will not. Let's get some more sightlines. And Mikey, we've got 7.5 minutes and no one's done anything.
That's pretty much how this goes. Yep. Fort Bomb is the longest game of tug of war, and that rope is oiled up. And so are all these guys. Yeah, and it is heavy. Look, this egg-shaped objective is just not built the same. It is built diffy. Alex Shock will go down. He's in fact, I think, second in the lobby in terms of total kills, and is trying to find some level of perimeter presence. They do bring that bomb into. Oh no, not this situation. But they are looking to try and get this this thing getting armed. And there's so many fights that are happening back blue base. They want to pick it up one more time. Jayon doesn't want to have anything to do with it. In fact, I think he's going to toss it off the cliff. Yeah, smart move. Get this thing back in center. And away we go again.
Give it time as well, right? It takes a bit of time to just come back into the map, so Jayon doing a good job just to allow his team a little bit more time to set up after their likely respawns, because Red were probably going to be taking them down. They did. Double kill from Shock as he takes down Moss for that second. Chaos just tickles the bomb, just chucks it out there, puts the notion out that he's going to be trying to move this one.
The idea. Trying to be an influencer. It's like, all right, guys, this is totally what might occur. Maybe. Possibly. Come and get it. I dare you. No one's really focused on OBJ in this one. They're all kind of cycling around, but you will have at least a push up here by Manager's Hunks, because I think 3/4 of the team was out from dead. Now they have a chance to begin at least this long campaign. The good news is we don't have camo to kind of cover up the push up, but bad news is you kind of lose track of where some of those push-ups ends up occurring. It's your favorite sniper, Hixie.
Yeah, it's Marine.
Picked it up again.
I need to complain to Marine. Let's see what it is. Right, if you're gonna get that model on it, you better hit your shots. Okay, buddy.
It's like an actual crutch, like green and white crutch.
Oh, that's what we want to see. EU Assault, eat your heart out. Body shot comes through onto Moss as well, and the shin shot onto Jayon earlier. Doesn't take him down, but definitely gonna be walking with a limp. Perk does get cleaned up. The switch to the Bandit, better choice. Players one shot, no need to waste a sniper bullet. Speaking of sniper bullets, all out of them. Marine, you're going to have to drop that one. I see the color combo he's going for as well. He's got the white and green on his Bandit too. Some hedge modes.
You gotta wonder if people that like that color set, if they are really like citrus fans. Like if they like limes, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Limes and is it key lime pie? You guys have like
yeah, we get key lime pie.
Yeah, some whipped cream on that. Maybe that's what.
Yeah, that'd be good.
He's a bit hungry.
No, my wife's allergic, so it can't really eat too much.
To the key or to the lime? Or to the
both.
Oh.
Yeah, all three. Yeah, basically just dead on arrival. Yeah.
On arrival. On sight, she sees it.
Just
done.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, it's over. Just sniffs it, just lays in the casket, makes it easy.
Anywho, was just one alive for dead, so the aggression coming through from Manager's Hunks to try and get something. I mean, they're pushing the base just without the bomb. The bomb does sit just a little bit away, not too far. I feel like a grapple on this map would help. Maybe that would be too OP. I don't know.
Does it pick up the bomb? Like, does it also get it the same way it does the oddball?
I assume it would. I don't see why it wouldn't.
It's just so fat. It's so heavy.
It is. It's chunky.
But I
yeah.
guess well, does it have the same weight and like overall gravity run that you get with the flag?
I don't know. I don't know how deep the physics go. It looks like it does. Yeah, it doesn't roll too much.
No, it just sits. Yeah,
it does go further than the flag, I think. And tossed out. Nice kill from Sticker. There's the ball, the bomb, Ian. The ball bomb.
Bumble fumble.
It's
Right,
literally just a battle of who can keep the bomb in their courtyard for the longest. It's, that's what you're seeing.
I think that they should adapt this game to be like, all right, you can get this armed and you can win the game, or it's however many kills that, you know, whoever has the most at the end of this, because if we go to a full overtime, Lord help us all.
Yeah, I don't know. I wonder how much then the players just, you know, revolt and play
Ignore
it as a Slayer.
I mean, I'd be down. Just a 12-minute straight Slayer. That's what this is anyway.
Yeah, I mean, it is pretty much. Yeah.
Oh!
Picked up the ammo as well. One sniper to rule them all. Jay on 16 and 16. He's got the ping through on red tower. And another tower. I can't see who he's looking at.
This is the fastest JPEG I've ever witnessed.
GIFs have gotten long.
They have. Technology, man. AI.
Someone killed someone else. I think we're on board with Chaos. And I think that's Jay on his fight. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah,
money.
you knew.
Chaos does get traded out. And the bomb, once again, sat in no man's land. I'm starting to understand. I'm starting to figure out why people don't like this.
That's why
it is like watching paint dry. Exactly.
Yeah.
I think I'd rather.
Grass grow, paint dry, someone give birth, whatever, you know, your horror film is.
I feel like
somewhere in
someone
that
giving
range.
birth at least has, you know, something.
Some activity.
Something happening. There's substance in the event, right? This is a whole lot of kills for a whole lot of nothing, right? What have these kills actually impacted?
You're keeping warm for the final Slayer. You wanted Slow Origin, right?
I do want, yeah, but I mean, this map has to be played regardless. You know,
it's just in the way.
Oh,
goodbye.
Okay, that's good. I like that. That puts a smile on my face.
Find the gap. Oh, he's trying to pancake in the middle of another one. All right, they've decided to get creative with the repulsors in lieu of getting an actual arm.
With how boring this map and mode is, we've decided to get creative as well with the visual stylings, right? We've gone to going back to the MLG days. I feel like I should, you know, bit crush my microphone now as well, a little bit to really bring it back. We've got like the 2006 level coverage. Someone's got a VHS right in front of one of the observer monitor.
It's such crispy movement, though. like, those 2 pixels are going absolutely ham.
Well, shotgun a double kill onto Jayon. That we can see. Potentially a triple. No, it gets stolen away by someone. The unnamed stealer. I think it was Sticker. As the bomb just rolls down the stairs at the back of the base. That's so sad. Just see it slowly moving with no one nearby.
It wants to participate, man. It wants to be part of. 4 down! Oh my God! Hold on.
No way.
There's a chance.
Can you arm it this time? Does it?
They just have to be able to get these slays.
Oh, it does.
Be our
It
saviors.
stops the clock. No way. No way they could.
Just look at the ground.
Oh!
They did it! Oh!
It took 11 minutes and 59 seconds for something to happen, and something did. My God.
That was forever.
No way.
That was forever.
That's awesome.
Well, you haven't seen much bomb. There you go. That's like, that's literally the entirety of HCS right there.
You could not see any more bomb unless it went to overtime. 12 minutes and 53 seconds.
Oh,
my
30
Lord.
bomb.
Yeah.
Got Shock with the 30
shot.
bomb and That final triple. Well, they didn't get a true triple, but that final push up by Dead. They're like, all right. You guys want to end this game? All right, let's end this game.
Apologies to anyone that enjoys Formula One, but to me, that's how I see Formula One. It's like you watch the first lap, you watch the last lap, everything else in between. Does it really matter? I'm probably flaming a lot of people in chat. I'm sorry.
That's kind of me. That's kind of me with basketball. Last 2 minutes of either half. That's what when all the timeouts get burned.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Actually, that's the last. Is that just professional sports at this point? Because I do that with NFL. Like all sports, just get me to the end of like everything. I don't know. I've been hearing you guys having a great time with rugby, so maybe I should just switch sports.
Yeah. England, Italy has been nice to see. England stumping. I think it's 42-24.
Wow.
I'm not even sure if it's finished because I have a job to do. I'm here for something else.
That's very true.
Yeah, we'll have to see what happens. Right, moving on to is Oddball Livefire. We've got hoping for that Slorigin at the end, but Oddball Livefire is where we're going to be finding ourselves. Guaranteed. We're going to be heading over. It is currently 2-1 to Dead. Looking a little alive. I'm going to throw to the fly through. Thank you very much, production. Lovely little setup. Here we go. Oddball Livefire, that sniper. We've seen a lot of snipers today, Monkey Man.
We have. This is probably the most sniper-filled like setup that we have.
Yeah, three of the 4 maps played in this series have snipers. Oh, actually no, 4. I lie. I tell a lie. If we get to the Slorigin, we're gonna be
4 out of 5.
Yeah, 4 out of 5. It's only Slayer Aqua that didn't have it.
Huh. We gotta give this like map mode combination like a name, like it's like a snipetage combo. Oh wow, we get pixels and movement. This is a whole new way. Oh, okay, let's go. Big pickup by managers. No, sorry, by Chaos as all of managers hunks seem to just vacate the office.
Yeah, managers hunks vaporized. Percussion left to, sweep the sludge of his former teammates and try and make something of it. 16 points already for Dead. Not really doing anything wrong so far. Chaos 3-0. And with the ball, you can't complain about his impact so far. So early on, yet so much already built up by Dead. Ball rotation as well. From one place where you can throw it off to another, the sniper shot whizzes past. Someone that just misses him. Just tickles his cheeks as he runs away. That's not going to tickle. Neither will that, although you will see... Oh, okay. You won't see it another day. You'll get dropped. 4 dead as well, so a complete flip of what we saw just now. 2 sniper bullets needed to take down, I believe it was Shock. And Chaos scores the double kill for Moss. Not able to get the triple, doesn't want to push the issue, I say that. Doesn't peek. And also spot someone top mid, so good damage, good info. Moss doing a bit of everything.
The aggression that I see out of the common Halo player to re-peek is it's a thing that needs to be studied. I often think that you go for full shields, but instead they just want to consistently keep up the battle. That is an ambition that I want to live up to, but they just bring that ball right back to tower. It's a great high ground to have to play from. You have so many different avenues to force everyone to come up to you, but that also is it's Dead that's been doing much of that overall strat. But Jayon, he's just kind of laying down damage from distance, seeing if he can control this mid thoroughfare from outside of green. It's kind of a perimeter lane to work from if you really want to get there. Struggling to scramble is stick over the sandbags. Me too sometimes. And oh wow, that took all of a shot, and that was a heavy fist.
Sounds like a glitter production sticker over the sandbags.
Enemy has the ball.
One over the cuckoo's nest. Stick over the sandbags. Same thing.
Oh my god, came flying in and you did.
That's a great aid.
Shock. He left as fast as he got there. Absolutely shut down. He's still active for Jayon. He's going to use it. A little bit of time left on that. He has 1 shot, so he's going to have to back off. No one's backing off. I like this. It's the confidence. Ball does get played. Oh, Jayon sent to the moon. Invested now. As the rest of them spawn up for Managers Hunks. This is a very close game. Only 6 points separate these two teams. And Managers Hunks keeping this lead. Although the ball picked up and the setup for Dead. The sniper in hand as well. So we're going to see not only a map control change, but also a lead change. As they just decide to get the 1 point. Nice shot there from Sticker. Maybe still needs to just hang up the sniper for this series. Although I say that, nice headshot into the back of Percussion. He's not going to be doing anything more. A nice no-scope as well. The killing spree hits the body shot, completely shutting me up there. Sticker 10 and 4 as well. Pop off.
Oh my goodness. It doesn't matter how much of a pixel width there is. They are fitting a 50 cal bullet through it. They end up going sliding by, no tap to be seen, and yet the double tap will be picked up as Sticka is protected. And this dude has been crazy on the sticks at this point. So, good looks, and they will continue to cook this oddball. Best thing that you get out of oddball in comparison to what we had with Fork Bomb, you get this job done. They have crested over 2/3 of that ball necessary. QT will be popped. Sticka at 13 and 4. He's a menace. He will teleport out, and they're looking for a chance to get this one to the 70 mark and more.
Sticker is no longer a Sticker over the sandbags. The new production Sticker. It's the Sticker show with a killing frenzy. 15. Wait, hold on. He was 0 and 4.
He was.
Sticker was 0 and 4. He's now 15 and 4. Just make that 16. Sticker show is a show I am invested in. I want another season. Greenlight it. I want it. Absolutely animalistic, ruthless, merciless from Sticker. Sticker, like you said, is a menace, and he's setting fire to your terrace. Make that 17. Could he get?
Come on.
20.
Come on.
Oh, get it. Oh, okay.
Get there. No. Does it carry over? Please?
I'm not sure. I don't know. I've never
think it
been in a
does.
situation like this.
That was the most QT that I've ever seen ever
that was a
used. That was like
beautiful use of
that was like 5 or 6 separate QT uses.
You ever need a... yeah, and he dives on that sniper, doesn't he? He just dodges all the... Oh, my God. He dodges every single nade, every bullet, dancing around him. And 2 more needed to see if the killing... well, the spree that you go on, I guess, carries over, right?
Ball dropped.
Just
Enemy
reposition.
has the
3?
No, 2 more needed, right?
2 more?
The
Okay.
Rampage. Is it Rampage? I can't even remember.
Bro, I haven't seen.
I'm
it
getting
like
nowhere
a long
near,
time.
let's be honest. No way I would know. Pretty sure it's a Rampage. Running Riot. Rampage, maybe. We'll see. Sticker. Even though someone's come up. No, don't ruin it! Oh my God.
Oh, he got it up! Oh, almost with the
No! We'll never find out. Does it carry over? We will not know unless someone in chat can enlighten us.
Probably not. I'm gonna say probably not. High percentage not. But that would be cool if they include that later. They have taken his sniper away though, and immediately put on the man with the camo, and that's in the form of Moss. In the to give just the highlight to that, he died 4 times and then got 18 kills in a row between those 2 rounds. That's some focus, but that's also the lock-in that we're getting out of Moss. He's been just as lethal if given the right weaponry. Oh, misses that shot though. I'm not gonna say just as lethal anymore. Stick is still better.
Yeah, it's hard to outmatch Sticker. Cinema is what he just put up. Insane. Quick side note, anyone wondering, England won 47-24.
Let's
go! So, big up the boys. Apologies to any of the Italians in the chat all playing currently. But, you know, you win some, you lose some. And Sticker is definitely on that winning streak. 21 and 6 with 7 assists. Definitely outslaying. No questions needed to be asked there. Although, manages Hunks with a fair bit of time in this second round, most of them. 48-14. Chaos does catch an easy one into Assault. He's already a bit squishy. Just needed to finish it off. Speaking of squishy, Chaos just able to stay alive a little bit longer. And outcasted perfectly right. Managers Hunks are playing well. They are being outslayed, but that's not always the full story. As we saw with Pippa earlier, maybe it's not all about the kills, right? You can win some and just be efficient.
Or like I told my my co-caster from a different prod, because they were having some Chinese food.
Cheating on me?
I was like, well, hey, you know what? I am a side chick to like some other people, okay? But I told them, I was like, you dim some, you lose some. And so that was for their dinner.
Some dim sum right now.
Dim sum would be so good right now.
Dim
3
sum.
down for managers Hunks, and really the big eating that's happening is for Dead recently. Oh. Oh, the assault rifle got used.
Yeah, got used, and maybe not the best advert for it. Oh! Say goodbye to your spine, Marine. That's what you get for having this hideous weapon model. 6 bullets for Moss to play with. 4 just in the back pocket. See what we can do. Just cut off some lines of sight. Ooh, 1 lands. Converted. Oh my god, hello. That nade just comes. Oh, hello. Okay. That's, you know, that was from Keyboard and Mouse Gang. So endorsed by them. Right. If that was a keyboard and mouse, would have whipped that. Been able to fight straight away. Instead, you got a slow, statue-like turn of a controller. So many of us are used to. You assault. Just keep this one together. It does get played. Player pinged. Desperate to get this kill and might. Oh no! Might not get it. Let me amend what I was going to say. Might not get it at all. His shot takes him down. Oh my god. Yeah. My friend from above. Percussion. Doesn't have wings, but he can certainly soar. This one's a lot closer.
Yeah, this has been Manager's Hunks really kind of controlling the pace. I mean, for a moment there, it's not quite Sisterhood of the Traveling Pants. It was Brotherhood of the handed off sniper, because that was going everywhere from top tower over towards green. Eventually, that ends up falling out kind of neutral style. But Manager's Hunks, for all the control and all the points they have gained, it has now been taken over, thereby dead. A similar feature, gonna get the melee. QT will be activated. I don't know where they ended up, probably at low side of green eventually. So QT very active in this oddball over time, and that's gonna be another reset. So that's why Marine is driving to at least get this 1 kill, but that camo will be up. So they'll flex around that. They will beat up on some players from dead. Marine is sticking out. Shock and Chaos, hoping they can get in. Even if they can burn the camo, they can't even get handles onto it. Oh, you end up have a utility already in hand, so you can't quite get it. So it's actually still up on the turbine.
Still just put on a show. 26 and 12 has slowed down a little bit, but you can't really expect him to go 18 and 1 forever. So you're going to have to try and find a little bit more of that magic, because ball does get greatly played. Perfectly played. I need to work on my adjectives.
LY, attach it, send it.
Good job there from Jayon to play the ball. That's what I meant. Right, 90-76. Potential for a round 3 as Sticker drops. Does need to just get away, and that not overshield. That camo, excuse me, does just get expended. Oh. And no trade. So some pieces to be cleaned up by Shock if he can find them, and he does. The shots land. And the shock is on the faces of Manager's Hunks. So close, yet so far 96 points, but they might not be able to really say much. Shock just keeps hold of this. Maybe 1 or 2 pushes for Manager's Hunks to try and shut this down, but ball has to drop. Slays have to come through to keep hold of this one, and a missed melee is going to cost him 4 dead for dead. And that's going to be round 3 secured. Manager's Hunks extending this map 4. Potentially extending this series to that Slorigin we are desperate for.
All biceps, no quads. Could not stand to against the attack of Manager's Hunks. So we go to round number 3. Do we get Slorigin, or do we see this just slide in the sauce in favor of dead? We can find out. A little back tap there. They get boxing, and that ugly sniper comes right back to ruin.
Marines needs to stop picking this up. I'm not happy. I'll be having
just
worse.
Have someone else pick it up, and then they trade it out to
yeah,
Marine.
give it to Marine. Just don't let him pick it up off his own accord. Oh! Well, Chaos doesn't have a say in that. Chaos, he had to accept his visor getting shattered into tiny little pieces, flying right into his eyeballs. Probably won't be very nice. That's probably why he's dead. Body shot doesn't come through, so you're going to change elevation and hit it again. This time land it. Back smack comes through as well. Spine broken. Moss trying to have a little bit of his own version of the sticker show. Or the Moss Marathon, we'll call it, if it can come through. Spots the camo player, but not able to see him much longer. Speaking of not seeing much longer, Shock taken down. Moss not missing. 2 shots left. Maybe 2 more kills. Well, we'll count that one. Oh my god, Snipe Punch comes through. The double kill for Moss. He's on a 6 spree. And now he's got the ball. He's doing everything. 37 points. None for Dead. This could be the reverse sweep oddball. And Moss definitely making a case for it.
Got a chance to make this go the distance here in this best of 5. Both teams showing up, especially in big slay moments. They're going to keep handle onto the rock until their boots hit water. Spartan's too heavy to both fish and swim. So we're going to go to another reset, and they're already halfway out, but Dead will be covered as they try to traverse towards this dummy section. They're actually going to keep it from this turbine as they're aiming to have that picked up. But over the top rope is Jayon. He could be getting a double. Instead, he's slapped from Keydor, and they will let that one just kind of slide and roll. This first minute of neutral time at least coming off, and that camo will be coming up. So Marine hasn't really had to work too much on objective. They've mostly just been out there kind of playing on point, as Sticka as well as Chaos have been kind of their main slayers.
Yeah. Chaos and Shock doing most of the full time. Sticka with the 30 bomb, 32. Potential for even more. Could maybe if you see. Oh wait, no, this is round 3. I'm a bit thick. I was gonna say if we see a round 3, you can get more, but 32 for Sticka. 52 to 23 is the score currently. With that. Oh, that's a dangerous repeat. That's never gonna go well. You take some damage on the first one, you flub the pickup because you got repulsor. You just try and burn it as a minimum. But yeah, jumping up again won't work. What else would you really do in that spot? You're so open. Guaranteed to fall. Speaking of falling, Chaos is traded. And 2 alive for both teams. The sniper again, man. Stop picking up. Don't know how you keep doing this. How do you keep managing to grab it? Ooh, didn't pick up the camo, so it's still just sat up top. Pretty much where it spawned. See if anyone picks that up. I'm not sure if they will. Sniper around there as well, so definitely eyes around there. We get perked with a nice stick as well, off screen. 2 shots. Sniper lands! Oh my god. Couple of missed shots. Cost Sticker his life. There's Assault with the snipe. 2 shots left. 2 shots in the chain. He's just going to waste them. Try and land them. Doesn't land any. Better to waste than to give them over.
Make waste and haste at the same time. Jumping out the window. Manager's Hunks at least will go down as Dead tries to recoup and recover. That first oddball was actually pretty clinical, and this next one has been anything but. Manager's Hunks has been leading them by the old face mask. They want to kind of motion back towards green. This is where they're most comfortable, especially if they can kind of rotate into that tower position. Can play beyond this kind of short sandbags out from this wide garage, but instead half the team falls. Manager's Hunks, great response. They're gonna get some Overwatch coverage by Sticka as well. He just kind of appears out of nowhere. He'll lose that fight, and that's gonna be a reset ball either way. Whoever picks this up next might be able to run away with it. I feel like Manager's Hunks, especially now, looks like they want to get handles on the rock, but they have no support for Moss as he's basically a lone man on this adventure.
Yeah. Oh, okay, it does roll over. I was worried that lip might just keep that ball in. Moss just doing what he needed to. But the ball picked up by Dead. This one's just getting scrappy. Sticker takes down Jayon. Jayon with the kill onto Marine. Moss stays alive, as does Sticker. Sticker last alive. Chaos does. Okay, that was Assault's nade. I thought that was his. Thought it bounced awkwardly, kind of just sat, didn't really go any further. But, alas, it was not his. And that's the map picked up. Manager's Hunks with the reverse sweep in map 4. We're going to a game 5. We're seeing the Slorigin. We're seeing 4 maps out of 5 in this series with snipers and all 5 maps played.
Not just snipers. We're gonna be seeing we get some rockets. Yeah. It's like a birthday gift. You get to have all the sniper maps. You get to have a dreadfully long fort bomb. You get full 3 rounds of oddball on live fire, and they're like, you know what, Slorigin, enjoy your rockets. You're like, oh, thank goodness. But let's look at the slays. Yeah, Sticka got that killing frenzy for like nothing.
Yeah.
Or the running ride, actually.
That hurts.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. He did. Yeah, 34 for Moss, 30 for Jayon. Oh my god, 11k damage. Sticker, wow. Jayon, fighting each other. Thanks, Assault. Appreciate that. Old Blatter. The D is quite far from the T. Not
really
sure how he messed that one up, but I'm assuming it was on purpose. Anyway, whilst Assault goes to the toilet. We'll be sat here for a little bit just to mull over what we've seen, right? 4 maps out of 5 played. 2 all would be the case while we're at 5. And it's I really don't know what to expect, honestly, from this 5th.
Sticka was definitely traversing that map kind of at will. Now, is that live fire? Is that going to be how it translates over to Origin? We need to see some proper setups, especially if you're going to be seeing like power weapons picked up. There's a solo snipe and a solo rocket, and everything else kind of falls into wonder. And basically, it will be kind of a high ground aggress between these teams to see who dominates into each of these. Basically, a 3-lane situation to those 2 bridges, and then whatever happens in mid. So, to that regard, you just don't want to be trapped. And if you end up kind of with a wolf pack of Spartans kind of bearing down upon you, we could see that very much occur. But the good news for Origin is that you don't get stuck for too long. There's so many extra options about where you want to go, especially from that left side of Snipe. And then if you end up kind of hiding out with Pyramid and maybe towards those kind of cave sides, you get a time to like have a moment of respite. So who's ready and who's not? There was a ton of slaying happening, obviously, with Sticka. I feel like I forgot all of Marine for a moment because he definitely was just labeled as a murderer to me. And the key thing, though, is we walk back to that first Slayer in this one, Hixie. Dead had it, dead to rights, and they let it slip through their fingers.
Yeah, reverse sweep came through. And I'm just reading chat. Moss MVP from Tom. You got Jay on MVP from actually Moss as well. Moss finding the time after the series, after the map win. You know, the reverse sweep in that oddball to jump in chat and say Jay on MVP. So yeah, I'd say Jay on put on a pretty good performance, right? We had the beautiful display for the QT from him, and I think if I remember correctly, I think slays were in favor of dead, right? So moving into this map, if you're going to go off of just the previous map, they have a higher chance, but you know, that's always thrown out the window as soon as we jump in. We'll see who is going to be up to their old tricks, who's got new tricks, and we'll see who's going to come out with this series. It's a hard-fought series, and then you're going to be moving on to the Salva Trucker match, which feels like ages ago since we last said that before this series started. It has gone the full leg. But yeah, you're going to have to try and put on the afterburners, right? After a long series, you're going to play Salva Trucker, which is no pushover. It's going to be a difficult one.
That actually, it does not feel like a reward. You're like, golly gee, I'm so glad I fought back in this series because the next one's going to hurt. But maybe Salva's not ready for that. Maybe they have to put some extra salve on their wounds from losing to Pippa a little bit ago. So we're going to kind of find that out. And I don't know, this ends up being kind of a 50-50 toss-up. You have some great slaying potential. And Jayon, when I came into the chat earlier, everyone was like, oh, no, he's so good, he's cheating. I'm like, that is the biggest compliment. If the dude is so good, it feels like he's walling, then you get good. Just get better. So maybe he's going to be able to bust out all that going into this game number 5. One last Slayer before round 5 of lowers is complete. And one of these teams gets to go against Salva Trucka. Other side of things, it's Nixeni Squad and IQX that are battling out to see who will move into Pharmaceutical. So, believe it or not, ladies and gentlemen, we are 3 rounds away from the end of the lower bracket with, of course, Nemesis just kind of sitting and waiting. Also, I thought the entire time, and because now we've seen so many snipers, I want to say it, I wish the melee for a sniper, you just swing that thing like a baseball bat. Just like
you grab it by the barrel and just swing it.
Yeah. Just in the way that, you know, the skin that we've seen, it's made perfectly for that.
Or maybe you use it like you're in fencing, right? You just prod them with it, push them over.
That'd be...
It's like the most like inoffensive, non-aggressive, like passive way to just finish someone.
Poke.
You just poke them and they fall over. I think that'd be quite funny.
Just Q-tip them.
Yeah. Shane jumping in as well. Moss, excuse me, with the snipe back tower is unreal. Yeah, I mean, Moss as well was making the right plays almost all game. Whenever we were on his POV, Moss just doing everything he needed to. I think the whole team of managers hunks, right? Moss and Jayon. Nice nade. Moss and Jayon, you know, being the standouts in that map for sure. And that's why we're here. That's why we have this map 5 And what a great map 5 to have, right? A lovely Slayer on a beautiful map. A lovely, lovely remake, a faithful remake, nonetheless, as well. It's not decrepit and derelict and grey like Interference or Solitude as it is. So I was trying to remember what Plaza was called. Anyway, let the old man stop yapping. 5-3, just reminiscing on good times. 5-3. Dead. Have the lead. Oh, Jayon makes it difficult, but Shock with the help of Marine able to close that one out. I think, actually Jayon gets the trade onto Marine, so does some good damage onto Shock and then decides, you know what, I don't want to kill you anymore. I'll go for Marine. Picks him up.
I'm going somewhere else. Taking my gun and I'm playing with all the other kids. So, yeah. And if this looks chaotic, it somewhat is. You have a lot of high-low positions, especially from where everyone basically loves to hang out, from this lift position, because you have that upper bridge, and then you basically play from these mazes and off the benches therefrom. It's such like a 3-level kind of decoy to have to work with. Trying to work his way back towards that cave position, and they know one's right around the corner, and Moss finding themselves a late double. They still are collecting more for the body bags, but we've got the double-double unlocked as 10s will go on either side, but Manager's Hunks will find themselves a slim lead.
Yeah, and this is so scrappy. Jayon with a double kill as well. Good job to create a lead finally as we grace almost 2 minutes. 3, 2, 1. There we go. We got 2 minutes. 2 minutes played. 24 kills picked up. 13-11 is the score so far. Still got Jayon and Moss doing bits in the Salt as well. Single death. So optimizing. Oh, hello. That was instant. Instant plasma. EU Assault does get flushed out by Sticker's nades though. Chaos trying to just press the issue. A little bit more damage. Does get traded out. A good job from Moss to at least get the trade there. Sticker trying to clean up the pieces with Shock. Shock will pick that one up. So good damage control done by Dead. The rockets are up. EU Assault really not able to give them a look in though. Nice turn. And keep your eyes peeled on where these rockets are going to end up. Looks like Dead are trying to get their hands on him. And everyone, 4 managers Hunks, is pushed back to the base. It looks like they're going to go for an interesting play. They're going to try and just fight this one. Fight for the long game. Hope no one on Dead is able to pick up those rockets. Maybe someone overextends to try and pick them up. They get an opportunity. Moss does drop as the sniper comes up. So both goodies on the map. We'll see who can make the most of it.
For a moment, it was looking like a skit, like a Larry Moe, Curly, and Steve. Everyone just holding hands, and they definitely did that because they lost that high ground position on that lane, and they wanted to get at least some surface, some tower, something between them and what ultimately a rocket wouldn't be guaranteed to destroy. Perk is going to try and create separation. The re-peek out of Sticka does not pan out, and eventually he does fall. Perk is not having himself the greatest game. He's definitely got that single baguette. We'll see if that does kind of stand up, but for the time being, Dead has elongated their lead, and that will be a drop-off. So, see you later, Alligator, on the other side of the pyramid. We go sliding.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Marine just slipped off the map. It happens. Sat up on top of the pyramid. It's happened to the best of us across 2 different games. You're all good. 26-20. Big lead. Big lead. The biggest lead. Shouldn't have referenced that, man.
No. Bigly huge.
Yeah. Anyway, right. Back onto what we should be talking about. Moss may be feeling a little bit suppressed, as is Jayon. Not really able to do too much. I think just the pressure from Dead has really just completely silenced him. Jayon finds 1 kill, but he's going to get cleaned up. Still the lead in the hands of Dead. Pace has slowed down just a little bit, although I still feel like Dead are pressing the issue. Shock, the Guardian Angel, not able to keep Sticker alive, but at least help him trade it out. Beautiful kill onto Jayon as well. Yeah, Shock's really just doing everything right now. 11-4. Death's low, kills high. Exactly what you want from a teammate. I think he naded himself there. The plasma
like
shot
7 nades.
Frag back to him. It doesn't matter. He's not dead. His shields is back up like nothing ever happened.
Not in 4K. It will be there forever until the VOD is deleted. Three fall out.
Yeah, the VOD will be uploaded. That single clip will be uploaded to YouTube.
Yeah.
And Instagram and Twitter. And even
Posterized.
Facebook. Yep.
Yeah.
Everywhere.
But, let's Let's talk on the posterization that's happening late. Dead, we saw them do the same level of breakaway pace and velocity in their previous Slayer that was, it became so close and then untenable to catch up to, and Sticka has no idea where eventually this one goes. Marine trying to win that fight. This time around, they're up by 12. Not outside of a winnable factor, but Dead is trying to make it so tough to catch up ultimately, and they're just winning their 1s and 2s, and they got the numbers that really are forcing managers to go reeling.
Yeah, I saw Chaos as well, and he had the rockets. He landed at 1 kill with them for sure. I can only assume he got the second. 46-31, this is the biggest lead we have seen, like you said, so yeah, it's looking like it's kind of lights out, right? 3 kills, make that 2 now. A sniper also in your hands. Finally, it's not Marine's model. Much less offensive. Much nicer. Swap out the white for the black. A better model all round. Oh! What a way to end it. Sticker trying to get the final kill cam. It's not Call of Duty, my friend. You're not able to land that one. And Dead win that 3-2. So, a hard-fought victory, but they're going to have to fight just a little harder. Moving on to Salvatrucker. But before we get to there, we're going to just throw up, I believe, the scoreboard for you guys, just to see that Slayer Origin, the outcome for it. It looked like Jayon and your boy Moss just struggling a little bit. The whole team, to be fair. Manager's Hunks struggling a little bit. It feels like Perk never really came online. 17-6 for Shock.
Wow. Yeah. Shock had been deceptively just prominent throughout the entirety of the series. I looked a lot at some high performances out of Sticka, out of Marine, even times where Chaos, it felt like he was kind of keeping everyone afloat. But Shock, I mean, dude was laying out damage, 4,600 into this Slayer. Jayon trying to do their very, very best to kind of keep everything afloat, but the numbers did not rock their way, and this will be the end, it is the end of their Open number 2 HCS EU journey. So they will fall at these hands. But what a overall just map combination that we got. We get to have so many snipers, but also the series overall, really darn close. Everyone got to suffer through a fortress bomb, and then we started off with that CTF that was really solid, but then that Slayer was really the turning point to make it go further, especially with that oddball. So kudos to everyone. That sometimes the Slayers just get away from you.
Yeah, nonetheless, still a very solid series for us to have watched. And GG's to both teams, right? Good job to Dead for progressing, and unfortunately, managers Hunks, they're gonna have to go back to their manager, heads held low. But not too low, right? You guys put up a very solid fight, and it was nice to see every player kind of putting up some good stats, not really relying on 1 or 2 every single map. But we're just going to throw to a quick break. When we come back, we're going to have losers bracket round 6. It's going to be Salvatrucker versus Dead. We'll be back in just a second.
Yes, he does. Nice that I get to pass on today. Triple kill for Lonnie though. He'll try and hunt down for Positive, but can he get the over extermination? He can.
Quick rock, paper, scissors.
We might. Here we go.
Right.
Ready?
1, 2, 3, go.
Alright, he's beat me this time. Alright, well. Moving on with proceedings, we have of course got our grand final. It's finally here. It's a best of 7 with a 1 map advantage to Into the Breach.
Conversions, 2 come through by the way of Mose. Mr. Fools, 1 more needed for ITB to be flawless in this weekend. ITB with the perfect record throughout. A 4-0 in the grand finals. ITB secure the £500, secure the victory, and a flawless weekend for them.
Welcome to Grill the Pros. We've rounded up some of your favorite Halo players to test their knowledge on the pro scene. They have been given the names of major and regional events from the most recent in Arlington all the way back to the first major at Raleigh in 2021. And all they have to do is guess the correct team. Now, Let's see how our pro players fare. Arlington Major 2024.
Well, that was Space Station. I remember that one. That was a couple of months ago.
SSG?
Space Station.
I think OpTic. No, I think SSG won that one. I can't remember. Yeah, I think it was SSG. Yeah.
SSG. Space Station. SSG. Space Station. SSG.
That was SSG.
Space Station. Space Station.
Halo World Championship 2023.
OpTic. Oh no, phase. Sorry, phase.
Phase Clan.
Phase.
Oh, this is really bad. Once we get knocked out of tournaments, I don't really pay attention. Was it Phase?
Phase Clan.
Phase.
Fort Worth Major 2023.
What did it was a Phase didn't do a 3P or a 2P, right? We're gonna go Space Station that event.
OpTic.
OpTic.
Was it OpTic?
Was it OpTic?
OpTic.
OpTic.
That was us.
OpTic. That was OpTic, wasn't it?
Space Station Gaming Invitational 2023.
That was SSG.
SSG.
That one was SSG.
The SSG Invitational was won by SSG.
SSG.
Space Station.
SSG.
Arlington Major 2023.
That was the event I didn't get to go to. That's when it happened. So, it's a bit of a rough spot, Was it Phase?
We're gonna go with Phase.
It was Space Station, wasn't it?
Phase?
I'm gonna say OpTic again. Oh no, phase actually.
Phase.
OpTic.
Phase.
That was phase.
OpTic.
Dallas Invitational 2023.
Was that OpTic?
No, it's Phase.
I believe Phase won that one as well.
It was phase, wasn't it?
That was Phase.
Phase.
Also phase.
Phase again. Phase.
Charlotte Major 2023.
Because I think OpTic only won one major that year. I think I'm gonna go with SSG.
OpTic.
That was OpTic because they won the
For some reason that was OpTic.
OpTic.
That
was us.
Charlotte was OpTic.
Halo World Championship 2022.
Was OpTic.
OpTic.
That was us.
OpTic.
Orlando Major 2022.
Was OpTic.
OpTic
as well.
OpTic. Easy enough.
That was OpTic.
That was us.
OpTic as well.
OpTic.
Australia New Zealand Regional 2022.
I know two of the names, but I don't think either of those teams. Actually, it might have been, was it Mind Freak?
It's either Mind Freak or it's Chiefs, because those were like the two big ones, and I want to say it was Chiefs.
Sure, we'll go Mind Freak.
I'm gonna assume it's like Divine Mine or from Mind Freak, because they're like the only two orgs that I remember from Australia. I'm gonna say Mind Freak.
I'll say Mind Freak.
Barcode. The Chiefs.
Barcode was on there, right?
Yeah.
Mind Freak? No, it was the Chiefs?
Mind Freak?
Chiefs.
Mind Freak?
The Chiefs.
Oh man, how could you do this to me? What was her name back then? Nah, I'm drawing a blank on this one.
Yeah, I really don't know that off the top of my head. I mean, that was probably Mind Freak or something like that, maybe.
Mexico Regional 2022.
God, I don't know the name of the team, but it was Tapping Buttons' team, I believe. Yeah, I don't remember what organization they're representing at the time.
Luminosity or Noble Gaming?
Pittsburgh Knights.
I'm just gonna say like SWAT.
I'll say whatever team Tapping was on.
Pittsburgh Knights.
Luminosity?
Knights.
LG.
PK?
Luminosity.
LG?
Pittsburgh Knights, right? Knights?
I know they were Space Station for a little bit, right? Didn't they? Yeah, it wasn't for that tournament though. Dang, no, I'm out on that one.
European Regional 2022.
Ascend.
I mean, I have to go with Navi because I don't remember the other team name.
Ascent.
That was Ascend.
Quadrant? Oh, wait. Quadrant?
It was Ascend.
Ascend at the time?
Yeah. Next question. Ascend.
Ascend.
Valencia? Ascend.
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 Kansas City Major 2022.
Kansas City was won by FaZe.
Sentinels.
Sentinels.
That was Sen.
Oh man, I don't even remember. That was Sentinels.
That was Sentinels.
Sen.
This is back when I never went to any of these events, so this one's a bit harder. For the sake of it, I'm gonna say Cloud9.
That was Sentinels, right?
North American Regional 2022.
Oh wait, was this maybe a Cloud9 at the time win? Yeah.
C9.
Cloud9.
C9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9 was won by Cloud9.
Cloud9, right?
Cloud9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9. Cloud9.
OpTic.
That was C9.
Raleigh Major 2021.
That was Cloud9 as well.
Cloud9 again.
That was Cloud9 as well.
C9.
Cloud9,
Cloud9. Cloud9.
C9. Cloud9.
Cloud9.
C9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9, right?
Also won by Cloud9.
Now, it's time for the results. In first place, Legend, Druck, and Septify with a score of 15. In second place, Jimbo, Bound, Lucid, Scoobmeister, Barcode, Glory GGs, and Soul Snipe with a score of 13. In third place, Wonderboy, Boo Boo Doo Boo, and Millsy with a score of 12. And in fourth place, Ryan Noob and Royal 2 with a score of 11. Welcome in! Once more, we've got some Spartan-based fun for you, this time with EHL's Halo History Exam. We invited a few of your faves to test their knowledge on the deepest of Halo lore. Feel free to test yourself alongside them to see who really knows the most about Halo. Let's get started. Activated on January 7th, 2530, a third-generation AI, and deployed as the AI Ship Administrator, what is the name of the Spirit of Fire's AI during Halo Wars 1?
Isabel. No, not Isabel. Stop.
Oh.
I was literally watching the cutscenes the other day. This is really depressing.
Oh my goodness, it's on the tip of my tongue. I literally just like rewatched those cutscenes like so recently.
Give me a few seconds.
No clues? No clues.
I don't know.
Serena.
Correct.
The answer? Serena.
Serena. Serena.
So, yeah. Damn.
Fun fact, she decommissioned herself as part of her 7-year protocol between Halo Wars 1 and 2. The Covenant's Holy City, which we visit for the first time in Halo 2, was a gigantic space station. What construct was the central altar of High Charity? And here's a clue. It was also the main power source for the space station.
I knew this would happen.
A foreigner key ship.
See, I know this stuff, but whenever I'm under pressure, that's when it all goes wrong.
The key ship.
The answer? The Forerunner Key Ship. How about a bonus point? What was its name?
I cannot name that key ship. Yeah.
The Anodyne Spirit.
All right, I wouldn't have got that.
Bonus answer? The Anodyne Spirit. Spartans are given designations based on their effectiveness. What designation was given to Spartan B312?
Damn, these are hard.
That's Noble 6, right? Something lethal.
It's like a part of the lore that I've never really looked at, to be honest. Man, I'm not sure, to be honest.
Hyperlethal Vector.
Hyperlethal. Hyperlethal. Yeah, let's go.
The answer? Hyperlethal. Including the Master Chief, there's only 2 Spartans with this designation. And fun fact, you get to play as Spartan B312, also known as Noble 6 in Halo Reach. The Spartan 3 program was a top-secret project initiated by the Beta 5 division of the Office of Naval Intelligence's Section 3. What happened to the 300 Spartans of Alpha Company?
The 300 Spartans of Alpha, were they blown up? Were they blown up like Cortana? Maybe I'm getting mixed up.
Alpha Company were killed in Operation Torpedo, I believe.
They were sent on suicide missions.
I'm not sure. My big knowledge is like not very good.
Operation Prometheus? Yeah, I always get Torpedo and Prometheus mixed up. God damn it.
The answer? Alpha Company was deployed on Operation Prometheus, a mission to destroy a Covenant shipyard, but unfortunately, all Spartans deployed were KIA. 343 Guilty Spark is the monitor of Installation 04. There's an extensive amount of lore surrounding Spark, which is still ongoing. However, we'd like to know, where did 343 Guilty Spark come from? And more specifically, as a slight clue, who did 343 Guilty Spark used to be the mind of?
Oh man, I have heard this one.
Was he born stellar makes eternal lasting?
Why does the brain just go like into like overdrive when asked a question? Like you know the answer, but you just can't think of the answer. I'm a yapper.
He was a human called Chakas, who was, I believe, born. I actually can't remember. Was it meant to be Earth? I think. I can't remember what planet it came from, but it was a human called Chakas.
Chakas. Was it Chakas? It was an ancient human from Earth.
I'm not sure.
The answer? An ancient human named Chakas, born on ancient Earth and known to the Forerunners as Erd-Tyrene, the political center of the Forerunner Ecumene, more commonly known as the capital, is called what?
I can see it.
Is it Madrigal?
Does a bro get a hint? Like the first letter? I thought it was M. Yeah, oh, that doesn't help me.
Maythrillium.
Okay.
Maythrillium.
I'm not sure then. I hate not knowing because it's like it's there in my brain, but it doesn't want to.
The answer? Maythrillion. But for bonus points, which precursor construct was it built around?
I do know this. It's been a long time since I read these books. Okay.
Abaddon.
For Promethean construct. I don't know.
The bonus answer? Abaddon. During the events of Halo 3, you are assisted on the Ark by which ancient character? And what is the motivation of this character for helping the Master Chief?
Assisted on the Ark by which ancient character? Bloody Spark? Oh, the Gravemind? I'm guessing at this point.
Mendicant Bias.
Mendicant Bias.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The answer? 05032 Mendicant Bias helps the Chief from behind the shadows, as explained in the terminals found in Halo 3. Even more, he explains, he is there to keep the Chief safe, even if it won't absolve him from what he's done. And to quote Mendicant Bias, one life hardly balances billions. The ancient Sen Shayum, more commonly known as the Prophets, are a species native to Janjir Kom. They are believed to be nearly extinct. However, this isn't the first tragedy to befall their species. After their loss to the Forerunners alongside their human allies, what happened to their homeworld? And here's a clue, this event eliminated the entire population of their planet.
Well, they were isolated from the rest of the galaxy, right? As to what, I can't quite remember.
So the homeworld was put into a quarantine shield of three worlds, I believe. There's 3 worlds and 2 moons, and the Foreigners oversaw it and allowed travel between the 2 of them, or the 3 of them, but they didn't let them spread outside of their 3 homeworlds. Is that the right answer? Oh, sorry.
Didn't they put like a shield or a bubble or something around their homeworld so they can't escape further?
I feel like I've never heard of this before, to be honest.
Was it Omega Halo was fired in the region?
Did they nuke it?
I'm gonna guess it was blown up.
Yes!
The answer? The Sen Shayum elders, correctly suspecting that a catastrophe was imminent, launched a short-lived uprising against their Forerunner overseers, but then were wiped out when a Halo was fired on a low-power setting nearby. In 2559, which faction planned to fire the Halo array from Installation 00?
Oh my god. I'm blanking.
The Covenant. What faction? Zero. Oh, the Banished. That was Zero, because that was the Ark as well.
Oh my god, I'm blanking.
Was it the Banished? Was it the Covenant?
UNSC, because they wanted to beat them to it. Because it wasn't a completed array at that point.
Oh, Keepers of the One Freedom.
Yeah, I didn't finish that one.
Okay, I've never heard of them in my entire life, so.
The answer? The Keepers of the One Freedom, as seen in Halo Shadows of Reach. The precursors based their existence around the philosophical concepts of the mantle, living time, and a meta-technological mechanism known as neural physics, which enabled them to manipulate the very fabric of the universe. My favorite character, the Primordial, was believed to be the last surviving precursor. Where was the primordial detained when found by the Didact, and what was it also known as?
It wasn't the Palace of Pain, was it? It was on Zeta. Was it on Zeta Halo?
The Cryptum?
Charum Hakor, and it was known as the Timeless One.
Luke would get this right. This is his bread and butter. Was it Maethrillian? I think they'd know if it was on Maethrillian.
I don't know. I don't know.
The answer? The Timeless One, which was found on Charum Hakor, the home to the capital of humanity's prehistoric civilization and by extension, their alliance with the San Shayum. They were then moved by the Forerunners to Installation 07, also known as Zeta Halo.
I tried.
Dude, those questions were so difficult. That was insane.
Thank you very much. That was fun.
So, how'd your test go? Feel free to leave a comment about a question that stumped you or even your favorite fun fact of the Halo universe. Also, please like this video and subscribe to Atlas GG for more Halo content.
When we think about EU Halo and the face of our region, depending on the generation, you might think of different people. In Halo 3, the Buck Twins. Halo 5, Jimbo. Halo Infinite, Legend. But who was the face of Europe in Halo 1 and 2? Let's take a look back at the career of Europe's first Halo superstar, Harry Lethal Thomas. Before even the release of the first Halo title on Xbox, Lethal was already preparing for Halo to become an esport. He would start with various games such as GoldenEye and Perfect Dark.
We were quite prepared and we were quite ready for Halo 1's launch. We didn't know if there was going to be a tournament scene or any kind of competitive scene for that matter. But we just assumed it would. We was hoping that it would in some way. We saw like back in the mid to late 90s with the launch of CS 1.0 and 1.1 as it was developing over time. So we thought, well, if CS is going to have this kind of competitive scene, same with Quake 1 and Quake 2, they already had their own competitive scene already, which was in the dual format. And we saw Street Fighter 2 also accelerating, as well as Street Fighter Third Strike in the tournament scene. So we're like, well, there's no reason why Halo 1 couldn't.
Then, March 14th, 2002 finally hit. The release of Halo in the UK, and Lethal spared no time in getting with his friends to start practicing for their first tournament. Lethal will attend a few local tournaments in London before hearing about the World Cyber Games qualifier from Xbox magazine through one of his friends in school. This was it. This was the opportunity he had been dreaming about even before the release of Halo, so he started to practice. Through this practice, he would learn that Halo Combat Evolved was different depending on the country you're in, and it wasn't as simple as playing a lot. You had to practice for the right game depending on the tournament, as well as the right rules.
You got 3 versions, right? So you got Halo 1 NCSC, aka the NA version. So it's what you see is what you get in terms of the speed of the game, the pace, the timings, the methodical approach, etc. Everything's there, pristine out of the box. But I still get PTSD even thinking about this. So you've got a UK PAL version and a French PAL version. As an example, let's go with the map Battle Creek on Halo 1. So if it was the NCSC version, the overshield will come up in 1 minute, camo will come up in 1 minute, rockets will come up in 2 minutes, and the snipers come up every 30 seconds. But on the PAL versions, it was overshield and camo every minute 10, every rockets every 2 minutes 20, and snipe every 35 seconds. So we had to practice 2 entirely different timings, and it was frustrating as well because everyone in Europe weren't playing the same versions either. So of course everyone in NA was playing NCSC. They've got absolutely no reason to play the PAL version, but we had of course like France, Germany, Switzerland, Austria, and a few other countries playing the French PAL version, and then you've got UK, Scandinavia, and other countries in EU playing the UK PAL version, apart from Poland, who would solely play the NCSC version tournament. So it was really confusing. And the best way to describe it was everything was 17% slower. So the PAL versions were 17% slower than the NCSC version. Sorry.
As it was 2003, there was no Xbox Live at the time just yet. Lethal would practice via different means, GameSpy, Xbox Connect, and these would trick the Xbox into thinking it was playing on LAN, but in reality you were pinging to a different house or even country, but mainly just playing split screen and LANing with friends he had around at the time. The day would come where the World Cyber Games qualifier finally arrived in the UK. This was it. Lethal had spent the last few months practicing for this exact moment to prove he was one of the best in the UK and deserved that spot at South Korea. At this time, he was around 13, 14 years old, and his dad drove him to the tournament. Sadly, but unsurprisingly, the tournament would then have its own problems. Some to the benefit of Lethal, and some not.
Long story short, the ruling was 1v1 setting. It wasn't generic weapon start, so for anyone at home, it's not AR pistol start, it was custom settings. So with custom settings in Halo 1, you either start with a plastic pistol, an assault rifle, or a pistol. It was one of the three, and it's all map dependent. So in Chill Out, you would start with an AR. With Derelict, which was the most unforgiving map, especially in a 1v1, you start with a plastic pistol. Wizards, you start with a plastic pistol, etc., etc. So it was rough. It really was. So yeah, I got there, didn't recognise anyone, but everyone just seemed to know each other, but I didn't have a clue. I went in there quite cold, ice cold, so to speak. My thought process was just to win, nothing else, or not to win because there was 2 qualifying spots, and it was single elim. It was single elim, it was 1v1, and it was split screen, of all things. That benefited me the most more than anything, because all these players have been playing on XBC, they've been LANing on separate screens, but I've been split screening for the last 6 years. That's all I've known. All I've known is split screen and nothing else. I would look at their screen 95% of the time. I wouldn't even care what's going on my screen. It was that bad. So a lot of people were not happy about that. I was fine with it. I was pretty chuffed. I was like, I'll take split screen any day, mate. But the only problem was for all of us is that they, it was the year where they started bringing in LCD flat screen TVs, and none of us were used to it. We're all playing on CRTs leading up to this event, and we're just like, what's this? This is a flat screen. Like, this feels so different. It's had a tiny bit of input delay. It's the quality of the graphics looks a lot better, but we're not used to it. We asked for CRTs, but it was already set up better. During that UK qualifier, it was myself and Fenris who qualified. Fenris was an amazing player, an outstanding 1v1 player, very well experienced, and he was able to adapt very well. And I think a lot of people were expecting Fenris and another player called Beast to actually qualify, but instead I don't know if Fenris defeated Beast or if I defeated him. I can't remember from the top. I think I might have done it, but I'm not too sure. But it makes sense because I probably would have had a really low seeding, because I probably came in and thought, who's this kid in a Nike t-shirt, like, just being really quiet? And I was just like, yeah, well, I don't know who any of you guys are. So to me, it's great because of the fact that I haven't got like names like, oh my God, it's this guy, oh my God, it's that guy. I just went in cold-hearted going, I'm going to make sure to smash the living daylights of every single person here and make a name for myself. I want to make an impact in the scene. If there's a time to do it now, do it right at very early stages. And at least that way, if I do extremely well in my first tournament, they'll recognise my name, and at least I can be some form of a threat in future tournaments. And that was it, basically.
He had done it. Alongside Fenris, they had qualified to represent UK at the World Cyber Games. So in October of 2003, Lethal would then pack his bags and head to South Korea to play Halo at the first global tournament for a console. As Lethal arrived in South Korea, he had never seen anything like this. This was the future of gaming. The Olympics for gamers. People flew in from all over the world of different ages to compete in different titles.
I didn't know what to expect. Like, I knew it wasn't going to be a holiday, but I made sense to myself. I wanted to try and do the best I could. And I wasn't expecting first because, again, I've not played, anyone from outside Europe, because it wasn't just, NA and Europe there. There was players from Singapore, Taiwan, etc. So I didn't have a clue. I thought, I think when I arrived there, I heard there's a player called Zyos who was meant to be the godsend of Halo. But you got to remember, I went into the UK qualifiers blind. I didn't know anyone there. So it's the same thing again. I'm going to the grand finals, the World Championship finals blind. So I couldn't care less who I was against. And I heard some people say, oh, this player's really good, this player's really good. I was like, I don't care. Let's just get cracking and start going. But I did have an idea of who some of the players were and how good they were. And then the groups got announced, and I got put in the worst group possible.
As he played his first match, he beat them convincingly. Then he had to play the number 2 US player, Proxa. He smashed him as well. As Lethal went 2-0 up in pools, all he had to do was win one more map to qualify for bracket stages. Next up, the legendary Zyos. At this point, there were already rumors about Zyos' skill across the event. Although Lethal wasn't phased, he would soon understand why.
So I was up 2-0, play against Zyos. I was more like, as a 15-year-old kid, like I was like, oh, feeling this, I'm going to get out of the groups. No, he just absolutely smashed my head in. Like he went in deep. Like it was 2-2, and then he just ripped me apart. I was playing him on Wizard, his best map. It was actually my best map as well, but I couldn't get to any of the weapons at all. You've got to remember, it's past pistol start. I kept getting the spawn ball middle, or I kept getting the spawn near the tellies, but the base I was at was where the needle and AR was, where obviously I wanted the pistol or PR spawn, and it was just, he just ripped me apart. It's just, when you got someone with PR and pistol with Oceal camo, and I'm sitting there like a Wally with a plasma pistol going, this is fun, this is great. I knew it was wearing off.
Lethal was now 2-1. He had to win one more map in pools to qualify for bracket. He was against another one of Europe's best player, a Halo legend from the Netherlands called King Tur. For Lethal, it was now or never.
It was derelict. We had a saying back then where if you had top spawn, you've won. Simple as. Like, derelict was it was the official FFA map, but it was the most dominant 1v1 map, and it's still, even to this day, like in team games, like in 2v2s especially. Speak to anyone, any Halo 1 player about it, like they'll tell you. But you got to remember, not only was it the most dominant map, it was Plasma Pistol Star again. So obviously we had to try and nade a pistol to ourselves from across the map, or go for the telly and nade it to ourselves. And we didn't know too much about nade tricks back then. We knew a few here and there, but not a lot to really stop ourselves from getting deprived from some of the items or power weapons. But of course, I had the very worst bottom spawn, which was near shotgun, and he got top spawn right next to the pistol, went straight for rockets. He got overshield camo, and it was just rough. It was like 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 6-0, 9-0, and I was sitting there and I was thinking to myself, like, what can I do to change this? So, like, my pads was buggered, right? It was like ripped apart pretty much. And I said to the ref, my pad is broken. And I was like, and the King was like, what are you doing? What are you, like, why are you, And I was like, pad's broken. So I used to use the Big Duke, and they gave me a replacement. They gave me the new Controller S, and I was like, for God's sake. I said, have you not got another Duke? And they were like, no. They said, you can either go back to your Duke, which is like half broken, or you can go to your Controller S. I was like, okay, I'll go back to my Controller S. So they restarted the game, but they carried on with the score. It was 9-0. I said, all right. So you can fill in the gaps for me. When the game started, guess where we spawned? He spawned up top, I spawned bottom. He won 15-1. The end. That was the end of that chapter. So
Lethal was devastated, as any 14, 13-year-old kid would be. As sad as it was, a European legend was born in Matt Logan, who represented France and placed second at WGC 2003. He lost to Zyos in Game 2 by 1 kill, but in the end, Zyos unsurprisingly got first, Matt Logan second, and in third place, we had the other British representative, Fenris. Overall, Europe did pretty well. After that, in Europe, there was a huge break until the next year. Sadly, the UK wasn't even allowed to compete in World Cyber Games 2004, as the budget did not extend to us. And they oddly raised the age, so Matt Logan wasn't even allowed to come back and try to compete for first place. Lethal would sadly miss out on a few European tournaments due to exams and school at the time, but was able to make it to the last European Halo Combat Evolved tournament, the Elite Gaming Championship, also known as EGC, held in West London back in August of 2004, which had over 120 participants from all over Europe flying, just for the last shot to call themselves the best at Halo Combat Evolved. During this event, there was both an individual tournament and a 2v2 tournament.
I noticed that Phil 4, who was the best player in Poland, wasn't there. Matt Logan didn't come either. Maybe because it was a power tournament, not NCSC, but I knew that if I wanted to be the best player in Europe in Halo 1, this was the event I had to try and win. Like, maybe like I can say it officially, but unofficially, people will have different opinions. Like they'll say, "Oh, this person's the best, this person's the best." But I wanted it set in stone as the final Halo 1 tournament. I wanted to be the best player. I needed to prove myself.
Although sadly, the day before, Lethal's doubles partner had to pull out, so he had to stand in, and yet he still managed to get to the semis. That wasn't his priority. His priority was the individual tournament. This would be free-for-all until top 4, then they would switch to a 1v1 bracket format. As he got to the semis, he would play against an extremely talented French player called Magnus. Lethal actually beat him 25-10. Next up was a practice partner of Lethal's. He was a talented young Halo player known as Zola. The map? Wizard.
Killing spree. Game over.
Lethal had done it. He had won the last Halo Combat Evolved tournament in Europe. It was the perfect send-off for a game, but his legacy wouldn't end there. In November of 2004 was the launch of Halo 2 in the UK, and alongside Halo 2, we saw for the first time a Halo game with Xbox Live.
Xbox Live came out in Halo 2. We're all playing the same version. We're all playing the same game. It was sick. It was crazy. We had matchmaking, so we didn't have to like arrange our own games the whole time. We had a level system. We were just like, bloody hell, look at this, 1 to 50. This is honestly, we were just minds blown. You could have clans. You could have your own Halo 2 friends list. I was just like, look at this. Like I was just so happy. But like we fight. You got to remember, like just picture it in your head that the fact that we've had to deal with a game which wasn't really that accessible online. The same like 100 people all the time playing against each other with an input delay of a second and a half. Crap physics on the cursor due to its online stages. To then this, we could play anyone in the world, matchmaking, clans, level system, any playlist, beta, competitive settings in the works with Battle Rifle. It was just, it was a great time to be alive. I think that's the best way to describe it.
Although the community were not huge fans of the game, not long after the launch came EGC 2. Since the game was still young, the competitive settings were not out yet, so they competed with SMG starts. Lethal to make his run to the grand finals once again, but can he close out another win and be crowned the best EU Halo player again on a different game, or was he a one-hit wonder?
And in the FFA finals, it was a 4-way FFA, and it was 3 different players. GDF Sniper you may have heard of, and we had Zola and Mr. Pink. And Zola, as you remember, I played against him in the last Halo 1 finals. Him and Mr. Pink on the same team. Again, it was bloody SMG start on Ascension. I was winning very early on. He actually got into the Banshee. He actually primarily focused on me. He stayed on the Banshee for about 6 or 7 minutes, trapping my big tower. I couldn't move, couldn't do anything. Mr. Pink and GDF having a 1v1 the entire time. And then eventually, after about 5 or 6 minutes trying to destroy the Banshee, I was able to catch up. And I think with 2 seconds left remaining, got the final kill top mid on GDF, won the tournament. And the owner, actually, funny enough, came up and whispered and said to me, we were going to replay this match because of what happened, because the Banshee was actually banned, but for some reason he got into it anyway. But because you won anyway, it's your call if you want to have the rematch or take the win. I'm going to take the win straight away.
Once again, Lethal won, despite being targeted in the game unfairly and illegally. As time would go on, he would quickly learn that 1v1s and free-for-alls were things of the past, and the future would primarily be 4v4s. This would force him to adjust to a different style of practice, as well as start looking for teammates.
So we wanted to create a team which would win 4v4 tournaments throughout the entirety of Halo 2. That was our plan. So at first, it was actually me, Dread, Ruffle, and we were looking for one more player. Ruffle was one of my IRL mates who I said one of the people I played with and practiced with, so that was quite convenient. Dread, who won the last Halo 2 1v1 tournament, and we couldn't find that other player. We were still wondering, and I remember there was a player called LA1 who I matched him in the finals of this. I think it was called a Vegas Net FFA tournament, and it was online. Played against him. He seemed really solid individually. He actually came from the Warcraft 2 scene, and he switched from Warcraft 2 to Halo. So we picked him up, and he was our tactician of the team. So we decided to put us four together, and then we'll see how things go.
TSG3 would roll around this time. This was exclusively an FFA and 2v2 tournament. Although Lethal would get 4th, his teammate LA1 would end up coming 2nd in the FFA. This team of 4 would be the birth of arguably the first European dynasty, TriStar Games. This team was confident, so they set their eyes on North America, MLG Meadowlands 2006. Without having a clue on how good the American teams were compared to the UK, they sadly didn't end up placing too well and didn't even make it out of an bracket. This is when they felt they needed a team change. They would then replace Dread with an incredibly talented player called Skills. With a few online tournaments, Lethal and the rest of his team would dominate the EU Halo 2 space. Quickly approaching was XL1 in November of 2006. This would mark an important time in EU Halo, as this was almost the first major 4v4 tournament. But alongside the 4v4, there was also a 2v2 and an FFA/1v1 tournament. Lethal wanted to win it all.
Bit of a sad story. So both my grandparents actually died just before the event, like a couple of months prior, and I was quite sad about it, as like, of course anyone would. I was very, very close to my grandparents, and I promised myself I would try and win it for them, so to speak. That was like my mindset. I was a lot colder than I was going into the event compared to normal, and I was like very well prepared. I put in 15 to 18 hours a day, solid practice, just doing everything I could. I did like 10 to...
Hello everyone, welcome back. Week 2 open for the road to Arlington. My name's Hixie. I'm joined here to this side by Reed. I got the right side this time. Loving the little MSI dragon in the background, actually. Didn't notice that before.
Yeah, no, it's one of my little prizes from our LAN. We have that set right. There we go. Perfect. Love him just chilling there in the background.
Yeah, and we've got, I believe it's Pharmaceutical versus IQX, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
Yeah.
We are coming in here with the losers semi-finals. Is that how far we on? Does that count?
Semis, I believe.
Oh, exciting! Right, so yes, we have Pharmaceutical versus IQX. So we were waiting a little bit of time there for IQX and Team Xeni to finish their match. They had quite a long Fortress neutral bomb, which is not to be unexpected, as we have seen from quite a few of these neutral bomb games so far in HCS. But yes, so we have them playing up against Pharmaceutical, and the winner of this will then play the winner of the other side of the bracket, which is Salvatrucha versus Dead. Another banging game. Obviously, we did watch the Dead guys in the last series. So whoever wins out of those two guys will be playing the winner of this match, and then whoever wins from that will be up against Pippa, and the winner of them versus Pippa will go into our grand final against Nemesis.
Sweet. Sounds good. We got IQX on your screen. We got Infinity, or going for the Symphony, I guess. Callie, Brainiac, and Vletti is what I've always said, but I don't know. Yeah, don't know.
Go say it with the accent, right?
I hope it's right. Gotta put that flair on there. That's IQX and Pharmaceutical, if we can get them up on screen. I believe we've got Baxter, Desire, Mose, and Pantho.
Yeah, so as James highlighted, Mose was playing with... Who was he playing with last week? Get my mind correct. I'm not going to find the team name now. Dan, these guys, they need to pick a name and stick with it, that's what I say. Anyway, yes, he is now playing with Conspiracy this week. So, sorry, he's now playing with Pharmaceutical this week. Playing with the old squad of Baxter, Desire, and Pantho. A slightly higher slaying team, I would say, than the team he was on before. These guys have a pretty good chance of making it through. Honestly, it's going to be quite a close match up, but I don't know, anybody's game at this point. Let's bring up the maps and modes, and let's take a look at what maps we're going to be getting on stream. So, we're going to be starting off with a Recharge King of the Hill, Street Slayer, Livefire Stronghold, all pretty standard. Then if we do go so far, we have Origin coming back with a CTF. I'm excited. I've yet to cast an Origin CTF game. The only Origin map we've had so far today I wasn't casting, which is very annoying. And then we'll have a Solitude Slayer as map number 5.
I think I've casted 2 Origins today. We've had a CTF and a Slayer, or at least I have. Not sure.
Criminal.
Yeah, I know. Well, I've gotten the best of both worlds. I've had it twice for both modes on it. But yeah, hopefully we can get to that map 4. I'll be looking forward to it. I won't lie. I do love a good Origin. And then, yeah, we got a little throwback in the map 4 and map 5. We have the Halo 5 maps coming back. The 4th definitely better than the 5th in my mind. But still, should be a pretty nice series moving into this one. Yeah, we did actually get it wrong. We were corrected that it is not the losers semi-final, it's the losers round bracket. Losers round 8 even. Oh, 6, my god, not 8. Bloody hell. Getting way too far ahead of myself. Yeah, losers round 6. Then it's the semi-final. Whoever wins at Salva Trucker versus Dead and Pharmaceutical and IQX will be in that semi-final. Just waiting on one more player to jump into the lobby, and I think we'll be getting this underway. But Reed, I want to pick your brains a little bit, right? You know these guys a little bit more than I do. You've known them for longer than I do as well. Is there any, from the roster changes that we've seen in kind of the higher ones with Mose moving over, anything else that you would have expected that hasn't happened, or anything that you would maybe expect to happen?
These two teams specifically, or are you talking about the entire day?
Not just the entire day, just kind of, you know, the top maybe 5, excluding number 1 and 2, I guess. They're kind of locked in, but yeah, like 3rd to 5th seed potential.
Okay, well, we saw Salva Trucker take a map off of Pippa. That was a Slayer. Not to be too, it's surprising. Like, Pippa should, you know, be winning those 3-0, but we've seen those guys drop Slayers before, so I'm not terribly surprised. I mean, Dead Manager Hunks going to a map number 5 was pretty good. I mean, on paper, I would have said Dead probably taken that 3-0 or maybe 3-1. So the fact that went all the way to map number 5 probably shows more likely the elevation of that Manager Hunks guys and how well they played. So we'll see who comes through on the other side of the bracket out of that game. And then the last Team Nixeni game, we saw they go to 3-1. There was lots of restarts, so maybe that was a little bit weird of how that was kind of ending with that result, but I'm excited anyway. But we're about to get straight into this game, Hixie, so we'll focus on these teams for now. I want to see whether Mose is going to fare any better with Pharmaceutical this week than he did last week, but we're going to be on board with Callie to start off with as he gets into a fight with 3 different players.
Callie with a very interesting VR model. I don't think I've seen that one before. Anyway, last alive. Trying to keep that up, but does get taken down. Nice job from Desire. So 4 dead for IQX. Could not have a worse start for them. But the map is still young. Time for Pharmaceutical to dive onto the hill. And already over. A little bit of time for them. Nothing really notable. Just trying to get control of both teams. It's going to get a little bit messy so far. Brainiac and Callie, last 2 alive. As you see, Pharmaceutical still just trying to prioritize that first hill. It's always such a difficult hill. I feel like this Batteries hill and bottom mid are the 2... I say the 2 hardest. You've got the tunnel as well, which is such a pain. So many nades just be thrown in there and you just struggle to... There's literally no cover down there. So
yeah, so we're going for Dead here for Pharmaceutical, so I'd like to see some presence established here by IQX. So you can see they're getting the gold spawns by Brainiac sitting back plat. You've got A covered here by Infamy, and then you've got Veretti sat in the hill. A couple of players on Pharmaceutical deciding to take a bit of a... Ooh, that was an interesting nade play there by Infamy. But yeah, we had a couple of players from Pharmaceutical go for the rundown long haul. That seems to have paid off for them quite well. Infamy did a great job of holding A, but he does end up getting beat to the punch, and we now actually have 4 dead temporarily for IQX. So yeah, this first hill is a little bit more difficult, but honestly, the spawn traps aren't that hard. It's basically get them trapped in C and just make sure you can try and get the crosses covered. But it looks like Pharma did a great job of getting themselves out of that spawn trap and went and gained hill number 1.
Yeah, looks like Desire and Baxter as well doing a good job to play their own lives. Only 3 deaths between the 2 of them. Baxter adding to that tally, able to take 1 with him at least. Infamy for the trade. And that camo is still dropped. Last alive is Infamy, finally gets taken down, so it looks like the camo's going to get Mose, but a great spawn and great use of it as well from Veretti. But still Desire able to get away with it. So camo unknown for IQX. Really having an inkling of where he could be. Desire strikes. Infamy last alive. A great attack from Pharmaceutical. Or defense even. Just letting them fall into their hands. IQX take the bait. And more time on this second hill, which is just as difficult, I think, but for different reasons.
So showing the elevation on both of these teams, we're not getting many like one-on-one engagements. We're seeing these teams work very in unison and in combination with each other and keeping this tight sort of formation, and that's why we're seeing so many 4 deaths. So Brainiac is the last player alive here for IQX. He will actually manage to clear the hill, so good job from him. He's going to prevent Farmer from really gaining any large team advantage. What he kind of did there, which I quite like, was he waited for the rest of the Farmer guys to move out, tried to get those spawn locks trapped in, and then just eliminate the guy on hill, because they didn't know he was back there. So that was a great job by him, but Farmer do still have majority of the hill time, and it looks like they're aware of where these IQX guys are spawning up. This is not a good situation to be in if you're a fan of IQX.
Yeah, Pharmaceutical just outslaying them as well, and it's showing in the scoreboard, not only the scoreboard, excuse me, also just the score line, 2-0. IQX not really getting much time in either of the 2 hills that have been played. See if they can change that now. 5 seconds for that camo to come up, and Letty gets a good kill to secure that. Let's get tagged, so at least the direction known. Not a lot more. Desire gets dropped. Good job from Bertie just to... Oh, wow. Really good job there from Baxter. Uses a shock as well. I was wondering when that might come into play. I feel like the shock hasn't really done too much, at least from what we've seen. Not too much of it on screen, but yeah, really good job from Baxter there to use a plasma just to fish out that camo player and take him down.
So we're seeing Pharmaceutical take control of the hill. They want to make sure they can control these A spawns. It looks like they've got mostly that under control. So they're keeping IQX over towards the C side of the map. There's a little bit of suspicion there by Panther that maybe someone's sneaking up on him, but luckily his teammate spawns back up there, so they now know that's safe. They've got a read on where Brainiac is. Soon they'll understand that the 2 players are pushing across into A from tower. And if they can keep them at bay, this should be a pretty easy hill number 3 going to Pharmaceutical. The trade doesn't quite come through. Veretti and Infinity, the last 2 players up, but they are in the hill and they are in control. So if they can rebound some of these Pharmaceutical players, they may have a chance of getting a bit of time here.
Not enough bullets in the magazine for Wetty, but he's got the teammates to help him. Brainiac there shuts down Mose and lets his teammates see another day. Shout out to Baxter as well. 12 and 6 with 5 assists. Definitely having his impact. On board with him now, just trying to get some more success from those plasma remote detonations. Not able to, and able to get that kill on Wetty either. 2 full 4 farms. Who will make that 3? Desire last alive. So looking pretty solid for IQX now. They've managed to piece a few things together at least and put a lot more progress onto this hill, potentially even pick it up. It looks like it is going to go into their control and it's going to add 1 to their tally. No longer a 0 for them. 3rd hill goes in their favour and they maybe just see a little bit more snowballing.
Yeah, that's definitely one they needed there, Hixie. If they wanted to stay in this game, they wanted to grab this hill number 3, because once you're down 3 hills, that just puts you on such a disadvantage point. They've got basically 2 choices. They can either try to get that final hill or just run down time on you, right? I mean, with 2 minutes and 46 seconds left, you need 3 hills. That's difficult to get. Well, 4 if you want to actually win it out and not push it to an overtime. But we might not need to get there. So 2-1. And it looks like Veretti's going to be a bit of a nuisance here. He's going to keep them off the hill, but something needs to happen here if this 2nd hill wants to go the way of IQX.
Yeah, missed opportunity there for Veretti. Didn't even get the body shot. Just completely flubbed it. But no harm, no foul, I guess. You've got quite a lot of these pharmaceutical players down the long haul. Baxter coming back to site. Good night. Perfect comes through onto Baxter. Someone touched the hill, so you know there's at least 1 person still long haul, but doesn't matter. Desire rips your face off. It's not a lot really to do with that. Good trade out from Cali with that nade to flush him out. Infinity as well, getting the better of him. Baxter, though, still just a thorn in the side of IQX. Last alive against Veretti. Cali does spawn up, as does Desire. Now you're starting to get more of your teammates on the board. You can see how you might want to play this one. Like you said, if it was a 3-0, you could argue that Pharmaceutical just play Slayer, just run down the time. Now it's 2-1, they have to kind of fight for this a little bit more.
A bit of a favourable spawn there for IQX going out of that 1-1-1 situation. Good movement by Veretti to get the spawners up into long haul and window. Mose does not know Veretti's there, and that's going to really bite him in the back. But actuality, he stays alive long enough to take down 2 of them, leaving his teammates now in a 2-on-1 situation, but it's nothing. Veretti will take 1 down. Pantho, the last player up, will get plenty of hill time here, though, for Pharmaceutical. And despite that actual really nice play from IQX. They're still not doing well on this hill, and they've got a big change needed if they want to grab it. But we did see it happen for the last hill, Hixie, so they're definitely not out yet.
Yeah, the Whirlpool hill gave us a little taster of what we could see from IQX. But unfortunately, they're back to what we had seen in the previous 2 hills before then. Just back to not really getting much time onto this hill. You know, only 1 player dead on the map yet. Still Pharmaceutical able to step into it. Nice perfect from Mose. Wetty is back turned, but does get traded out. So, you know, trades at least coming through for IQX sometimes, but still, again, 3 dead for IQX, excuse me. You just need... You don't need the trades. You want to try and be a little bit more proactive. I feel like they are just kind of throwing bodies at the issue, and it's just not working. That Whirlpool hold was solid. You just need to get that back. 3-1 down, minute to go now. Pharmaceutical have all the cards. They don't really need to go for this. They can run down time.
Baxter, he's near at 20 kills. Mo's sitting clean on 23. The only person that's anywhere near them is Infinity, sat on 20, and Boetti on 18. There is a big kill advantage here over towards Pharmaceutical, and it is shown in these hills. A nice little spin there by Cali. He's just, you know, showing off a little bit. Him and Boetti should work together to take down... Ooh, yep, take down Desire. Down he goes. They need to make sure they can hold control of C and get some player presence over towards A if they want to get much time on the hill. But in actuality, the player Baxter here with the shot is able to come from gold and be a sufficient thorn in the side of IQX, which is normally not where you want to be on this type of hill.
Yeah, Baxter and the shock rifle both full on Trippy box. I have to see if someone can pick that up, if not already. It might have been in the hands. Sure, it doesn't look like it, actually. Infinity, though, able to stay alive. Good job there. And already half progress on this hill. 20 seconds on the clock, so time definitely your enemy, not just the players in red. You have to try and put something together. You need a little bit more map control. Try and keep top security. Incredibly helpful for anyone coming from A. And also get some sight lines onto gold, Whirlpool, everything. But the hold you have is pretty solid here as you pick up the second hill. And now the sweat just getting a little bit heavier for Pharmaceutical. As already the rotation comes through. Infinity with the camo, able to jump onto this hill and pick up the kill onto Baxter. A killing spree for him. Trying to do it all. 19 seconds, that time stopped. So long as you're in the hill, Infinity, you can keep this game alive. Drag this to the 7th, excuse me. Final hill. Someone dives in. Important Pharmaceutical gets dealt with. That's Mo's falling. Baxter as well. Panther and Desire need to try and piece something together. Potentially wait up for their teammates. As this is getting closer and closer. Infinity has not been knocked off this hill. Hill Guardian medal comes through. And there is just even more reason to believe that this is going to come through. But the backsmack, the nade, everything comes out when you need it. You just need to get off the hill if you're Pharmaceutical. Everyone dead for IQX. And suddenly... just a complete tonal shift. You need to just try and hold them off for 10 seconds. That seems like a far easier job. Brainiac going to have to try and dive on this. Not able to. And this one looks like it's going to be sorted. Done and dusted, Reed. Map 1 going to Pharmaceutical. Although IQX put up a good fight.
They nearly pushed it to the overtime, right? They were so damn close. I thought Infinity had that in the bag, honestly. But the backsmack and the drop, there was nothing really he could do in that situation. Brainiac tried to go get a trade. He got a trade, which was very impactful. He just didn't have any players close enough to actually be able to capitalize on it. And I can't remember who we were watching there at the end, but the player that was sat bottom of gold stairs was just going to be able to stop anybody pushing out a long haul. So good job for them. They'll be happy with taking that map number 1. But honestly, we could see a bit of back and forth here as we go through these later maps.
Yeah, for sure. 9k damage for Mose. Absolute animal. Going to be one to watch going into the Slayer on map 2 as well. Slayer Streets is where we're going to be finding ourselves in this second map on the best of 5. And some good damage out from Infinity and Fuetti as well. And Brainiac and Cali just keep them relatively close to one another. Maybe need just a little bit more from them. As we go through the fly-through though. Going to need to keep an eye on Baxter as well. He got very, very hot very quickly. And then maybe cooled off just slightly. But it was enough. Still able to hold his own. And the rest of his team do the same.
Slayer.
We'll see how they fare. 50 kills to win on Streets. Just who is going to come out on top?
Yeah, so we're going to be going Slayer now. again, I think I said earlier, one of my favourite Slayer maps, Streets. I think it works really well. I'm glad we just have Ball and Slayer on Streets, so this is where we're at. But Kali is going to start off with a nice little push towards B here, and we're going to have a bit of confrontation over towards Red Room, and a nice little start here for IQX.
Yeah, not too bad. You got 2 alive to their 1. So definitely almost landing that. Doesn't need it anyway. Kali picking up the 2nd kill onto Pantho. And everyone's spawning back Tram. So Desire just trying to look out through the balcony. Does take a lot of damage for his troubles. And you got a push coming from driveway. Kali not able to save Wetty from falling. Does get the trade at least though. Infinity there as well. And the complete shutdown on Tram. 4 dead for Pharmaceutical. Again, this is a beautiful start from IQX.
This is a complete reversal to what we saw in the last map. We had 4 dead temporarily there for Pharma. Nose, who was our top damage dealer, has yet to get a kill. I opened my mouth way too soon there, Hixie.
Happens to the best.
But we're now at a 5 kill spread, which is actually pretty insane this early. Infamy, he's waiting for his teams. There's a lot of communication going on. Him and Baxter are just kind of watching each other. Baxter did have enough audio cues there to know where he was, and Baxter walked away with that one with his life. I was expecting a trade. Great job by him. We're going to have a bit of a collapse coming in here by Pharmaceutical. This is what we love to see. They're trying to even the playing field a little bit, and they have. They've taken it to a 3 kill spread. Brainiac, he is still living, and he actually kind of gets away with that one for a little bit, but he does get taken down eventually by Baxter. Baxter is the last player up here for Pharma.
Oh!
Like all that, it's an extermination for Infamy. Wow, absolutely insane. It took a red gun, but you know, you still can't knock it.
Overkill's an overkill. Won't matter when you get to the end of the map, so long as you win it. Infamy 6 and 2 as well. Really good job from Baxter to stay alive there and just be such a nuisance. Keep everyone's focus from Pharmaceutical. They had the red gun Pharmaceutical. I thought they were just going to go on a tear. But a really good job there. And then Infamy, like you saw, picking up that overkill. 17 to 15 now. As Fuetti does fall. As does Brainiac. So the gap closing. Pharmaceutical not phased by the overkill. Still mindset. Closing this one out in 3. What?
Yeah, when you're down 5 kills after 10, you know, after they've got 10 kills in a Slayer, an overkill is, you know, a pretty decent thing to catch you back up. We're now at neck and neck here at 18 all, and Baxter, I'm going to say, had camo. It was good enough to get them evened up, and now if they can just make the movement work here, they can regain the lead just a little bit. Infamy is absolutely frying across this map. Between him and Kali, they have 17 kills. That's nearly as many as Pharma have in total, and double any of the players on that roster.
Yeah, Infamy, a little bit of a multi-kill merchant right now. 8 and 4. Make that 9 with a beautiful, not even stick, just general destruction of them. Mose and Baxter fall to 1 man. And that man is Infamy. 10 and 4 now. 25 to 22. And the red gun. The last thing you want in his hands if you're Pharma. Although beautiful pre-nade. Does take him down super weak. He's going to have to tuck tail and run. And with Kali and Vuetti on the other side, you've also got Brainiac just sat up on that little perch behind Infamy. Not really too much help, especially when you're deep in the arcade. No one really there to trade you out. Now Brainiac has to overextend as well to help out. Baxter takes him down. And suddenly it's just a collapse onto IQX. The 2 on Pink Street. Just wondering what the hell went wrong. As both of them fall, both at the hands of Baxter. Infamy and Baxter trading blows on who's going to be top fragger. 28 to 25, make that 29. As the first team likely to grace 30 kills is going to be Pharmaceutical. Just a matter of time.
Camo is up. It is in the hands of Mose. He wants to try and make a little bit more presence here on the map. Oh, nice nade there by Baxter before he drops down to the grave. Bit of martyrdom. Oh, that was maybe not the right time to reveal himself. He didn't realize Kali was beneath him. Luckily, he has a bit of backup there in the form of Desire. Would like to see a little bit more use out of this camo. I mean, doesn't get the 180 on Brainiac, so give him credit for that one, but didn't really make much happen. He just seemed to be another player on the map. 6 kill spread here now. Pharmaceutical have regained the lead, or have gained the lead, rather.
difficult to make things happen with that camo when you've got Baxter just absolutely frying. As soon as it looked like Mose was trying to see anyone, oh, double kill came out from him. Backsmack from Cali, backsmack from Desire. Who needs bullets? Who needs them? They're useless. Desire just trying to live up on the A elbow. There's a 5-kill lead separates these two in favour of the red team. Still at 5 as the trade comes out. Mose just trying to have a little bit more presence, but his aggression is unrewarded. Double kill for Wetty. He does get taken down, and this is just complete mayhem. Another double kill. So many multi-kill medals coming through. And Infinity not even seeing who's shooting him yet. He's down to 1 shot, and that nade is going to flush him out. A beautiful play there from Mose. Cali with the perfect as well. We're cutting from damage and action to more damage and action, and there's just explosions everywhere.
Yeah, movement going quite a bit aggressive here. We have a 4-kill, 5-kill spread now here for Pharmaceutical. We're going to have to see a big show up here by IQX if they want to stay in this one. They're already down a map. There's still a 5-kill difference. We're seeing this new jump get used quite nicely by Cali, but Cali cannot afford to let one drop. And as I say, they need to tighten it up. We have 3 kills there in the feed by IQX. That camo is now up. Good few nades there by Desire to try to even it out a little bit. There's a 3-kill spread. The camo player does eventually get taken down, but it's a trade. We're now 2 kills a difference here. This is going to get very, very tight here right at the end. Oh,
nice overextension there from Desire to shut down that cam on Brainiac as well. And that ultimately leads to their victory. 50-47, 16-12 as well for Baxter. Doing a pretty solid job of keeping this Pharmaceutical team ahead. The 2-0 is where we see ourselves. Map 4 and 5 might not even be needed.
Yeah, I was getting pretty excited there, Hixie. I mean, it looked like they were going to get away with a camo, and then there was a 2-kill spread. We could have possibly have seen a complete reversal there, but luckily there was a nice little tailored nade that managed to put an end to that one. But let's take a look at the scoreboard. So we have a 16 kill. The highest fragger here is Baxter, but he is not our highest damage dealer. That actually goes to Vuetti and Panfo for either team. Vuetti was our lowest team killer on that IQX roster, so quite interesting actually that he manages to get away there with the most damage dealt. But that means he's just that friendly team player though. He's able to get a lot of damage down there and help his team out.
Yeah, and live fire strongholds. That sniper top mid has been so pivotal, and we've seen it quite a lot today. As have we seen that QT used amazingly by JO earlier. We're going to see if this will be the end of the line, or are the boys on IQX able to extend this to 1 more map, possibly even 2. They're going to have to fight for this one, as it looks like, Pharmaceutical are going to be coming out swinging. Just jumping in now. I believe we're going to come out of flight in just a second. There we go, on board already with Baxter, able to pick up 1 kill, as is Mose. Rebuttal from Infinity, but Desire with a double kill takes down the last 2 alive players for IQX. No longer, as he tries to take B. C getting converted, as is A, so looking like the first points are going to be put on by Pharmaceutical. Not only are they going to be put on, it's a triple cap.
Yeah, camo is now up. We're going to see a bit of a fight going over towards that side of the map. Desire and Mose are going to try to contest IQX for this one, but I'm not sure if they've got a good position to do that or not. The camo, I believe, has been picked up, but by whom? Who knows? I'll try to find out in the back to get a little bit of information. In actuality, it has been picked up and it has been popped. It's in the hands of Mose. He has a sniper and camo, and he just got a double kill.
Yeah, does fall though, but 5 and 1. Doing a good job is Mose. A just getting a little bit of aggression on from Pharmaceutical, as C is also getting flipped. So just the movement. Desire's not stopping. Just continues to run. Just throw himself at these guys on the IQX. Doesn't even need to use the plasma or the repulsor. He does have them in the back pocket if necessary.
Nades coming out by Desire. He is trying to return to sender. I mean, no, he threw the flag. Okay, not quite return to sender, but still a good use of the repulsor there to make sure that stick did stick indeed. Sniper in the hands of Mose again. Not sure how he always seems to get this in hand, but He should be happy with it. This is pretty much a clean sweep so far for Pharmaceuticals. They haven't lost a single point, and they are about to break 100 soon.
Yeah, speaking of clean sweeps, Salvatrucker won 3-0 against Dead on the other side of the losers bracket. So Salvatrucker going to be waiting for the... Oh my god, the winner of this, and Mose is doing everything he can to make sure that's Pharmaceutical in 3. 3 maps is all Mose wants. He knows most likely that it is Salvatrucker waiting for them on the other side in that semi-final in the losers bracket. Pretty solid hunch. Salvatrucker a solid team, and Mose a solid player. Another double kill. Doesn't even need the sniper this time. Contested B as well with the QT. He's going to get the kill as well. Mose with a beautiful life. 12 and 2 for him. Insane.
Nuts. Absolutely nuts. He should be well happy with that. He definitely heard us flaming him last map, being like, oh, you know, he top fragged the first game, and now he's struggling a little bit. Well, he's come back with a bit of a vengeance. Brainiac there with the camo will take down that player from Pharmaceutical. So we do actually have some time now ticking up for IQX, and what an angle we see here from Vuetti. That is 3 dead for Pharmaceutical. We may even see a temporary triple cap here if they can keep this rebuttal on A, and it will look like Kali actually will make that one happen. So we now have a triple cap, and this might turn to a totally different game here.
Yeah, Kali doing a good job to shut that one down, and potentially a double kill comes out. Vuetti gets the help, at least from Brainiac, doesn't get the double, but stops them on A nonetheless. Whilst that was happening, though, B does get converted. Surely going to get... C taken. Pharmaceutical able to grab that one. Mose 13-4. Just need a little bit more magic to continue this lead, but 111 to 29 is where we see ourselves.
Mose the only player in double digits currently. A nice little spin there, and the sniper does get picked up by Desire. He'll make a connection. That's a double kill for him. Can he find the triple? He sees the player. He goes for the shot, hits it, but doesn't quite get the finish up. Luckily, that's cleaned up by Mose. So Pharmaceutical has come back again. Can he hit the second? Oh, Kali just got a little bit lucky there that he wasn't spotted out by Desire, and Desire decides he does not want to take that fight. He backs down, but he doesn't need it because he's still taking up points for his team.
Yeah, really good use of the repulsor as well from Desire. Just to toss that player out to his teammate and then get that cleaned up. Pantho last alive though for Pharmaceutical, but they're still totaling up the points. Only now has A had someone jump on it from the side of IQX. Pantho might have been last alive, but still able to do some damage. Takes down Brainiac. Kali falls to Mose as well. Mose just continuing his rampage. Desire onto Infinity. And C gets flipped. So again, Pharmaceutical totaling up the points. Over 100 point lead, excuse me, for Pharmaceutical. 100 kill lead would be here for a while.
Oof, that would be nuts, right? That would be totally insane.
It's a very long game.
Camo is about to pop up here. We do see some contention over by A with possible trip cap coming through here for Pharmaceutical if they can prevent this C cap, which they're probably not going to bother to. Although Mose has no idea there was another player hiding behind that little podium. That means that Camo does get neutralized. A double kill for Kali. Good, well-placed nade. We can possibly see a reversal here to IQX if... I was going to say if Kali can push Desire off of C, but the respawner back tower will prevent that at all from being a possibility. B, actually, though, on the conversion here for IQX, does get stalled. The reset comes through, and it's looking very shaky here now for IQX.
Yeah, IQX really just fighting off the back foot. They have been this entire map. A triple cap potential as well. Baxter having a slower map as far as individual stats are concerned. 9 assists, though. And still, the rest of his team just doing a great job. Mose stepping up. Desire stepping up. Pantho having some good moments. All of this Pharmaceutical team can pop off, so sometimes when one of them drops off, the others can pick up the pace. Sniper spawned up as well. Mose, though, not able to get to it, but does. Excuse me, I added those two words together. Pick up his 20th kill.
Snipe in the hands of Brainiac. Not many players alive right now. They do start getting some fresh spawners up. But again, we're not seeing much here on the way of IQX response. We see a 3-on-3 clash happening here over towards Dummies. Looks like luckily IQX do come out of that one ahead. So they are now ticking up points, but they have a long way to go, Hixie. Brainiac trying to find that fresh spawner over towards A plat. Not quite able to
Jumps.
spot it.
Yeah, just, you know, trying his best to be able to grab it. Oh my god. Reaction time's on point. Able to land that shot onto pillar door, but it's only a body shot. A double nade kill from Baxter. Wetty and Callie, eat your heart out. Baxter as well picking one up on Infinity. Might have been an off-screen triple kill. Not entirely sure, but still. Baxter able to keep up with his team. As far as slays go. Oh my god. Good night. Oh, Brainiac lands it and he gets the double kill. He gets the conversion. A beautiful slide kill. The movement, he never stops. He just carries on.
That's the Brainiac I know from our FFA LAN event. Hitting those insane shots. The camo is up and it's in the hands of Panther, I believe, who gets taken down. So I think that's camo neutralized, unless it was the other player from Pharmaceuticals that picked it up. Doesn't look like it. Ooh, a little bit of back and forth. Brainiac is gonna try and get A. He might be able to actually get away with it. Wow. Depends if he can push this other player. Oh, hit the snipe. Man, Brainiac's on fire right now, but is it too little too late?
Yeah, what a sequence from Brainiac, but you're going to need a few more of those if you're going to try and even just bring this one back. Make us question whether Pharmaceutical can close it in 3. 219, and they're totaling up more points to 83. Brainiac's play there was magical, but you're going to need a lot more magic. A lot more magic, even. I'm going to need a lot more words in my vocabulary. We're going to be taking this one to a deeper map in this series. Doesn't look like it's happening. 238. Looks like lights out.
4 seconds left, Tixie. I don't think there's really much that can go on here. They're trying their best. C starts to get converted. B's got a little bit of time on it. The C conversion gets stopped, though. They're still alive on B. We're going to have to see Pantho pull off something here if he wants to prevent it. There is a lot of time to be gained here by IQX. All they need is one mistake before Pharmaceutical will run away with this one, and we have just about seen it. That is 250 to 86. Pretty good,
IQX.
pretty good show there.
IQX struggling, and unfortunately that is them out of today. They are eliminated, and Pharmaceutical move on, maybe a little bit unsurprisingly, to a matchup in the losers semi-finals against, I've completely forgotten their names, Silver Trucker? Salva Trucker, not Silver Trucker. My bad.
I prefer Silver Trucker. It's a better name.
We have the scoreboard now for you. Thank you, very quick remedy for that. 18 to 21, unfortunately, for Infinity, but 26 to 13 for Moze. Definitely MVP of that map. Had some pockets of greatness from Brainiac and even the rest of Pharmaceutical. Every player really holding their own weight. Stats really don't tell the full story. Some of them going negative, but definitely having some impactful plays for sure. 6k damage from Moze, exactly what we expect.
I really started to believe that. I was hoping that we would see, you know, maybe Brainiac turn up just a little bit sooner. If he had done that, maybe that might have been a different story in that map 3. Obviously, we saw the King of the Hill game was super close. Like, I mean, that was down to a couple seconds on a hill before that could have gone to overtime. So even though the score was a 3-0, we know that on paper it looked not that close, but in actuality it was quite close. So they should be happy with that. They need to have a relook, learn what they were doing wrong, and kind of regain that going into the next week, right? Because they're now out of the tournament. But we're going to be moving on here to losers bracket round 7, the losers semi-finals, going to be between Salva Trucker and Pharmaceutical.
Yep, and we'll be jumping into that one just after this quick break. Maybe.
Against mid-tier players, I would purposely avoid the top players because I know it's players like LA1 and maybe like Grips or Bobble could adapt to what I know, so I avoided them like the plague. So I would do 10 to 15 1v1s a day. I would scrim with my team in 4s a few hours a day on a regular basis, and then other stuff would be like, I know, ranked matchmaking or a little bit 2v2 stuff like that. So of course, with that thing, my grandparents went to like try and win it for them. It was like gave me even more incentive.
The FFA/1v1 was first. Lethal made it to top 4 with ease, and had to switch to 1v1 round robin stage. First up, Ruffle. Lethal beat him 15-1 in the end without a problem. And next up was LA1. Known for his adaptation and raw talent, everyone knew this was going to be the series to watch. Lethal had no signs of slowing down, and to everyone's surprise, he beat him 15-3. Last was a player called Bubba, an up-and-coming player at the time known for his individual skill. Lethal knew this was going to be the hardest game of all. Lethal, in the end, beat him 10-6 and won the FFA/1v1 tournament convincingly. But the event wasn't over just yet. He still had 2 more tournaments. Up next, the 2v2, and his partner, LA1. Once again, he had no problems getting to the finals. And who would they meet with them? Skills and Ruffles, their teammates. The finals will be a TSG versus TSG match. And again, Lethal dominated his opponents and beat them 3-0. Lethal had won 2 out of the 3 tournaments at XL1, but the last was probably the most important to win. It was the 4v4. They would breeze through their first series without a problem. Up next, TCS Portugal, the best Portuguese team at the time.
We won game 1, which was a slay. Obviously, same routine, slay objective, slay, and a best of 3. It was lockout ball, but the refs put it on instant respawn for oddball. Halfway through, I said, like, you need to. I want to reset. We need to change settings. They were like, no, we need to continue. I think I must have went up plus 25, plus 30 in that game number 2, and we lost because it's instant respawn. It was a Portuguese team. It was Lourenco, Nuno, Luis 27, and one other player. Sorry, I can't remember your name. It's so they won game number 2 just from running at the ball constantly, like headless chicken, just running at it. And we're just used to like setting up and being prepared. And then we lost game number 3, which is a slayer, because we're like pissed off about game number 2.
After a grueling losers bracket run, they had to play the grand finals around 1 AM. Up next, the legendary team Scar Tissue, comprised at the time Sacred, Adihash, Filza, and Wootzer.
So very, very long night. I think it went to like 1 AM, 2 AM at the time. We're matching SRT in the grand finals. As everyone knows in Halo 2, with Beaver CTF, red side is massive advantage in comparison. We lost that advantage because we came from a lower bracket thanks to TCS Portugal for taking us down. Cheers. We could have finished the night at 10 PM, but no. We beat them from blue side, which no one's done. And where we beat from blue side, we were like, we can do this. Like, we can beat me. If we could beat them on blue side on Beaver CTF, there's no way we can't defeat them. There was no bracket reset back then. It was just a straight best of 5, I believe. I could be mistaken. And then I don't know the score, but we defeated them, and then we won our first 4v4 event. So
Lethal had done what he set out to achieve. He dedicated this tournament to his grandparents, and nothing would have got in his way. At this point, no one could argue that he was the best EU Halo 2 player at the time. He had won all 3 of XL's tournaments at XL1. That in itself is a legendary feat, but his journey still isn't even done. Next up was TSG4, and similar to XL1, they would drop into the losers bracket fairly early by what you could call a student of Lethal's, Omega. Omega's team was comprised of Heaven's Wrath, Shooty Boy, and Disloyal. Some of you guys might know Heaven's Wrath today as the legendary Miles Ross. Lethal again would make a legendary run through losers bracket to the grand finals against Team Scar Tissue for the second time. This time round, they had Grips instead of Wootzer, and take it all the way to a Game 11, Slayer on Beaver Creek, where unsurprisingly, they would close out the series, and along with it, the whole event. The event to roll around next was TSG5.
Yeah, and in answer to me, don't look at the camera. Right. So, start it off. What's your team name?
Our team name is TriStar Games.
Cut.
Wow. To be honest, if you can't say something...
Okay, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it. Right, so do you want me to start? Right. We're Team TSG. We're sponsored by TriStarGames.com, who actually run the event. And that's very vague.
That's fine. And how long have you guys been together?
Oh my God. Mark, come on, bro.
At this point, Lethal and the rest of TriStar Games were just winning everything, but they felt something was off even after the event. Winning the series around 6-4, they knew a team change was needed.
Sadly, we dropped Ruffle, and it was very difficult for me. Like, everyone was gobsmacked about this change, just due to the fact that they thought we were just going to stick with the same lineup for the entirety of Halo 2's lifespan. No, we did drop him sadly, and also you got to understand how it felt, not just from our team, but between me and Ruffle as well, because we're both best mates in real life. Like even now, Eleni lives like round the corner from me, pretty much. And yeah, so it was hard. It really was. But I knew that he would find a really good team afterwards, and he did, because his team beat my team in Halo 3 anyway during the first couple of events. But we'll go into that later on. So we replaced him for Adi Hash, who was the best player on SRT or Scar Tissue. We were looking at Heavens and Omega at one point either, but how about we just nick the main Slayer from SRT? Perfect.
With the new team and player Adi Hash added to the roster, this team was unstoppable. They would poetically pull off what Final Boss did at the last European Halo 2 LAN, XL2, without dropping a single map and cementing themselves in European Halo history as the best Halo 2 team in Europe by going 21-0 in map count. Lethal's new team would play in a few online tournaments and winning all of it, as well as Lethal winning the X-League Solo League tournament in Europe, solidifying his status within Europe even more, and similar to his Halo 1 status, ending Halo 2 on a high note. After XL2, everyone was getting ready with the release of Halo 3 with the Halo 3 beta, and unsurprisingly, Lethal found himself competing at X-League's very own Halo 3 beta tournament.
He goes in the bubble. Oh, Lethal, and it's tied up here as we go to the end of the game. 26-26. Lethal and Angel both tie in the end there. Second place also tied, DMC. And another man right there.
Lethal would take this tournament placing second, and although Lethal would carry on his incredible run through Halo 3, his passion of the game would start to dwindle, and he would actually continue on and off playing in tournaments all the way up until Halo 5 at Insomnia 57, where he would place third. In my opinion, this is still an incredible achievement. Lethal still to this day has an influence on not only the Halo community, but gaming as a whole, through casting, hosting, and analyst on multiple games. I believe we won't ever get a player like Lethal again, as both his raw skill within every aspect of Halo, such as 1v1s, 2v2s, and 4v4s, is one of a kind, but his dedication was not driven by money, but pure passion and the love for the game. Even at a young age, he knew what he wanted to do, and he did exactly that, etch his name in Halo history.
Hello everybody, welcome to the European Halo Kickoff 2025. I am Reed, I'm joined by Oscar, and we are bringing you here the first Halo LAN event of 2025, Oscar.
It is indeed, isn't it?
Kill for the boy called Hex. Triple kill, could potentially get a third over. Overkill again. Ready. He's got 5 shots to try to just cancel, just rip sort of. Holding the B rail here at SLG, he's making himself a huge pain in the backside for Cat Smallow, just trying to hide behind the pillars, gets himself a double kill, not really working out there. Triple kill coming in, can he get the over? Yes, he does. Nice that I get to cancel today. Triple kill for Lonnie though. To try and hunt down for OpTic, and can he get the over extermination? He can.
Quick rock, paper, scissors.
We might. Here we go.
Right.
Ready?
1, 2, 3, go.
He's beat me this time. Alright, well. Moving on with proceedings, we have of course got our grand final. It's finally here. It's a best of 7 with a 1 map advantage to Into the Breach.
Conversions, 2 come through by the way of Mose. Mr. Fools, 1 more needed for ITB to be flawless in this weekend. ITB with the perfect record throughout. A 4-0 in the grand finals. ITB secure the £500, secure the victory, and a flawless weekend.
Hello, we're back. That's how I'm gonna intro us. We're back. It's open week 2 for the Arlington play-ins, right? EU play-ins. That's what we got. We got Salva Trucker versus Pharmaceutical, losers bracket semi-finals. A pretty solid performance from Pharmaceutical in the last map. Salva Trucker have just been sat waiting. They did 3-0 dead. So it's been 3-0s across the board for both of these teams. Maybe a little bit of what we expected. Both of these guys are pretty solid in their own right. But they're going to have to face off in a best of 5. Let's take a look at who we're going to be seeing. Salva Trucker first. Sunrise, Bastos, Knuckles, and Yume. Yume. Oh, yeah.
May not. I don't know. Maybe.
May not.
If do you have permission? You may. Is that
you may.
You may. Well, either way. You may. For Salva Trucker, this is a team that actually performed very well earlier against Pippa. Able to at least take them to 4. But Pharmaceutical, I saw them just a moment ago from beyond on the couch as Baxter, Desire, Mose, and Pentho will be coming on for this squad. I feel like this is a solid overall setup as we go into our best of 5. We'll be starting with Neutral Bomb, not on Fortress, so there's a chance it will actually be planted. And then we go to Slayitude and Charge Ball thereafter. If we gotta, well, we'll hit another Aquarius. Actually, we have the potential for another Aquarius on this one? Okay. Double Aqua.
Yeah, double Aqua and then Livefire King of the Hill as well for that map 4 if we need the last 2. Although we really don't know what could happen. Both these teams very close matchups. Bomb Aquarius, like you said, where we're going to find ourselves, and hopefully we can actually see the bomb go down. You know, the kind of the main feature of this mode. You know, it would be nice rather than just having a Slayer for 11 minutes 59 seconds and then someone finally puts the bomb down. But I digress. Picking up the BR is Sunrise. Just trying to get some early shots down, although the camo does get picked up. So good job from good job from Baxter. At least he moved it a little bit. Desire there to take down Bastos, and he's not gonna go for it. Bomb picked up and just drawn towards this blue courtyard. Got a little color switch up as well, Monkey Man. We're going for the purple and the yellow today.
I was trying to figure out what maybe like what is this? This is Lakers colors. Okay? Yeah, I was like, all right, what professional team do I know that's repping this colors? So shout out to our observer that, you know, I can tell they like a little bit of b-ball. Either way, oh my goodness. So it does make for very big vibrancy. I wonder how much of this is just colorblind mode and how much is this to make it pop. So the arming is going forward. So trying to get it early and often as much as they can. Staring at the corner, and we will have first bomb. Biggest thing that we noticed here in the winners final, Hixie, you know, when it was the winners final, the first time we saw the Bombqua, is that when you set up basically the relay race of getting everything into back base, as long as you have big slays happening from this side of things, you can be able to really hand it off and get a lot of quick arms.
Yeah. Baxter gets a killing spree, but does get taken down. 5 and 2 is Baxter, 5 and 3 for Mose. On the other side, you got Knuckles and Yume trying to just keep the kills. Not going AWOL, not going in Pharmaceutical's favor too much. The Desire's doing a good job as well. And like we saw, Pharmaceutical picking up that first bomb plant within 2 minutes. Insane. Don't think it's ever been done. World record achieved. And, oh, some body shots. Already. Wow, that's quite early. Map 1.
Hubers getting punished.
Rather.
Also, did you notice that the text size is like holding a jitterbug phone? This is probably Comic Sans pumped up to size 16.
Yeah, when you have those like older people that have you know their iPhones dialed, the font's so big they see like 2 words in their notifications on their home screen.
Hey, at least they started the sentence, right?
True.
Something going.
Yeah, it's more for anticipation. They're building the tension, you know, to see the rest of the message.
You know if that camo works on the bomb, by the way?
Oh, does it? Oh, well, camo works there as well.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Well, okay, he doesn't have any camo left. If we end up getting that later on, you will in fact see the entire bomb go invisible, and they can sneak into your base for real.
Yeah, that's annoying. Reminds me of Argyle with Flag. You just hold on to it.
Yeah,
oh, is it Flag? I can't even remember. It's something. I'm pretty sure it was Argyle. You just couldn't find him. Camo just whisked it away. Speaking of whisking away, Panther running this one up, although it's left it on some stairs, buddy. That's going to roll. And roll it will do. Down to car 1. Still just sat there in no man's land. Although Pharmaceutical don't really need to do too much. So long as the ball, or the bomb, keep calling it a ball. It is a ball. It's shaped like a ball. It's a sphere. It's a ball bomb. Bomb ball.
Bomb.
The bomb ball. The bomb ball. It's the bomb ball.
Yeah.
It's like bomb ball. Bomb ball. Anyway, so long as that's not in their base, they're pretty hunky-dory.
I wonder if the bomb has a dating profile. Other bombs in your area. That's when it's arming.
Bombshells, yeah.
Ooh, that's a good one. Bumbles and bombshells. That's gotta be like a heavy metal band of some sort.
Bumbles and bombshells. So it's like someone who sings really nicely is the bumble, and then the bombshells are like the hardcore metal, and you get like a nice blend. Yeah, like real guttural. Baxter, 12 and 6, make that 7. My bad. Sorry, buddy. Sunrise gets the better of him this time. Bastos able to slip off, excuse me, with his life. Although, maybe not for too long. Yep, there you go. Drops. The ball is just flying up into yellow gen. So, Pharmaceutical is just going to have to do a little bit of defense.
Clap, 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 clap.
Oh, yeah. What kind of chance you guys got over there? I know some of them aren't the best.
Well, so it's weird because you guys actually have camaraderie. So, like, you know, we make up some of them. It's like push them back, way back. I think my mom said that was a chant. I don't know. I think that died in the 70s. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you need to say that.
You guys have really cooler cheers because you care about your football clubs.
Yeah, and also,
by the way,
we just like to be obscene as well and crude.
Yeah. Which is great, honestly. I wish more of that happened here. Yeah. Most of it just happens on the streets with guns. But, you know.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
You know, EU LAN, we need it. We weren't given it. That's a negative for everyone. Unfortunately, as well, negative for Salva Trucker. 2-0 down currently in this map. We've seen 2 bomb plants. I don't know if have we seen that today? I don't think so.
Yeah, we saw it earlier. We saw 3-1. It was Pippa. Yeah, Pippa got the first one actually pretty quick, and then it was 3 the other direction in favor of Nemesis. So, yeah, that relay system is great. It has not been here. They've literally just been cosplaying that this hallway is a bowling alley, and they just keep tumbling the bumble through it. So.
Tumbling the bumble. We're not even saying bumble anymore. It's tumbling the bumble. Oh, that ball's getting very close. Ooh. Double kill killing spree for Yume. You may need to leave
got him.
in order to get that ball out. The ball is chucked into the blue courtyard, so crisis averted just slightly. Although Yume's still... No, Yume, so you're on board with Mose. Although Yume does a good job. With the help of Knuckles, takes down Mose. Mose gets the trade, though. Knuckles last alive for Salva Trucker.
Uh-oh.
The ball, there it is. It's not too far, it's pretty close.
It's right at the steps. If they can just get it around. This is like trying to get your buddy to help you move a couch. He just keeps making excuses and sending it the other direction. Pivot!
Oh, I haven't watched that in so many years.
Oh my god, it's been a while. I used to watch it on repeat in the office.
Oh really?
And, yeah, it was great. And then we kept seeing the first episode come back on. It was like, all right, it's time to restart it. I've seen that Vegas episode like 20 times.
Can't say I've watched it for quite a few years. Nor
it's never too late.
I might have seen 3 bomb plants in a 3 bomb plant map. Could we see the map finish early, please? Oh no, we saw 3-1. Sorry.
Oh, he tossed it out again.
Sunrise, you need to stop it. Right, killing spree comes out for Desire. Shut down straight away. 13-13. Baxter and Mose as well. Just, you know, both want to be top fraggers. Fair enough.
Yeah, it's weird because the numbers are actually so big. I lost track of where they were. They're like it's like commercials trying to get in my face. Just something. Oh, go away. I've become blind to it. So they have in fact found some great purchase. Salva Truck has barely been able to get out of their own base. Finally, the camo's coming up again, but oh my goodness, you just get to thrust to a face plant.
Yeah.
So.
Thrusting for the trade and doesn't get it. So the ball again, the bumble, the thingamabob, the doohickey, going towards the Salva Trucker base again. All 4 alive though. Pretty solid defense so far as Baxter's last alive for Pharmaceutical. So the bumble, just going and moving up. Knuckles gets a kill onto Baxter. So still only 3 alive for Pharmaceutical. Kill deficit. And Salvatruck are finally able to get this ball. I think the furthest they've ever gotten it. I'm not sure if they've been able to get it in, but it looks like they're actually going to get a pretty good argument for planting this one. And yeah, gets planted. Bomb goes down. Not sure if there's actually damage caused by it.
Well, there
I'm
is.
assuming so. Yeah?
Okay. Yeah, you can if you're like right in that close proximity, like that square, you'll die. Oh,
Okay.
Yeah. I saw someone literally post a video yesterday, and they went to the moon. Just yeah. I wouldn't recommend that as your way of travel, your primary means at least.
It's very cheap.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
One-way trip.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Even cheaper. There you go. One-way trip, even cheaper. Yeah, a good rebuttal from Salvatrucker. They're going to need another one to tie this one up. That's how numbers work. Just trying to see if they can recreate some of that magic. Fighting Ghost is Baxter. I believe he didn't expect someone to not be around that corner. I needed to double negative myself there because I put myself in a poor position.
Bumble fumble.
Little bit of a yeah, bumble fumble. Just a little bit of bumble fumble of the doohickey. But the whatchamacallit's moving up. Sunrise though with a double kill gets shut. Oh, you may excuse me, gets shut down by Baxter. And last alive is Baxter, lone survivor. Doohickey to the side of him. Gonna have to try and do something with it. Ooh, he's going for the jump. And he gets it, but a little bit of a delay clamber. Still able to stay alive though. So just being a nuisance in this base. You may not. It does fall eventually, just not to Baxter.
So here becomes the problem here, Hixie, is that, you know, we went all the way down to the numbers on Fortress, but for Aqua, we've got 2.5 minutes to go before them to be able to at least tie this one up. That becomes a lot more difficult with the way that these you have to force the reset of the spawns, and so far, I mean, both teams obviously have given up at least some space. Salvatruck twice. Pharmaceutical has been difficult to kind of track them down. You can see this big fight from outside of Yellow Utility. They get tracked down on all sides, and we wasted a full 30 seconds there, so you have just, you know, 4/5 the remaining amount of time from previous to try and get the job done.
Yeah, and the ball. Bumble. Keep calling it a ball. Pharmaceutical. Just chuck that one out. It's onto the bridge. Blue bridge. It's actually in the top base. Just need to try and get a hand to it if you're either team. Yume though with a double kill, and Sunrise with a single leaves only Baxter to fall at the hands of Yume. The trade comes through, and already Sunrise aggressing. He's trying to get some good shots, some perfect shots even, to allow his teammates to pull this Bomble up. Get the doohickey moving. So the whatchamacallit can go boom. That is the technical term.
That is how every engineer will describe it to you, no doubt. every single one. And honestly, you know, we kind of pitched it a little bit before. Final 2 minutes is where all the action has really come from. We had the early plants by Pharmaceutical when they were able to arm it. This last minute becomes a full Slayer fest because they can basically just make sure that they never get to their base, go for big kills, and they just toss it out into open waters. Desire is going to throw out a couple of check nades. Salvatrucca is going to struggle to come and get this bomb. It is in a tough funnel point, and it will actually be resetting in about half the time remaining. If they touch it again, it will actually still be there. So they're going to prioritize not letting them have a reset for that to go out to mid. A nice clothesline against Yume. Pharmaceutical is in full control.
Yeah. Final lap of the F1 as well. Like you said, this is where everything counts and everything matters other than before. Not so much. But Pharmaceutical done a good job to move that bomb up to the blue gen, excuse me, not the red gen. The red one doesn't exist. Bastos does fall. Looks like this is going to be night time. Lights out on this map 1. 5 seconds, and Sunrise able to pick it up. Only for a second. Just gets his hand to it. Able to cup it, but nothing more.
There we go. What's your thought process? Because, you know, obviously I feel like there's still some tweaks to be done about there being an overtime with someone holding onto the ball, like, or holding onto the bumble. Because you get it when it comes to flag. Obviously, when it comes to oddball, you can work on some of that. But what do you think about as long as you have hands on the bumble? Do you think that we should see OT or just let it die like it did?
I think it should have the little pie chart like it does for flag. I think that would be ideal. You know, so then you have the opportunity to juggle it if you really want, but it's not be all end all if you do happen to accidentally drop it. But, you know, it doesn't matter. Sunrise got a hand to it, but instantly got shut down. So map 1 going in favor of Pharmaceutical. Moving on to the Slayer, we're going to be finding ourselves on Solitude. Haven't really seen the map too much, if at all, today, if I'm honest. I haven't covered it. So it'll be nice. It's grey, yes, but it's new for us today. So always appreciate that. 50 kills to separate these two teams to either tie them up or put Pharmaceutical in a very advantageous spot in this best of 5.
You know, it must have been, we must be repeating what my first series was whenever I got on stream today. Literally, we did Slayer Solitude during the winners finals. They destroyed you with not letting you see that. This is all of us the second time that it's been on. Slayitude is one of my favorites though. And next to Hilltude. Wait, no. Sala Hill? I don't know.
I think
Hillitude. Hillitude?
Yeah,
I mean,
Hillitude
honestly, the
works.
Tude being brought out is pretty great. Wow. Is that a shock rifle? No, I don't know who has shock rifle. It's gone. Whatever.
It's gone.
But, yeah, for this Slay in particular. Oh, okay, yeah, that's exactly who it is. Bastos with camo and a shock rifle. The most consistent combination that you'll see in the game.
Yep. Not what you want if you're Pharmaceutical. 3-1 currently for Salvatrucker. And gets the body tag. Gets the body tag. Only able to get the 1. Baxter does fall to Knuckles as well. So a pretty solid start. 6-3. And you had both of the goodies in your hands, and you still do. You got Salvatrucker with that shock rifle. No longer with the camo, but you can't have it all. Still keeping this pulse. Oi, oi, oi. Okay. Doohickeys doing its work. Oh, there's more doohickeys everywhere. Double kill for Knuckles. Pantho falls. And Bastos gets the better of Mo's. Really good job there from Salvatrucker. Just keeping this lead. A lovely little redirect of that nade. Love that. Good job, Bastos. Unfortunately, no one there to eat the nade, but still, appreciate it nonetheless.
Love the blast physics overall in this game. Be able to make that work. I often do that by accident because I just panic throw literally every nade that's in my my pocket. Say, all right, what can I do? Oh, a little bit of stacking here up on top ledge. Pretty much been able to read it. He runs straight into the fray. Do they see the second man? Looks like they were able to clear him out, but it becomes a kill pit, and quickly Pharmaceutical was able to catch up. Tons of quick action. All of Salvatrucker will be going and spawning from that U-turn base. And Desire hit his face in his hands and said, "Tee, don't look at me."
Surprised Desire even makes it out there with his life. Expecting him to fall to the 2 players he was advancing into, but actually not only able to stay alive, but do some damage, get a kill of his own, and then also assist and put more damage out. Not sure if Knuckles... Yeah, he stood still just for a second. I wasn't sure if he had an issue at all. I think he was just holding that angle. Unfortunately, not able to do that much more. He has to hold his controller and wait in the death screen.
Is the physics when you go ragdoll, is it gang beast rules or just like whatever your body touches, you just kind of hang on to? That's crazy. I've realized now when I played that game the other day, I was like, oh, gang beast, and you just kind of grab with your little putty arms. You never play that game, by the way. It's really fun. You like pick each other up and you're like made of Play-Doh. Big long shot over there to be able to take out Panther. They try to take over Window. Glass is dominated by Bastos. Do not challenge this man. If you do not have a sure thing, it is not going to be a sure thing. He's going to go straight back into it, defending his teammate. Has no idea where the second guy went. Well, guess what? He slid to die. Killing spree right now for Bastos, and it took him only seconds to really start getting fired up.
Yeah, Bastos taking on 2 people, fighting both of them, and able to shut them both out. Doesn't get this. Oh my Lord knows, you're a lucky man. Buy a lottery ticket. Or maybe don't, because you spawned right in his crosshair. Either way, you're still alive.
Luckily unlucky.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You're just like on the edge. You're on the cusp. You're dancing with the devil. 24/7. Baxter does get taken down. The kill assist comes through for Bastos, and since he's picked up the shock rifle, he's actually been a little bit muted. Still 9-3, but all tied up. Look, that Pharmaceuticals 1 kill lead. He can't find a headshot with this weapon at all. Still able to put out some pretty solid damage for his team to clean up. Baxter repeaks and gets the kill onto Bastos. rather underwhelming shock rifle, especially from a player we expect a little bit more of in terms of conversions, but nonetheless, the lead not really sticking out to anyone. That shock rifle, excuse me, could have made a difference.
Did get a lot of just at least body damage. He picked up a couple kills while holding it, and it created a pressure moment, because whenever they see Bastos with it, they'd love to chow into him, but they also recognize that they could have their head completely electrified from off of their neck. So, you know, keeps you pinned to have to rotate wide, and that's where Salvatruca took advantage of kind of open mid space. And eventually, when it fell out, they started running it down from just underneath that bridge. Fat trades as we get deeper into the 30 mark right now, and again, it's this main corridor going towards this yard section that really no one's been able to survive for free. 34 each. Everyone's coming from blue. Oh, barely getting away is Yume. Sunrise wants to replace them. But look at the call for Calm. Both these teams setting up for another big team fight.
Yeah, Baxter does fall, but he's 14-9. He's trying to keep these boys on Pharmaceutical in it. On the other side, you've got Bastos top fragging for the team, and Knuckles somehow escaping with his life, although may not make it. Nate's come through for LR tunnel and still somehow able to dip away. Tucking tail knows for sure there's players on Pharmaceutical that are going to be chasing them down. They're pinned round by this U-turn and glass area. Pantho still able to stay alive, although Yume makes a bit of space, taking down two of them. Pantho drops as well, but the stick comes through. A beautiful long arm as Pantho's able to take at least one with him and keep this between just a 1-kill lead. That nade keeps them up. Now things are slowing to a... Ooh, I say slowing to a snail's pace. Desire with a double kill. Sunrise picks up one as well. Oh, that's not what you want.
That's good comms. He did not know where that guy was, and he was told he was up on that ledge, and just went straight up for it. Elongating their lead by all of a little bit. The final shock rifle possibly here for this Slayer, going in the hands of Yume. Salvatruca looking for a chance. They've got to find out where in the world are Pharmaceutical. They're hanging out backside. You've got Camo as well here for Knuckles. It feels like all the weapons and all the tools for success are here for Salvatruca, but they ain't getting the kills. Trying to find at least one trade in this fight. Mose wins two. That should not have happened, and it may be the final dance for Pharmaceutical to get across the line.
Oh, heartbreaking. That was a little windy. Now 48-44. Not impossible. Damn difficult. Definitely difficult now. Pharmaceutical securing that one. 50-44 and a 2-0 lead. What could be a 3-0 maybe? I don't know. It could happen. We don't know. We'll have to find out. We've got one more map, potentially. Maybe even 3 more.
Please no. Curse us less. Curse us less. Although I'm not against seeing some good Halo. And into this next fight, we will have Oddball and Recharge. But let's recoup and let's relax from what we saw a second ago. 19 kills from out of Baxter, and Bastos kind of quietly just kind of keeping himself composed on the other side of things. Is this backwards actually? I don't know. It felt like it was a kind of a sideways venture. Either way, Pharmaceutical is in an excellent position to close out this series as we go into Recharge. The winner of this, if it is in fact Pharmaceutical, will have a date with Pippa to decide who's going to be going to the grand finals to deal with Nemesis, because that's going to require a bracket reset, Hixie. And I mean, so far we've just not seen Nemesis lose.
No, Nemesis lights out, as we expect from them against the majority of the teams that we do see come through the bracket. But there's always some that can just get a little map off them. They can make it a little bit difficult. I believe we're just having an issue with a player just jumping back in. So we'll just be going through the fly through a little bit more. See all the avenues that these fights can be taken. This Oddball Recharge could be our third and final. It's going to be a long map for sure. I have no expectations for this one to be quick.
Seeing some round 3 ball already today. So on charge ball, you got those couple of reset points. Honestly, actually, the only main reset point that you can do manually. And I feel like the best setup that I'd ever seen, at least kind of last year, Hixie, was use of playing it from batteries and just the long navigation of long haul to all the way from that back spiral and then just the dump off point. And if you can really just designate and dictate that that is the lane of choice, you force the other team to kind of draft after you. If you decide to kind of, you know, play Fortress up in top gold and over towards red pipes, if you decide to do it over towards elevator, you leave yourself kind of, you know, with the potential of getting sandwiched. But if you can actually make a lane, it's kind of like changing your password. Instead of having like one, you know, mix of letters, numbers, symbols, make a whole phrase and travel that phrase, and at the other end you're secure. So that's good cybersecurity for you guys. I hope you enjoyed that entire segment.
A little bit of a dip into another world.
Yeah. That's some cybersecurity people made this place. It's dangerous enough.
It's an interesting,
exposed wires.
Interesting fly through. I'm seeing shock rifle on a podium, not a wall grab.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the change up, because now you can grab it with the grapple.
Could you not grab weapons from... I'm pretty sure, yeah, you could always grab weapons from...
Actually, wait, let me track back. It was to make it more consistent. That's what I was told.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've been out of the loop a little bit. So...
It's okay, we're looping through this map.
We are.
For like the next hour, yeah. we live here, yeah.
My God. Get some popcorn.
I kind of wish they would trade... I don't know about your opinion. So right here you got the BR spawn, but you also have the commando spawn that's top gold. What would you think, as well as top control? What would you think about trading out and having the commando from that passing hallway, but then give BR spawns to top? Does that give too much power?
I think, yeah, on this kind of map, I think a BR is too strong. I think commandos are
so you
nice,
got to limit to one.
Yeah, I think commandos are nice middle ground.
Okay.
Right, you can use it at a distance, and it can be powerful in any range, but it needs to be used well, and I feel like it needs to be maybe for the range, it needs to be scoped in, or maybe that's just me. I don't know. Never really with the command.
Only really did. Yeah. I've started seeing some people actually tracking their shots, so you know, I started using it. I was like, huh, I'm terrible at this, but it was fun to at least try out. But we will go into oddball.
Oh,
wow! You talking about the BR? It's powerful, but you also got to land those shots.
Yeah. Mose turns around, shuts him up, spins back like nothing ever happened. Pantho picking up the ball though. Some shots do come down from Sunrise. This is a very, very solid start for Pharmaceutical. They have the ball. They've got shock rifle. They've got camo. Oh, night time. Bastos tucked into bed. Oh, the nade doing a lot of damage. Oh, that was so scrappy. And still is. You may able to come out with that one. But 3 kills. 3 points. Yeah, you got the shock rifle, but not really the angle to use it. The ball's still in the hands of Pharmaceutical.
Still dangerous places, and they're looking for dangerous faces, seeing if they can get them up-ended and off their feet. Oh, just using as much of that pillar as they can, and even with kind of the fadeaway, they're able to get hands on the rocks. So it becomes fights in other directions. That splash damage might be able to at least put them off, but instead they are scared away into blue pipes. Or are they simply playing cat and mouse? Desire has no idea where anyone went to, but they know that the ball is coming to them, as they've been basically in this fight for the last 10 seconds.
Yeah, Desire pulls that ball away as well. Just get some hands on it. Bastos, though, going to be the unknown entity, able to take down Desire. Traded out, or traded with bags, excuse me. So good job there from Bastos, excuse me. The ball does get played, but picked up by Salvatrucker, and so does the shock. Everyone keeping tabs on everything they need to. And managing to keep hands on what they need to. Has traded a few times, that shock rifle. Pantho doing a good job at least to keep it in his hands for a second. I believe he's only got one more shot. So got to make it count. And pipes might be where he takes it.
Oh. Wait, they didn't die? Oh, okay, I was about to say. I was like that, they clambered and everything. Oh,
that's a long
Pinata
pull
time.
out. Maintenance elbow stairs. Yeah, no one's saying that.
That's a whole sentence.
Yeah. By the time you said it, they're not there.
Phrases. Yeah, no. It's like, no, they're across the map. Okay, well, all right, prepare for this one. Hit. Yeah, there you go.
So much better. Ball slowly rolls. It does get played again. So good job from Pharmaceutical, at least. If they're not able to hold on to the ball, they're able to try and move it. Although, it looks like it's actually worked out in Salvatrucker's favor. Expecting these pushes from A side. Baxter drops to Bastos. Does make it difficult. See what Bastos can do. Able to pick up one onto Mose. Pantho potentially going to fall as well. Does, but not to the hands of Bastos. The hands of another. Baxter with the shock rifle. Finds a double kill. Trying to keep the ball out of their hands best he can. It's one man versus four of them. Able to do so much damage. And get a trade. And be a nuisance. Get the ball played. Get them sweating.
That's actually insane. The ventilation cover popped off and blinded him amidst the frag. I mean, it is, but like the entire cover just like went like in his face. He wasn't able to make the shot. Yeah, it just fell off wall, and he was like, what do I do? Quick double as everyone drops down from Pharmaceutical. Salvatrucka is going to get themselves some more points, and again, it's this lane right here. It is this move from batteries to long haul over towards spiral with Hydro. You just consistently work this out. You force them to chase you, and this is a clinical approach to this entire oddball because it becomes so monotonous to keep having to work into this Hydro and blue hall position. And I mean, you see how long it just takes you to get any guys over here for Pharmaceutical to, really engage a fight.
Yeah. Bastos just dropping the ball for a second there. Getting single tap. He's playing SWAT. Does fall eventually, though. Zaya from the heavens takes down Knuckles. And a massive lead has been surmounted from Salvatrucker. Excuse me. Almost said Silver. Again. 73-22 is the scoreline so far. A 50-point lead. And a very, very, I want to say dominant, but actually, Slays maybe not so much. It's been scrappy. I think is a better way to describe it.
Yeah. I mean, but when it comes to oddball, you don't need a bazillion Slays as much as I love what Sticka was able to do for us earlier. It really kind of belongs to how those few moments of skirmishes turn into big points. They're about to just do that with the 10 remaining. You see Yume keeping so many fights away from the ball navigation point. It's going to be in top control. And Desire wants to bring it to over in that elevator. And not exactly going to get there completely. And they know even when they do, Pantho is just no shields, really nothing. Finishing the rest of that off. And this will be in the bag. Yume is going to see round number 1. However, hold on, comma. We will see this pause for all of another second. It still goes into the hands of Salvatruckas. So, round 1 of this oddball here on Recharge will be going their way, and that's halfway through to be getting down into a lower final.
Yeah, first step for Salvatrucker to extend not just the, well, I guess the map, but also the series. Not allowing Pharmaceutical to get that 3-0. Good job from Sunrise there. Take down Baxter. But does get traded out. Speaking of trades, there's been bodies hitting the floor constantly. Mo's traded out as well. A nice double kill from Bastos. Not able to pop that camo though, so that's still going to be out, as is the shots. Some goodies lay in wait for someone, and that someone is Baxter. Camo burned. Still one goodie down there, I believe. Shock rifle not picked up. No one got the old scoop on that. No bugle sounded.
To the same point that we had before, feels like so many separate kind of 2v1 trade fights occurring in opposite of the ball. And there's literally no ball time acquired here in the first minute because you're finding half of either team constantly stagger reset. They are always caught. And then you have the cycling going around, and they want to be the first team to fully get a team set up. So off of the reset of the ball, it went a foot from its original spawn. We are still a minute and a quarter and about to be even to the first 90 seconds of it not even being pointed. Now, finally goes up as they want to move it from that upper nest position. Wow, okay. This will finally navigate away, and Pharmaceutical begins their campaign.
Yep, Pharmaceutical starting strong. 6 points to 0. Pantho doing some damage just makes your feet slip off the edge. Just fall down. Does not matter. There's 2 full. Pantho and Mo's now just a little bit of sweat on their brow, and the movement is techie. Bastos to shut him down. Knuckles taking 1 shot with the ball, but able to get away and continue to put on some points for Salvatrucker. Camo grappled. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to get away. Bastos does. The sneaky Frenchman gets away with that one. Gets his shields back. And gets the damage onto Desire and Pantho. Baxter last alive. Not able to do anything. Bastos played that beautifully.
I haven't seen a bodyguard medal in a while. Bastos doing fantastic work whenever they need him to, and that's why they prioritize having him get the camo. Good check by Desire. Look at your corners, see what you can do. However, as much as I praise him, he'll just be giving some love taps into the skull via that quick Evo. That's a killing spree now for Bastos as 3 fall out for Pharmaceutical. And we're seeing the score and run begin again, but they haven't been able to navigate to clearer waters like they typically do. So they will be staying towards A, but this is a fantastic point of advantage. Pharmaceutical cannot enter any of these entryways.
Yeah. Salvatrucker managed to piece it together in this 3rd map. Took them 2. They're doing a good job so far to make a case for at least a 4th map. The crossfire set up. Baxter falls right into the trap. Mose does fall elsewhere as well. From the top rope, Sunrise does what he needs. And Pharmaceutical find themselves 4 dead. Now with Baxter and Mose just spawning up. Already Mose spotted out. Call comes through. They know where to expect him. So Mose knows where Knuckles is going to be hiding. And a good flush out and some good awareness. And speaking of awareness, Sunrise plays the ball, gets the kill. Probably kicking himself now that he did play the ball. Just wasn't expecting it. Safer option. But still, his team is set up. Salvatrucker with some incredible map positioning. Knowing that Sunrise is going to play it. The call comes through. So the positioning set up instantly to pick that ball back up. And continue this dominant lead of 80 to 18 in round 2. Round 3 not even looking needed.
Body shot to the teammate in the back. They know they got to chase this thing down, and they're being baited through, sandwiched out. Even when you get the kill on the man that had the ball, you're finding yourself still lollygagging behind. 15 points to go. It's up in top glass. Salvatrucca. It's a tough position for anyone from Pharmaceutical to be able to up in through them. So with this camo, though, Mose has a great sideline, tons of information. They should be able to at least get 1 kill and another one. It was not communicated in time, and they end up losing that fight. That's huge. Ball will go right back over to Bastos, but he doesn't do much more than kind of underhand toss it.
Yeah. Underhand toss. Not really needed. 85 to 28. 30 kills for Bastos as well. Can't really argue that he's not been impactful. 50 objective points as well. Ball in the hands of Pharmaceutical. Bastos may be hoping they underhand toss that back to him. But he's going to have to work a little bit harder, and Yamei doing a good job to work hard. Baxter with Bastos even. Bastos? Never saying that like that again. It's the battle of the bees. Bastos comes out on top. Racking up even more points on top of the kills he's already found. Just needs to try and hide. Sunrise doing a good job to help out. Bastos, though, did just jump back out to help his friend. Sunrise and Bastos just working in tandem to get the kill, but the ball has fallen into the hands of the enemy. Pharmaceutical able to pull this one away over towards C Turbine. Back blue, whatever you want to call it. Although it looks like it's actually rolled. It's back down by triple stack. Thankfully, Pharmaceutical, you've got a couple of your teammates around, so they're able to get the setup thereafter. Surely you're dead to rights here, Sunrise. Only so much you can do, especially when you're getting perfected by the first engagement you take.
Oh.
This one getting a little closer.
Yeah, for all of the success that Salvatrucca had earlier, this one has been turned around. Pharmaceutical is playing the nuisance. They're bugging in. They're bugging on. That is going to be a camo that will be eventually picked up. It will be a very weak man, but it's one that has the shock rifle. You may.
Oh, wow.
Or you mayn't. They will survive.
You may not have your
They
shields.
have... Not for too long. You're going to go for this high vantage point. Seeing if they can, again, work assassinating literally everyone with some lightning rod antics. They'll get that second connection. A double kill thereafter. But, wow. Okay. So it eventually traded hands. Salvatrucka pick it up. It felt like, you know, I think they got to about 70 or so points. It was closer, but finally, Salvatrucka, it took them a hot minute to finally get their boots dug in, and the metal plating of recharge is kind of unforgiving, but they had a game plan. Round number 1, a lot more clinical. Round number 2, they adapted every single time that Pharmaceutical was running at them.
Yeah, and Salvatrucka doing a good job. Bastos got to be commended. 33 kills, highest by a long shot. Also outputting 17 assists, I believe that was. The damage, pretty solid across the board though, right? With the amount of kills Bastos got, maybe expecting him to have a little bit more damage. A solid performance for the boys on Salvatrucka, and like you said, yeah, just able to really dig their heels in and push us to this map 4, which is going to be King of the Hill live fire. We'll see if Pharmaceutical can just brush that one off. Or are we potentially seeing a map 5?
That means we would see Aqua twice in the same series.
Yes, we would. Aqua Slayer to end it.
Yeah. So we'll see how that gets navigated, because that one was kind of a 50-50 all its own. Obviously, honestly, is our greatest 50-50 map because of, you know, how narrow it is. So we have Hillfire. I don't know what really proper combination I should put between these. Either way, King of the Hill live fire is such a such a fun time to kind of witness, because we've seen reverse sweeps, we've seen tough hills, we've seen overall play, and we actually saw this one as well. I'm pretty sure most of this is actually nearly a full repeat of what we had in the winners final earlier.
I thought there might have been an issue. No, Pharmaceutical do just go 4 dead instantly.
Yeah, they get murdered.
Yeah, crazy. Yume got the cover of Knuckles with that sniper. Looks away for a second to fight. Oh, hello. Delivery service straight to your door. Amazon Prime, eat your heart out. That was interesting.
Yeah, that was a Spartan drop via the old drone, trying to same day delivery. Wow. Same thing with that hill. Wow.
Yeah, 2 team cycles, and you're telling me you can only pick up 1 kill.
Apparently.
It's a rough start. This is the Salvatrucka I was expecting in map 1 and 2. Right? Pharmaceutical, no pushovers, don't get me wrong, but
Yep.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a misplay there. But it happens. It happens. You picked up the first hill within God knows how long. It was a short time. But yeah, like I was saying anyway, Pharmaceutical, definitely no pushovers. Salvatrucka, though, I was expecting to have a little bit more fight in those first 2 maps. So this is the Salvatrucka I was kind of expecting to see early on. As I say, that 4 dead. Pharmaceutical just getting a little bit of positioning now. Getting their heels dug. Their tents pitched. In it for the long run. This one looks like it's going to go into their hands uncontested. As they tie that one up. A beautiful response. The only response to Salvatrucka's incredibly quick hill one.
Where are all my campers at? Campers in the chat. Let me know. Pitch a tent with me as we go further into this. We're tied 1-1. Third hill will open up. That's going to be towards that little kind of A delivery platform from columns. So it's a kind of a nade-centric situation. When you leave one man behind, he has to deal with so much to just kind of fly at him. Pharmaceutical wants to do some flying. Baxter down checking from that wide open door as they bring that 3-1 squeeze. See if they can get one more man. Bit of team damage does not help them. Salvatrucka will continue this this pickup of this third hill.
Yeah, and Bastos can sit in this one. QT does run out, but doesn't even need to use it. He's got his teammates fighting the charge from the front lines. He could just sit back, create damage plans, plans of action, plans of attack from behind. Completely uncontested again was Bastos. thanks to his team. And now 2-1 up. A good job from them. Sunrise as well, 9-5. Got to commend him for the slays. This hill might be a little bit more difficult. First people in our blue team. Pharmaceutical trying to get some time early, and good job there from Desire and Baxter. Last alive, Yume spawns up. Just round on the dummy side. Not ideal to try and stop Pharmaceutical from getting more heal time. Almost halfway already. You're going to have to try and pull something off. Now all 4 players spawned in. Although I think that sniper just rattled off. Not sure whose hands it's in.
It's like good cleanup duty here by Desire.
Oh.
He got so much information coming off of that tower. He's actually got 1 assist to the, then 2 to his own name. And this one should be a completed hill. So far, it's counterpunch for counterpunch. They're just waiting for how you're going to sock them in the jaw. They're going to do the same thing. We do have Pantho trying to pop snipe. But this is going to be popped in mid. And this is the tougher of the 5. Before we go back to green, he's going to get a body shot, and that's going to force him to have to stand back. They're going to go for the last one in the magazine. Is this a double kill? He's going to slide forward. He ends up getting a final shot onto him, but Moe's has a ne'er-do-well around the corner that will take him out. So we go to hill 5, and finally, as all of the extra slaying is occurring towards the foot of tower, begin some point gaining.
Michael's just wrapping round. Rewarded for his reposition. Heavily. Double kill. Could potentially be a third. Moe's, though, with the damage, he must have been assisted. I don't think Knuckles took so much damage so quickly. Bastos is trying to trade him out, but taking 1 shot, so he has to back off. Some solid hill time for Salvatrucker. Pharmaceutical are going to have to try and make a play now, or set up for the next hill and try and play it flawlessly if they're going to do the latter. Looks like they go for the push, and it works. Perfect comes through for Bastos. Last alive is Pantho. He's on the hill. You know exactly where he is, and surely it's just crunch time. Dives off for a second, going to concede the hill and try and set up the next, although position's not great. All spawning back. Garage Desire able to get the better of Knuckles at least. And that hill is complete no man's land. No one claimed it. No one in position to grab it. Sunrise falls. Bastos with the QT. He does have potential to get away from this one if it gets hairy. Gets the kill, but his respawn, or his teleport even, is covered. Now Desire slows things down a little bit. As I say that, the nades come through and the damage cleaned up. Misses the jump, but does have teammates on this hill. Sunrise called out. Gets the better of him as well. Bastos with the help from Pillars. Bastos with a double kill, actually. Moe's last alive. Salvatrucker doing a good job to get some time on this hill.
Got about a third, quarter of it at least tied, and now more. Salvatrucker has the potential to tie up this entire series and force us to go to Aqua Slayer. Felt like that was the expectation of them after they were pushing at least Pippa to a game number 4. Pharmaceutical, they came out hot, but they've cooled off since those first 2. A reverse sweep could get unlocked with this hill. Salvatrucker will take a step away, but that's going to be some power play from the corner off of the sniper from Knuckles, who's at 11-9 right now, putting in the work. They stick him in the corner, and this will do it. They don't have enough time. They don't have enough distance, and we have gained a game number 5. We are blessed / cursed, call it blurst, you and I, Hixie, to have to go game 5 together today.
We're blessed. We're blessed with a Slayertude. Oh, no, sorry, Slaquarius. Slackwar. I was looking to lose a round 6, yeah. Slackwar. Yeah, we're blessed with the Slackwar is something I never thought I would say in my life, but I've just done it. So we're going to be...
twice.
I say it a third time. Slackwar. We're blessed with the Slackwar. Anyway, scoreboard. I'll stop yapping. I know some people would kind of prefer that. Stick to, what's in front. Anyway, Desire, 14-10. Doing a good job. Unfortunately, not enough. You got the damage output from Sunrise and Bastos leading the charge. Bastos, a name we keep saying, just has so many pivotal kills and influential just moments, right? Bastos just constantly down and dirty. I think he had 60% accuracy as well. Always expect it from these guys. Not really ever missing shots. Not like me in matchmaking. 4k damage for Knuckles as well. And a solid job from Salvatrucker. I was going to forget the R there. Oh my God, I've been talking way too much. I need to chill out.
I need to know, does Salvatrucca mean something? Does anyone know?
It does, and let's leave it at that.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right.
Let's leave it there.
I should not be educated on this. All right, cool. All right.
Anyway.
Look, I just learned what 445 meant yesterday, so we'll leave that there too. Okay. Salvatrucca.
Okay. I'll ask you afterwards.
I will definitely tell you. Don't use it.
Okay.
So we go to Slakwa, and into this matchup, it feels like we've had, everyone finding a moment to be kind of that guy, or at least promoting from the front for some of these big fights. So much of what we saw, especially on Recharge, 2v1s, isolation fights to play into 1vx. And of this nature, we have definitely kind of our kings of the court. Bastos obviously is one of those guys that's really been looking just super solid. Feel like Pharmaceutical does have the ability to bounce back here, but the mental boom, you've dropped now 2 in a row after getting 2 in a row. You got to survive here, and then you have to just immediately pick up and run into. That is a tough ask.
Yeah, and especially going into Game 5 as well, right? You have to have a bit of endurance about you as we jump into this Slakwa. So, gonna have to try and find some afterburners going into that Pippa matchup. Maybe have some orange slices or some jelly babies going in. Right, that's what we used to do at halftime.
Jelly babies.
Jelly babies. Have some jelly babies. You know, did I say that funny? I didn't mean to say it funny. Anyway,
that's okay.
Slakwa.
Sounds good. Jelly babies. Slakwa. Slakwa jelly baby.
You can tell we're losing our minds a little bit.
We've got 2, maybe 3 more matches after this, y'all. Okay, we're trying. It's long days. HCS is always hype. But good God, HR, give me a number. Oh.
Oh, that's a nice looking beer. That reminds me of Reach, I believe. Anyway, doesn't matter because he's dead.
Oh, the DMR, kind of.
Yeah, the DMR and Reach. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't thinking it was a BR, but remember it was a weapon. Anyway, Baxter 2-0 and Camo. Just gonna ping some. Oh no, he's gonna shoot as well. I thought he was just gonna get some info, but if you know Baxter, he likes to be aggressive on the map. Knuckles stuck in that fridge. Caught out by Baxter as well. Surely gonna. Oh my God. Yikes.
Okay. So much of this this map in particular, especially on Slayer, you get that camo, begin to press, you get some quick information, and you then flex around these sites. Now, it also can become a NASCAR race. Everyone can either turn right or turn left, and you end up chasing one another. That's that 2v1. They're gonna be able to swarm like bees. They sting inside of these utility rooms. But as much as you want to go over the top rope as well, you may saying you mayn't, as Pharmaceutical they will have this lead change right out of their hands.
It's not you can't. It's you mayn't.
Mayn't. Permission.
Remember seeing a short clip, right? Everyone's TikTok, Instagram Reels, YouTube Shorts, whichever. Pick your poison. It was something about can't and cannot, and will not being won't when it should be willn't.
Willent Dafoe. Yeah. the most famous Willent.
The anti-Willem Dafoe. It's his foil.
that's the evil twin. you mayn't and willent. I want to see that in a 2s match.
He makes a good point. Why is it won't? You know, it's he kind of should be right. It should be willing. Anyway, 13 and 9, 13 to 9 even. 13 and 9, 13 to 9. So many numbers flying around my head. The numbers, Mason. What do they mean? Anyway, backsmack comes through. Knuckles really didn't need the camo for that one. Wasn't even looking at you. Still has it active. Oh my God, Desire with the drive-by. Sits him on his backside. PG word. Swapped out. Almost.
And again, it's just kind of Hunter City. What can you get done? Who can you find? We're not finding these kills in like buckets. It's just slow build-ups over time. And Salvatrucca has kept themselves in a pretty stable lead at this point. 5 kills up. Pharmaceutical. And this almost feels with the way that they're kind of running from these cycles here, Hixie, that we may end up seeing time. I don't think we will, but it's blending itself to being so many little pocket fights.
Bastos not really given much to chew on. Bastos, I meant Baxter. Excuse me. 22 and 14, stuck in the fridge. Able to get one, actually, with the help of Mose. Oh, my God. Okay, actually, really, a lot of help. A lot to chew on. Too much, in fact. The Salva Truck are all full. 22 to 18, what was 14. Baxter wisely turns away. Pantho having a bit of a slow one. It's been enough time now we can talk about it. Glad he instantly changes that, picks up one. But it's a long road.
Get unlocked. Got breadsticks. Hope you have dip. You've at least been getting a few assists, so as much as you have that all of one, they grab another. All right. They're no longer able to be yelled at for too long. But Bastos is just as lethal as they've always been. In fact, they make themselves more so. 11 and 7, 4 assists, 27, and that's the longest lead or greater differential that we've seen right now out of Salvatrucha. And Pharmaceutical backs off. They don't want to immediately jump into this back yellow base. They know that everyone is basically here. And, I mean, as much as they poke out, it's going to be the kind of the lift and dip. You're going to be able to kind of trade away, and one teammate's losing their shield, but then Big Brother comes back through. Off the slide. Can they keep winning these fights? Yes, they do. Sunrise heating up.
Yeah, Sunrise can heat up, can have his moments. 9-4. A mirror of last map. Doing a good job to slay in the previous. And live fire as well. The lead just still in their hands. But they're still being cautious. It's nice to see from Salvatrucha. They don't want to give away anything free. Really good job there from Sunrise to pick up one. Desire with the rebuttal, as is Bastos, although Bastos gets cleaned up. Desire doing everything right now. A double kill for him. Getting the trades he needs. Just need a little bit more. You don't want a double kill off the back of trades. You want them naturally.
Oh. Scan. You know that Yume's coming. And they say you mayn't. That will be...
You willn't pass.
You mustn't! Salvatrucha, they will be the first ones, probably, high percentage-wise, to get up to 40, and they've still got that near double-digit lead, and Pharmaceutical is trying to play this one slow. Ain't no one moving. They're going to burn some neutral clock just to talk about it, think about it. They got some play calling. The camo is coming up. Everyone basically postured, and they know where they are. They're stuck in yellow base. Salvatrucha is going to keep them just kind of posterized into that back base. Desire's now kind of fledged up all the way to that top stairwell, and they will have camo now. So Mose was able to sneak thief their way outwards without causing too much guff. That's going to be, oh, a trade. They only get one. So suboptimal outcome from finally getting that utility.
Yume lost alive. Knuckles and Sunrise spawning up, so maybe just needs to wait for them. I say that. Pushes into yellow utility. Oh, he does have a player behind him, so definitely looking for a fight. Desire backs off. Looks like Sunrise is trying to clean that one up. They're still fighting. It was Knuckles, I think. Yeah, Knuckles actually flew in. I thought it was Sunrise. Sunrise picks that one up, though. Onto Pantho. Yume finally falls, although probably should have fallen a little bit earlier. So good job there from Yume and his team to keep him alive for as long as possible. 44 to 35 as 5 minutes remaining on this map. Definitely not going to go to time at all. You're going to have to get aggressive if you're Pharmaceutical. You need to be ruthless. You need to be cautious nonetheless. Salvatrucha, only 2 kills left to pick this map up and pull off the reverse sweep. A 2-0 could become a 3-2. Salvatrucha in this series. Face off against Pippa. Pippa watching tensely. And who they're going to be meeting. And it looks like, although they're 4 dead, Salvatrucha only need 1, as opposed to Pharmaceutical's 10. This could be lights out. And a high probability as such. I'll flush him out with nades as Mose. That's good damage. It's going to push the issue, but bites off a little bit too much. And the 50th for Salvatrucha comes through. The 50 to the 40. And the 3 to the 2 means the reverse sweep has been done. It's been secured. And losers bracket final will be Pippa versus Salvatrucker. Pharmaceutical are eliminated.
Well, hey, you know what? It was a nice deep run they were able to make, and
Yeah.
Salvatrucker felt like this squad, because of their earlier performance, was not maybe destined, but definitely in a fantastic position to go and challenge against Pippa. But they found Pharmaceutical to be difficult. I mean, this is definitely a very strong team. We've seen them through the offseason. Bastos, though, 21-11 on a Slayer, and 15-9 out of Sunrise. That pretty much makes up for literally anything kind of ever, because 36 kills between two and cresting 5k damage. Moz really can't do enough to be able to deal with that wombo combo.
Yeah, really good job there from Salvatrucker to ice up and destroy Pharmaceutical. Moving into, like we said, that losers bracket final. Doesn't mean they're able to relax. Pippa have had a bit of time to relax themselves, get some food in them, get re-energized. Unfortunately for Salvatrucker, they do not have the same luxury. They're going to be diving into this next series, but we're just going to throw to a quick break before we have the losers bracket final for you guys and see who's going to be facing off against Nemesis.
Welcome to Grill the Pros. We've rounded up some of your favorite Halo players to test their knowledge on the pro scene. They have been given the names of major and regional events from the most recent in Arlington all the way back to the first major at Raleigh in 2021. And all they have to do is guess the correct team. Now, let's see how our pro players fare. Arlington Major 2024.
Well, that was Space Station. I remember that one. That was a couple of months ago.
SSG? Space Station.
I think OpTic. No, I think SSG won that one. I can't remember. Yeah, I think it was SSG. Yeah.
SSG. Space Station.
SSG.
Space Station.
SSG.
That was SSG.
Space Station.
Space Station.
Halo World Championship 2023.
OpTic. Oh, no, Phase. Sorry, Phase. Phase Clan.
Phase.
Oh, this is really bad. Once we get knocked out of tournaments, I don't really pay attention. Was it Phase?
Phase Clan.
Phase.
Fort Worth Major 2023.
What did it? It was a Phase didn't do a 3P or 2P, right? We're gonna go Space Station that event.
OpTic.
OpTic.
Was it OpTic?
Was it OpTic?
OpTic.
OpTic.
That was us.
OpTic.
That was OpTic, wasn't it?
Space Station Gaming Invitational 2023.
That was SSG.
SSG.
That one was SSG.
The SSG Invitational was won by SSG.
SSG. Space Station.
SSG.
Arlington Major 2023.
That was the event I didn't get to go to. That's when it happened. So, it's a bit of a rough spot, Was it Phase? We're gonna go with Phase.
It was Space Station, wasn't it?
Phase?
I'm gonna say OpTic again. Oh no, Phase actually.
Phase.
OpTic.
Phase.
That was Phase.
OpTic.
Dallas Invitational 2023.
Was that OpTic?
No, it was Phase. I believe Phase won that one as well.
It was Phase, wasn't it?
That was Phase.
Phase.
Also Phase.
Phase again.
Phase.
Charlotte Major 2023.
I'm gonna, because I think OpTic only won one major that year. I think I'm gonna go with SSG.
OpTic.
That was OpTic because they won the, yeah.
For some reason, that was OpTic.
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 That was us.
Charlotte was OpTic.
Halo World Championship 2022.
Was OpTic?
OpTic.
That was us.
OpTic.
Orlando Major 2022.
Was OpTic?
OpTic
as well.
OpTic. Easy enough.
That was OpTic.
OpTic.
That was us.
OpTic as well.
OpTic.
Australia New Zealand Regional 2022.
I know two of the names, but I don't think either of those teams. Actually, it might have been, was it Mind Freak?
It's either Mind Freak or it's Chiefs. Because those were like the two big ones. And I want to say it was Chiefs.
Sure, we'll go Mind Freak.
I'm gonna assume it's like Divine Mine or from Mind Freak because they're like the only two orgs that I remember from Australia. I'm gonna say Mind Freak.
I'll say Mind Freak. Barcode. The Chiefs.
Barcode. Barcode was on there, right? Yeah, it's 100%.
Mind Freak. No, it's the Chiefs.
Mind Freak.
Chiefs.
Mind Freak.
The Chiefs.
Chiefs.
Oh man, how could you do this to me? What was her name back then? Nah, I'm drawing a blank on this one.
Yeah, I really don't know that off the top of my head. I mean, that was probably Mind Freak or something like that, maybe.
Mexico Regional 2022.
God, I don't know the name of the team, but it was Tapping Buttons' team, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't remember what organization they're representing at the time.
Luminosity or Noble Gaming?
Pittsburgh Knights.
I'm just gonna say like SWAT.
I'll say whatever team Tapping was on.
Pittsburgh Knights.
Luminosity?
Knights.
LG.
PK.
Luminosity.
LG.
The Pittsburgh Knights, right?
Knights?
I know they were Space Station for a little bit, right? Didn't they? Yeah, it wasn't for that tournament though. Dang, no, I'm out on that one.
European Regional 2022.
Ascend. I mean, I have to go with Navi because I don't remember the other team name.
Ascent.
That was Ascend.
Quadrant. Oh, wait. Quadrant?
It was Ascend.
Ascend.
Ascend at the time?
Yeah. Next question. Ascend.
Ascend.
Valencia, Ascend.
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 Kansas City Major 2022.
Kansas City was won by FaZe. Sentinels.
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 That was Sen.
Sen. Oh man, I don't even remember. That was Sentinels.
Sentinels.
That was Sentinels.
Sen.
This is back when I never went to any of these events, so this one's a bit harder. For the sake of it, I'm gonna say Cloud9.
That was Sentinels, right?
North American Regional 2022.
Oh wait, was this maybe a Cloud9 at the time win? Yeah.
C9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9.
C9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9 was won by Cloud9.
Cloud9, right?
Cloud9. Cloud9.
Cloud9. Cloud9.
OpTic.
That was C9.
Raleigh Major 2021.
That was Cloud9 as well. Cloud9.
Cloud9 again.
That was Cloud9 as well.
C9.
Cloud9, yeah.
Cloud9.
Cloud9. C9.
Cloud9. Cloud9.
C9.
Cloud9.
Cloud9, right?
Also won by Cloud9.
Now, it's time for the results. In first place, Legend, Druck, and Septify with a score of 15. In second place, Jimbo, Bound, Lucid, Scoobmeister, Barcode, Glory GGs, and Soul Snipe with a score of 13. In third place, Wonderboy, Boo Boo Doo Boo, and Millsy with a score of 12. And in fourth place, Ryan Noob and Royal 2 with a score of 11. Welcome in! Once more, we've got some Spartan-based fun for you, this time with EHL's Halo History Exam. We invited a few of your faves to test their knowledge on the deepest of Halo lore. Feel free to test yourself alongside them to see who really knows the most about Halo. Let's get started. Activated on January 7th, 2530, a third-generation AI, and deployed as the AI Ship Administrator, what is the name of the Spirit of Fire's AI during Halo Wars 1?
Isabel. No, not Isabel. Stop.
Oh.
I was literally watching the cutscenes the other day. This is really depressing.
Oh my goodness, it's on the tip of my tongue. I literally just like rewatched those cutscenes like so recently.
Give me a few seconds.
No clues? No clues.
I don't know.
Serena.
Correct.
The answer? Serena.
Yeah. Damn.
Fun fact, she decommissioned herself as part of her 7-year protocol between Halo Wars 1 and 2. The Covenant's holy city, which we visit for the first time in Halo 2, was a gigantic space station. What construct was the central altar of High Charity? And here's a clue. It was also the main power source for the space station.
I knew this would happen.
A foreigner key ship.
See, I know this stuff, but whenever I'm under pressure, that's when it all goes wrong.
The key ship.
The answer? The Forerunner key ship. How about a bonus point? What was its name?
I cannot name that key ship. Yeah.
The Anodyne Spirit.
All right, I wouldn't have got that.
Bonus answer, the Anodyne Spirit. Spartans are given designations based on their effectiveness. What designation was given to Spartan B312?
Damn, these are hard.
That's Noble 6, right? Something lethal.
It's like a part of the lore that I've never really looked at, to be honest. Man, I'm not sure, to be honest.
Hyperlethal vector.
No, hyperlethal. Hyperlethal. Let's go.
The answer? Hyperlethal. Including the Master Chief, there's only 2 Spartans with this designation. And fun fact, you get to play as Spartan B312, also known as Noble 6 in Halo Reach. The Spartan 3 program was a top secret project initiated by the Beta 5 division of the Office of Naval Intelligence's Section 3. What happened to the 300 Spartans of Alpha Company?
The 300 Spartans of Alpha, were they blown up? Were they blown up by Cortana? Maybe I'm getting mixed up.
Alpha Company were killed in Operation Torpedo, I believe.
They were sent on suicide missions.
I'm not sure. My big knowledge is like not very good.
Operation Prometheus? Yeah, I always get Torpedo and Prometheus mixed up. God damn it.
The answer? Alpha Company was deployed on Operation Prometheus, a mission to destroy a Covenant shipyard, but unfortunately, all Spartans deployed were KIA. 343 Guilty Spark is the monitor of Installation 04. There's an extensive amount of lore surrounding Spark, which is still ongoing. However, we'd like to know, where did 343 Guilty Spark come from? And more specifically, as a slight clue, who did 343 Guilty Spark used to be the mind of?
Oh man, I have heard this one.
Was he born Stellar makes eternal lasting?
Why does the brain just go into overdrive when I ask a question? Like, you know the answer, but you just can't think of the answer. I'm a yapper.
He was a human called Chakas, who was, I believe, born, I actually can't remember, was it meant to be Earth, I think? I can't remember what planet it came from, but it was a human called Chakas.
Chakas. Was it Chakas? It was an ancient human from Earth.
I'm not sure.
The answer? An ancient human named Chakas, born on ancient Earth and known to the Forerunners as Erd-Tyrene, the political center of the Forerunner Ecumene, more commonly known as the capital, is called what?
I can see it.
Is it Madrigal?
Does a bro get a hint? Like the first letter? I thought it was M. Yeah, oh, that doesn't help me.
Maythrillian.
Okay.
Maythrillian.
Yeah, I'm not sure then. I hate not knowing, because it's there in my brain, but it doesn't want to.
The answer? Maythrillian. But for bonus points, which precursor construct was it built around?
I do know this. It's been a long time since I read these books. Okay.
Abaddon.
For a Promethean construct. I don't know.
The bonus answer? Abaddon. During the events of Halo 3, you are assisted on the Ark by which ancient character? And what is the motivation of this character for helping the Master Chief?
Assisted on the Ark by which ancient character? Guilty Spark? Oh, the Gravemind? I'm guessing at this point.
Mendicant Bias.
Mendicant Bias.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The answer? 05032 Mendicant Bias helps the Chief from behind the shadows, as explained in the terminals found in Halo 3. Even more, he explains, he is there to keep the Chief safe, even if it won't absolve him from what he's done. And to quote Mendicant Bias, one life hardly balances billions. The ancient Sen Shayum, more commonly known as the Prophet, are a species native to Gengir Combe. They are believed to be nearly extinct. However, this isn't the first tragedy to befall their species. After their loss to the Forerunners alongside their human allies, what happened to their homeworld? And here's a clue, this event eliminated the entire population of their planet.
Well, they were isolated from the rest of the galaxy, right? As to what, I can't quite remember.
So the homeworld was put into a quarantine shield of three worlds, I believe. There's 3 worlds and 2 moons, and the Foreigners oversaw it, and allowed travel between the two of them, or the three of them, but they didn't let them spread outside of their 3 homeworlds. Is that the right answer? Sorry.
Didn't they put like a shield or a bubble or something around their homeworld so they can't escape further?
I feel like I've never heard of this before, to be honest.
Was it a Mega Halo was fired in the region?
Did they nuke it?
I'm gonna guess it was blown up.
Yes!
The answer? The Sanshayum elders, correctly suspecting that a catastrophe was imminent, launched a short-lived uprising against their forerunner overseers, but then were wiped out when a halo was fired on a low-power setting nearby. In 2559, which faction planned to fire the halo array from Installation 00?
Oh my god. I'm blanking.
The Covenant. What faction? Zero. Oh, the Banished. That was Zero, because that was the Ark as well.
Oh my god, I'm blanking.
Was it the Banished? Was it the Covenant?
UNSC, because they wanted to beat them to it. Because it wasn't a completed array at that point.
Keepers of the One Freedom.
Yeah, I didn't finish that one.
Okay, I've never heard of them in my entire life, so.
The answer? The Keepers of the One Freedom, as seen in Halo Shadows of Reach. The precursors based their existence around the philosophical concepts of the mantle, living time, and a meta-technological mechanism known as neural physics, which enabled them to manipulate the very fabric of the universe. My favorite character, the Primordial, was believed to be the last surviving precursor. Where was the Primordial detained when found by the Didact, and what was it also known as?
It wasn't the Palace of Pain, was it? It was on Zeta. Was it on Zeta Halo?
The Cryptum?
Charum Hakor, and it was known as the Timeless One.
Luke would get this right. This is his bread and butter. Was it Maithrillian? I think they'd know if it was on Maithrillian.
I don't know. I don't know.
The answer? The Timeless One, which was found on Charum Hakor, the home to the capital of humanity's prehistoric civilization and by extension, their alliance with the Sanshayum. They were then moved by the Forerunners to Installation 07, also known as Zeta Halo.
I tried.
Dude, those questions were so difficult. That was insane.
Thank you very much. That was fun.
So, how'd your test go? Feel free to leave a comment about a question that stumped you or even your favorite fun fact of the Halo universe. Also, please like this video and subscribe to Atlas GG for more Halo content.
When we think about EU Halo and the face of our region, depending on the generation, you might think of different people. In Halo 3, the Buck Twins. Halo 5, Jimbo. Halo Infinite, Legend. But who was the face of Europe in Halo 1 and 2? Let's take a look back at the career of Europe's first Halo superstar, Harry Lethal Thomas. Before even the release of the first Halo title on Xbox, Lethal was already preparing for Halo to become an esport. He would start with various games such as GoldenEye and Perfect Dark.
We were quite prepared and we were quite ready for Halo 1's launch. We didn't know if there was going to be a tournament scene or any kind of competitive scene for that matter. But we just assumed it would. We was hoping that it would in some way. We saw like back in the mid to late 90s with the launch of CS 1.0 and 1.1 as it was developing over time. So we thought, well, if CS is going to have this kind of competitive scene, same
in school. This was it. This was the opportunity he had been dreaming about even before the release of Halo, so he started to practice. Through this practice, he would learn that Halo Combat Evolved was different depending on the country you're in, and it wasn't as simple as playing a lot. You had to practice for the right game depending on the tournament, as well as the right rules.
You got 3 versions, right? So you got Halo 1 NCSC, aka the NA version. So it's what you see is what you get in terms of the speed of the game, the pace, the timings, the methodical approach, etc. Everything's there, pristine out of the box. But yeah, I still get PTSD even thinking about this. So you've got a UK PAL version and a French PAL version. As an example, let's go with the map Battle Creek on Halo 1. So if it was the NCSC version, the Overshield will come up in 1 minute, Camo will come up in 1 minute, Rockets will come up in 2 minutes, and the Snipers come up every 30 seconds. But on the Power versions, it was Overshield and Camo every minute 10, every Rockets every 2 minutes 20, and Snipe every 35 seconds. So we had to practice 2 entirely different timings, and it was frustrating as well because everyone in Europe weren't playing the same versions either. So of course everyone in NA was playing NTSC. They've got absolutely no reason to play the Power version, but we had of course like France, Germany, Switzerland, Austria, and a few other countries playing the French Power version, and then you've got UK, Scandinavia, and other countries in the EU playing the UK Power version, apart from Poland, who would solely play the NCSC version tournament. So it was really confusing. And the best way to describe it was everything was 17% slower. So the Power versions were 17% slower than the NCSC version. Sorry.
As it was 2003, there was no Xbox Live at the time just yet. Lethal would practice via different means, GameSpy, Xbox Connect, and these would trick the Xbox into thinking it was playing on LAN, but in reality you were pinging to a different house or even country, but mainly just playing split screen and LANing with friends he had around at the time. The day would come where the World Cyber Games qualifier finally arrived in the UK. This was it. Lethal had spent the last few months practicing for this exact moment to prove he was one of the best in the UK and deserved that spot at South Korea. At this time, he was around 13-14 years old, and his dad drove him to the tournament. Sadly, but unsurprisingly, the tournament would then have its own problems. Some to the benefit of Lethal, and some not.
Long story short, the ruling was 1v1 setting. It wasn't generic weapon start, so for anyone at home, it's not AR pistol start. It was custom settings. So with custom settings in Halo 1, you either start with a plaster pistol, an assault rifle, or a pistol. It was one of the three, and it's all map dependent. So in Chill Out, you would start with an AR. With Derelict, which was the most unforgiving map, especially in a 1v1, with plaster pistol. Wizards, you start with plaster pistol, etc., etc. So it was rough. It really was. So yeah, I got there, didn't recognise anyone, but everyone just seemed to know each other, but I didn't have a clue. I went in there quite cold, ice cold, so to speak. My thought process was just to win, nothing else, or not to win because there was 2 qualifying spots, and it was single elim. It was single elim, it was 1v1, and it was split screen, of all things. That benefited me the most more than anything, because all these players have been playing on XBC, they've been LANing on separate screens, but I've been split screening for the last 6 years. That's all I've known. All I've known is split screen and nothing else. I would look at their screen 95% of the time. I wouldn't even care what's going on my screen. It was that bad. So a lot of people were not happy about that. I was fine with it. I was pretty chuffed. I was like, I'll take split screen any day, mate. But the only problem was for all of us is that they, it was the year where they started bringing in LCD flat screen TVs, and none of us were used to it. We're all playing on CRTs leading up to this event, and we're just like, what's this? This is a flat screen. Like, this feels so different. It's had a tiny bit of input delay. It's the quality of the graphics looks a lot better, but we're not used to it. We asked for CRTs, but it was already set up better. During that UK qualifier, it was myself and Fenris who qualified. Fenris was an amazing player, an outstanding 1v1 player, very well experienced, and he was able to adapt very well. And I think a lot of people were expecting Fenris and another player called Beast to actually qualify, but instead I don't know if Fenris defeated Beast or if I defeated him. I can't remember from the top. I think I might have done it, but I'm not too sure. But it makes sense because I probably would have had a really low seeding, because I probably came in and thought, who's this kid? And not like just being really quiet, and I was just like, yeah, well, I don't know who any of you guys are. So to me, it's great because of the fact that I haven't got like names like, oh my god, it's this guy, oh my god, it's that guy. I just went in cold-hearted, going, I'm going to make sure to smash the living daylights of every single person here and make a name for myself. I want to make an impact in the scene. If there's a time to do it now, do it right at very early stages, and at least that way, if I do extremely well in my first tournament, they'll recognise my name, and at least I can be some form of a threat in future tournaments. And that was it, basically.
He had done it. Alongside Fenris, they had qualified to represent UK at the World Cyber Games. So in October of 2003, Lethal would then pack his bags and head to South Korea to play Halo at the first global tournament for a console. As Lethal arrived in South Korea, he had never seen anything like this. This was the future of gaming, the Olympics for gamers. People flew in from all over the world of different ages to compete in different titles.
I didn't know what to expect. Like, you know, I knew it wasn't going to be a holiday, but I made sense to myself. I wanted to try and do the best I could. Like, and I wasn't expecting first because, again, I've not played, you know, anyone from outside Europe, because it wasn't just, you know, NA and Europe there. There was players from Singapore, Taiwan, you know, etc. So I didn't have a clue. I thought, like, I think when I arrived there, I heard there's a player called Zyos who was meant to be the godsend of Halo. But you got to remember, I went into the UK qualifiers blind. I didn't know anyone there. So it's the same thing again. I'm going to the grand finals, or sorry, the World Championship finals blind. So I couldn't care less who I was against. And I heard some people say, "Oh, this play's really good. This play's really good." I was like, I don't care. Like, you know, let's just get cracking and start going. But I did have an idea of who some of the players were and how good they were. And then the groups got announced, and I got put in the worst group possible.
As he played his first match, he beat them convincingly. Then he had to play the number 2 US player, Proxa. He smashed him as well. As Lethal went 2-0 up in pools, all he had to do was win one more map to qualify for bracket stages. Next up, the legendary Zyos. At this point, there were already rumors about Zyos' skill across the event. Although Lethal wasn't phased, he would soon understand why.
So I was up 2-0. Play against Zyos. I was more like, you know, as a 15-year-old kid, like I was like, oh, feeling this, I'm gonna get out of the groups. No, he just absolutely smashed my head in. Like he went in deep. Like it was 2-2, and then he just ripped me apart. I was playing him on Wizard, his best map. It was actually my best map as well, but I couldn't get to any of the weapons at all. You've got to remember, it's past pistol start. I kept getting ball mineral, or I kept getting the spawn near the tellies, but the base I was at was where the needle and AR was, where obviously I wanted the pistol or PR spawn, and it was just PR and pistol with ocean camo, and I'm sitting there like a Wally with a plastic pistol going, this is great. I knew it was wearing off.
Lethal was now 2-1. He had to win one more map in pools to qualify for bracket. He was against another one of Europe's best player, a Halo legend from the Netherlands called King Tur. For Lethal, it was now or never.
It was derelict. We had a saying back then where if you had top spawn, you've won. Simple as. Like, derelict was it was the official FFA map, but it was the most dominant 1v1 map, and it's still, even to this day, like in team games, like in 2v2s especially. Speak to any Halo 1 player about it, like they'll tell you. But you got to remember, not only was it the most dominant map, it was Plaza Pistol Star again. So obviously we had to try and nade a pistol to ourselves from across the map, or go for the telly and nade it to ourselves. And we didn't know too much about nade tricks back then. We knew a few here and there, but not a lot to really stop ourselves from getting deprived from some of the items or power weapons. But of course, I had the very worst bottom spawn, which was near shotgun, and he got top spawn right next to the pistol, went straight for rockets. He got overshield camo, and it was just rough. It was like 1-0, 2-0, 3-0, 6-0, 9-0, and I was sitting there and I was thinking to myself, like, what can I do to change this? So, like, my pads was bugged, right? It was like ripped apart pretty much. And I said to the ref, my pad is broken. And I was like, and the King was like, what are you doing? What are you, like, you know, why are you, And I was like, pad's broken. So I used to use the Big Duke, and they gave me a replacement. They gave me the new Controller S, and I was like, for God's sake. I said, have you not got another Duke? And they were like, no. They said, you can either go back to your Duke, which is like half broken, or you can go to your Controller S. I was like, okay, I'll go back to my Controller S. So they restarted the game, but they carried on with the score. It was 9-0. I said, all right. So you can fill in the gaps for me. When the game started, guess where we spawned? He spawned up top, I spawned bottom. He won 15-1. The end. That was the end of that chapter. So
Lethal was devastated, as any 14, 13-year-old kid would be. As sad as it was, a European legend was born in Matt Logan, who represented France and placed second at WGC 2003. He lost to Zyos in Game 2 by 1 kill, But in the end, Zyos unsurprisingly got first, Matt Logan second, and in third place, we had the other British representative, Fenriz. Overall, Europe did pretty well. After that, in Europe, there was a huge break until the next year. Sadly, the UK wasn't even allowed to compete in World Cyber Games 2004, as the budget did not extend to us. And they oddly raised the age, so Matt Logan wasn't even allowed to come back and try to compete for first place. Lethal would sadly miss out on a few European tournaments due to exams and school at the time, but was able to make it to the last European Halo Combat Evolved tournament, the Elite Gaming Championship, also known as EGC, held in West London back in August of 2004, which had over 120 participants from all over Europe fly in, just for the last shot to call themselves the best at Halo Combat Evolved. During this event, there was both an individual tournament and a 2v2 tournament.
I noticed that Phil 4, who was the best player in Poland, wasn't there. Matt Logan didn't come either. Maybe because it was a power tournament, not NCSC. But I knew that if I wanted to be the best player in Europe in Halo 1, this was the event I had to try and win. Like, maybe like I can say officially, but unofficially, people will have different opinions. Like, they'll say, oh, this person's the best, this person's the best. But I wanted it set in stone as the final Halo 1 tournament. I wanted to be the best player. I needed to prove myself.
Although sadly, the day before, Lethal's doubles partner had to pull out, so he had to stand in, and yet he still managed to get to the semis. That wasn't his priority. His priority was the individual tournament. This would be free-for-all until top 4, then they would switch to a 1v1 bracket format. As he got to the semis, he would play against an extremely talented French player called Magnus. Lethal actually beat him 25-10. Next up was a practice partner of Lethal's. He was a talented young Halo player known as Zola. The map? Wizard.
Killing spree. Game over.
Lethal had done it. He had won the last Halo Combat Evolved tournament in Europe. It was the perfect send-off for a game, but his legacy wouldn't end there. In November of 2004 was the launch of Halo 2 in the UK, and alongside Halo 2, we saw for the first time a Halo game with Xbox Live.
Xbox Live came out in Halo 2. We're all playing the same version. We're all playing the same game. It was sick. It was crazy. We had matchmaking, so we didn't have to like arrange your own games the whole time. We had a level system. We were just like, bloody hell, look at this, 1 to 50. This is honestly, we were just mind blown. You could have clans. You could have your own Halo 2 friends list. I was just like, look at this. Like, I was just so happy that like we fight. You got to remember, like just picture it in your head the fact that we've had to deal with a game which wasn't really that accessible online. The same like 100 people all the time playing against each other with an input delay of a second and a half, crap physics on the cursor due to its online stages. To then this, we could play anyone in the world, matchmaking, clans, level system, any playlist, beta competitive settings in the works of Battle Rifle. It was just it was a great time to be alive. I think that's the best way to describe it.
Although the community were not huge fans of the game, not long after the launch came EGC 2. Since the game was still young, the competitive settings were not out yet, so they competed with SMG starts. Lethal to make his run to the grand finals once again, but can he close out another win and be crowned the best EU Halo player again on a different game, or was he a one-hit wonder?
And in the FFA finals, it was a 4-way FFA, and it was 3 different players. GDF Sniper, you may have heard of, and we had Zola and Mr. Pink. And Zola, as you remember, I played against him in the last Halo 1 finals. Him and Mr. Pink on the same team. Again, it was bloody SMG start on Ascension. I was winning very early on. He actually got into the Banshee. He actually primarily focused on me. He stayed on the Banshee for about 6 or 7 minutes, trapping my big tower. I couldn't move, couldn't do anything. Mr. Pink and GDF having a 1v1 the entire time. And then eventually, after about 5 or 6 minutes trying to destroy the Banshee, I was able to catch up. And I think with 2 seconds left remaining, got the final kill top mid on GDF, won the tournament. And the owner, actually, funny enough, came up and whispered and said to me, we were going to replay this match because of what happened, because the Banshee was actually banned, but for some reason he got into it anyway. But because you won anyway, it's your call if you want to have the rematch or take the win. Yeah, I'm going to take the win straight away.
Once again, Lethal won, despite being targeted in the game unfairly and illegally. As time would go on, he would quickly learn that 1v1s and free-for-alls were things of the past, and the future would primarily be 4v4s. This would force him to adjust to a different style of practice, as well as start looking for teammates.
So we wanted to create a team which would win 4v4 tournaments throughout the entirety of Halo 2. That was our plan. So at first it was actually me, Dread, Ruffle, and we were looking for one more player. Ruffle was one of my IRL mates who I said one of the people I played with and practiced with, so that was quite convenient. Dread, who won the last Halo 2 1v1 tournament, and we couldn't find that other player. We were still wondering, and I remember there was a player called LA1 who I matched him in the finals of this. I think it was called a Vegas Net FFA tournament, and it was online. Played against him. He seemed really solid individually. He actually came from the Warcraft 2 scene, and he switched from Warcraft 2 to Halo. So we picked him up, and he was our tactician of the team. So we decided to put us four together, and then we'll see how things go.
TSG3 would roll around this time. This was exclusively an FFA and 2v2 tournament. Although Lethal would get 4th, his teammate LA1 would end up coming 2nd in the FFA. This team of 4 would be the birth of arguably the first European dynasty, TriStar Games. This team was confident, so they set their eyes on North America, MLG Meadowlands 2006. Without having a clue on how good the American teams were compared to the UK, they sadly didn't end up placing too well and didn't even make it out of the AM bracket. This is when they felt they needed a team change. They would then replace Dread with an incredibly talented player called Skills. With a few online tournaments, Lethal and the rest of his team would dominate the EU Halo 2 space. Quickly approaching was XL1 in November of 2006. This would mark an important time in EU Halo, as this was almost the first major 4v4 tournament. But alongside the 4v4, there was also a 2v2 and an FFA/1v1 tournament. Lethal wanted to win it all.
Bit of a sad story. So both my grandparents actually died just before the event, like a couple of months prior, and I was quite sad about it, as like, of course anyone would. I was very, very close to my grandparents, and I promised myself I would try and win it for them, so to speak. That was like my mindset. I was a lot colder than I was going into the event compared to normal, and I was like very well prepared. I put in 15 to 18 hours a day, solid practice, just doing everything I could. I did like 10 to 15 1v1s a day against mid-tier players. I would purposely avoid the top players because I know it's players like LA1 and maybe like Grips or Bobble could adapt to what I know, so I avoided them like the plague. So I would do 10 to 15 1v1s a day. I would scrim with my team in 4s, a few hours a day on a regular basis, and then other stuff would be like, I know, ranked matchmaking or a little bit 2v2 stuff like that. So, of course, with that thing, my grandparents went to like try and win it for them. It was like gave me even more incentive.
The FFA/1v1 was first. Lethal made it to top 4 with ease and had to switch to 1v1 round robin stage. First up, Ruffle. Lethal beat him 15-1 in the end without a problem. And next up was LA1. Known for his adaptation and raw talent, everyone knew this was going to be the series to watch. Lethal had no signs of slowing down, and to everyone's surprise, he beat him 15-3. Last was a player called Bubba, an up-and-coming player at the time known for his individual skill. Lethal knew this was going to be the hardest game of all. Lethal, in the end, beat him 10-6 and won the FFA/1v1 tournament convincingly. But the event wasn't over just yet. He still had 2 more tournaments. Up next, the 2v2, and his partner, LA1. Once again, he had no problems getting to the finals. And who would they meet with them? Skills and Ruffles, their teammates. The finals will be a TSG versus TSG match. And again, Lethal dominated his opponents and beat them 3-0. Lethal had won 2 out of the 3 tournaments at XL1, but the last was probably the most important to win. It was the 4v4. They would breeze through their first series without a problem. Up next, TCS Portugal, the best Portuguese team at the time.
We won game 1, which was a Slayer. Obviously, same routine, Slayer, objective Slayer, and a best of 3. It was lockout ball, but the refs put it on instant respawn for oddball. Halfway through, I said, like, you need to, I want to reset, we need to change settings. They were like, no, we need to continue. I think I must have went up plus 25, plus 30 in that game number 2, and we lost because it's instant respawn. It was a Portuguese team. It was Lourenco, Nuno, Luis 27, and one other player. Sorry, I can't remember your name. It's So they won game number 2 just from running at the ball constantly, like headless chicken, just running at it. And we're just used to like setting up and being prepared. And then we lost game number 3, which is a Slayer, because we're like pissed off about game number 2.
After a grueling losers bracket run, they had to play the grand finals around 1 a.m. Up next, the legendary team Scar Tissue, comprised at the time Sacred, Adihash, Filza, and Wootzer.
So very, very long night. I think it went to like 1 a.m, 2 a.m. at the time. We're matching SRT in the grand finals. As everyone knows in Halo 2, with Beaver CTF, red side is massive advantage in comparison. We lost that advantage because we came from a lower bracket thanks to TCS Portugal for taking us down. Cheers. You know, we could have finished the night at 10 p.m, but no. We beat them from blue side, which no one's done. And when we beat from blue side, we were like, we can do this. Like, we can beat. If we can beat them on blue side on Beaver CTF, there's no way we can't defeat them. There was no bracket reset back then. It was just a straight best of 5, I believe. I could be mistaken. And then I don't know the score, but we defeated them, and then we won our first 4v4 event. So
Lethal had done what he set out to achieve. He dedicated this tournament to his grandparents, and nothing would have got in his way. At this point, no one could argue that he was the best EU Halo 2 player at the time. He had won all 3 of XL's tournaments at XL1. That in itself is a legendary feat, but his journey still isn't even done. Next up was TSG4, and similar to XL1, they would drop into the losers bracket fairly early by what you could call a student of Lethal's, Omega. Omega's team was comprised of Heaven's Wrath, Shooty Boy, and Disloyal. Some of you guys might know Heaven's Wrath today as the legendary Miles Ross. Lethal again would make a legendary run through losers bracket to the grand finals against Team Scar Tissue for the second time. This time round, they had Grips instead of Wootzer, and take it all the way to a Game 11 Slayer on Beaver Creek, where unsurprisingly, they would close out the series, and along with it, the whole event. The event to roll around next was TSG5.
Yeah, and then answer to me, don't look at the camera. So, start it off. What's your team name?
Our team name is TriStar Games.
Cut.
Wow. To be honest, if you can't say something...
Okay, I'll do it. Yeah, I'll do it. Right, so do you want me to start? Right. We're Team TSG. We're sponsored by TriStarGames.com, who actually run the event. And that's very vague.
That's fine. And how long have you guys been together?
Mark, come on, bro.
At this point, Lethal and the rest of TriStar Games were just winning everything, but they felt something was off even after the event. Winning the series around 6-4, they knew a team change was needed.
Sadly, we dropped Ruffle, and it was very difficult for me. Like, everyone was gobsmacked about this change, just due to the fact that they thought we were just going to stick with the same lineup for the entirety of Halo 2's lifespan. No, we did drop him, sadly, and also you've got to understand how it felt, not just for my team, but between me and Ruffle as well, because we're both best mates in real life. Like, even now, Eleni lives like round the corner from me, pretty much. And yeah, so it was hard. It really was. But I knew that he would find a really good team afterwards. And he did, because his team beat my team in Halo 3 anyway during the first couple of events, but we'll go into that later on. So we replaced him for Adihash, who was the best player on SRT, Scar Tissue. We were looking at Heavens and Omega at one point either, but how about we just nick the main Slayer from SRT? Perfect.
With the new team and player Adihash added to the roster, this team was unstoppable. They would poetically pull off what Final Boss did at the last European Halo 2 LAN, XL2, without dropping a single map and cementing themselves in European Halo history as the best Halo 2 team in Europe by going 21-0 in map count. Lethal's new team would play in a few online tournaments and winning all of it, as well as Lethal winning the X-League Solo League tournament in Europe, solidifying his status within Europe even more, and similar to his Halo 1 status, ending Halo 2 on a high note. After XL2, everyone was getting ready with the release of Halo 3 with the Halo 3 beta, and unsurprisingly, Lethal found himself competing at X-League's very own Halo 3 beta tournament.
He goes with the bubble. Oh, Lethal, and it's tied up here as we go to the end of the game. 26-26. Lethal and Angel both tie in the end there. Second place also tied, DMC. And another man right there.
Lethal would take this tournament placing second, and although Lethal would carry on his incredible run through Halo 3, his passion of the game would start to dwindle, and he would actually continue on and off playing in tournaments all the way up until Halo 5 at Insomnia 57, where he would place third. In my opinion, this is still an incredible achievement. Lethal still to this day has an influence on not only the Halo community, but gaming as a whole, through casting, hosting, and analyst on multiple games. I believe we won't ever get a player like Lethal again, as both his raw skill within every aspect of Halo, such as 1v1s, 2v2s, and 4v4s, is one of a kind. But his dedication was not driven by money, but pure passion and the love for the game. Even at a young age, he knew what he wanted to do, and he did exactly that. Etch his name in Halo history.
Hello everybody, welcome to the European Halo Kickoff 2025. I am Reed, I'm joined by Oscar, and we are bringing you here the first Halo LAN event of 2025, Oscar.
It is indeed, isn't it?
Kill for the boy called Hex. Triple kill, could potentially get a third overkill again. Ready. He's got 5 shots to try to just cancel, just rip sort of... Holding the B really at SLG, making himself a huge pain in the backside for Catsmallow, just trying to hide behind the pillars, gets himself a double kill. Not really working out there. Triple kill coming in. Can he get the over? Yes, he does. Nice that I get to cancel today. Triple kill for Lonnie though. We'll try and hunt down Provocative, and can he get the over extermination? He can.
Quick rock, paper, scissors. We might. Here we go.
Right.
Ready?
1, 2, 3, go.
Ah, he's beat me this time. Alright, well. Moving on with proceedings, we have of course got our grand final. It's finally here. It's a best of 7 with a 1-map advantage to Into the Breach.
Conversions, 2 come through by the way of most. Mr. Fools, 1 more needed for ITB to be flawless in this weekend. ITB with the perfect record throughout. A 4-0 in the grand finals. ITB secure the £500, secure the victory, and a flawless weekend for them.
Welcome to Grill the Pros. We've rounded up some of your favorite Halo players to test their knowledge on the pro scene. They have been given the names of major and regional events from the most recent in Arlington all the way back to the first major at Raleigh in 2021. And all they have to do is guess the correct team. Now, let's see how our pro players fare. Arlington Major 2024.
Well, that was Space Station. I remember that one. That was a couple of months ago.
SSG?
Space Station.
I think OpTic. No, I think SSG won that one. I can't remember. Yeah, I think it was SSG. Yeah.
SSG. Space Station.
SSG.
Space Station.
SSG.
That was SSG.
Space Station.
Space Station.
Halo World Championship 2023.
OpTic. Oh no, phase. Sorry, phase. Phase clan.
Phase.
Oh, this is really bad. Once we get knocked out of tournaments, I don't really pay attention. Was it Phase?
Phase clan. Phase.
Fort Worth Major 2023.
What did it? It was a Phase didn't do a 3P or a 2P, right? We're gonna go Space Station that event.
OpTic.
OpTic.
Was it OpTic?
Was it OpTic?
OpTic.
OpTic.
That was us.
OpTic.
That was OpTic, wasn't it?
Space Station Gaming Invitational 2023.
That was SSG.
SSG.
That one was SSG.
The SSG Invitational was won by SSG.
SSG. Space Station.
SSG.
Arlington Major 2023.
That was the event I didn't get to go to. That's when it happened. So, it's a bit of a rough spot,
Was it FaZe?
We're gonna go with FaZe.
Oh, it was Space Station, wasn't it?
FaZe?
I'm gonna say OpTic again. Oh no, FaZe actually.
FaZe. OpTic.
FaZe.
FaZe.
That was FaZe.
OpTic.
Dallas Invitational 2023.
Was that OpTic?
No, it was FaZe. I believe FaZe won that one as well.
It was FaZe, wasn't it?
That was FaZe.
FaZe.
FaZe. Also FaZe.
FaZe again.
FaZe.
Charlotte Major 2023.
I'm gonna, because I think OpTic only won one major that year. I think I'm gonna go with SSG.
OpTic. That was OpTic because they won the, yeah.
For some reason, that was OpTic.
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 That was us.
Charlotte was OpTic.
Halo World Championship 2022.
Was OpTic?
OpTic.
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 That was us.
OpTic. OpTic.
OpTic.
Orlando Major 2022.
Was OpTic?
OpTic
as well.
OpTic.
OpTic. Easy enough.
That was OpTic.
That was us.
OpTic as well.
OpTic.
Australia New Zealand Regional 2022.
I know two of the names, but I don't think either of those teams. Actually, it might have been, was it Mind Freak?
It's either Mind Freak or it's Chiefs, because those were like the two big ones, and I want to say it was Chiefs.
Sure, we'll go Mind Freak.
I'm gonna assume it's like Divine Mind or from Mind Freak, because they're like the only two orgs that I remember from Australia. I'm gonna say Mind Freak.
I'll say Mind Freak.
Barcode. The Chiefs.
Barcode was on there, right? Yeah.
Mind Freak. No, was it Chiefs?
Mind Freak.
Chiefs.
Mind Freak.
The Chiefs.
Chiefs.
Oh man, how could you do this to me? What was her name back then? Nah, I'm drawing a blank on this one.
Yeah, I really don't know that off the top of my head. I mean, that was probably Mind Freak or something like that, maybe.
Mexico Regional 2022.
God, I don't know the name of the team, but it was Tapping Buttons' team, I believe. Yeah, I don't remember what organization they're representing at the time.
Luminosity or Noble Gaming?
Pittsburgh Knights.
I'm just gonna say like SWAT.
I'll say whatever team Tapping was on.
Pittsburgh Knights.
Luminosity?
Knights.
LG.
PK.
Luminosity.
LG.
The Pittsburgh Knights, right?
Knights?
I know they were Space Station for a little bit, right? Didn't they? Yeah, it wasn't for that tournament though. Dang, no, I'm out on that one.
European Regional 2022.
Ascend.
I mean, I have to go with Navi because I don't remember the other team name.
Ascent.
That was Ascend. Quadrant.
Oh, wait. Quadrant?
It was Ascend.
Ascend at the time?
Yeah. Next question. Ascend.
Ascend.
Valencia, Ascend.
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 Kansas City Major 2022.
Kansas City was won by FaZe.
Sentinels.
Sentinels.
That was Sen.
Oh man, I don't even remember. That was Sentinels.
That was Sentinels.
This is back when I never went to any of these events, so this one's a bit harder. For the sake of it, I'm gonna say Cloud9.
That was Sentinels, right?
North American Regional 2022.
Oh wait, was this maybe a Cloud9 at the time win? Yeah.
C9.
Cloud9.
C9.
Cloud9 was won by Cloud9.
Cloud9, right?
Cloud9.
OpTic.
That was C9.
Raleigh Major 2021.
That was Cloud9 as well.
Cloud9 again.
That was Cloud9 as well.
C9.
Cloud9.
C9.
Cloud9.
C9.
Cloud9, right?
Also won by Cloud9.
Now, it's time for the results. In first place, Legend, Druck, and Septify with a score of 15. In second place, Jimbo, Bound, Lucid, Scoobmeister, Barcode, Glory GGs, and Soul Snipe with a score of 13. In third place, Wonderboy, Boo Boo Doo Boo, and Millsy with a score of 12. And in fourth place, Ryan Noob and Royal 2 with a score of 11. Welcome in! Once more, we've got some Spartan-based fun for you, this time with EHL's Halo History Exam. We invited a few of your faves to test their knowledge on the deepest of Halo lore. Feel free to test yourself alongside them to see who really knows the most about Halo. Let's get started. Activated on January 7th, 2530, a third-generation AI, and deployed as the AI ship administrator. What is the name of the Spirit of Fire's AI during Halo Wars 1?
Isabel. No, not Isabel. Stop.
Oh.
I was literally watching the cutscenes the other day. This is really depressing.
Oh my goodness, it's on the tip of my tongue. I literally just like rewatched those cutscenes like so recently.
Give me a few seconds.
No clues? No clues.
I don't know.
Serena.
Correct.
The answer? Serena.
Serena. Serena.
Yeah. Damn.
Fun fact, she decommissioned herself as part of her 7-year protocol between Halo Wars 1 and 2. The Covenant's holy city, which we visit for the first time in Halo 2, was a gigantic space station. What construct was the central altar of High Charity? And here's a clue. It was also the main power source for the space station.
I knew this would happen.
A foreigner key ship.
See, I know this stuff, but whenever I'm under pressure, that's when it all goes wrong.
The key ship.
The answer? The Forerunner key ship. How about a bonus point? What was its name?
I cannot name that key ship. Yeah.
The Anodyne Spirit.
All right, I wouldn't have got that.
Bonus answer? The Anodyne Spirit. Spartans are given designations based on their effectiveness. What designation was given to Spartan B312?
Damn, these are hard.
That's Noble 6, right? Something lethal.
It's like a part of the lore that I've never really looked at, to be honest. Man, I'm not sure, to be honest.
Hyperlethal vector.
Hyperlethal. Hyperlethal. Yeah, let's go.
The answer? Hyperlethal. Including the Master Chief, there's only 2 Spartans with this designation. And fun fact, you get to play as Spartan B312, also known as Noble 6 in Halo Reach. The Spartan 3 program was a top-secret project initiated by the Beta 5 division of the Office of Naval Intelligence's Section 3. What happened to the 300 Spartans of Alpha Company?
The 300 Spartans of Alpha, were they blown up? Were they blown up by Cortana? Maybe I'm getting mixed up.
Alpha Company were killed in Operation Torpedo, I believe.
They were sent on suicide missions.
I'm not sure. My big knowledge is like not very good.
Operation Prometheus? Yeah, I always get Torpedo and Prometheus mixed up. God damn it.
The answer? Alpha Company was deployed on Operation Prometheus, a mission to destroy a Covenant shipyard, but unfortunately, all Spartans deployed were KIA. 343 Guilty Spark is the monitor of Installation 04. There's an extensive amount of lore surrounding Spark, which is still ongoing. However, we'd like to know, where did 343 Guilty Spark come from? And more specifically, as a slight clue, who did 343 Guilty Spark used to be the mind of?
Oh man, I have heard this one.
Was he born Stella makes eternal lasting?
Why does the brain just go like into like overdrive when I ask a question? Like you know the answer, but you just can't think of the answer. I'm a yapper.
He was a human called Chakas, who was, I believe, born, I actually can't remember, was it meant to be Earth, I think? I can't remember what planet it came from, but it was a human called Chakas.
Chakas. Was it Chakas? It was an ancient human from Earth.
I'm not sure.
The answer? An ancient human named Chakas, born on ancient Earth and known to the Forerunners as Erd-Tyrene, the political center of the Forerunner Ecumene, more commonly known as the capital, is called what?
I can see it.
Is it Madrigal?
Does a bro get a hint? Like the first letter? I thought it was M. Yeah, oh, that doesn't help me.
Maythrillium.
Okay.
Maythrillium.
Yeah, I'm not sure then. I hate not knowing because it's like it's there in my brain, but it doesn't want to.
The answer? Maythrillion. But for bonus points, which precursor construct was it built around?
I do know this. It's been a long time since I read these books. Okay.
Abaddon.
For a Promethean construct. I don't know.
The bonus answer? Abaddon. During the events of Halo 3, you are assisted on the Ark by which ancient character? And what is the motivation of this character for helping the Master Chief?
Assisted on the Ark by which ancient character? Bloody Spark? Oh, the Gravemind? I'm guessing at this point.
Haven't eaten dinner, so I'm struggling a little bit.
Yeah. Ooh. Welcome back, everyone. All right, you waited so patiently, and I think a lot of you have finally figured out why and the reasons what we have. The TLDR. We're moving on to the grand finals. Pippa is moving on and advancing via a disqualification 3-0 because of an offensive name related to a terrorist group. So, make sure your names fit within TOS. As funny and haha, I guess, as we all know they can be, it's got to still fit within the rules structure. So, it will be a Pippa versus Nemesis grand final. Something that we thought was going to be happening anyway, Hixie, but takes away the competition from it. So, hey, we got here, right? It just took a while.
Yeah, one way or another. We're here going into the grand final, like you said. Pippa versus Nemesis. Nemesis have been waiting even longer. So, you know, we'll see. We'll see what comes of this grand final.
Yeah.
Appreciate everyone hanging out.
We appreciate you guys. Honestly, taking some time. We don't know why it took an hour, but so say we all. So we'll be going to this one. Obviously, it will require Pippa to get a bracket reset. I want this to be a close competition. I want them to be able to fight as hard as they can. But if they get a bracket reset, can you please do it in 3? That would be awesome. Because if we have to go the full distance, would love for it to be kind of a sprint. So, to that regard, Hixie, expectations. Nemesis has looked great. They haven't lost. Pippa seems to find it somewhat difficult to be able to find success against the squad. What kind of resonates with you? What, especially if we look at map pools, we're going to be seeing rosters. We've got Strongholds, Slayer, CTF. Does at least the modes speak to you of those first 3 for them to be able to pick off 1 or 2?
Sorry. Could you say that again for me? I was completely...
We're just going to go rosters. Nemesis. We've got Woodham, Glory, good old SLG, and Random Man. That's, it's been a long day, guys.
Yeah, Snipe Drone.
Snipe Drone, there you go. Yeah.
Right. No, apologies. Sorry, I don't even know what just happened there. I was spaced out a little bit. Team Nemesis. There they are. And Pippa, equally waiting quite a while, these guys. Jimbo, Seeker, Chick, and Mighties for the final series of the day. Just for anyone that's just jumped in.
Yeah, let's get in there. Let's make it happen. Let's check out our maps that are coming up as well. We're going to have Strongholds Live Fire. We got the Recharge Slayer. And then we've got Fortress CTF. Thank God that it is not Neutral Bomb. We don't have to have Assault in there. But we will have Street Ball. And then on the other end, a Slorigen, possibly, if we end up going the distance. These two teams, they play with each other a lot. A lot of scrim, a lot of chaos. And again, remember, that DQ is not our call. That is an HCS call. That is a default ruling made by other people, not the entities that are showcasing the game to you today. Be kind, rewind. So, Hixie, these first 3, got to see if Pippa can catch fire. They've been pretty cold. Nemesis has 2. So we have to be able to find some level of momentum to carry into these first couple of games.
Yeah. There's not really a lot we can do, like you said, right? It's not our call. We have to adhere. I appreciate it's not what any of us wanted, especially after such a delay, right? It's been what, over an hour to get that ruling. Only so much we could do. Yeah, Team Nemesis, Pippa, grand finals. It's what we got to deal with. Still, like you said, we'll try and make it, as good as we can. Stronghold Live Fire, whenever we can jump into it, will be where we're starting.
My cat solves everything. There we go. You have my cat. Everyone be
Hey,
chill.
look at him.
This is Master Chief. Mwah. He's one of my most favorite things in the entire world. He's an awesome dude, okay? So you can't be mad when you see his face. Look at, it's because I had ice cream, wasn't it? Yeah. He has big black eyes because he cannot see. He is basically a big blind dude, okay? So here's a cat for you in a trying time. I don't have any eggs. They're too expensive over here. Mwah. There you go. All right. So, big cat. All right.
It's a hefty boy. He's holding him like a baby. Yeah, no idea when we're going to be jumping into this series. We'll find out very soon.
Yeah. All right. So going into it, obviously both these teams, they've seen each other a whole lot. Kind of not the exact the same kind of competition point that we're going to get to be finding out. But we also have this Open as well as another Open that will be coming around the bend, and then eventually the Pool Play Open qualifiers that will be happening too. So that'll be a nice overall kind of matchup to round out the month before we head over into good old Arlington. If you've not been there, I'm sure you've heard of Texas barbecue. Actually, Hixie, have you had any barbecue this way? I know that's literally the only thing people know about in Texas.
I've never I've never been to America. Never tried Texas
okay.
barbecue. It would be a high priority if I'm over there in the South. That
It's
and,
decent. It's
and
kind of
root beer,
overpriced.
I like.
Not gonna lie, but it's good.
Root beer is the other thing that I've heard is really good. So
See, all right.
I don't know.
So my wife loves root beer. I'm more of a cream soda guy. Root beer just doesn't hit. Like it's
we got cream. I've had cream soda here. I don't know if it's the same.
You guys might actually have real sugar, which would be kind of great, to be honest. So we are setting up the lobby. Don't know if it's actually coming to life in all of a moment. So we'll be getting there around the bend. Hope you guys all got your sandwich ID drops. I think it was Mr. May. I forget what the name is. Did you get your drop, Hixie?
I did, yeah.
Alright,
always got to make sure.
Yeah. Well, we're just waiting for the entire lobby to start. So hope you guys have been having at least a generally good time. We're going to have next weekend that we'll be going to Open number 3. Open, the final kind of play group Open will be happening in a couple weeks short from there. So getting all the points to have as much seating as possible. So at this point, I don't even know if we have the lobby being set up. Oh my gosh, I don't even know what's going on that front. Actually, it is a late night on you guys' front. It's like 9 o'clock, right?
Yeah, it's getting there. You know, it's later for guys elsewhere in EU. 10 o'clock. But it's not like we have work tomorrow.
No.
Oh man, I don't know. It's a PG poor situation. Obviously, no one's happy, right? I'm reading chat. I can see, you guys are just as annoyed as we are. Unfortunately, there's only so much. Well, there's literally nothing we can do, right? It's not our ruling. We have to play with the cards we're given. I can, without commenting too much, I can appreciate the frustrations. It's just, it is what it is, unfortunately.
And to that end, kind of came on to be able to give the quick and dirty. So now that you've all heard it audibly, as well as being able to see it visually, and also shout out, we were able to fix the stream, so some of the framing issue is gone. We are actually going to be taking a break in a moment, just to make sure that the lobby actually was coming up. We thought it was coming up very quickly. We apologize that it has taken a second. It's been a very long time. Did not want there to be a literal hour plus for just decisions to be made. We don't even know who ended up being, reporting those issues. So either way, we'll be back in just a little bit, hopefully with a grand final for the end of this Open number 2. Don't go too far. We'll see you soon.
Oh, yeah, okay.
The answer? 05032 Mendicant Bias helps the Chief from behind the shadows, as explained in the terminals found in Halo 3. Even more, he explains, he is there to keep the Chief safe, even if it won't absolve him from what he's done. And to quote Mendicant Bias, one life hardly balances billions. The ancient Sen Shayum, more commonly known as the Prophets, are a species native to Janjir Kom. They are believed to be nearly extinct, However, this isn't the first tragedy to befall their species. After their loss to the Forerunners alongside their human allies, what happened to their homeworld? And here's a clue. This event eliminated the entire population of their planet.
Well, they were isolated from the rest of the galaxy, right? As to what, I can't quite remember.
So the homeworld was put into a quarantine shield of three worlds, I believe. There's 3 worlds and 2 moons, and the Foreigners oversaw it and allowed travel between the 2 of them, or the 3 of them, but they didn't let them spread outside of their 3 homeworlds. Is that the right answer? Oh, sorry.
Didn't they put like a shield or a bubble or something around their homeworld so they can't escape further?
I feel like I've never heard of this before, to be honest.
Was it a Mega Halo was fired in the region?
Did they nuke it?
I'm gonna guess it was blown up.
Yes!
The answer? The San Shayum elders, correctly suspecting that a catastrophe was imminent, launched a short-lived uprising against their Forerunner overseers, but then were wiped out when a halo was fired on a low-power setting nearby. In 2559, which faction planned to fire the Halo array from Installation 00?
Oh my god. I'm blanking.
The Covenant. What faction? Zero. Oh, the Banished. That was Zero, because that was the Ark as well.
Oh my god, I'm blanking.
Was it the Banished? Was it the Covenant?
UNSC, because they wanted to beat them to it. Because it wasn't a completed array at that point.
Oh, Keepers of the One Freedom.
Yeah, I didn't finish that one.
Okay, I've never heard of them in my entire life, so.
The answer? The Keepers of the One Freedom, as seen in Halo Shadows of Reach. The precursors based their existence around the philosophical concepts of the mantle, living time, and a meta-technological mechanism known as neural physics, which enabled them to manipulate the very fabric of the universe. My favorite character, the Primordial, was believed to be the last surviving precursor. Where was the Primordial detained when found by the Didact, and what was it also known as?
It wasn't the Palace of Pain, was it? It was on Zeta. Was it on Zeta Halo?
The Cryptum?
Charum.
Oh, hello. We were supposed to be going to
What's
fly
going
through.
All right, fly through, whichever. All right, cool. So Strongholds will be around the bend. You already know who's stepping up to the plate. It's going to be Nemesis. It's going to be Pippa. And of course, they got to start off fast. Both teams are completely cold at this point, Hixie. So how well can you start off? Strongholds has actually not been directly on cam very often today. We've seen a lot of Slayers, seen actually a lot more Bomb than we've really seen much of anything else in King of the Hill as well. So establish some site control, get things started. A, B, C. Hope you you know your general Roman lettering, because we're about to jump in. We're in game number 1.
Yeah, on board with Mighty's picking up a kill, as is Seeker. 2 dead for either team. Sniper picked up, and oh my god.
Nice.
Just set him to the shops. Be gone.
Laying to waste. B will be wedged open. They try to be able to get some direct influence from that tower side of this map. Feels like that's really going to be what kind of starts things and ends things. That C to B has such good oversight, especially from that bridge position. You get the sniper in the hands of Mighty's. Wanted to grab him as soon as he was coming up, and he says, "Come at me." Oh my god. Dude was a zooming human, ended up dead on the fence line.
Trying to waste the ammo. Doesn't even need to. Just completely swung on him. Bloody hell, that was... Sorry, I know I can't say that, but that was definitely warranted. More was warranted. My god. What a shot. Nice kill from Snipe Drone. It's 3 dead.
Down out of Pippa. Yeah. Oh!
Send him to the moon.
Remote detonation. Oh. All right. Well, Mighties has woken the heck up, and all of us have now been brought back to Earth and maybe well out of the glasses of reach to try and just see this one go forward off the QT and off the rip. Glory's finding themselves a 4-2, trying to be influential across this map, and they keep QTing literally right by their previous teleport. You can actually kill someone with those, by the way. If they get on the portal and you QT into them, that does get a kill.
I didn't even know. That's, well, the more you know. I don't think that's ever going to happen in my games, but I guess helpful. Glory, 5-2, trying to convert 8 on his own. Not really able to get much done. Just trying to clean up some kills, potentially. But, well, I guess we'll never know. Wooten last alive, definitely going to fall. SLG and Glory spawn up elsewhere on the map. And looks like a triple cap is going to be had from Pippa. 9-3 is Mighties as well. Having a bit of a good start. Less can be said for Sniper Run so far. But stats don't tell the full story.
Enemy team scoring.
Giving them the bite off the camo push. That's ended up just with one trade though. Snipe drone. Take on his POV as it was aimed to be a C, at least retake while they pushed onto green, but instead it was a very good mindfulness to go and down check, especially if anyone was looking from that camo. But now the B and C flip attempted, smack down, at least in opposite of that. 10-1, or rather 10-5 is Mighties. It's kind of gone slightly quieter, but you can't get hotter than that unless you're looking to be more of a stick-a challenger from off of a running riot from earlier. A nice dummies call, and half the team goes down for at least Pippa and Team Nemesis. It just feels like this one is kind of in that power play pool. Team Nemesis, though, was doubling up their lead and nearly a triple of it as they work off this A and B from outside of pillars.
Mighty's 11 kills to his name.
Wow.
Just disrespectful.
Arsty.
Completely disrespectful. Mighty's just taking every liberty and then some.
I like that gold sniper.
Yeah, it's quite nice, isn't it?
Yeah. I realize now why you hated the other sniper. It was green and white, but you just need that black outline. You're like, okay, accent man. With the good old black, it's clean.
Still
we'll flip C-side at least, but that's also when they were kind of down in the ditch. Pippa's still playing the catch-up game, and Team Nemesis just feels like they've been able to kind of influence this map a little bit more pragmatically so from end to end.
Yeah, 4 dead for Pippa. So you're going to see Team Nemesis putting some points on the board. 87-51, still keeping their lead going. And triple cap not really, well, not able to do anything at all as B gets converted almost instantly. It's a reroute from Wooten. Able to one shot of damage, but it's Snipe Drone picking up, I believe, a triple kill, and 4 dead for Pippa again. So gonna reclaim B and actually get that triple kill to triple cap, excuse me, to take effect. Snipe Drone with the camo. Try it. Oh my god! Oh,
Trying to trip cap them right back here, Hixie. They've been looking for chunks of points, and the consistency now is that they've been able to at least take over from that C plat position and force Team Nemesis to have to unwedge them from this A. And because they do that, and then they know that they're isolated to that end-to-end fight, you're seeing some good catch-up here by Pippa. They're gonna look to at least get into that triple-digit column if they can. C-site will be first target here for Team Nemesis, and they're actually kind of stuck out on an island. Quick melee trade between the two. If they can be able to win the C-plat fight, oh, it would have been a different story, and they may have kept Team Nemesis on their heels for a little bit longer, but they definitely caught some points in a hurry. They're about within 10 to make this dead even.
Snipe's been on point this map. Chick lands a body and converts. Another body landed. That one not so much. Ooh, Team Nemesis just tucking tail Down in the lower B site. Able to convert it, and A as well. Without even getting in Chick's sightlines. And still able to evade him.
Uh-oh.
I'm not sure if that landed. It sounded like it did. But it didn't look like it. Just a full ring around the rosy for Chick.
Ran a lap.
He's just having fun.
Chick just wants to have fun. Can't quite get this double kill to add to the tune. But you are seeing Team Nemesis go to get that A flip so they can extend this lead inch by inch, centimeter by centimeter if you're over there in good old Europe. So, Pippa, so dragging right along, and finally we're starting to see him catch fire. Woodham, though, and the rest of the gang has been consistent in the old Slay column, which is interesting because Mighties were just getting the ones that matter to make this team catch up, but Nemesis across the board has a better spread.
Chick lost live for Pippa. Still able to get C converted. A and B taken by Team Nemesis, so points still totaling for them. 153 and counting to 128. Not expecting a blowout at all. These two teams, closest matches we have in you. Getting hairy. Chick does fall to Snipe Drone. And Jimbo as well. Double kill for Snipe Drone. No potential for a triple. Seeker gets the call, finds the kill. And Mighties has been red hot with the sniper. Doing pretty well with the bandit as well. 18 and 12. See if he can pick up some more kills, and does. Finds the conversion onto SLG. Glory gets the better of him though. Traded out. 2 dead apiece. The battle's happening down on B. Looks like really gonna be able, to get much. Dipper still though pressing the issue. Finally gets the progress shut down by Glory.
Like, that sure is a body. Well, we have crested beyond the 200 mark. They're working on A, going to force the power play of a trip cap if they can. C is still under contest, and Sika has that right behind him. I love the nade quickness of it. They will clear that shield, but the QT activations, or at least on that Spartan that runs straight through them, that will clear that initial fight. So from off angle, Snipe Drone went into their own as well, and really everyone's found their better footing right on their toes. His Team Nemesis, they capture all, but 2 are going to flip pretty immediately. B and A, and B basically it becomes the receiver of a trebuchet's worth of frags. Pippa still within distance. They actually had this nearly knotted up for all of a moment until Nemesis started really catching fire. So gotta be able to kind of keep in pace, but they only have about 15 points to go, and that's gonna be that death clock if they cannot get up to the C site and flip it.
Yeah, unorthodox hold for Team Nemesis, though. The nades do a lot of damage, and Pippa only have Chick to try and stop this from being map 1 going in favor of Team Nemesis. Too little, too late, not able to do anything. 250 to 137 as map 1 ends. Going to be looking to go to a Slayer recharge for map 2, which notoriously is difficult for Pippa. Never really been good at a Slayer, unfortunately, in the last couple months or so. 2024 season wasn't kind to them as far as Slayers go. Scoreboard on your screen.
Ooh, Mighties.
Yeah,
okay.
22 and 15. Definitely looking to Mighties to try and buck that trend for their Slayer potential. But it's not going to be all up to one man. Damage output as well. Wooten with 6k. That's what we expect from him. Always able to put out so much work. And just being able to crank 180s like it's nothing with that mouse. Definitely an advantage, given that you can... Given that you can use it well, it's definitely the optimal choice, but we'll have to see.
I've tried training out to go from MK to back to controller, and boy is it different. Gotta reserve that for like sports games and RPGs and I don't know, like driving games or something.
Yeah.
Can't quite do it on the old Halo sticks anymore. I grew up on it, so don't think I didn't. It's just Everything's changed, man. You get a PC and you feel different. We're to game number 2. We've got some Slayer to do here on Recharge. That means we got camo. That means we got shock rifle. That means we got some angry players that are looking to hunt each other down. So Team Nemesis find themselves another one. Very well-controlled overall strongholds matchup. Jimbo trying to find this one from top level in control room, but even keel here in our first 5.
Slow drone with the camo. Just trying to get some sight lines. Bait out that shock rifle. Position known, so there's no point not picking it up. Especially now the camo's dropped. Ooh. So do you. So it takes him down. Tied a piece. Make that now a 1 kill lead for Nemesis. 2. Well, no, 1. Again, I'm just going to do this the whole map. 2 dead for either team.
Ow.
Yeah, wise to back off there. Seeker, don't want to give away any easy deaths. No, but keeping your cool and playing wise, just not throwing bodies at the problem will pay dividends later on. You do get to the stalemate that can be 49-50 or 49-49 even. 49-50, the map will be over.
Oh, surprised them though. Bit of a jack-in-the-box situation there. Cat and mouse them from right outside of that hydro position and couldn't figure out where in the world they went until they spun right back down from out of turbine. So 12-7 for Team Nemesis. Again, the Slay department has been owned by the squad, especially with the way they just put down damage. 7-1 is glory on the side of Nemesis. But he at least sees quite a few of his teammates hit the floor, and so does he. So Pippa trying to bounce back, trying to fight back. Sika leading at least his squad to kind of a differential that they can tend to. This is going to be a drop into the pit. That's a wide open space to really kind of find yourself, especially for a lot of this rotation that just sets us to the outside square or circle or rhombus that defines Recharge. It's kind of dropping mid without a util feels kind of like you're just signing your own death warrant.
Old Recharge rhombus.
Yeah. Re-rom.
I'm doing a lot of word mixing, amalgamations, Frankensteining, however you want to put it.
Stitching them. Oh.
5 kill lead. Oh my god, SLG going through a war. Finally does fall. Yeah, 21-17. Team Nemesis with the lead. But things just okay, not slowing down at all. Just come flying in if you snipe drone. Glory there to try and just make something of it, but Jim shuts both of them down with a double kill. Now suddenly, 21-17 becomes 21-19. These teams just go back and forth. Although Jimbo last alive. Finds himself on a bit of an island, trying not to get caught out by Team Nemesis and do the opposite. Finds the shock rifle, I think. He just picked that up. Or he's had that in his back pocket for a long time. Either way, it's in his hands. SLG first to figure that out. Fortunately, the hard way for him. The lead still surmounting for Nemesis. Doing a good job to stay away from Jimbo as well. He's just hunting ghosts.
You know, he's gonna tag, gonna make it difficult to come out, and what a reversal. Wow. Yeah, I mean, that spin to be able to make that body contact and then immediately getting a guard grenade just straight at the doorway, very smart. Jimbo showing that exquisite experience that's really giving him top shelf for EU for quite a bit. Can you do it one more time? I think that one hit the old metalworks around the pipeline, but he's gonna go top bin, and then he's in. So I think there's a shot or two left in that corner. Actually, a trio of them. They should be able to get some work out of it, especially in the hands of Woodham. Leading out against Pippa by 4 for this margin. Glory still leading the lobby at 11-5 with 7 assists. Really involved in so much lethality. Team Nemesis trying to drag out this lead and really not allow Pippa to get any kind of comeback started with that 6-point diffin.
Yeah, just trying to close this one out. Team Nemesis and go 2-0 up in the series. I do apologise. They should be 1-0 up. Well, they are. But yeah, just keep that in mind. 2-0 potential if they can close this one out. Although, good case being made by Pippa. They're bringing this one back. Only 6 kills separate them now. Still a large deficit when you consider the caliber of both of these teams. Mistakes are few and far between.
Oh, there we go.
Little noob combo from Jim.
Flies so much faster now, though. Goes so quick.
Mm.
I mean, because otherwise it's unusable.
Yeah. Definitely needed a tweak. Glad it did. 14-6 for Glory.
Dude has been absolutely on a tear. I mean, that's all they really ever ask of Glory. They're like, hey, Glory, go kill. Please and thank you.
Yeah.
Nope, no brain, only kill.
David delivers, as he always does.
Should be a tagline on a resume. Goes for a job outside of esports. David delivers.
Better Call Saul. Nah. David delivers. First class in the mail. Yeah, the spare's no expense. 42-37 now. This is where crunch time starts to become a factor. Ooh, yeah, don't want to dive into that. Mighty's backing off, somehow able to get away with his live chick. Ooh, as I say that too soon. Wooten drops him. Seeker, last alive chick spawns up. 5-kill lead, potentially 6. Gonna be snipe drone to convert. Seeker falls and an interesting looking commando used. It looks like a toy. Whatever gets you over the line, Glory.
You know, everyone has their toys. They choose to play with that one. Ooh, Jimbo getting a quick haircut. Remote detonation by Sika actually kills Woodham. That shock rifle, give him a quick buzz. They are within distance. It's reasonable to think that they could, but trades otherwise will give Team Nemesis such a great look and easy end here for the Slayer. Something that Pippa so desperately needs, that they don't want to continue being the bridesmaid and never the bride. I mean, that's exactly why no one has decided to go out. If they can see these long sight lines, sure, but you're going to see the traversal stick to the perimeter. Jimbo's going to be making some of these call-outs, and he's going to send out his Pokemon in the form of Mighties and Chick. Can he be able to get this one kill? He does so. He'll navigate downwards, looking for a double. Does he get away from that would-be Plasma? He does. They're within 1.
Yeah, really good sequence there from Jim. Now 47-47. Gonna see things slow to a snail's pace. With camo coming up, though, you might have to just force a little bit of aggression. See what you can do.
Oh. It's again trap play. 49-49. Final kill. Might be literally for that camo. I think they're just going to let that one go to rest. They have a BR in hand. They're going to have that double swing. You don't want to have yourself an isolated fight. They're going to run away from the frag window. It's going to be a sweaty moment for whoever decides to peek last. Pippa with Mighties. He's been running a good one. He's been cooled off recently. Glory trying to get all the troops rallied. They will swing together. It's going to be a 2v2 here from the doorway, and they will win it out. Oh, boy. Just had to find the last one. Jimbo caught in the corner. And a 50-49. Team Nemesis will be at 2-0.
Yeah, and I don't know if Pippa heard us, but they put up their best performance on a Slayer against their hardest opponent. Make it make sense. Scoreboard coming up for you guys. 14-12 for Jim. 14-12 for Seeker as well. Unfortunately, just not enough. Glory and the boys able to convert that one. 18-11 for Glory as well. So yeah, it could not have been closer. We'll see if they can 3-0 or if this is going to be a deeper run in this grand finals. Do you remember as well, Pippa coming up from that losers bracket are going to have to grand final reset if they want to take this top spot and, like you said, be the bride and never the bridesmaid again. Well, maybe not never again, just this one time at least.
Yeah.
It's a long road. It's a difficult road. It's a lot of maps.
You can get divorced and have multiple marriages. You know, not at the same time. Well,
I wouldn't recommend it either.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of money. So much money.
Yeah. We are actually supposed to be on CTF on correct mode. Wrong name for the map. Correct map as well. CTF Fortress. That's the name of this map. That's where we're going to find ourselves for what could be the final map of this grand final. See if Nemesis can close this out in 3. As we jump on
Origin
board
is
Mighties.
Origin is how I pronounce Fortress, by the way.
It's a regional dialect.
Yeah, very southern slang. In fact, when you guys come over to Arlington, make sure that you tell them that's exactly how it's said. They'll understand.
Interested to see who's got hands on these snipers. Pretty sure I saw Mighty with it, but he did fall. I'm not sure whether he's scooped that back up. And then it looks like Team Nemesis are likely to not have their sniper. Ooh, we're back. Hello.
I'm all up in my mic.
Yeah, mine's right in my face as well. This is what it looks like for the BTS, I guess. Having a couple.
Imagine you can see the game in my eyes.
Yeah, a couple issues with Prod. Hold up. We'll be back in a second. It sounds like the flag got returned. We're gonna have to go off audio now.
The flag got returned.
Everyone, close your eyes. Right. Someone hit a sniper shot. Sounds like it was Jim.
You think so? Oh, wait. You know, my eyes were still closed. That's cheating. You can't do that.
Yeah, Jim. 2 shots left. And this sniper, as Mighty does fall. Jim's just going to aggress. I might say over-aggress. Misses that snipe as well. Comes sliding through. Very difficult one to hit. And pays with his life. Oh, SLG won't make the same mistake. Ah, it does on the second. No, can't have it all. Mighty's does fall though. Regardless, still converts the kill. Just not as flashy as you might hope. Flag does get pulled and Jimbo going to fall. SLG still putting in work. 5 and 2. Just looking for someone. Maybe expecting someone to still be around that side, but eventually realizes that's no. I'm pretty sure that was overshield picked up as well by Team Nemesis. So all the goodies. The flag running 2. Killing spree for SLG. Only so much though. You've had your fill. Now it's time to get the respawn screen. Wootum sends 2 there on his own. Glory to put that one in. Seeker not able to shut down his former teammate. The first flag capped by Team Nemesis.
This is a pretty expert practitioner style from Team Nemesis on CTF for Fortress. They showed us that they can do it very quickly into open number 1 here for HCS EU. But, I mean, it took them a couple of extra fights, and they definitely had to rely on an opener there from the overshield. I like the reversal on that repulsor. They end up not being able to complete Jimbo, and they're going to try and at least keep themselves safe from the splash damage of that frag. Big pull again as they start tossing that flag as quickly as they can out into at least open waters. Completing these kills is going to stagger everything for Pippa. Team Nemesis should find themselves turning this one in just a moment. So that's 2. 1 more to go before it's a 3-0 and kind of a soft repeat of last week, except 1 map better.
Yeah, Nemesis just patching the holes in the boat. I guess you could say if they're able to convert this in just 3. 3-0 in the map, and possibly, well, if they do 3-0 the map, they'll 3-0 the series as well. Let's just see if they can convert. You got Jim pushing up. He's been able to get under enemy lines and absolutely through them. Even potentially get his hands on this flag if he's just able to pick that kill up. Didn't even need to get it himself. Seeker there to help. Shots come into Jim's back, but does not deter him. Just throws that flag out. Now just going to sit around the base. 8 minutes left on the clock. With the flag for Team Nemesis out, but does get touched. I was just about to say it's not too far from getting returned. That gets shut down. Flag's still out. I'm not really bothered, our Team Nemesis. Keeping themselves cool. Right? They've got the map positioning to make sure no one's really going to grab that. Finally, someone jumps on the return. I think that was SLG. if I'm not mistaken. Now the flag pulled for them as well. Straight through mid. Most optimal run. 2 fall. Make that probably 3 as Jim's going to fall as well. This flag is in. Your 3-0 in the map and the series. Quick closings for Team Nemesis. Grand Finals winners. Winners of this Open Week 2 are Team Nemesis. GG's.
There you go. Easy as that. We through a kind of a quick run. It felt like there was basically a full plan at odds, and haven't seen anyone up in Nemesis when it comes to CTF, especially on the Fortress. This is a very practiced group overall. So we'll see final stats for that one, but ultimately they will be taking home at least $1,125 across the squad, as well as some big points to make sure that they continue to stay atop the ratings here for Europe. I mean, overall, I mean, it was just planned attacks. Snipe drone obviously laying down some damage, but far less about damage, more about execution. And when you get those big pulls, really couldn't get anything started from the side of Pippa. That previous Slayer, when they were able to bring it back to be that close, just couldn't quite get things quite done. That ends up being your map pull, and that's how it all kind of shook out.
Yeah, breakdown on your screen. All 3 maps played. Only 3 maps played, excuse me. Recharge was the only real contender for Nemesis, for Pippa, excuse me, to take that. The names are the wrong way around. Nemesis 250 to 117, 50 to 49, and 3 to 0'd Pippa. We'll just peek around.
Oh. Wait, hold on. Wait, is it this way?
I'm gone. Okay. Prod's having a couple issues. It's been a long day. Appreciate everyone for sticking around. There we go.
There we go.
Here we are.
We're back.
Yeah,
I knew
we're
he
back.
would be it. Nice.
Right.
We do appreciate everyone being here with us. We understand that, a lot of things kind of lifted and shifted at the very end of it all. Sometimes it sucks, especially when it's just rulings and it takes us out of the game. But our heads went back into the game, and we're hoping that all of you come back to see more of the game. Going to Open number 3. Make sure to come back here for some more European Halo. Shout out over to both Zeno as well as Reed that were running the sticks, as well as some good observing that came out of Damos as well. In general, we got to be able to see some great competition here, Hixie. Just took a little longer than we'd hoped, but we're going to get the machine well-oiled going into that Open number 3.
Yeah, we're going to run a little bit of a tighter ship to maybe not have the same issue as previous, but yeah, a good day nonetheless, right? A few hiccups here and there towards the end, but yeah, like you said, GG's to everyone. Appreciate everyone for hanging around as well, always coming out, and yeah, thanks to everyone on Prod. I'm gonna say, good night for me at least. To yourself, I don't know what's it like, 5 p.m.
It's like 5:40.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like a early evening situation. Yeah.
Anyway, right. So, we'll see you guys later.
Yeah.
Open week 3 next weekend. Have a good one.
See you around, guys.
The timeless one.
Luke would get this right. This is his bread and butter. Was it Maythrillian? I think they'd know if it was on Maythrillian.